Alright guys, it's time. It's finally here. Paper Mario the Thousand Year Door on Nintendo Switch. Pretty impressive that they made a game in 2004 that looks this good. You know, I gotta say. God, I can't believe I'm actually playing this game. This is still so surreal. This is gonna be like surreal for the entire experience. I guarantee it. Like, oh, look at these files. Alright, you already know what we're doing. Wait, can I not name them? Please tell me I can name the save file. No, they removed naming save files. I was gonna name it Bringle like I always do. So do they show this cutscene at the start of a save file now? Because this used to just be like, it'd play on the title screen if you sat there for too long. Darkness filled the skies and the earth roared and shook. It was as if the very world had come to a violent end. Stories of the town passed into the pages of fairy tales, and clouds descended upon the land. And when the town site no longer held relics of its past, people gathered at that spot and built a new town. But word soon spread among the people who moved in that an ancient city lay deep underground, and that a magnificent treasure rested there. Dude, this cutscene's so cool. Yes, this is where it begins, in the sea town of Rogueport. The tale of the quest for the legendary treasure. And the Thousand Year Door starts here. Dude, I cannot believe I'm playing this game right now. Oh my god, dude, look at it. Look, it's right in front of me. It's on my screen. I can touch it. I'm holding the control. I can't believe this. If the box will open for you, Missy, then you may have whatever is inside. Go on, hold it. So I think this is a dialogue change that implies that Beldum is the one in this cloak. And I think there's dialogue that refers to that too, but this makes it a little more clear while still keeping some subtlety. Oh, dude, so cool. This game is so cool. I can't believe it exists. The water glistens. Oh my god, this game is f***ing beautiful. There's the logo, Paper Mario the Thousand Year Door. I cannot believe they acknowledged that this game still exists, let alone created this. It's surreal. The coin's 3D now. Look at it. It has depth. Prologue of Rogue's Welcome. Yes, sir. Dude, it's so crazy to be playing this. Oh my god. Oi, welcome to Rogueport. Bit of a nasty place, eh? You got guts coming here. I love his text box sound. You look a bit green, so have a wee bit of advice on me. Hit that save block to save, because the thing about life is you never know when you're going to kick the old bucket. True that. Hey, what do you want? Get away from me, freak. Goombella in HD. Hold on, let me listen to the song. Okay, it does capture some of the spirit of the original. I'll need more time to hear this one to decide whether I like it better or not, because the original is really good. The original is just so chaotic, it's so good. No, stop right there, you weirdos. I'll scream, really. God, I love that line. I'm so glad they kept it. Alright, let's confront Crump. Like I'd go anywhere with smelly losers like you. Not likely. Oh my god, look at Crump's little, like, angry animation. He didn't have that in the original either. Dude, I'm gonna gush over every single new animation. I'm sure of it. Battle time, Mr. Man. Just find a way to beat this freak of the week, okay? Don't sweat the details. Just jump on him and hit him with your hammer. I can do that. Lord Crump, let's jump on him. Oh, I got the stylishes. Wait, can I... Okay, can I super guard? Can I super guard the first try? Yeah! I still got it, even in the new game. Alright, let's do a hammer. Let's do some variety. Nice. Dude, there's so many X-Nauts here. I still can't believe that I'm looking at this. I'm probably going to say that 50,000 times in this video, but like, this game is the most important video game of my entire life. You got to understand that. I played this game dozens of times when I was a kid. And now currently it's my job in college to play this game and make videos off of it. So like it's crazy for me to play this. Oh my god, Mario can hammer in new directions. Wait, Mario can actually hammer in like 360 degrees? He actually does kind of tilt more depending on what direction you go. Interesting. I'm just standing over here spamming hammer while they're attacking, but... And then there's Goombella's back sprite. It's so cool to have more sprites for the major characters in the game. Where'd they go? Huh? You, Johnson. Did you see them? Did anyone? Yes, they kept my boy Johnson in the game. Oh my god, this floor is like a mirror right here. I have just got to give you a little reward. Alright, I'm just gonna pay attention to what happens in the background because I think the foreground dialogue is mostly the same, and I've read this dialogue so many times. Okay, so the Piantas and the Robos like actually advance with the text instead of just moving at their own pace. Oh, they look over and watch it. I really like that they look over and watch it.
Great hoogly boogly if it isn't Master Mario. Bit of a coincidence bumping into one another in this sort of place, ho?
So this is Goombella's new theme. This wasn't in the original game at all. Okay, Goombella. So my question is, do they have this anywhere else in the game, or is it just here? Goombella, join my party! Oh my god, this room has depth to it now. That's crazy. Goombella's ability is a primer. When you approach people or objects, you may see an icon appear over Goombella's head. If that happens, you can press X to learn more about that person or object. Alright, let's learn. Let's Goom through the Goomba. He's always complaining about being swindled or mugged. I mean, to be fair, if that happened to you often, you'd complain about it too, right? Oh my god, they added the option to listen to the tutorial again. No, thank you. Oh, before I forget to mention it, from here, if you ever feel lost or confused, try pressing ZL. It'll be my cue to share any info I know, which might help us figure out what to do next. Studying. Do I have that button on the GameCube controller? I don't think that this L counts as ZL. I don't need a partner hint. It's fine. I know this game like the back of my hand. Shoutouts to the noose that they kept in the game. You can interact with it. They made an Mario like it's a wall. Mario can bump into it. That's crazy that they kept it in and somebody made it interactable. Oh my god, they made this less of a weird ugly stand thing right here. Contact lenses sold out. I think I did see a screenshot of this where there was no fright mask, and indeed there's no fright mask, but we don't need fright masks. You can turn the in-game brightness up. That's weird. That's the only setting though. I was gonna see if there was an option for text speed, because like the text boxes are really, really slow so far, like really sluggish. Yeah, my only real complaint so far is the text boxes feel pretty sluggish. I mean, honestly, like Mario does just feel a little slow. I think the 30 FPS, personally, I am actually kind of noticing. It's a JRPG, so it doesn't need to feel so snappy, but like, oh my god, you can fit in the bucket now. But like, I don't know, it does just feel like a little choppy to me. But also, my opinion's a little biased because I've played this game a lot more than a reasonable person should. Star piece. We'll go ahead and talk to Zesty. Fine, if that's your plan, then here's mine, you oaf. I'm gonna block the gate to the west side to bring me a new contact lens. You know, honestly, Zesty is an underappreciated but top tier hater. What's that? You want a contact lens, you say? Wait just a moment. Gee, Phil, I'm sorry we don't have any in stock right now. Tough luck, I know. I can special order one right away for you, but it'll take a little while. Check back soon, okay? Alright, see you later, Borowski. Alright, so we'll grab this star piece over here, because I know where all the star pieces are. You can jump over this fence? Oh my god, this remake is peak. This remake's actually peak. Oh, and I'm getting robbed. Let's go. I love getting robbed. Hey, what's your beef, pal? Yeah, I'm talking to you. The guy bumps into you and just runs off like that. Unbelievable. Some people are so rude. Man, they changed the dialogue there also. Goombella used to say, Mario, you gotta wake up. Alright, let's go get our shmoney back. Oh my god, it like did a room transition. What the hell? His little house is so moody. Oh my god, the light reflected off the wall and there's actual lighting effects. Insane. Oops. Fancy meeting you here. You're pretty dang persistent, buddy. What a pain. Fine, okay, you got me. I'll give you your coins back. Here. Yeah, can I interact with the cockroach? Oh! I didn't mean to! I didn't know what was gonna happen! I can't believe they added killing cockroaches to the game! Uh-oh. Guys, I swear, I'm not a murderer. It was an accident twice. Two times it was an accident. Dude, look, I swear I'm not a murderer. It was an accident that happened twice, and it will never happen again. I didn't realize that you could f***ing kill them like that. Like, see, look at that. I can't believe you can do that. It's good that I didn't kill that one, though, and only did the first two. I've learned my lesson now. I'm not a killer. I wonder which house could be Frankly's. I like his little sign, though. I want that sign in real life. Oh, hi, there you are, Professor Frankly. What's up? Who's there? Who wants me? I want you. I want you, Professor Frankly. Let me listen to his theme a little bit. It's good, but it's a downgrade. I'm sorry. I'm partial to the original one. The original one just makes me feel some type of way. That is like the official theme of big brain, high IQ shit, you know? Archaeologists and historians have to search for truth in those fairy tales, though. Me, I believe the legendary treasure truly does exist, and I really want to find it. Good point, and well made. In that case, I'll cooperate with you however I can. See, he's just so diplomatic and reasonable. Frankly, he's such a good f***ing guy. But all agree on one point. To find the treasure, one must have the crystal stars. Crystal stars? Yeah, the crystal stars. But we do have it, Professor, or well, not we exactly. Mario has the magical map. What?
Hubbada hubbity hubbada hibbity hoobada hummala huffala hoofala. Really?
I did pretty good at reading that, not gonna lie. You actually have it?
Could I just take a quick look at it if you don't mind?
Frankly, gets on his knees and starts barking and foaming at the mouth. Good golly, what are we just doing sitting here then? Goombella, Mario. I'm drinking my Dr. Pepper, but let's do that. Further certain, there are quite a few hoodlums below, so keep your guard up. Would you just like to practice your action commands before you descend there? The basics of battle, after all. Nope. Really? A master, are you? Maybe you ought to practice them just once to be safe. And no, dude, I'm Bringle. I'm Bringle. Bold young lad, aren't you? A quick refresher on your partner. Dude, I just said no. Stop telling me how to do it. See, you know, you really got to respect the feature that they added with the cockroaches. Like, it's just a little guy, you know? Like, I mean, like, just because you can kill them doesn't mean you should, and I would never do it. Oh, it looks so good down here. The light beams and stuff. That purple lighting coming from Chet Rippo's house back there, that looks so cool. Typical, you surface level snobs are so stuck up. Ooh, I get to see the sun. I like to breathe clean air. Ooh. Hell yeah. Oh, sorry. He said, I thought that said hell yeah. I don't know why I would think he would say that. Leave him alone. Can't two academics and a world-famous hero wander the sewers of a port town in peace? If this is your usual greeting to visitors, then you must have learned it down here because it stinks. What, you're too good for a fight? If you ain't looking to tussle, then stay out of the sewer. Nobody doesn't start a fight with us. Nobody. Let's get them. Very interesting that they, this is a thing I already knew also because I saw online, but they did censor the cat call that the Goombas kind of do towards Goombella. And I think that's an interesting choice because, like, obviously the developers of the game are not advocating that you should do that to women. Like, obviously these guys are bad guys, you know, but it's apparently the thing they're doing. Tattle check? Oh my god, that's really cool. So can you, like, double check the stats of it when they're already tattled? I'll find out in a moment. Let's kill this guy. Too late. Dude, shut the f up. I still got the super guard, though. I haven't missed a super guard yet. That's 3 for 3. That's a spiky Goomba. Spiky-headed Goomba. Oh my god, look at this little pop-up right here. This looks so nice. I do have, like, a soft spot for how it looked in the original. Oh my god, you can't see it by my face cam. Hold on. Oh, I'm up here now. I really like that. That's clean. There's kind of no great spot to put my face cam for this game, but, like, I guess this corner is the best. Some HP is 2, attack is 2, and defense is 0. Guess that spike helps boost its attack compared to the average Goomba. The addition of the spike means it'll hurt your feet if you jump on it. Duh. So now the tattle check. Oh my god, it actually repeats it. Oh, but you can't skip out of it, though. It redoes the whole tattle when you tattle check. Interesting. Okay. I wish you could just check the stats without having to sit through the whole thing again, but still cool. Owie. Oh, they dropped money? That's interesting. That's an interesting change also. It seems like there's more opportunities to get coins in this game, but I feel like the economy of the original actually worked pretty decently, honestly. So I'm curious to see if you just end up with like an overload of money in this version. Why does Mario lean off the edge when he's hammering there? Mushroom. That HD-ified version of that sound effect is very interesting. Like, it barely sounds like the original, but like it is the original. Also, they added this here now, which obviously requires Flurry to get past, so guess we cannot go over there right now, not until after Chapter 2. Or at least during Chapter 2 when we get her. Grab the star piece. They added silhouettes when you're behind something. That's a good idea, honestly. Did they keep the Pretty Lucky? Where's my Pretty Lucky at? There's no way they removed the Pretty Lucky. That's a spinny. A totally weird creature made of thin, papery boards. Yeah, he's just a little guy. No, I missed my first super guard. Got that one at least. Okay, I still have a very good success rate for this playthrough, so it's fine. Oh, I did find Pretty Lucky, but I also got in the encounter. Okay, they kept it there. That's good. Yeah, that's super... I don't know how many frames it is right now. Because if it's 2 frames, it's 1/15 of a second, which isn't that hard. But if they kept it at 3 frames and it's a 1/10 of a second, that's like really easy. All right, let's punt this switch. The atmosphere of these like lit areas underground is so good. I like that you can like interact with those in the overworld also. I feel like it gives slightly more hint as to what it is, because in the original it was just visual. I think it may be best to not mention that we're looking for the crystal stars. Well, drat. I just said it out loud! What's wrong with me? Well, I know my vote goes to you finding that key. I'm sure it's around here somewhere. This is what the key looks like, by the way. Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, put that key in the log, Mario. Yes, thank nothing. Wee! Fools! Oh boy, did you fall for it. I burned you. What, you think I was gonna help you? Instead, I'm gonna spread a little of the suffering I've endured in that stupid box. Yeah, sorry, but those are the breaks. I'm gonna cast an evil, terrible curse upon you. Boggly Wuggly Woo, you're cursed! God, this scene looks so cool. Plane will rise if you tilt left in the direction behind you. Or if you keep tilting left too much, you'll slow down and start to fall back to the ground. Start to rise, stop tilting left. Timing is key. Try it now and suffer total aerodynamic humiliation. What the f does it want me to do? Okay. Sure. So be honest, do you fully understand the peril this curse is bestowed upon you? Yes, I get it. Thank God they moved that option to the default, like, text box selection. This is another really minor thing, but in the original, if you're just mashing A through all that, you'll get to that question, and then I'll be like, nope, I don't understand, and then I'll give you the tutorial again. And I've noticed so far that with everything where they ask you to take a tutorial, they've made it pretty mash-proof. So you can't just mash and hit a tutorial that you don't want. But also, it's kind of hard to hit a tutorial you don't want when the text boxes move, like, really slow. Oh my god, the momentum's way different. This is, like, so much different. Okay, I did not realize how different the plane was from the tutorial, but that just works completely differently. Alright, here we is. It looks like once you get paper mode, you can still get to the pit, so pre-Hooktail pit's possible. I don't think there's going to be any way to access the prologue, or access the pit during the prologue, unless there's like a glitch that's discovered. Which is, honestly, it's possible. I mean, this is like an entirely new engine for Thousand Year Door to be in, so like the rules are different, but for now we're just going to play the game normally. Alright, here's the map. Let's point us towards Petal Meadows. Oh my god, the way that it like gains color, that's cool. I like that. I also like that they made the map 16:9. They stretched it to fit the new screen as well. Because the original game was meant to be played in 4:3, of course. Alright, learned a special move. You can now use Sweet Treat. Yeah, I can. Aha, I see. I like that they kept the establishing shot of Frankly's place before it goes inside. It was a nice, like, cinematic touch in the original, and I like it now. Well, Mario, we're off. Give it your best. Now then, allow me to give you both a proper farewell. What do you mean a proper farewell, Franklin? Oh, is he giving me the badge? Mario, there's something I forgot to mention. Firstly, about that light we saw shining on you. Alright, my reckoning, Mario can now perform what is known as a special move. So they reordered this cutscene. In the original, Frankly asks you about the special move inside, but now he, like, follows you outside. This is just something he didn't do before. Special move? Yes, well, stuff like this is better explained by example rather than words. Would you like to try it out? Nah, I'm good. It's very important. You better listen. I mean it. Are you ready to listen? Nah, I'm good. You're absolutely sure? Well, alright, just remember, in battle, the bigger your audience, the better. Mario, it's scary out there. Take this with you. It's dangerous to go alone. Got a power smash badge. Powerfully smash a foe. I feel like I've used that phrase as a joke in a video before. Have I not said, oh, now I can powerfully smash? And now they made that the description for the game, or for the badge in the game? This is a Bringle reference, 100%. They know who I am. They know me. Wait, this is the new NPC that people saw in the trailers. Or that we saw in the trailers. Like, what is he doing here? I thought he was in Glitzville. Hey there, kid. You got a minute to learn what it means to fight? Like to fight with your whole heart? I can see you're brimming with potential, kid, but there's a heap of stuff you don't know about a fight. Stylish moves, hitting it big. There's a whole list. Feel free to hit me up if you got a question, friendo. Who am I? There's some who call me the Battle Master, and I don't stop them, but I could. With fighting. Anywho, I got a great life. Traveling, training, some third thing. If you see me around, give me a holler. Actually, let's ask him about secrets. I don't need to practice action commands. Tell me the secrets of battle. What do you want to know? Oh. Wow, there's a lot There's a lot of things that he can teach you. This is actually crazy. Hold on, types of audience members, part 1. Lots of different folks show up to watch battles on stage. Let's run through some. Mario. Toads throw only good stuff. Luigi throws really good stuff, but doesn't show up often. Goombas and Dolbones only throw trash, so watch out for those guys. Shy Guys throw good stuff, trash, or even just charge onto the stage and cause accidents sometimes. So this is actually like a pretty comprehensive like explanation of some of the mechanics that weren't really explained in the original. This is pretty cool. Yeah, let's see if Super Guard Tips says how precise it is. Not everybody knows this, but if you pull off a Super Guard, you won't take any damage from an attack. Not only that, but you might even sneak some damage back onto the enemy. Pretty sweet, eh? Press B right when the attack hits to get some of that sweet Super Guard action, kiddo. Okay, he didn't tell us shit. I'm so gonna fight this guy right now. Whoa, whoa, hold up now, you're an outsider. Access point is the turf of Ishnail, head of the Robos. It's 10 coins to pass through. You try to pass without paying, and I'm afraid I'm gonna have to whip you, but good. Dude, I can take you. What? You gotta be kidding. You think you can fight your way through here? I'm gonna make you eat your words, tough guy. Let's get this party started. Alright, let's do it. Let's kill Gus. Powerfully smash a foe. The quadruple stylish. Give a tattle. Yep, his stats are the same as the original. 20 health and 3 attack. Yeah, that's right. I'm kind of a big deal. I kind of super guard sometimes. I'm kind of pretty good at the game. If I get this Shine Sprite Bingo right now, that'd be clutch, because then I can keep power smashing him. Okay, nope. It does look very timeable, but I, like, kind of messed up. Super guard. Easy game. Dude, he can't hit me. I'm invincible. Oh my god. I've only missed one super guard so far in this whole playthrough. Oh, I have pretty lucky on. I forgot. I actually wanted to try to super guard that. I think I did time it right for the record, but... super guard again. No, I missed it. He actually hit me. That's f***ed up. No, I didn't want lucky. I wanted to finish him with a super guard. That would have been so cool. Alright, almost damageless. Almost. Did you hear that unique victory jingle after beating a fight with the, like, mini-boss theme? It's kind of soggy and majorly gross. Yeah, we'll smack that bitch. Ouch, that hurt. Yeah, we're just gonna do the tried and true method. You're playing this game wrong if you don't use a Fire Flower on the blooper, honestly. No blooper buff. He still stays down for, like, ever after you knock him down. Alright, let's see if I can time my FP bingo. Nope. It's gonna take, like, it's a whole new timing. I just have to relearn that. Clock him. I think he dies here. Yeah. Oh my god, there's like a final hit thing too. That's new. Clear bonus? I got 50 coins. Was that for doing it damageless? Dude, this game's just shitting money all over me. The economy, dude, inflation is running rampant in the Mushroom Kingdom. Oh my god, look at this little grass right here. It indicates that, yes, you're truly going to the Petal Meadows. Chapter 1. Castle and Dragon these nuts across your face. Dude, why is the grass so shiny? It looks like it's sopping wet. They must be running like a sprinkler system here in Petal Meadows. And I'm going to get the star piece because I know everything about this game. God, that little save block is so clean. Like, I like that it doesn't ask you, do you want to save your game in the original? Because, like, if you hit this block, you probably would like to save your game. So I like that it just does it. Oh, here's Hooktail. Oh my god, they gave Goombella actual animations now. Oh my god, Hooktail looks cool as f***. That looks so much cooler than the original. Yeah, honestly, if I do end up 100%ing this save file here, I kind of don't need to fight all the enemies right now. Like, I should fight new stuff and try to tattle them, but like, I don't need to fight these guys. I'm gonna get so over leveled anyway. Alright, hold on. Can you get horsetails from this little guy right here? Give it to me. Yes, you can! Got a horsetail. Plant found in Petal Meadows replenishes 3 HP. You can't talk to this bush from the back anymore. Wait. I bet I need to hammer it instead. Man, look at this enemy squadron. This is just like the homies in the sewer. I won't run away from them now that I'm like fighting them, but like I'll probably continue to try to avoid enemies slightly. That's kind of just how I play this game, you know? I mean, like, yeah, it's a new version, but I'm pretty experienced. Yeah, I'm pretty good at Supercards too. Honestly, for like looking and feeling kind of different, like the battle system does play pretty similar because all of the balance things are exactly the same so far. All right, we got our first level up. And you already know what we're going to pick. It's always badge power. Badge power is always the answer. That's actually crazy. You can pick things up with your hammer like you could in Paper Mario 64. I know this is such a minor detail, but one of my favorite small things about the original Paper Mario game is that Mario's hammer can be used to pick items up in the overworld. See, look, here's what I'm talking about. I hammered it and it picked it up. The original Thousand Year Door does not do that, but the original Paper Mario 64 does, and it's so cool. Pink House sounds totally hideous, but should be easy to find. Thanks for your help. This guy was pretty helpful. Let's hit him on the head. Also, I forgot to mention this earlier, but they did change it so that you can hold 15 items by default, which is such a good change because items were pretty weak in the original as a result of the small inventory. So now being able to hold 15 is pretty cool. And I'm sure the Strange Sack expands it to 30, which is even crazier. So I'm excited to get that once I do the pit. Oh my god, it's the like Toad, like the Toadette trio or whatever. The Traveling Sisters 3. This village is famous for its clear water, clean air, and one more thing. That big bad Hooktail. We can't wait to see her. Alright. It's crazy how many times I've read this dialogue, yet they packaged it into a new game and I paid $60 for it. Nintendo's crazy. Because the crazier part about that is that sounds negative, but this is 100% worth it so far. I'm having a great time. Oh, HD Koops. We're going to see HD Koops for the first time. Yes, HD Koops. Love him. Pardon me for yelling like that. I was panicking. So real. Love this guy. It becomes so relatable when you grow up. My name's Koops. I heard you're traveling to Hooktail's castle. I have a favor to ask. Wow. I don't know if I can do all that, man. Oh, just forget it. Never mind. Ignore me. Goodbye. Okay, that was weird. What do you think's going on inside of that guy's shell? Oh, they don't make Goombella say, talk about issues like she did in the original. I can see why they changed that one to be less introvertophobic. He's hiding in the bush. This is a required fight? This is a required fight? I'm gonna have to make a new video about the minimum turns for this game. That guy's got a rock. There's no way he isn't gonna throw that at you. You'll get hurt if the audience hits you with anything, and not just emotionally. Quick, stop him before he throws that rock. Try pressing X. Weird that they put this in right here instead of in the, like, frankly, Star Power tutorial like the original. Nice. Later, you lousy troublemaker. From now on, press X to eject any audience members who look like they're holding things. But there might be actual fans out there with items or coins for you. Try not to chase them away. Okay, Mario, now try attacking with your hammer. Why do I have to attack with my hammer? Why is she giving me a tutorial? Oh, for stage hazards? Sometimes your attacks will cause the backdrop to collapse. It can drop on us too, so watch out. All sorts of other things could happen while we're up here, so stay alert and try to come out on top. Okay, so I'm already routing minimum turns in my head for this, which is really funny. But yeah, I think I'll have to do a new minimum turns video for the remake. Because there's different battles now. Like, this is required. This wasn't required in the original. And so I'm assuming that if there's this, there's going to be so many other changes that, like, throughout the game that cause issues like that. I'm just very interested in all the minor changes they made. Because, like, those are all a decision that a person made. They looked at this game and they're like, you know what? I think we should change this. And given, like, the high regard that I hold the original game in, it's very interesting to see what they feel like needed to be improved or changed, you know? Almost looks like some kind of statue if you give it a good whack with your hammer. I like that they changed more of the interactions a little bit, like in the overworld. Like in the original, you just press A next to it. But now they're like, yeah, you have a hammer, you might as well use it to interact with the world at large. This guy's rock salt. Fire doesn't even hurt it. It might be best to attack it with, say, a POW block. Subtlety really is your specialty. So, fun fact that I assume carries over into this version, this is the only place that bald clefs appear in the whole game. So you actually don't have to tattle them to get the tattle because since they're not re-encounterable, you can find the tattle in Frankly's trash can for them. I bet if you also smack this one with your hammer, we'll get the same results as before, but I'll leave that up to you. You're the one with the hammer. See, I feel like the new writing actually does like blend in with the old writing that they copied from the original. Because like this game is where the wit of the new Paper Mario's really came from, you know? Like even Paper Mario 64 doesn't have quite as much wit, but it has a lot of charm still. Oh, I meant to tattle them. Oops. Guess we'll have to do that in the Glitz Pit. Like I haven't seen a new line of dialogue they've added where I've been like, what the hell? That doesn't fit in this game. Like honestly, like most of it's just been new jokes they've added that I think work. You're in for it now. This is so cool looking. This looks so much nicer. Hey, it's that time again. Welcome everyone to the 65th Trivia Quiz-Off. If you correctly answer 5 of the following questions, you'll win, but get 3 wrong and you'll suffer. Now for the first question. What's hidden in Schwank Fortress? Sun and Moon Stones. Is that your real answer? Yeah, that's my real answer. Yeah. That's correct. The question was too easy, but it only gets harder from here, much harder, so prepare yourself. On to question 2. What 1 mushroom and 1 fire flower cost at the shop in Petalburg total? This is a different question. Wait, in the original, it's fire flower and Mr. Softener. I wasn't paying attention to the prices. I think it's 12 though, because I think the mushroom was 4 and the fire flower is 8. I think that carries over from the original. I'm pretty sure that's the real answer. That's the correct answer. Yeah, okay. They changed the question, but only slightly. That was the perfect thing to scare me for a moment. Shoutouts to when video games have idiot checks where they're like, yeah, have you been reading the story at all so far? They just like keep you honest, you know? Instead of making the rest of these near impossible, get ready for brain pain. Diabolical question 5. A pipe. This is how I got here. I just went here. They added that little bit of drama right there, but kind of an easy question. Schwank Fortress sub-level. Multi-bounce badge. I'm just gonna have to read those little, like, there's pop-ups for text that, like, when you walk in new areas. Hold on, will it do one if I, like, walk through here? I'm moving myself up and down. Hold on, I'll keep reading them out loud because I feel like if I have my camera right here, I'm gonna, like, cover up, like, battles, but yeah, let's just we'll put it right here. This is how we're gonna experience the rest of the game. But you see those text pop-ups in the bottom right? Just gotta make sure I capture everything. Schwank Fortress sub-level. I'm just gonna keep it here because that's really the only piece of information that having my face cam here covers. Like anywhere else though, it's gonna cover more important parts of the game. Sunstone. Also, look at that block in the corner there. That's new. That was never there before. Yeah, they still hit you with 4 of them. But luckily they are weak to dying. That's their main weakness in this game, is dying. Yeah, I have a lot of fire flowers. See you later. Alright, what's in this blog? Oh my god. This game is so cheeky. They made the game easier by giving you more free shit and more money. There's no way, dude. Okay, that's a little aggressive on the making it easier. Okay, this one's a mushroom at least, but there's a free fire flower in the other room, so you can, like, even if you don't know that this battle is going to happen, you can get a free fire flower so you can kill them all in one go. In fairness though, these guys can spawn with an HP drain, which takes half of your health at this point in the game. Hey, you suspicious types, this is our place, and coming in here is rude. Sorry suckers, if you want a warm welcome, too bad. Now I lunch on your head. Paste. I really like this remake song. This is a good remaster of the song. That's a gold fuzzy. Whoa, those are super rare. I'm serious. Wow. Smash them powerfully. Me, oof. Hey, ow, you chumps are tougher than you look. But I'm not through yet. Everyone, get them. I was trying to super guard all of those except for the one that I normal guarded. I wonder if you just can't super guard them. I took so much damage from that. That is entertaining. I have so many extra fire flowers. I'm just going to use one and finish this. I mean, it seems like they really have not changed much about the game's progression so far. Like this This is still some fairly aggressive backtracking for this early in the game. And I know that's people's like biggest complaint about this game, but like it's not so bad, but it is a little bit dated. But it is like slightly immersive, I guess, to have to travel back through the world, you know? But like, I see why people complain about it, but it doesn't really bother me outside of Chapter 4 and General White. Let's try running away from this fight, let's see. Oh my god, they made it so easy! They made mashing free! I was like fucking butterfly tapping my A button like I always do to run away, and I filled it up instantly. Wow. I know it'll be dangerous, but I still want to go. Please, Mario? I mean, yeah, you got a hoodie, dude. You're cool as hell. There's X to send Koops flying forward inside his shell. The shell can bump into things, and he can do stuff. Look at this. Game actually gives you the coin. This remake so far is obsessed with giving you extra money. Oh my god, I can free roam in this room. Oh! There's an invisible wall that pops up. Whoa, that's insane. What a crazy detail to add to this room. No, Koops, you don't. I mean, going off to some dangerous place, it's stupid. So what if you're timid and sort of a crybaby? I don't care about all that. I've always loved how backhanded these compliments are. See, it's slightly faster than the original, but that's only because of load time. I said this in my video where I reacted to the trailer. People are acting like the partner ring is like a big convenience change. It's like clean. It looks very clean UI-wise, and like it is better, but only because the game doesn't have loading time when you open the menu. Because in the original, if you press that button, it chugs for like a second at least, and then you have to navigate the menu and swap partners. This is a little better, but it's more of a load time improvement than anything else. I'm glad they kept this. I've always liked that the big pipe rock is a lot bigger than the pipe inside. It's just these like small little design choices that are so funny. Once again, it's like dry humor, but in game design. And I really vibe with it. Power Bounce, my beloved. I love you, Power Bounce. I'm sure they didn't do anything to make Power Bounce less of a menace to society of a badge. The dread Hooktail cannot tolerate croaking creatures that begin with F and end with Rog. I heard that something related to Hooktail's weakness is hidden somewhere in this castle. If one is to have any hope of defeating Hooktail, one must first find whatever that thing is. One last thing, if faced with ultimate doom, the fiend will surely use any trick to save herself. Alas, I do not have the strength to continue writing. Already mist veils my eyes. My last words to my son, Colorado. I love you and I'm proud of who you've become. Huh? My son, Colorado, not Koops. I love the music sting with that. I can't believe they mentioned Colorado in the year 2024. You will go no further, and from this moment on, you'll be nothing but bones. For I am red bones. Ouch, what are they doing? It's no use, they're all over me, man. What should we do? Use the hammer. Can't flee this fight. Yeah, but I can do something. Can use a fur flare. I mean, what else am I gonna use this power block for? I'll just do the classic one-turn kill. Why not? Does this fight always give you 29 star points at level 2 in the original? There's no way, right? That feels like a lot. Look, I'm gonna go FP. I want to use some power bounces, but after this, we will spam badge power for the rest of the game. Do not worry. I'll probably do just a no HP upgrading playthrough for my first one, because why not? Can you still make this jump in this version? Oh, it's like way easier. Okay. Also, I totally forgot because I got distracted by the Colorado mention that I knew was going to be there. But they did change it from being a cricket to a frog, which I think might have been true to the Japanese version. I don't remember if the original Japanese version had a frog sound effect as Hooktail's weakness or not. But that's what they brought into English. Look at the chest has a handle. It's like a little lunchbox. Now I want a 1,000-year-door chest lunchbox. Why only the most idiotic, pudding-brained dolt would fall for a scheme like that. The castle's traps prevent anyone who's entered this place from ever leaving it. No matter which path you take, you're fated to waste away to a slow, painful end. But wait, there's more to this great deal. I'll throw in a free curse, no charge. Oogly googly boo. Okay, so I'm playing on a GameCube controller with the adapter. This is an official GameCube controller. There is no ZR, so I don't have a ZL button is the main thing. But the Z button does function like ZR, so I guess I can still play. This game better be GameCube controller compatible throughout the whole thing. Otherwise, this is a horrible, awful remake 0 out of 10. So I want to play the game on the goddamn same controller that it came out on. So I just slip through there. And we'll slip in here. Change the sound effects of Mario's attacks to be froggy. I'll do power bounce and then multi-bounce, pretty lucky. And I'll do power smash still. It's always annoying me you have to jump back down to get that badge. I'm just gonna get that later in the game. I don't care about getting it right now. Alright, Castle Key, green flavor. Alright, let's say hello to Miss Mouse in HD. You ready, guys? Huh? Oh my, who's this handsome piece of cheese? I can't believe there are other thieves here besides me. How very strange. Hey, who are you? Me? Why, I'm Miss Mouse, the globe-trotting thief. Heard of me, sweetie? She's so forward. She's like, yeah, I'm a fucking robber, by the way. For there are rare and valuable badges in this castle. That's why I'm here. But the real question is, why are people like you roaming in such a rundown place? Well, you see, we're here to beat Hooktail and get the Crystal Star. So I don't think we'll let you get the Crystal Star first, no matter how cute you are. Oh, he's flirting. I don't know, a thing like that was hidden in this castle. Sounds intriguing. Perhaps I just heard something you didn't want me hearing? Oh, look at her little sprite. I don't think I can say on YouTube. Well, that's okay. I mean, you were looking for the Crystal Star first, and I already found the badge I was after, so I'll let you get your Crystal Star. Mwah! Oh my, you're so bold. Is that legal? Oh, I almost forgot. I have a little secret to share with you. Somewhere in this castle is a badge that'll help you best Hooktail, or so I've heard. Don't know where that kind of badge is. Maybe you found it already, maybe not. Yeah, I got the frog. I'm packing the frog. Oh my god, look at her cute little pose. God, I didn't think they could make Miss Mouse any more swag. No, hopefully they made her a less terrible character to play as, and then she would actually be amazing. Might as well grab my life shroom. Oh, it's called a life mushroom now. It's not a life shroom anymore. Okay, hold on. We're gonna investigate because that's not in the original. What is this? I bet that's a fast travel pipe. No shot, right? That'd be crazy if they had a fast travel pipe. Oh my god, I think I saw something I wasn't supposed to see yet. That's actually sick. Brother's got a power block. I'm just gonna... Because the mashing is free. I'm never gonna fail to escape from anything in this game ever. They removed you losing coins when you run away? I just realized that. Oh my god. They added inflation to Thousand Year Door. The economy is aggressive. Okay, so let's make sure. Do I got the frog on? I didn't have the frog on. Yeah, it's good that I double checked that I put the frog on. All right. Oh, the lighting effects being shut through the door looks so nice. Who dares approach me? Oh my god, they have the technology to make her walk now. I didn't expect more to come to steal the treasure I protect. That was foolish, I feared. You really think you can beat me? But you're so small, and you don't appear tasty. I suppose you might make a good snack. After gnawing on the bottoms of your feet, I'll saute you to crispy goodness and gobble you down head first. I didn't realize she was going to threaten me with a good time. Starts with the wide shot of the stage as a foreshadow. Snack time, little appetizers, but which one of you morsels should I taste first? Do a little power smashing action. Hit her with the frog. Bleck, that awful sound, it sounds like a frog. How did you know? I got really bad food poisoning once when I ate a frog. I hate them. Oh, fight it, Hookie. Just hearing the sound of them makes me feel woozy. Alright, we'll go ahead and tattle Hooktail, why not? Max HP is 20, attacks 5, and defense is 1. She'll stomp and munch on you, and she has a more dangerous, or a more dragonish attack. Stinky, fiery breath. She's tricky, especially when she's losing, and she'll try to fool you into being merciful. Oh yeah, and one more thing. She hates things that start with F and end with uck. Oh man, the timing is so different on that attack than the original. That's going to require some learning for a super guard. Oh, power bounce is also harder. Must not gag, so very woozy. Go ahead and use this honey syrup to replenish, why not? Man, my muscle memory for the original is kicking in so hard there. Oh my god, that was so bad. Dude, being so good at this game is like hurting me right now. That actually is affecting my ability to time things. Dude, it's so different. It's so different. I'm actually in danger. What the f is wrong with me? Oh my god. Lucky. I swear I pressed the button at the right time that time though. Alright, power bounce. Let's do it for real. It's so much harder in this version. Alright, give me the mushrooms. That'd be clutch. Nope. Timing's still funky. There we go. I finally hit one. Thank God. All right, let's do my first sweet treat. Why not? I want to see what this looks like. I mean, I did see it in the trailers, but... Can I just mash like the original? It's so much less tactile. The sound effects are so mild. Oh no. Man, okay, Sweet Treat's a downgrade, I'm not gonna lie. The original, the sound effects when you hit stuff were so much nicer than that. That, they just melt away into the background. Original was better. Original did Sweet Treat better. Alright, there's first phase. Wait, hold up a moment. I give up, please, I won't be so bad anymore. In fact, I promise. In fact, I'm sorry for everything. Yeah. Prove it, I'll give you 10,000 coins. I love that they changed that. The original was 1,000 coins, and 1,000 sounds pretty good, but they're like, you know what? Inflation is on the rise in the Mushroom Kingdom. 10k. You must be joking, you don't need any coins? Then how about the lovely rare extra special badge I have? I'll give you that. It's one of a kind, and it's yours for a limited time only. Will you take it?
Keep it, you monster.
I suppose I could apologize by letting you smell the bottoms of my feet. So, care to take a whiff of the rich yet delicate scent of my world-renowned feet? I can't believe they kept this too. That's disgusting. On camera, it's disgusting. I have to say that. She munched the toads. No. That's just terrible. Oh ho ho ho. Ah, now my strength has returned to me. That's it. Enough of this. Let's finish her off once and for all, Mario. Let's see if I can actually do a real power bounce for once. The timing's so different than the original. It's so annoying. I'm never going to get used to it, ever, I don't think. Yeah, that timing's way different, too. Alright. I know I could kill her with a power smash, but I want to try power bounce again. Yeah, we supercut a little bit, though. Wait, she got killed by a bucket. She got killed by a bucket. How? Why? There's still so much I wanted to do with my life. So many meals. Clear bonus. So you just... I didn't even have to do anything for the clear bonus. The game's like, yeah, here's 100 coins. The economy in this game is crazy. I can't believe they gave you way more money. It was already fine in the original. Just before my finishing blow, she used the smell from her feet to stun me, then gobbled me down whole. Oh my god. The f***ing fan service in this line. They know the thing about Hooktail's feet is absurd, and they added that. They did not say that in the original. That's so funny. Oh my god. You got a crystal star. Your star power is increased to 2. Mario also learned the special move Earth Tremor. Each time you get a crystal star, you'll learn a new special move. Thanks for letting me know. I feel like that was kind of implied by the fact that I got a star, then got a new special move, but cleared. And now we go to Peach time. Oh, great, Exalted Grotto. We brought you the Princess Peach you ordered, sir. Oh, okay, so this is like kind of implied in the original, but they made it a lot more clear right there that that screen overlay on like the screen that we're looking at is Tech watching this sequence unfold. Because like Tech saw her and he went and got a robot boner. So that was Tech's POV, but now we're just like the normal POV. Oh my god, I like that you can see the projection happening also. Like you can see the beams of light floating. I don't know why I'm pointing at my computer screen. Obviously, I'm just going to use editing to zoom in, but I don't know. I guess it makes it easier for me to talk about it if I'm pointing. But see, you can see the projector beam coming from up there. I like that detail. Go get the 3 shadows over here. Okay, so they don't call them the Shadow Sirens, just the 3 shadows. There they are. Wee-hee. Pray tell, did the princess tell you where the map is? Seems some poor fool named Mario now has possession of the map. This wouldn't have happened if you had kidnapped Princess Peach when you were supposed to. It wasn't my fault, truly. The town square had too many prying eyes. Too many. Besides, she was soon joined by some old fool of an attendant. Such a fussy fungus. Worry not. All we need to do is find this Mario and steal the map, yes? Indeed, that is your duty. Must I remind you that map is vital to the X-Naut plan. I'll have my men prepare all available information on this Mario. For now, hear me, Beldum. You 3 shadows must take care of this troublemaker. Mwee! Fear not, sire. I, Beldum, shall return with what you seek. Let's go, my lovelies. Marilyn, Vivian, come on, we've got a job to do. Go. Oh, Vivian. Shoutouts, Vivian. Love Vivian. Unusual program deviation occurred when I observed you, just after you were brought here. My higher brain circuitry malfunctioned and nearly overheated at your image. God, he has so much riz, dude. There's more to this phenomenon as well. I ran diagnostic programs, and their solution was, I want to know more about you. I want to observe you. Such compulsion has no precedence. Cause unknown. I, the perfect computer. I must diagnose this unusual situation. I will not fail. That is why I led you here. Princess Peach, will you teach me to feel this thing you call love? What? You're a computer. Why would you care about love? I could not believe this. You ex-jerks kidnapped me before I could even begin to enjoy my vacation. Now you call me in here and ask me to teach you the meaning of love? I should spit on your screen. You'll grant my wishes? Ha! Why should I believe you? I must be a perfect computer. That is why, if you just consider teaching me, I will grant your wishes. Do you understand me, Princess Peach? Now, tell me your wish. Are you sure? Well, okay, here goes. Can I contact someone? The sooner, the better. Yes, of course you may. You know, I feel like of course you may is not the proper response here, because I feel like saying of course you may implies that, like, duh, of course you can contact somebody. But why on earth would they let her have outside contact with somebody, you know? That's definitely not a given. Okay then, good night. Yeah, it's probably a little awkward for Peach to find herself in this situation. They f***ed up Bowser's posture since Super Paper Mario. Bowser used to have, he had bad posture in Thousand Year Door, and then he has good posture in Super Paper Mario, and now he's back to bad posture in this version. So that means it wasn't just a stylistic choice. Bowser canonically has bad posture in this game, and it gets better. A couple people commented this on the original, but I noticed Bowser having a mustache in this version of the game. Apparently that does exist in the original, and I just never paid attention to it, despite having seen this scene dozens of times. But also the lower resolution definitely hurts that. But Bowser does have a mustache in the original, apparently, which is pretty neat. I mean, he doesn't actually have a mustache, just on that painting. Honestly, one of the bigger flaws with Thousand Year Door that I doubt is going to be changed in this, obviously, is like, oh my god, the purple light pouring in looks cool. Yeah, but like, Bowser's involvement in story and motivation really isn't that strong or interesting. I don't know, like, I wish all of this built up to a little bit more for something for Bowser to do, but it kind of just doesn't. He kind of just dicks around and is a slight comic relief guy, but I don't know, it's still fun, but like, I feel like it doesn't add as much to the game as it could or should. But always remember this, you are my son, Koops, and I am your father. I can't believe they left this line of dialogue also. It's so stupid. I love how nothing of a character Koopley is. It's actually really funny. Yeah, it's not his fault that he was an absent father because he was in a dragon's belly, but it's really funny that he comes back and all he has to say is, you are my son and I am your father. Like, that's the whole line of dialogue. That's all he says there. Alright, and now we can grab in Mega Rush P, which they didn't nerf at all, and it's still ridiculously overpowered. God, I love this game. And actually, the adventure will not be continuing for right now because I am playing this the night that the game released, and it's like almost midnight Pacific time. Thank God I'm on Pacific time, otherwise it would be like 3 a.m. Eastern. But I want to get my first impressions out there early in the game's release cycle because, you know, YouTube and algorithm things. So I'm going to save the game, stop playing it, immediately edit this whole video that you're watching right now, and hopefully get some sleep before I have to get up at 8 a.m. for my class. I'm not going to be sleeping very much, but I hope you guys enjoyed this video now that you're watching it, and I hope that you're glad that I put myself through this. I mean, first impressions so far, like, it's Paper Mario the Thousand Year Door. It's still a kick-ass game, you know? Like, there's lots of little quality of life or visual changes or dialogue changes that I really like. Personally, my main gripes with it so far, I do notice the 30 FPS, and it does kind of bother me and makes the game feel a little sluggish. To be fair, though, I play Thousand Year Door every single week, so, like, I'm pretty used to 60 FPS in the original, and I'm already getting more used to the 30 FPS in this, but it is noticeable to me, and it does make the game feel just, like, a little sluggish. And some of these text boxes take f***ing forever to get through, because there's, like, no option to make them appear faster, so that's also bothering me a little bit. I mean, obviously it's totally fine on like a first playthrough when you want to read everything, but like it's gonna get old when I replay this game for challenges and stuff. But I mean, that's just the way it's gonna go. There's no like cutscene skips or anything, which is also kind of interesting. All right, the people have voted and want to see me do kind of a video highlighting my first impressions of each chapter one at a time. So Apparently this is now a Let's Play, so what's going on, guys? Welcome back to Paper Mario The Thousand Year Door. It's your boy Bringle, and today we're going to be playing Paper Mario The Thousand Year Door Chapter 2, The Great Tree. But first, we need to go all the way back to the Thousand Year Door. I'm not going to do that anymore. That hurt me inside. So yeah, I just beat Chapter 1 last night, and then edited the video, and then... this dialogue's new. Wait, I was gonna say something, then Koops decided to say something. What do you think she is? I sure hope she's okay. Yeah, normally Mario just gets email bombarded. Something wrong? You're shaking. Are you feeling alright? Open my email. My dearest Mario, I send this letter in the hope that it reaches you safely. I'm being held against my will in some strange place. Mario's like, yeah, okay. Understood. Though I do not know where I am, I remain unharmed and in relative comfort. Those who have captured me seem to be after the map I sent to you earlier. They may be hoping to use it to find objects they call the crystal stars. I do not know what they are planning, but I have a feeling it is not anything positive. They may be aware that you have the map, so please be very careful. And please don't worry about me. Wow, you got mail from a princess. That's so cool. Yeah, but like I was saying, I edited together the video, went to bed at 4 a.m., woke up at like 8 or something, you know. We're vibing out here. I just took a shower, so that's why my hair is still slightly wet, so don't worry, I'm not a greasy gamer. It's gonna dry as the video goes on, but, you know, the video must go on, the show must go on, etc, etc. So I'm really curious to see how they handle Chapter 2 in this, because, like, I wonder if the punies are any more or less clunky than they were in the original. Because honestly, I never really had a problem with the punies in the original game. I thought that it was like a fun puzzle segment, and honestly one of the better puzzle segments in general. But like, I'm curious to see if they changed it significantly or not. Just hop down here. Also a very minor change, but I still do not like pressing A to enter the pipes. I would much rather just hold down, so you have to line up like exactly right on the pipe just to go in, and it's like... such a minor thing that I don't know why they changed it. So like, you know, like I'm only complaining about it because it was like a deliberate choice they made when the original was like already fine, you know? But also, of course, I'm overanalyzing this game as we all expected me to do. Alright, so let's hop up here. Okay, I did a lot better with the plane there than I was doing last night. Shine Sprite. So I have 4 of those things. So I will rank up a partner today. Probably Goombella. I mean, I don't see any reason to not do Goombella. Alright, we're not going to go in here right now, but I will grab the star piece. Here it is. Here's the Pit 100 Trials. Danger, do not enter. This pipe is the entrance to the Pit 100 Trials. First attack and bump attack badges don't work, so beware! Yeah, we're not gonna screw with that right now. Alright, we'll go ahead and... oh! Both the partners hop out for this cutscene? That's actually sick. I really hope they do that every time. If they added like more robust like partner dialogues and interactions, that would be so cool. Because it was one of the biggest improvements they made from 64 to Thousand Year Door back in the day, was adding more partner dialogue and interactions. So if they amped that up even more, that's like a really big positive change in my opinion. Alright, juice up that map. Hey, Mario, look there. The next crystal star showed up on the map. But, I'm sorry, but I don't have a clue where that is. That's okay, Koops. It's alright. Mario gave him the thumbs up. We'll go to Franklin. Franklin knows what he's doing. I see. Crystal clear. So can you tell us where the next crystal star is or not? Did they remove the dialogue about them calling that out as a pun? Or does only Goombella do that? Guess all we can do is head to Boggly Woods and find the next crystal star. Yep. Yep, I recommend you do just that. And a scrap of paper in the garbage can with info about Blooper. Fuzzy Horde. That's everything that I've failed to tattle already. Oh my god, they give you an email saying that the contact lens is ready. That's probably a good idea, honestly. We'll squish back here. Because there's that star piece, and that should be enough for me to get Power Plus. And Mario will become big. Alright, so I'm not going to hit up the Trouble Center yet. That's going to be reserved for post-game. Because I obviously, I haven't 100%ed this game actually in many, many years. So I would really like to do it again in this new version. I feel like there's no better time than the present to do so. Yeah, I'd like to power up Goombella. Who wouldn't? Shazibby. Oh wow, he has actual sprites now. Yes, sir. Oh wait, Charlieton should also be available now unless they change that. But I don't see why they would. Yeah, there's the big man. What's up? I want Jumpman. Hey, yo, I've got all the hottest new products right here. I don't want Hammerman. Gross. Reload his inventory by going in the sewers. Wait. They added it so you can see Punio hop in the pipe right there? Interesting. I guess that's just to make it more explicit where you're supposed to go, but I feel like if you were paying attention, you should probably already know where to go, but I mean, that's just a modern gaming thing. I guess a modern Nintendo thing, I should say. It's really not everyone, but, you know, they really like to hold your hands a little bit, and it is slightly disappointing as somebody who's played this game a lot of times to see them do that, but I can appreciate that at least it's done in a slightly subtle way there. Like, he doesn't, like, interject with dialogue, you just see him. Oh, they made Jumpman more expensive, and W Emblem. Okay, so stuff isn't just strictly, like, they're not just completely throwing money at you for nothing. There is stuff that's more expensive. Changes the background music to the original Nintendo GameCube tracks. I did see this badge in, like, promotional stuff for this, and I mean, it's 1 coin, I might as well buy it, right? Nostalgic tunes. Thanks, homie. Oh, the others are just in this menu right here now. That is an improvement. I'll admit that. So, this badge shop. Oh, he's just giving the tutorial again. God, these text boxes really chug, I swear. It's not really gotten better since I played it last night. Let's hear the Nostalgic Tunes badge real quick. I'll keep playing with the new music, obviously, but... I gotta say, the original version of Rogueport, the music is kind of better. This is a better rendition, because, like, I do really like the original music, obviously, but, I mean, we're playing the new game. I paid $60 for this goddamn game. I'm gonna listen to the new music. Sweet relief, thank you. Finally, the world is crisp and clear again. I can see. Oh, I'm so happy. Alright, buys ST. Honestly, I don't really need to check out West Rogueport yet. I'm gonna save that for next episode. I mean, next episode's already going to be peak because it's the Glitz Pit, and the Glitz Pit is, like, the best part of this whole game. But, you know, gotta start off strong on the next episode, too. Which badge do you want to trade for? I want Power Plus. Yes, please. Oh, see, you can see him hopping that pipe right there, too. Yeah, they're really holding your hand here. I do kind of like that it makes it more of a chase towards him. You know, like, that's pretty neat. Oh, and he has a cute little scared animation. So this is the Puni song, right? Okay, I mean, like, it's neat, but the original also still has, like the background melody is lost that the original had. Not bullies. Guess again, nerd. No, leave me alone, you big meanies. Mario, how could you? Don't you say that to him. That wasn't very mature. Whew, boy, that's good. I thought for a second I might have an accident. We do need to find the crystal star before those X whatever guys do. Oh, thank you so much. This is great. I'm so happy. My name is Punio. Pleased to meet you. I'll take you to where I live. Follow me, okay? We can there's actually enough resolution to see his little legs walking. Punio's animations just in general are a lot more expressive, which, like, obviously they would make that change, but I still do like it. Chapter 2, The Great Boggly Tree. So I remember in the trailer, Boggly Woods was one of my favorite looking areas, and God, it is so pretty. These are the Boggly Woods. They sure look boggling. Ooh, I've got butterflies. Yeah, with higher resolution percussion instruments, this piece is definitely an improvement. I like this a lot. I just love the vibe they have going here. I love the orange in the background and, like, the moody rainbow floor and everything. Such a gorgeous area. And there are the Shadow Sirens. Silence, you dits. Such impudence. How dare you talk back to me like some rebellious child. It's clear to me that the only rationale you understand is force. For your punishment, I'll be taking that necklace you just found. Yes, so sorry. But Beldum, oh, you're horrid. That interaction was, like, I think entirely unchanged from the original. I'm gonna be real with you guys. It trended on Twitter. I saw a lot of tweets about it. I know the change that they make in Chapter 4 with Vivian's dialogue. So I'm very surprised to see they didn't change anything here at all. Okay, let's redo my badge loadout. Honestly, I'll just take off Pretty Lucky and put on Jumpman for now, which is probably technically not a good idea because of these enemies, but we can also just walk past them. Wow, Pale Piranhas are even easier to avoid in this version of the game. That's what I was telling you about. That's where we punies live. That's home. Of course, it's not just us in the tree. Lots of Jabeyes and Piters too. Well, anyway, Mario, follow me. It's probably Jabby, not Jabai. I've always read it as Jabai for some reason, but it's probably supposed to be Jabbies. Swanky. Oh, look at the leaves actually blowing. Yeah, I can see why this game runs at 30 FPS. These are pretty advanced lighting effects for the Switch, I feel like. So we'll grab good old FP Plus over here using the hammer to pick it up. Paper Mario 64 style. Interesting that the tree is like less round now. These branches are like actual flat pieces. It like fits the art style more, but it is funny. Surely Madame Flurry's powers can help us. Is this Flurry's theme? Flurry is like the only partner in the original that actually like kind of did have a theme song. Because the song that plays when you first meet her only plays in the game when you meet her and nowhere else. So she's like the only partner that had a theme in the original. Or is this her theme? Actual vocals and this is crazy. But I suppose if I stay here too long, I'll begin to crave hustle and bustle before long. Oh my, it's happening even as I speak. Already I feel the need for drama. That moment of exhilaration when the spotlight shines down on the stage. On me. Surely I was born to be an actress for the ages. This has always been very exposition dumpy dialogue, but I do appreciate that it like kind of fits Flurry's character. Also, this scene looks so cool, having the mirror and the close-up. This is so much more cinematic than anything that was ever possible in the original game. Settled then, I shall rise again, but before I make my stage comeback, I simply must whip my body and mind into shape. Just have to put on some makeup and make my beauty even more beautiful. Wait a moment. No! It's gone, I tell you. I really like the comedic moments that they've, like, emphasized by adding more, or like music like falling off and stuff like that. Also, I just fell down into that pit somehow. Wait, what's Charlieton doing here? Hello, sir? Hey, yo, I got all the hottest new products right here. Look no further. Man, this game really wants you to buy items so badly. They added a shop here that wasn't here before. Done shopping, my man? That's too bad. Seriously, it's all hot. I mean, rare stuff. You never know when you're gonna wish you had some of this gear, my man. I like his little whispering animation. The way that they changed the coin economy in this game is interesting because it's like the only thing that they changed about the balance. They just want you to spam items against everything, I think. This slightly awkwardly translates into HD right here, but I mean, it's true to the original, I guess. Oh, that's just mean. That's just toxic. It fell down. It never did that in the original game. That's so rude. I'm offended. Alright, partner ring. Look at that. Look at that partner ring. I feel like when you use the partner ring, it should skip the animation where they hop back into Mario's overalls, honestly. I feel like it should just like be a quick swap, and then if you swap with the menu, it shows the animation, you know? Does that make sense? I feel like that would be a better implementation of the partner ring. Like, they could just, like, flash and just swap, like, real quickly. Lovely piece of star. Just gonna keep ignoring all these enemies. Another star piece. No, out of the question. You mustn't come in here. The word mustn't, or mustant, has really fallen off in recent years. I feel like I've never seen it in anything besides this game. I mean, like, I've definitely seen it before, but I have not heard anyone type or say it in years. I think this, with the opera singing, has got to be Flurry's theme. So I don't know what that other song was. It's somewhat embarrassing, but I never go out without my favorite necklace. I just can't find the blessed thing. I suspect I dropped it on my daily constitutional. I'd be simply scandalized if anyone saw me without it, so I shan't be going out. See, shan't is another one of those contractions that has fallen off so hard. I'm having deja vu big time, I swear. Someone just said they found a necklace. What's that? Do speak up. You, whoever just spoke, do you have some clue to my necklace's whereabouts? If you do, you must help me. Please be a dear, find it and bring it back to me. After that, I will most certainly join you and help my squishy little friend Punio. Yeah, really, no dialogue changes during this chapter so far. Like, I think there was some very minor ones with when Goombella was speaking to her, but like Flurry and the Shadow Sirens have all said the same stuff so far. Alright, let's do Shadow Sirens. Hey, what's your deal? How do you know about the map and the crystal stars? If you've been talking to Princess Peach or... Wait, what am I saying? The real question is, who the heck are you? Those who seek names are often disappointed, but if you insist, we'll tell you. We are... the 3... Shadow Sisters. The 3 Shadow Sisters? Vivian, you nincompoop, what are you babbling about? It's just shadows. The 3 shadows. See, that's a change. They just removed calling them the Shadow Sirens. Sisters makes us sound less mysterious and less scary. How many times must I remind you? All right, sis, I'm sorry. It's just, it makes me really happy when you call me your sister, so... Oh! See, there's the hint at it. How insufferably sappy. Oh, you've got some fierce punishment coming your way. That's for later, though. First, we have to deal with this Mario and his friends. Let's do it, my lovelies. Marilyn, Vivian. The might of the three shadows, relation withheld, will be more than enough to win the day. Okay, I've seen that dialogue line right there out of context, and now it makes a lot more sense. Okay, so they just dropped the sirens and sisters part of it. It's just the three shadows. And so they used that to characterize Beldam as transphobic. Very interesting. Like, it's crazy that they actually listened and added this to the game, and I'm so happy because it's good representation, because Vivian has been a fan favorite trans character for years. I know there's people that are consuming this game that don't like this change, and honestly, f*** you guys. Like, for real. Like, this, it's a character in a video game. If the creators of the game want to make her a trans character, they can do that, and if that upsets you, that's literally your problem. I don't know what else to say to you. Alright, let's try my first Earth Tremor. I haven't used Earth Tremor yet. Let's see if it's easier or harder than the original. The 30 FPS doesn't give me hope. It feels slower. I don't like the sound effects as much. Okay, well, I mean, I got an excellent first try. I saw someone commented about this, and I think I responded to it, but I totally agree. The sound effect design in the original game was actually, like, immaculate, and there's definitely some downgrades here. Like, so far, Sweet Treat, the sound design for that is, like, really lame in this version compared to the original. Alright, let's unleash a multi-bonk and kill Marilyn first turn. Or not. God, I'm doing so bad at the power bounces and stuff. Yeah, I don't know the timings for any of those things. I had absolutely no hope. Alright, this will, like, kill even if I just do a normal jump, but I want to practice my power bounces. What is the timing of it? Why is it so different? What am I doing wrong? I don't know if I'm pressing it too early or late. There's really, like, no feedback or any way to know. Alright, see you later, Beldam. That's what you get for being transphobic. You. Alright, obviously more badge power. Badge power is always the answer. Even the level up screen takes longer, like when it's healing you and stuff. But the necklace! Leave it! Oh, I really like that interaction. That was cute. I like that. Oh, you delightful fellow, you found my necklace. I'm beside myself, truly. But you still mustn't see me. Please, leave the necklace by the door and wait a moment. Oh, they actually look away in this version of the game. In the original, they just keep staring at her as she opens the door. What's up, Flurry in HD? Oh my god, look at the actual realistic rose effects. That looks so cool. Oh my word, Mario, isn't it? Are you my heroic little necklace hunter? Aren't you a fine specimen of a man? Yes, indeed. Simply must thank you for your graciousness. But how to do it? Perhaps if I grabbed you and gave you a little sugar? Mario's like, nah, I got a wife and kids at home. And she don't care. See, my thing is, the fact that they removed the Goomba catcall in the beginning, but were able to keep this scene is kind of interesting to me. They were not promoting catcalling women by having the Goombas do that in the original, and I don't think anyone ever interpreted it that way. If it was in the direction of enemy, she can make its head spin for a bit. Yeah, I guess spun. They actually tell you that in the tutorial. They never tell you that in the original game. It's kind of just implied. Which, I mean, I kind of like when those mechanics are, you know, just left up to finding them instead of them telling you. But I can respect them telling the player. Alright, let's remove the invisible thingy and see what it looks like inside the tree. Oh my god, this guy's here. Secret entrance. Yeah, this big flashing sign that says secret entrance is another certified hood classic. Weird. Normally everyone's right here. What the hey? Hey, Elder, everybody, come out. Hello? See, honestly, I'm kind of surprised they didn't do anything more with the floor of this place, because obviously it's meant to be like a viney texture kind of floor, but it's still flat and reflective. It's like, honestly, not that big of an improvement floor-wise, but maybe I'm getting a little nitpicky when I'm using the phrase floor-wise. Dude, Lord Crump told us to tell him immediately if we found Mario, remember? You idiot, use your head. If we capture him, we'll get all the credit, man. Duh. Oh yeah, right on. Let's rock this chump. 1, 2, 3, break. Can't flee this fight. I don't need to. I'm already doing 6 damage with Mario. Shoutouts to Power Bounce and Jumpman at the same time in Chapter 2. You know, looking at it, this might be the most reflective floor in the game yet. You can, like, fully make out details on every one of these characters. What are you saying, Punio? We can't do anything to those giant goons. Oh my god, the chunky boy is getting angry. And adding this hairy old man to our ranks won't help a bit. How can you say that? You can't know that. We have to try, don't you see? Think about it. If we all get together, we can take on anyone, anywhere. So who's with me, huh? Come on, everyone. Let's pool our strength. Ha, Punio, Punio, Punio. You'll have to convince me because I think you're losing it. Tell you what, you and Mr. Mustache there can get the revolution started. If you can free our friends who got locked up somewhere in the tree, then I'll join your little crusade. Ha, like that'll ever happen, please. Still got the power punch in the bush right here. Still got an X-Naut for me to totally ignore. And there's the yucks. Yeah, his aim still kind of sucks. Low-key, his aim was better in the GameCube version. He was a little bit more of a menace. We're going to get all of you out of there right away, I swear. You just hold tight a second. Okay. I mean, what else is she going to do? She's just big chilling right there. I find the cell keys or we're going nowhere. So we see this cutscene right when we walk in the room now, I guess. Man, this is brutal. How much longer till we find that stupid crystal star? Not even those puny punies we captured know anything about it, and they live here. Worst of all, I got stuck holding onto this stupid cell key. Yawn. So bored. Feels like a big old nap is in my near future. Ouch. Oh, I like that it blends together now like this. Is actually smoother. It's funny that they kept Miss Mouse a secret, though, and had her in a silhouette, and then now she's just not, like... It's really funny to hide her and then reveal her literally 2 seconds later. Ew, not another smooch. This flirting is out of control. The precious crystal star you're looking for is beneath this tree, underground. Good luck finding it before the others. Take care, my handsome stash superstar. Let's get together again soon. You're the dirtbag who hit me from behind, aren't you? Yeah, real fair, you scum. You fight dirty, you get dirty, and I'll be doing the dirting. Okay, this is a good opportunity to tattle him because I can kill him in 1 hit. 2 or more, better watch out. Use your partner's moves and items to take him down. See, the game just really wants you to use items. Although that text wasn't the original, but like the main change to combat so far is they just want you to spam items. The red key. Ultra mushroom. See, I miss the charm of it just being ultra shroom and life shroom. Because now it's ultra mushroom, life mushroom. Maybe they don't want to say shroom because of the drug implication, honestly. That could be the reason. That's the most likely thing I can think of, like the only real reason to change it. The Jabbies and Intruders have joined forces? Then maybe the Jabbies have the blue key. Shut your trap, Puniper and Punio, and mind me, you hear? You'll help Mustachio here. Would you say your name was again? Or it was Marty, wasn't it? You place this in pedestals around you, the tree, the punies will gather. Just remember to take the orb with you when you're done using it. Because, well, if you don't, everyone will just kind of hang out and stare at the orb. The puny orb is still really funny. Like, when you think about it from a lore perspective, these guys see it placed and they're just like, oh, fuck, dude. And they're just drooling, staring at it until you move it. All right. I'm not even going to try to avoid this guy right now. It's something that I've messed around with in my casual playthroughs, or not casual, but my, like, challenged playthroughs of the regular game. But avoiding this guy is super annoying, so I'm just going to kill him. Especially because my Mario is ridiculously strong. Down here, there's a Shine Sprite. Thunder Rage. Just getting all the stuff that I already know about. They didn't really, I haven't seen any new secrets so far. Blow all those guys across. So this is like a little indicator spot indicating that you can stand there and blow with Flurry, I guess. This is one of the slightly unclear puzzles in the game when I played it as a kid, but I mean, overall it's really not too complicated, but I suppose adding more visual cues is okay. I think the music in Chapter 2 so far has been improved honestly. Like, I really like this rendition of the Great Tree Song, but when I heard it with Punio earlier, I didn't love the new version of, like, the actual, like, Puni theme when you have all of them, but we'll see once I get the other 90 Punies. Mario, that was a Jabai. And I was right, they have the key to the blue cell. Our tribes have been enemies for a long time now. Every time we meet, we fight a lot. And now we know they're helping the intruders and trying to seize the tree. It's also another change they made where they made it more clear that these guys have the blue key over here. And I mean, I guess that's alright. I don't really have a problem with that. Everyone, it's the Jabbies. It's a 10 Jabby squadron. Let's get them. Okay, this is the one instance so far where I think sound design has actually been significantly improved from the original. Oh, they all light up red when they're fighting, and Flurry absolutely destroys them. Yeah, kill their asses. Kill them! Kill them! Whoa, we did it. We defeated every last Jabby here. Now we have to destroy the Jabby Hive Fortress. See, that scene was just improved from a, like, cinematic standpoint. Oh my god, they kept the behavior where you jump down and the punies follow you all the way over here. Key that opens the blue cell door. Little Petuni, are you alright? You're not hurt, are you? Nope, I'm fine. Thank heavens. Hey, big brother, I have something for you. I meant to give this to you sooner, but... Mushrooms are your favorite, aren't they, big brother? But, well, this one kind of got dried out. Dude, he didn't hesitate. He immediately just went... It's icky, wasn't it? I'm sorry. No, not at all. Delicious, very yummy. 90 punies have joined your party. Now there are 101. Well, I mean, I have 91 because I left the other 10 by the blowing section, but we'll get them back. Hopefully it's less easy for them to, like, get separated from you when you just walk in a straight line. Because definitely the most frustrating part about this whole chapter in the original is when you're walking in literally a straight line and you just lose half your punies for no reason. See, I do like that there are little sound effects for them getting blown across now. This chapter does have some sound design improvements, but I'd say largely the sound design in the original was a little bit better, like sound effects wise. I do like this rendition of the song, but I still kind of feel like the original was better, you know? Like the original just has like that background melody that is missing now. Here, let's put this on. Okay, here, let's hear the original battle theme once. That multi-bounce and then power shell combo. So the multi-bounce power shell combo is strong. It's already doing work. You know, I see why they added the Nostalgic Tunes badge, honestly. I don't know, the new soundtrack, the implementation or the mixing is weird or something. I don't know what it is, but hey, didn't Puni say something about a hidden shop in this area? Should probably try to find it if we're low on items, right? Dude, they want you to get items so bad. I actually am like kind of out of money. I haven't gotten extra money thrown at me in a while. Did they really have to add this arrow to tell you that you can fall down from here? I feel like once the punies fall down from the piters, it's pretty obvious, but, you know. I feel like I'm kicking their asses. Right? Like, yeah, dude, they got bodied. Yeah, I still had 72 left. That's pretty strong. They added a fake counter to go along with it. That's pretty funny, actually. I like that the counter doesn't increment either. Oh, and the puny orb falls out when the cage shows up. Huh, what? What just happened? There's Crump. Man, you guys are dense. Brilliant little trap, huh? And boy, did you bite on it. Hold on, I want to listen to Crump's theme remastered. Did they keep the little, like, Pac-Man sound effect in it? No, there it is. They kept it. Okay. Okay, I had to listen to that for like ever. I think it plays like right at the beginning of the song and I was talking over it. Okay, this is one of the more obscure star pieces I feel like in the original, but there is a star piece behind this pipe. I feel like some of the times I've gotten that in the past, I just accidentally grabbed it. Whoa, whoa, whoa. The tree just shook. What was it, an earthquake? See, I don't know how I feel about them showing you those switches appearing in that room, because that was another thing they didn't do in the original. So, like, now you know exactly where to go, and instead of exploring, it is actually just backtracking now, because you know exactly where you need to be going at all times. Like, it's a lot more tedious when I know, oh, I just have to go, like, 5 rooms away and then 5 rooms back, versus, like, oh, something just happened. I need to go find, like, I need to go figure out what happened and where the new location is. All right, I didn't even look at the order in the new room because I already know. Sun, moon, puny, star. I know it by heart. Because I remember when I was a kid and I first got to this room, I looked at the symbols on the wall and I was like, okay, sun, moon, puny, star. And in order to remember it between rooms, like, keep in mind, this was before I could just take a picture of it with my phone. That was also too stupid to write it down. I would just, like, chant it to myself, like, walking between rooms. I'd be like, okay, sun, moon, puny, star, sun, moon, puny, star. So I would remember it when I got all the way across the tree. Good times. And we now have super boots. Woohoo, I did it. Oh, and one more thing. You can also use the spin jump in battle, too. Your attack power for jumps has been boosted as well, so enjoy that the next time you're in a battle. Well, I hope to see you again soon. Good luck on your adventure. I like that she just says, yeah, so enjoy that next time you're in battle. Enjoy that you have more killing potential. The floor is so shiny in this tree. It's still, like, I don't know. I've seen people defending it and saying they like it because, you know, like papercraft, shiny paper or whatever. But to me, it just still feels like an attempt to upscale the game more so and make it feel more HD. Which, if I could choose between 60 FPS or shiny floors, I would pick 60 FPS any day of the week. No hesitation. They made navigating these punies being in the cage slightly less unbearable. Okay, I'm down for that change as well. The punies in the original love to get caught on the pedestal and, like, caught on the edges of the, like, hole that they need to fall through. And it's super obnoxious. Once again, I kind of liked the jank of the original in terms of, like, it felt right for making it a little more challenging and clunky for having this many allies, but I can't complain about it being less technically annoying to play through, you know? The floor is even more shiny the further down we go. That's crazy. All right, there it is, the crystal star. Whoa, Mario, check it out, the crystal star. Score. Hey, you, I see you, jerk. Mario, it's that weasel. Huh. Man, am I lucky or what? Or am I just good? Oh, you say you need a crystal star, Lord Crump? Boom, falls right into my lap. I'm gonna use this to bury you in those squirmy punies and rubble. Sound fun? Enjoy your final minutes inside this dank old tree, and with that, pow, I'm gone. We gotta move my camera over so you can see the timer for the escape sequence. There's suspense, you know? Is it just me or is that timer really hard to read? Maybe it's because it's on, like, a fairly big monitor right in front of me. Like, when I look over at my OBS, it's a little bit better, but, like, it's kind of hard to read. With the super boots, Mario does 4 per jump now. That's kind of ridiculous. Got star points, and I'm going to get a level up while the timer is counting down. I mean, duh. You won't be going any further this way. What? Are you for real? Move it, you old geezer. What? You just call me an old geezer? Where do you get off talking like that? You got no respect, brat. Don't think my age has anything to do with my might. Even if it kills me, I won't let you through. I'm ready. Elder power, activate. Whoa, what's your problem, Grandma? You got an ear hair tickling your brain or what? Oh, what the? Ouch. Can't take another step. Oh. What a time for my stupid back to start acting up. You hot-headed old coot. You dare defy me? I could shine my boots with you. Stop right there, jerk. I like how they handled the Lord Crump shrinking thing a lot more, like, funnily, and it makes a little more sense visually than the original. Okay, you pass 1 pummeling coming up with extra fists. Metal fists, that is. Alright, it's time. Okay, I really want to hear the Lord Crump battle theme in HD. I've been looking forward to this one. Here, now that the timer is gone, I'm going to swoop back over here. Awake, Magnus von Grapple. Time for a technological thrashing. Enjoy. It's the fucking robot takeout box. So I still think the original song's kind of better. This version's good, but, like, I like how electronic and wretched the original is, you know? Its fists have 2 health, attack of 4, and defense 0. Its fists are super powerful, so it's best to knock them down fast. The thing about this robot is I can't tell if it looks cool or really, really stupid. I'm not even going to discuss the color. Did the fists have 2 health in the original game? I thought they had 3 or 4. Alright, let's charge. Now the charge sound effect in the original game is better too. Here it comes, suckers. Magnus Von Punish. Oh, he hesitates for a longer moment. Okay, I still managed to get 4. Let's try a power bounce with just 1 charge. 3 hits. I mean, it still did decent damage, but I wanted more than that. Oh, it ain't over yet. This is so awesome. Check out what else this guy can do. You're gonna love it. This might not work out too well for you. Alright, yeah, we're gonna multi-bonk him. Watch this. 4. I can still only get 4. I don't know how to time it better. And now I will Earth Tremor him. Yeah, Earth Tremor doesn't really seem too much easier or harder than the original Earth Tremor. Maybe a tiny bit easier, but like, I don't know. It was never that hard of an attack once you got used to it. Not good. Can't last. I tried to time the super guard for that even though I had no idea when it was going to happen. Alright, normal jump can kill because Mario's attack is way buffed. Wahoo! Bleeharg, this could be the end. Clear bonus, 100 coins. We did it, Mario. Yes, was that great or what? They're gone. This place can go back to being the peaceful place I remember. You can have the Emerald Star, the crystal star that resided in this tree. Yeah, alright. You got a crystal star. Your star power is now 3, and Mario learned the special move Clock Out. Alright, that's chapter 2 in the remake complete. So we'll go ahead and do the Peach and Bowser intermissions, of course, and then I will work on editing this so you guys can get another video, and then I'll probably hopefully get some sleep tonight, and then do it all again tomorrow with chapter 3. It's a grind, especially because I also have to make an entire short film within the next week for, you know, my degree and all that, but it's fine. I'll make it all work. I love you guys. I love making videos for you guys. That mail I sent to Mario, did it reach him all right? Yes, I can confirm that Mario received the mail. Is that so? Well, good. So what do you want from me today? Is there more you want to know of love? You expressed regret earlier that you'd not be able to dance at a ball, correct? Were you eavesdropping? I'm sorry, Princess Peach. I've been ordered to keep surveillance on you. But it is odd. When you said that, I had an impulse to dance with you as well. How my CPU would produce this impulse is inexplicable. I must find what caused it. Find out what caused it? There's no reason behind such a feeling, Tech. Wanting to do something together, it's part of love. I know it. I mean, how in the world can I dance with you? You have no arms, or feet, or moves. Damn, I can't believe she insults his moves still in 2024. This be an acceptable dance substitute. Oh my goodness, is that me? Did you create that? Oh, alright, I guess. I must say, though, it's going to feel weird dancing with myself. Wait for the button icons to light up, then press the correct button to dance. Yeah, I can do that. I didn't realize this was going to be so, like, timing intensive. They added action commands to the dance thing. And I guess I'm kind of a natural. Do I get a perfect bonus? I better get a perfect bonus. I didn't miss any of them. Thank you, Princess Peach. That was very fun. Just a moment. Fun? Is this impulse I feel the concept known as fun? Tech, are you okay? Thank you for dancing. Please make use of my communicator. Use the keyboard to send whatever message you want. I want to analyze the data from this dance immediately. The data that I thought was fun. God, I love the Peach and Tech, like, interaction part of the story. It's so good. It's so interesting, you know? I'm more interested in it as an adult than I was as a kid. Because the idea of, like, a computer, like, feeling love and wanting to learn about it, especially in this age of AI, is actually, like, an interesting story. Like, if anything, it's become more and not less relevant over the years. Alright, Bowser level time. Let's see if they changed anything about this. I'm guessing not. The screen looks the same. Ready to roll. I always forgot Bowser could ground pound in the original game. That's not even new. And now he's Gay Bowser! So long, Gay Bowser! That's right. I found you, my princess. I, Bowser, the mighty Koopa King, offer my greeting. I like the zoom in on her. Now, none of that silent treatment. You're coming to my castle with me. Clearly, she's so overcome with joy that she's been left speechless. The mind of a maiden is, well, rather complicated. So stupid. I see. How refined, how elegant, awesome. I could go for the strong silent type. There are too many backseat bosses talking my ear off as is. My life's treasure. I'd rather die than give up my life-size Peach poster. Poster? Great, just great. Now I look like the huge mighty king of guys who talk to posters. LOL XD. Alright, I'll just play until I get back to a save block, and I'll just smack Battletoad, or Battlemaster, or whatever. Dear Mario, I'm sure you're very concerned about me. Please know I'm fine. I'm actually more worried about you. The fiends who kidnapped me are desperately searching for the crystal stars. I'll try to learn what I can about them. I'll email again if I uncover anything, okay? You must know I miss you. Lately I've dreamt about our days back in the castle. Hope we'll spend carefree days there again soon. Princess Peach. That's such a useless email that Peach sent. She didn't learn anything, honestly. That email has always been kind of useless, but, you know, it's characterization, world building, and all that. So, overall thoughts on Chapter 2. Honestly, the, like, casual experience of Chapter 2 was very, very similar to the original. It was just Chapter 2, but slightly prettier. Like, the gameplay was basically unchanged in the overworld. They made the punies a little bit less miserable to push around. But like I kept saying, I am kind of nostalgic for the clunkiness of it. But yeah, overall, a very good chapter. Boggly Woods is a very pretty area. And my only gripe visually, of course, still is 30 FPS and the stupidly shiny floors. And I still can't quite get a grasp on the power bounce or multi-bonk timing. But I mean, we got a whole lot of game left to figure out how to do that. So, alright, a new day, another chapter of Thousand Year Door. And today we are going to experience Peak remade in HD. So it's no secret, and it's definitely not an unpopular opinion to say that Chapter 3 is probably the best chapter in the original Thousand Year Door. It's just such a good self-contained story and everything. Area, location, characters. Like, on its own, it's already really good. And so you chuck it into a really good game, and it's just wonderful. And unless they buffed it from the original, this badge is kinda trash. Has a chance of slowly restoring your partner's HP each turn during battles. So in the original game, it was only a 33% chance, so a 1 in 3 chance every turn to restore 1 HP, which for 2 badge power just is not very good. Actually, hold on a minute. Okay, here's probably one of the most annoying star pieces in the original game, because this is a room that you would never backtrack to unless you got your fortune read and realized that there were star pieces here, but there is in fact a star piece panel right here. I did get a fair amount of comments like asking me to continue to show like different star pieces that I get as I go, just to like help people find them. And I mean, I probably won't get all of them as I go, because I'm sure there's some that I'm going to forget because there's a lot of them in the game. But I have been trying to show as many of them as I can, just, you know, as a little side completion bonus for people watching the series. Yes, they do make all the partners pop out again. I love that so much. I hope they do this every time. All right, let's see it. There it is. The gold star. I know that the treasure was sealed away around the time the town was destroyed, but the problem is no one's even sure what it was that caused the town's demise. All that's written is this: darkness stole the sky and the cataclysm rained down. I must research this more, assuming we'll just make well, you know the saying. See, honestly, this was a pretty novel joke in 2004, and now we've come full circle to the point where this is also a novel joke in 2024. I haven't heard anyone make the assuming makes an ass out of you and me joke in years, so kind of funny that the actual context of this joke being relevant and like, you know, a mainstream dad joke is sandwiched between the releases of these two games. It's like floating? Well, how are we supposed to get there then? A special blimp flies there. It departs from Rogueport several times a day. The problem is getting a seat. The only way to get a ticket is through certain channels. What channels? Stop being mysterious. How do we get seats on the ship? I don't know, but I guess we don't have much choice. Word on the street is all tickets go through Don Pianta on the west side. And Don Pianta is a recluse. Just getting an audience with him will be difficult. So yeah, I mean, Frankly is just such an amazing character. They really haven't changed any of his dialogue. I still adore all of these like written like sections, like conversations between Frankly, even though they're all like pretty exposition-y and dialogue heavy, but he just has like an extra level of like wit and humor to him that like really does remind me of like a really funny, cool college professor, you know? Another star piece right there. Yeah, so how many star pieces do I have right now? 7. Yeah, I'm gonna be collecting a bunch of star pieces right now so that I can afford Power Plus P before going to Glitzville. And then there's another Power Plus P for free in Glitzville, so I'm gonna be pretty strong. That's strong with a K. So then there's also a panel right here. Being able to use the hammer to locate panels is so convenient. I mean, obviously I know where a lot of these are, but even when you do know where they are, it's nice to be able to hammer nearby it so you can see it pop up and not have to like ground pound all over the place to try to, you know, find the panel. But it's also just a great option for finding them. It makes the panels a little bit less BS. Speaking of BS, there are 2 in this area of Rogueport. There's one right there as well. So the one here is like, yeah, it's right here. All right, let's see West Rogueport for the first time. Hello. So we'll get that star piece. I do like that it's a little bit like sunnier over here, because that was like an effect they kind of had in the original, but it translates a lot more to a game with real lighting, you know? Yeah, I wonder if they made this like actually random now or changed how it works. I have no idea yet, and that's something that I'll explore as more information becomes available, and I'm trying to, you know, 100% the game and everything. All right, and then there's another star piece over here, right here. Front of the Pianta parlor. Oh, is this the kid that has the trouble where his dad's missing? Almost fell down that grate. Man, that was close. I know where that thing leads to all too well, and I don't want to go there. Okay, they just made it more obvious that you can go in this grate, which fair enough, I guess. Maybe it's technically obscure, but I don't think so, but I could be biased. So another star piece that I feel like is maybe lesser known is that there's one tucked in this little like area behind that wall right there. All right, let's head over here where we can get a lot more star pieces. Not a lot more, but like a few more. Star piece. Then over here is, what's this one? Shrink Stomp? Soft Stomp. I already have Shrink Stomp. Where is it? Right there. Okay. And then actually in this building of all places, there's also a star piece panel. Okay, so yeah, that puts us up to 19 already. I got so many in this short amount of time. Oh, something I wanted to check out real quick also is that Battletoad lets you practice the action commands. And so this is what a lot of people recommended I do in order to practice the power bounce timing. And they also said that it seems like it's earlier than I expect. So I'm going to go ahead and practice it a couple times and see if I can do that, because this practice mode lets you just mess around without having to pay anything. Oh, and it includes all the badges you have, even if you don't have them equipped. Okay, this is actually pretty cool. Okay, so it gives a little indicator there. Too fast. Okay, wow, this is actually telling me how to do it. Okay. Too fast. Okay, hold on. So I don't know what that little icon mark. Oh, that's a stylish timing. I can still only get 4 no matter what I do. I'm going to stop messing around with the stylishes. Okay, that was by far my best one yet. Can I just do that every time now, though? That'd be great. Wow, it's so much earlier than I think, but that actually makes it a lot better. Okay, yeah, that's pretty good. Okay, I'm satisfied with that. Now let's do multi-bonk real quick. It's probably very similar. Okay, that was more than I got in the last episode of multi-bonk. Okay, so yeah, it was just a lot earlier to press the button. I was pressing it late pretty much every time. Okay, actually, you know what? The Battletoad practice feature is pretty freaking cool. I actually like that a lot. Not that it's like a hard game to learn these things just by doing, but I don't know. There's no reason to not have the practice mode, you know? You don't have to use it if you don't want to. So to me, that doesn't read nearly as handholdy because like it's not forcing you to do those like tutorial practice type things. All right, let's trade for Power plus P. And then I'll probably save up to get either Peekaboo or Quick Change next. I do like having Peekaboo. So in order to find out how to actually meet with Don Pianta in this game, you're supposed to like go like pay Ishnail, the leader of the Robos on the east side, to like give you a tip on how to do it. But as a person who's played this game a lot of times, I'm just gonna do it. Oh, I have 2 item slots left, perfect. So you buy a dried shroom, and then a dizzy dial. Yeah, here we go. Alrighty, mister, what color is your mustache? So first, it doesn't matter what you answer because she asks the wrong question. That wasn't the right question at all. Let's try this again. Okay, mister, what's your favorite color? Yellow. You have to answer yellow, and then you're allowed to meet Don Pianta. And this is a callback, actually, to a sequence in Chapter 2 of the original Paper Mario. So now she unlocks the door, and we can go meet the mob boss. It still never made a lot of sense to me that Don Pianta controls all blimp tickets to Glitzville, because then how do tourists get there? You know, like all the different tourists and fans that we see watching the fights? Did they also have to go through this guy? Because that doesn't sound like much of a recluse to me. Gotta find my daughter Francesca and this Frankie and bring them both here. If you're unable to bring them here, then all you gotta do is tell me where they are. Then I shall settle this matter quickly and with what is known as extreme prejudice. Again, one of my favorite lines in the original game that thankfully they kept. Yeah, boss, Vinny's right. Leave it to us to find Francesca. Quiet, you. Look at their scared sprites. That looks so funny. And just so we're clear here, if you don't find my daughter, your luck may turn terrible. I feel like I already have plenty of bad luck in my life as is, so I think that I do not need my luck to turn even more terrible. They're honestly pretty unbothered by me hitting them. Hey, back off, you creep. You want something, or you're like just sliding up to people. No, I also like hitting them in the skull with a hammer. Don't you see, mister? I beg you. Pretend you never saw us. Can you do that? Yeah, I'll lie to your face. Why not? So give, what do you got? You know the whereabouts of these two runaways? Yes, I do. No, boss, it's all on me. It's my responsibility. All to blame right here. Daddy. Boss. I like the cinematic camera angles once again in this cutscene. This is another scene that really benefits from having a little bit more camera work done, you know? Goodbye, Daddy. Farewell, and thank you. You still here? Yeah, I'm on your table. Oh, now I'm not. Well, you found my daughter and got her to come back here. Just look at how things turned out. What a complete and utter soap opera. But hey, a deal's a deal. You can have your blimp ticket, like I said. Let's go! Also, there's... Wait. What? Wait, what's all this? Why'd they extend it so much over here? I mean, I guess it's for the panel. In the original, the star piece was behind the pipe. I'm assuming this panel replaces the one that was behind the pipe. Because I was going to say, oh yeah, there's a star piece behind the pipe, but it's not there now. So that's got to be what that is. Oh my god, we can see Mario's whole squad on board. I doubt it shows any more of the partners later when you board the thing, because this is just like the first time we see it, but still. Like I said, any of the moments where we can see all the partners together just make me really happy to see this game's whole ensemble cast. Chapter 3 of Glitz and Glory. Why is the blimp the size of the town? No, Mario's huge compared to Glitzville. He's like as tall as the like arch on the front building. Nah, this scale's messed up. All right, here we are. I cannot believe I am experiencing Glitzville in full remade glory. All right, let's listen to the music. And we'll grab a star piece while we do so. See, this sounds more modern Paper Mario to me, you know? Like, this song just does not sound even close to the original, hardly. Hold on, let's put on nostalgic tunes again. See, I feel like a lot of the time so far I've been kind of partial to the original music, but honestly, I do like that they went a different direction with a lot of the new songs. Because maybe for some people they do like this better, but I'm just a big supporter of the original music and think that it is just a better choice. Like, this is just a different feel for Glitzville. Also, there's the other power plus P. Under here, there's another star piece. The juice shop actually has like a transparent window. That looks pretty neat. Another star piece back behind the counter here. Did you guys know that there's a shine sprite right here? I know, pretty insane. And then yet another star piece right here. There's a lot of them in this area. Whoa, it's orange. I'm a little more into this remix of this song because, like, I mean, the original one was like barely a song. It was very subtle. So I do kind of like this, but it once again matches with the outside song a little more. But I do think that this one works a little better for me. Oh, it looks so good. I really, really like what they did with the lighting in here. This is what it felt like to play this section of the game when I was a kid, just so you know. It felt this, like, cinematic and pretty. Yeah, number 1, baby. Rockhawk is the champ. There, on the champ's belt. Isn't that a crystal star? Yeah, it totally is. Look at it sparkle. Gotta be a crystal star. Why would that be in a sweaty old pit like this? See, this individual storytelling in just this chapter is so cool because it, like, this is the first chapter that you, like, know where the crystal star is right away, but then you don't, and it's a mystery and everything. I really like that they present it to you immediately, and then you're like, ooh, okay, so I guess I need to get there. And then the mystery slowly evolves as it goes on. It's done so well. I love this chapter. This stinks. What do we do? Obviously, we're gonna steal it. Come on, Mario. Seriously, we're the good guys here. We can't do that. Well, I mean, we could. No, the only way I see it is our option is for you to kick some tails, take some names, become the champ, and win that belt. What's that, bub? You want to become a fighter? Oh my god, he has arms now. Look at that, they gave him arms. See, with actual lighting effects, the individual, like, lights in this hallway are really cool, like in front of each doorway. I know this is, like, just basic game design stuff these days, but as a reimagining of an area that I've looked at so many times, this is so cool. Also, they added a free hot dog on this ladder, and when you make it big, you'll look back at all those small dreamers and laugh. You reading me here, son? Wow, they really upped the intensity of this scene with the camera work. See, this is another moment, and I think every cutscene has been kind of improved so far in terms of camera work, because, you know, obviously, but I really, really do like that. That's been one of my favorite parts so far. Now, how you like this part? Just feast your eyes. Go on. This is the champion's room. Isn't it a sight? Deluxe. You become champ, son, and you get the key to this room. Wow, the carpet is made out of, like, individual little paper squares. That's actually really cool looking. Now, here we have the Major League locker room. A lot of contenders here. What do you think, son, huh? Not exactly glamorous, but it's clean and comfortable. Totally sanitary, too. Maybe I'm old-fashioned, but I care about my fighters, darn it. And then he neglects to show you the minor league locker room, which is a piece of trash, and I always have loved that detail. You gotta sign an itty-bitty contract to be a fighter. It ain't no thing, just take a second or two of your time. Just jot your name right here. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna do this just like you can in the original. Say no. What in the hey, you lose your chase for glory, son? Well, I can't say I understand your change of heart, but ain't nothing I can do. I like your style, though, so if you ever change your mind, just come on back, you hear? So, we do that so that we can grab this star piece behind the plant. And then there is one in his desk drawer, but you can't grab that one till later in the original, and it looks like that's still true. I just want to hit him a little bit. He deserves it. If you've played this game before, you know why he deserves it, and if you haven't, I'm probably not the best player to be watching a video from for this, because I'm very much comparing it to the original, but if you are watching it and you've never played this game before, welcome. Hope you're enjoying. You signed the contract. Best thing you ever done, son. Now you're Mario. Ain't a bad handle. Still, I gotta say, part, it lacks a little punch as a fighter's name, get me? Let me see here. Bam, hoo-wee, I got it. From now on, you're gonna be the Great Gonzalez. Who, ain't that a beaut? Dang, if that ain't a stroke of genius. A name that good comes around once a lifetime. Oh my god, it actually does say Game Boy Advance on it. You can read it, kind of. The resolution still isn't really high enough for it to super clearly say it, but it definitely says it. Ranked match. Wait, can you do unranked matches? Oh, it plays a Game Boy sound effect when you press it. View rankings. You needn't know this now, but your current rank is 20th, the very lowest rank. Now select ranked match. Oh man, it doesn't let me view the ranks yet. Oh my god, look, there's like barely anyone in the audience for my first match. I really hope the audience continues to grow as the chapter goes on. That would be such a nice background detail. Okay, now Gonzalez, listen up. Let me just explain the rules of the match real quick. Have a bonk, punk. I missed the super guard, no! Yeah, so the standard battle theme is also a little bit different in the Glitz Pit. And they actually put Grubba's conditions in the bottom left of the screen. That's actually so nice. That's a really good change. And now it says when it's satisfied, oh my god. This might be my favorite quality of life improvement in the whole game so far. That's actually so cool to have. That's gonna be so good for when I do YouTube challenges where I like gloss over the actual condition. Now I don't have to say it out loud every time. It'll just be on screen. Yeah, I'm still slightly under leveled, so the Goombas still each give me a star point. Wait, exhibition match is a feature. View rankings. So we got the Goomba Bros, the Great Gonzalez. Oh my god. It actually like shows you the silhouettes of the squadrons. God, this is so cool. Oh my god, what a cool change. So exhibition match, can I fight any lower rank? For exhibition matches, fighters can choose their opponents when reserving a match. Your ranking is not affected when you take part in an exhibition match. There are also no promoter requests. Otherwise, they proceed the same as ranked matches. You will receive fight money for these matches. You can increase your opponent options by increasing your rank. This concludes the explanation. Please see review rules if you need to hear them again. So yeah, I can only fight ones that I've previously fought. That's actually so cool though. I think that makes it a lot easier for when you need to go back and tattle some of these enemies later too. Alright, so I'm not going to worry too much about tattling both the Koopa and the Paratroopa right now, because I can just come back later and do it when I want to 100%. It's a KP Koopa. It's a Koopa Troopa of a slightly different color. Max HP is 4, attack is 2, and defense is 1. Looks like its abilities are just like any Koopa, so you ought to be a piece of cake. Don't go easy just because you know King K, Mario. That's what friends are for. Yeah, I'll just Earth Tremor. Why not? Alright, now we'll early cancel on purpose because we only need to do 4 damage. Just doing some optimal gameplay like I love to do, you know? Boom, 4. Yeah, somehow that changed with the Grubba conditions being visible and like the exhibition matches and everything. None of that was spoiled for me. I didn't know that was going to be in this, so I'm actually super pumped about that. I can't believe so far they made this chapter even better. Like adding little expansions to the Glitz Pit tournament system just makes the world feel more immersive for this chapter, you know? Avoid using any items, empty them pockets. Real men don't need no trinkets to help them hand out a proper whooping, you hear? Now get in there and knock some heads the old-fashioned way, will ya? Yeah, try saying that to the last, like, 3 Paper Mario games, Grubba. Especially Sticker Star and Color Splash. Okay, equipped badges. Watch, we're gonna remove everything now. Put on 2 Power Plus Ps. Swap to Koops. This is the strat. Not allowed to use items. I don't have enough star power to use special moves, but I'm still gonna get the turn 1 kill. Oh, I totally forgot to rank Koops up before heading off to this chapter. Oops. Power Shell. Whoop. Yeah, I don't use items. I don't need items. Don't use your FP. Oh, I never tattled these guys. And they still give 2 star points because I'm a little underleveled. His bone timing is completely different, wow. Yeah, I haven't done a ton of battling in this game so far, actually. I've kind of been avoiding too many enemies. But see, now I'm forced to catch back up on XP and battling in this chapter, so it kind of works out, you know? I like that they somehow made this, like, screen on the stage even lower resolution in the new version. It's kind of funny. There's the stylish timing. It's a little different than the original. Just gonna go for the turn 1 kill. Wow, it's amazing what a little bit of practice can do for you. It's almost like when you know how to play the game, you can play the game better. Okay, I'm back in full force now that I have Power Bounce and Multi-Bonk on lock. Now I can really destroy this game. Hey man, check this. I heard the hot dog stand outside is getting a new menu item that uses a mystic egg. Did you know their hot dogs can restore your HP and FP during a match? That's some serious nutrish. Not sponsored yet, just excited about some probably amazing hot dogs. You ought to snack out on one. No, stop that at once. This behavior is unacceptable in a foodstuff. I insist you desist. No, please come back to me. Someone help. My rare imported egg has escaped. See, honestly, this song is quite an improvement, I think. This one's pretty good. Alright, how do you catch the egg? Because in the original, I still don't know what actually triggers the egg cutscene to happen. Can I hit it? Oh yeah, you just need to hammer it, I guess. In the original, it's like very unclear what actually gets that scene to stop. Absolutely unacceptable in a polite society. I insist you come down at once, egg. How am I to reach you up there? Fly like a common sparrow? Like a common sparrow? What does that mean? In the original, he's like, do you expect me to grow wings and fly up there? Which makes way more sense. Mr. Hot Dog Stand Guy, it looks like this egg doesn't want to be eaten. It's okay to let it go, right? Oh, very well, fine. I suppose there's not much market for cuisine that jumps anyway. Awesome, did you hear that, little eggy waggy? You're free, see you around. Pretty sure our little buddy here wants to hang out with us. Do we let it? Yeah, alright, I'll take a little egg friend. Alright, and so now the egg is with us. And I'm sure just like in the original, the color Yoshi you get from the egg depends on how long you let the egg follow you. So I'm just going to grab it now and play the game and see which color Yoshi I get, because I don't quite remember what the timetables are, but I'm okay with any color. We're awful quick, awful agile, and just plain awful. No kidding, bandits are so obnoxious in this game, but it's fun. The point of them is that they're obnoxious. You gotta have the obnoxious enemies. Finish in 5 turns or less, I can finish in 1. It's a little bit of Earth Tremor action. Kill the front ones, and then a Power Shell will clean up the last 2. Yeah, all my strategies for the original game still work here. The gay entanglers, sorry, the gray entanglers. A fight to the finish with the mind bogglers. So partner move at least once. So I think that does mean just like any partner move is fine. Let's find out. Let's see if attacking him just works. Oh yeah, that already satisfied the condition. Okay, cool. Yeah, just a little super guard, no big deal. Don't use your jump. We did not plan on it. Oh, I forgot these guys had 3 health and not 4. Yeah, that was a one-shot. Nice. Appeal to the crowd at least once. So we'll start with the appeal. So the condition's now fulfilled. And then I will Quake Hammer, and then I'm going to try to super guard the bombs, even though I've never encountered a bomb in this version. Alright, let's see if I can do it. Easy? Easy? Fucking damageless? Oh my god. I have not encountered this attack yet in the game, and I just super guarded all 4 of them first try. Oh my god. Shouting in the minor league, of course, as you've just now started your career. I really have always liked that Jolene repeats her exact same script to Sir Swoop here. Like, it's a foreshadow that she's just phoning this in so that she can investigate her stuff. And it's such a nice detail I really like. So am I able to fight the swoopers in an exhibition match or no? Oh my god, you are, because they're like a lower rank than you. These guys are way stronger than anything else in the Glitz Pit. Would you like an exhibition match against Wings of Night? Yeah, I would. Let's do it. Alright, I don't know if I've ever actually, in the original game either, fought Wings of Night in the Glitz Pit, so this is pretty cool. So, do these guys give like a ton of star points because they're like from the next chapter? And there's also 4 of them. Yeah, they give a lot. Wow. So can you just like grind star points hella here? Nice first try super guard. Their attack animation's so slow. Super guard again. I can't believe this is in the game. Getting 28 star points from a fight that easy is so broken. What the hell? You could get pretty over leveled here pretty quickly, because like after a couple levels, yeah, they'll give you a little bit less, but these guys will still be giving you like 20 star points per fight, probably for the next like 3 or 4 levels. I don't really feel like I need to grind levels because I think I'm already doing fine, but you know, if you want to get super stupidly over leveled at this point in the game, you can do that. You're gonna love this. Your next opponent is ranked 10 in the Glitz Pit, the Iron Adonis Twins. That's right, you're darn tootin'. You're finally gonna make a go at the major league, son. We're expecting great things from you, so don't you go letting us down now. Use a partner skill at least once. Also, I noticed that for this match, the crowd is way bigger, so the crowd has definitely gotten bigger since my first match, which, like I said, super cool. Why don't the Iron Clefts take on the Shadow Queen? Because obviously they can't be damaged. These guys should be the real heroes of the story. So I'm going to make sure I use a partner move once, because I think if you don't fulfill this condition, just like the original, it will move you back down a rank, even though you have to lose this fight. God, it's so easy to fill the runaway meter. It's absolutely free. Oh, everyone in the audience looks so sad. Dude, they're depressed that I lost. All right, what color Yo should we get? Oh, we just got green. Boring. I was hoping for anything except for green, but you know what? It's still the classic, you know? Let's see. I just came out of that egg, so I guess I don't have a name yet. You seem fired up about it, so why don't you give me one? Make it cool, okay? Oh my god, I forgot I was playing on Switch and then this keyboard popped up. That really broke my immersion that it's not built into the game. What do I name him? Wait, this is perfect. Since I couldn't name my save file Bringle like I always do, we're naming it Bringle. Alright, this is perfect. Bringle, huh? Not too bad, dude. Not too bad at all. Yeah, I like it. Okay, Gonzalez, let's get out there and do some damage. Gonzalez, let me at him. We're gonna take these punks this time. Blah, Stinkwad's challenging us again. He never learns. Looks like he brought some new shrimpy partner, as if that's gonna help him. Alright, it's gulp time. Youch, you spiked me right in the... That really hurt. Our iron bodies and pointy nastiness are being used against us. No fair. Oh dang, bro. Has he discovered our weak points? No, I haven't discovered it. It's just a coincidence. I didn't learn anything, don't worry. Super guard. The timing's gotta be a little bit easier in this version, I swear. Alright, there we go. Zol is Yule so-and-so. Let me congratulate you, son. Major League already, huh? I had a feeling you were going places, and dang, I love it when I'm right. You just keep on putting tookuses in them seats. I'm counting on you, son. I got a special little something for you. Go on, take it. I swear he's gonna kiss me now. Oh, it's just money, lame. Man, I came all the way over here for you. Har, har, har. What a waste of time. What's your deal, Gonzalez, huh? Oh, the champ's belt? Okay, interesting. They made Mario inspect it now instead, which I guess makes more sense, because at this point, you actually have to have Yoshi out for this cutscene, I think, just because it all happens right after you beat the Iron Clefs. So it kind of didn't make much sense for the newborn Yoshi to walk up, inspect the champ's belt, and be like, yup, it's a fake, because how would he know? How does he have appraiser skills as a newborn? Champ's belt. Oh, he still checks it out anyways. Okay, I actually do kind of like this rendition of the Glitz Pit Mysteries song. Wait, no way. They removed the ice storm that's hidden in this corner. Did they put it in a locker? Okay, they did. I knew that they wouldn't get rid of it. They've kept every other secret so far. Yeah, I mean, he's got an earthquake. It's okay, the front one's gonna die to the gulp. And the back one only has 1 health left. I don't think Mario can actually damage him with hammer, so I'm gonna try super guard. Yeah, easy ass game. Yeah, I forgot to tattle these in chapter 1, so I guess I'll do it now because I'm gonna one-shot him with the quake hammer anyway. Yeah, Goombella's trying to get me to use an item, but I don't need an item. Whoa, Mario, that's another email, right? Don't just stand there, check it. Go to the watering hole outside the Glitz Pit from X. It's from that X guy again. Great. The watering hole, huh? If you say so, X. Who is this mystery guy? I remember as a kid, they said the phrase watering hole, and I was like, what the hell is the watering hole? Because, I mean, watering hole is like a good old, like, figure of speech, right? But, I mean, even as a kid in the 2000s, I had no idea what watering hole meant. So I'm very surprised if they don't have anything indicating where you need to go. Is there just no indicator? Okay, yeah, wow, I'm very surprised. So you're pretty late. Somebody left a package and a note by the door a bit ago. You got a super hammer. Hold down B and rotate till your body twists up. Then release B to perform your super hammer technique. Key is to rotate a lot before releasing B. Excellent, Mario. You're so awesome. Are you clear on the controls? I am all good. As far as I could tell, that hammer is a new model, the Hammerwhack 2005. Real nice hammer all around. Solid craftsmanship, good grip, high bonkability. Commercials for this thing say that the hammer chooses its user. They aren't cheap either, so whoever gave this to you must be a big fan. What, do you really need to wind all the way up to be able to break it? That's annoying. In the original, you could just do the bare minimum. We've talked about shiny floors. The floors are pretty shiny here, but look at this wall right here. This is a mirror. Mario's looking back at himself. Whoa, Gonzalez, that's some kind of scientific paper on the crystal stars. Who'd be investigating those things besides us? They even took pictures. The belt was fake, but the real star's gotta be here somewhere. Who'd leave something like this lying around? This just reeks of funny business. I'll just be confiscating this. Thank you very much. Alright, I guess you can have my special little papers. Appeal to the crowd at least 3 times. So, first I'll kill some of them before I deal with that. Oh man, I missed that timing. That actually sucks. Okay, whatever. I'll just kill the one. Okay. Super guard. Super miss. Nice kill. And now I can grab some appeals. Appeal again. And then one more for the 3 times. Alright, condition met. Okay, and then the Iron Cleft rematch should be after this. So oh, I forgot about this guy. Oops. Okay, I wanted to just restore my FP for the Iron Cleft rematch. But, I mean, I guess I'll restore some health too. The lame-ass sweet treat with the bad sound effects. Wait, do they only have 1 poison mushroom in the whole sweet treat now? There were 3 in the original. I didn't notice that last time. Oh my god. Man, they ruined my sweet treat. I thought sweet treat was great in the original. They ruined my sound effects. This lack of 60 FPS makes it a lot harder to time everything right. And they made it easier at the same time. I thought that the learning curve for Sweet Treat was really fun in the original. All right, here they are. I'm actually going to fight them. Unlike I do in all my challenge runs, I'm going to fight the rematch. All right, swap Yoshi to the front. Quick bonk. Nope. One out of two ain't bad, I guess. Keep sticking your nose in where it doesn't belong, and you are DEADMEAT. I wonder what he meant by that. Don't use special moves. Don't need them. So I have the tried and true multi-bounce power shell combo. Okay, they're just gonna buff each other. Damn, he big as f. Yeah, that's still hard to time the super guard for, even in this version. Oh, but I did at least hit the one that mattered on the buffed guy. Alright, now a quick multi-bounce. Close it out. Nice. And now should be the Bowser fight, I think. Mario! Here he is. Whoa, another fighter storming and screaming his fool head off about something. Gonzalez has lots of foes, folks. Some who don't even know his name. Will he live? I've always loved that Grub is like, will he live? As if everyone's about to witness the death of somebody on this stage. Okay, they turned his theme into a little bit more of a battle theme for this encounter. Just a little bit, it's pretty subtle. Okay, that was a really good power bounce. I'll go ahead and get the tattle on him, why not? Yep, he still leads with fire, just like the original. I tried to super guard it, just like I would do in the original. Everything I do is in service to the original game, I guess. Alright, 4 is mid. Oof, well, I'd expect nothing less from you, Mario. Figured you'd get some licks in. Oh, he poisoned. Oh, wait, the poison didn't land. Okay. Yeah, Bowser's still pretty easy. But, you know, I mean, I didn't expect them to make him any more difficult. Win in 5 turns or fewer. Yeah, 6 attack is a lot. Don't want to jump on it if its spear is pointing up, because that would hurt. You know, the way that she says that implies that he sometimes tilts his things so you can jump on him. I don't remember if it said that in the original or not, but I know in the original he can never be jumped on. He never holds his spear sideways. Bonk. Super guard again. Now I'll finish him this turn with a gulp and a hammer. Yeah, that was a pretty easy kill anyway. Does not matter that I brought Goombella and grabbed that tattle. Gonzalez sounds like another male, huh? Go to the telephone booth out on the pavilion. If you keep stealing the spotlight from me, you're gonna enter a world of hurt. Quick making such a splash if you value your puny life. I think that idiot sent us hate mail. I guess it doesn't matter. Somebody hates us, so we better watch our steps. Yoshi's saying that out loud. I mean, it is a kid's game, but it's a little on the nose and like maybe slightly smug about them trying to mislead you into thinking that Rock Hawk sent the hate mail. But see, the thing is, nobody should ever believe that Rock Hawk would send hate mail because he's obviously bold enough and stupid enough to want to say it all to your face, you know? He really has no reason to threaten Mario over email when he's more than willing to threaten him in person. Go to the storage room next to Grubba's office. What the heck is this guy's problem? The storage room? I mean, does he think we need the exercise? This dude is really cheesing me off. Oh, we meet again, you husky mustached hunk, you. Are you a friend of Gonzalez? I didn't know he hung with crooks, and you look like one. Security was talking about noises in here. Did you make noise while you stole stuff? Oh please, no one heard me. I'm the best mouse burglar of all time. I'm silent. It's quite obvious that someone else must have been monkeying about in here. Well, whatever, but you are a thief, right? Hush, all you need to know is I've taken what I needed and now I'll be on my way. As for the rest, help yourself to whatever you like. Verona holds many secrets, you know. You should be very careful lest you end up like those poor souls upstairs. With that, goodbye, my delectable hunk of cheese. We shall meet again. I love that she just uses the door. She doesn't have any clever way in or out of here. See, the game actually does kind of leave you to figure out what exactly is going on here with these blocks. Like, it's not super obvious that you should blow them away with Flurry. Also, Miss Mouse is a badge thief, right? Why does she not take that badge that's like obviously right there? There's also an HP plus P here. Like, why would she not take that? That's a pretty valuable badge. You know, Jolene, you're a dang fine manager, but you just plumb disappear sometimes. I gotta know, where in the world do you go, darling? That's... Mr. Grubba, I know you're my boss, but I don't believe that's any of your business. Easy, didn't mean to pry now. How about this then? Heard of the Crystal Star? No, I've never heard of such a thing, Mr. Grubba. Okie doke, well I appreciate your time, Miss Jolene. Go ahead and run along now, you hear? See, this is the point in the story where they like kind of want you to know that Grubba is the villain, because, I mean, if he's asking about the Crystal Stars, he's got to be the villain at this point, right? And I do kind of wish they didn't quite give it away, but I also like that they aren't like trying to go full twist villain. They're just kind of revealing the information to you as you go. It's still a very, very strong chapter story-wise and gameplay-wise. I think the Glitz Pit arena is just fun to play also. I'll have no problem taking 5 hits from him anyway, so I'm just going to kill Boomerang Bro. That's 3. I'm actually going to kill the Hammer Bro this time, because this guy does less damage and attacks multiple times, which I want. Oh, well, he didn't attack multiple times that time, so I guess I just have to defend. I can do a normal jump, bring him to 1, I guess. Alright, we should only need to take 1 more hit. Okay, I didn't take any damage because I guarded him, but catching on fire actually clutched up and counted as my last hit that I needed. It was kind of funky. Arf, 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 arf. I feel like it's kind of unethical that I'm just fighting the equivalent of dogs in this, like, Champions Arena right here. Yeah, I don't know if I feel right about fighting dogs. Wow, they still do a lot. That timing is quite different than the original. Not a big deal, though. Use a partner skill at least 2 times. Knock him over with the Quake Hammer. Using Quake Hammer is like by far the best way to deal with this guy. So now he's just absolutely useless. So there's my first partner skill. Now my other partner skill, Multi-Bonk. Was an okay multi-bonk. If it's not an excellent though, then it's really not worth talking about at all. By that I mean it's bad. See, bad. And there we go. There's another level, and that's all of the regular enemies in the Glitz Pit defeated. So now we only have Rock Hawk and the secret final boss left. Something I want to do because I think it'd be funny is most people here would experience this dialogue with Flurry, because you'd blow the poster away and then grab the key. But let's just grab Yoshi instead. Because that, for this minor thing, they have to write dialogue for all 4 partners, even though most people will pick it up with Flurry. Go to the 2nd floor of the storage room from X. Oh, or Yoshi just doesn't say anything. Okay, weird. Oh my god, why did they have to make Yoshi falling down the stairs so slow? Why? What? Hold on, look. His momentum is killed by each step. For what reason, really? Like, really? Making the game slower to navigate for, like, an arbitrary reason like that is so weird. I don't like that. And now let's reveal. Whoa. You gotta be kidding me. Bandy Andy and King K. Oh, listen to me. Man, don't get near the ring when no one is around. Oh. Come on, shake it off, buddy. What do you mean don't go near the ring? I don't think I'm gonna make it. Well, on that note, there is a star piece tucked right there, so that's something we can grab. Oh, my face cam was blocking it, but it's behind these blocks right here. It's okay, I'm like right where it's at. I could move my face cam. It was right here. Gonzalez, you see that? That was Jolene. This is craziness. What is going on in here? Man, I would give many things to be able to experience this chapter again for the first time. and also for them to not nerf Yoshi's momentum going downstairs. Why? And so far they've pretty much left all of the progression and everything of this chapter untouched, and I think that is totally okay. I feel like it would be pretty risky to change too much about this chapter. They'd risk ruining Peak. You're up against the champ Rockhawk. Fair and exciting match. Don't let me down, you hear? Now listen, son, in this battle, there are no conditions. Fight that champ with every trick and technique you got. Okay, so that's a change that they made that I actually really like. I feel like it makes a lot of sense to lift restrictions for the final boss of the pit, you know, or the Glitz Pit, I should say. Okay, now I'm very curious to see how they handled this part where the security guard takes you and locks you in a different area. Because in the original, it just goes back and forth cutscene-wise between the stage and the locker room, and it's kind of really annoying in my opinion. You play for like 10 seconds, and then have a whole scene transition, watch 5 seconds of dialogue, then have a whole scene transition back and forth like 10,000 times. This is a minor league locker room, and speaking of which, where is everybody? I know I said to wait here, but Mario, we're gonna miss our fight against the champ. Alright, and then it fades out, and then over to the stage with a whole loading screen. But the great Gonzalez made it to the top of the majors faster than anyone ever. He even got up there faster than you did, champ. What do you gotta say about that? What do I have to say? I did not mean to make that sound on the mic. I was just trying to blow a raspberry. Now it fades back over here. Then Goombella checks the lock. Oh my gosh, Mario, it's locked. The door's locked. We're totally trapped. And then it fades back over to the stage, and it's so frustrating how slow this sequence unfolds. They didn't fix it. Mario, if we don't do something soon, we're going to forfeit the match. Gotta get out of here. Yeah, one of my bigger complaints about this chapter, and I don't know, it's probably just a replay complaint, but just the back and forth of that cutscene is really annoying. While the intense music totally changes the tone of this, and we can still go in the shitter! Yes! Why do they have question marks popping up? I feel like they should not be very confused at the fact that somebody flushed the toilet, right? People use these toilets and flush them, right? This is maybe the grossest thing I've ever done. Hey, this is the Major League locker room. Our fight is on. Wait, they changed it so you can go back in here now? It used to be so that you came out here, turned back, and immediately it said, occupied. Which I thought was a really funny Easter egg, that you literally watch nobody go in there and then it still gets occupied, but I guess they added logic to the game. No, wait, I don't care. I may not exactly play fair, but I got skills, punks, and now you're about to meet them all, baby. Prepare to be rocked. Okay, still need to work on my timing a little bit, but I'm getting better at it. I love superguarding him first try. It's gotta really hurt his self-esteem, you know? Okay, that was a pretty good bounce. Let's go, this is my first bingo of the playthrough so far, nice. Wow, they made the healing so long for the Shine Sprite bingo also. Time to rock! Oh, I missed the super guard, no. Just a little spin jump. Goodbye, Rockhawk. Technique versus technique. Raw power versus raw power. A clash of superhumans, except one of them is a bird. The most legendary, amazing, improbable, history-making bout of all time, and the victor in this match for the ages was the great Gonzalez. Alright, here we are in the most golden room of all time. The little square papers, or like ribbons for the carpet. See that? I really like that detail. That's probably my favorite implementation of like papercraft aesthetic so far. Because I mean, obviously it's all really good. I mean, they've had a lot of games to practice and refine the papercraft aesthetic of it, which they've gotten kind of obsessed with, if anything. But like, this is just like such a unique interpretation of the fuzzy carpet. I really like it. Mario, am I losing it, or do you hear a voice coming from somewhere? Think it's a ghost? See, that sound effect right there is another rare instance in this remake of sound design improved from the original. That makes it a lot more clear that they think it might be a ghost. Because in the original, you just see those text boxes, and they're like, what? A ghost? Alright, we're in. Oh my god, it actually shows the storage duct through the storage room. This duct is visible in the storage room in the original, but it doesn't actually give you that context right away. That's pretty neat. Yuck, yuck, yuck. Well, that's in perfect condition as usual. Yup, as long as I got that baby working for me, this old bod ain't never gonna get weak. But I'm gonna have to watch my tootsies here for a bit. First I let that King K idiot walk in on me when I was with that, and now I can't shake the feeling that Jolene and Gonzalez are onto me. Well, I guess I'll burn that bridge when the time comes. I'll just disappear them. Yep, just like it did to them others. Just like I did to Prince Mush, the first champ. Thanks for saying all of that out loud to nobody, Grubba. Makes a lot of sense for you to do that. Better log this room up tighter in a peanut butter jar at a squirrel convention. I'll just go ahead and hide the paper relating to that in the desk drawer. Again, thank you for saying all of this out loud, Grubba. So first of all, we'll grab the star piece in this desk drawer, and then we'll open the story progression desk drawer. Yeah, a machine under the ring using a crystal star. These are the blueprints. I don't know what the rest of this nerd talk says, but I think the crystal star powers it. If this paper's right, then the machine can suck the power out of people. Yuck. Oh crud, you think that King K and Bandy Andy got all drained or something? Great gallopin' gulpits. How in tarnation did you get in here, son? Well, slap me and call me sassafras. You're staring at my secret paper too. Shut up, you make me sick. Why'd you drain King K and Bandy Andy, huh? Whoa, Nelly, this ain't good. Wow, they really upped the intensity of this confrontation scene. I like this a lot. After him, Gonzalez. Yeah, adding this music here is a big stylistic change. It's so calm in the original. Which, I mean, in the original, it's kind of eerie that, like, everything is so calm and there's no actual, like, music or anything. But I do appreciate this path forward as well. Oh, dude, this is so cool. This is such a neat reimagining. Oh my god, just to be here and experience this, even just upscaled in resolution, is so cool. This is so surreal. Wow, this is a shiny floor. This might be the shiniest floor yet. Gotta say, y'all are a couple slack-jawed idiots sniffing around my business. God, seeing this scene made cinematic and have all this lighting is so cool, dude. Now that you know my big secret, I'm afraid you're gonna have to take a little old dirt nap. Look, Mario, up there, the real crystal star. Yuck, yuck, yuck. How do you like my machine? Pretty dang nice, huh? Yep, I've been sucking power from fighters with this baby. Slurp. You're darn tootin', and you know why? Because it keeps my bod forever young, son. There he is in fucking HD. Macho Grubba. Whoa, Grubba got huge. Alright, let's fight him. Let's listen to this version of his song. I like this interpretation a lot, honestly. I still love the original, of course, but this is another one that I feel like I like in a different way than the original and still like both of them pretty equally. I can't flee this fight, but I did not intend on it. Mario doing 8 damage this early is so crazy. Alright, let's see him do it. I like the icon for that status effect. More chances to attack are now available. And it lasts 3 turns. Go ahead with a power bounce. Mid power bounce. And I'm going to use a charge. Aw, he's giving himself dodgy. No super guard for me. He thought he could dodgy me, but he can't. I am undodgyable. I'll just charge again since he's dodgy. Wait, did that charge give me +4? Oh wait, no, it's letting me know that it's stacked. Okay, it gave me +2 each time, but it's just telling me it's stacked. This could kill Mario right now, I just realized. That's awkward. Huh, okay, so that's technically my first death of the playthrough, but it did consume my life mushroom. Not life shroom, remember. Alright, that's pretty strong. Once again, no super guard. Luckily, though, he only has 2 health left, and he's not fast anymore. But I can get through... Oh, I should have used spin jump. Never mind. Okay, I was going to say I can get through that and kill him, but he didn't have 2 health left. He had 4. All right, he's sped himself up, but that's it. It's GG, Mr. Grubba. See you later. Or how could a perfect bod like mine lose to such a schlub? A schlub? He says chub in the original game. Why did he say schlub? But he suddenly went missing one day. Our family was inconsolable. I suspected foul play, so I got hired on as the manager and investigated in secret. See, this is kind of Grubba's fault for not vetting his employees. Don't you feel like it's a bad idea to hire the sister of the guy that you disappeared? Like, that's just not a good villain strategy. Literally just a banana hanging off his face. Am I back in the Glitz Pit? Mush! I mean, she also has the banana, but her glasses make it less noticeable. But they are the banana siblings. Now, Mario, the crystal star is yours. I like that she actually turns off the machine instead of just magically willing the crystal star to fly towards him. You got a crystal star. Star power is now 4, and Mario learned the special move Power Lift. I love, love, love Power Lift. So excited to have that. With the help of the lovely Miss Jolene, Mario revealed Grubba's true identity and acquired the 3rd crystal star by defeating the monstrous Macho Grubba. Grubba had used the power of the crystal star to run his power draining machine. What other hidden powers might these strange and mystical items possess? God, this room is still such a hall of mirrors. Reflections from every angle. I apologize. I would like you to go to where Sir Grotto is and ask him something. What? What do you mean, go ask? I recently obtained specific information that brought an issue to my attention. But even if I try to go see him, they'll catch me and send me back to the room. That is true, but you will find a soldier's room 1 floor up. Take the elevator. Once there, please obtain a soldier's uniform and change into it, avoiding detection. Alright, wow, this room looks shockingly similar to the original. It's almost like they remade the original game pretty faithfully. And so, the uniform is still in this locker. Good. Who knows how, but I got into it. I can barely breathe, though. I bet I look perfect. I like this sneaky little music. Why in the world are we keeping her here, then? It's none of your business. Don't forget your place, you impudent worm. Concentrate on getting the crystal stars. That is all I require of you. We X-Nauts need the legendary treasure to conquer the world. Don't forget it. Whew, good old pink dress. My favorite. Why would I ever wear anything different? Better get back quickly. Yeah, why wear anything different when you can just be a cartoon character, you know? I'm just gonna wear a black shirt for every single video in the rest of the series, because, I mean, why would I ever wear anything different? Ah, good old black shirt, my beloved, you know? Princess Peach, allow me to ask you something. Do you like the world you live in? Oh my god, they made this a POV shot? Of course I do. Nobody likes everything about the world, but I love the good parts. There are many sorrows, sure, but there's also joy. You know, the fact that text overlay is over this text box here implies that he can see her text boxes and can't actually hear her. Must at least inform Mario about this awful plan for world domination. Tech, let me use your communicator. I suppose I can allow that. Please use the communicator. See, it's kind of weird that Tech allows her to do it, but my guess, and I'm willing to suspend my disbelief for this, is that he has no specific programming to not let her communicate with the outside world. And he loves her, so of course he's gonna let her, you know? It's Mario, not Martio, and it's not Princess Pinch. Her name is Princess Peach. Your senility? I don't know how to... Senility. I don't know how you actually pronounce that word. It's besides the point. The princess and the crystal stars must be connected. Mario's trying to get it all. Treasures, princesses, does his greed never end? That jackal, both Princess Peach and the crystal stars belong to me. To me! If I find him, I'm going to finish him off once and for all. I swear it. Yes, we have the 3 crystal stars now. We're rolling. Let's head back to Rogueport, Mario. Alright, and so that concludes the greatest chapter ever in any Paper Mario game. This remake existing, like, this chapter is one of my favorite parts about that, because it means that so many people out there are going to get to experience not just this whole game, but this chapter for the first time. And that makes me so happy, because it's genuinely just one of my greatest memories playing this for the first time. So yeah, they played it very faithful on this one. They did not change a whole lot of dialogue. They didn't change a lot of the way that it played out. But, I mean, the cinematic cutscenes helped. The revamped mechanics for, like, the actual arena, I think, are super cool and just make the game feel like it's taking the arena more seriously. And it just makes it more immersive, you know? I figured there was no way for them to ruin this chapter, but this chapter is still pretty fantastic. Alright, it is now time to tackle Chapter 4 in the remake. God, I loved Glitzville so much. Still such a fantastic chapter. Like, definitely the best chapter in the game, but I'm really excited to see what they do with Chapter 4. Also, I got a comment on the last video asking me to check out what happens when you stand here now. Oh my god, you could take a screenshot? I'm using a GameCube controller, which does not have a screenshot button, but that's okay. I don't need a Nintendo Switch screenshot. So anyways, let's get out of here and head towards Chapter 4. Mario, hear that noise? That's totally an email from Princess Peach. These things, the X-Nauts, they're planning to take control of the world. It's to that end that they're seeking the crystal stars and trying to claim a legendary treasure. Still don't know what that treasure is, but you must hurry and gather the crystal stars. I will gather what information I can. Princess Peach. I feel like it was already like pretty obvious that they wanted to rule something. You know, they were obviously pretty evil guys, but this is news to Mario for some reason. Alright, I think I'm gonna do... Oh wait, actually I can get enough to rank up everyone so far, right? Because there's another one that I can get over here now. There's actually a couple I can get over here. So we'll hop up here first. Grab this panel right here. Lovely piece of star. I'm still really disappointed that the hammer sound is like nerfed. Because the hammer sound for the super hammer in the original was such a good sound effect, and now it's just a flaccid cardboard sound. Star piece right there. Hop on these glossy roofs. Get this shine sprite. And then, is this how you're intended to get this shine sprite? I think it is. I never did it this way in the original game. I would always hover right here, like just do this. And that's still possible, but I think that's how you're actually intended to get it. Is that how it was in the original too? Because I've always grabbed it by hovering like that every single time. Might as well rank up everyone. I mean, I want to be able to rank up Vivian, of course, when I get her, but you get plenty of shine sprites in this chapter. Shazubi. Skip. Don't need to watch that. We know what it looks like. Flurry. Shazubi. Skip. And then we will do Yoshi. Sorry, Bringle. We will pay 3 shine sprites to level up Bringle. Shazubi. Skip. So that's quite a few more things that I have. I have like a lot of money after the last chapter, so I could hit up the bad shop. Why not? I'll get Power Rush. I'll get both the Power Rushes and both the Last Stands. Fug it. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Okay, now let's go to the 1,000-year door. Oh yeah, I haven't gotten to check this out yet. So this is supposed to be the fast travel room. I think it's a new one. Oh my god, there's a door this time? It's not just a hole in the wall? Yeah, here it is. Oh my god, I didn't realize they added like a whole like cutscene for it. So the map reacts and like fills out the stars that you already have. Nice. So I didn't actually take the third one to the door yet, so that's why the Glitzville pipe isn't here yet. What happens when I hit the switch? Hello? Oh my god. They added a pipe between Rogueport Town Center and the fast travel room. Oh my god, what a good feature. Oh, this is so cool. Man, the blue pipes in the original left a little bit to be desired. Having an organized fast travel room is so nice. I can't wait to use this later in the game for General White. And then they still have this shine sprite hidden behind the block there, since there was a shine sprite that you needed to break that block to get. So I'm guessing behind this one that is an FP plus back here, I think. Because normally you get that between the 2 blue pipes in the original game. Okay, neat. Alright, let's hold up that crystal star. Do we get the full squad? Yes, there they are. Alright, there's Twilight Town on our map. And creepy Steeple. Zoop. And the ruby star. According to the map, it appears the next crystal star is in Twilight Town. Twilight Town? To tell you the truth, I don't know much about the place myself, only rumors. I've heard that, as the name implies, it's perpetually dim and dark there. Aha, there appears to be a pipe to Twilight Town somewhere here in Rogueport. I do believe it's somewhere underneath the west part of town. Yes, definitely. Underneath the west part of town? Gotcha, we're on it. Thanks, Professor. Woo, alright, Mario, let's do it. So enthusiastic. We love that can-do attitude, Goombella. So do I need to go get rejected by the pipe first in order to get this? Hey, my name is Darkly. I like dim places. Yeah. Huh? You say this town is an underground part of it and I should go there? Yeah, dark and dank down there, I bet, but I have to walk out in the sun, so no. And once again, there's another cockroach peacefully living its life, so I won't mess with that. Man, Yoshi's lack of acceleration keeps messing me up, because I keep going right here and like lining up like the original, but then he takes forever, because like I just go like this, tap, and then jump, but he takes so long to get up to speed. Oh my god, this pipe looks like it's made out of hay. Oh, there's a sound effect now. The pipe rejected you. What gives, you lousy pipe? We've got to tell the professor about this. Pretty sure that there was no dialogue there in the original where they're like, oh shoot, we got to tell the professor. which they probably added because it's probably a little bit unclear in the original game. Okay, but now do we actually have to talk to the professor, or can we simply just go over to Darkly? Because in the original, you don't actually have to talk to the professor. Hi there, the name's Darkly. I'm from Twilight Town. Do you guys need something? Okay, no, you don't have to talk to the professor, frankly. That's what I've been saying. Actually, I've not been saying that. I've been talking about how much I adore Frankly for this whole playthrough. Shucks, it's usually no sweat. You just need to have something that has your name written on it. Don't you have anything that has your name written on it? Come on, everyone does. No? Really? Okay, hang on. I'll write it for you. What's your name? Mario, huh? Okay, I'll write it here on the seat of your overalls. Mario, right? There. Perfectamundo. And while I'm at it, I'll write your partner's name too. What's your name? Bringle, baby. Hey, watch where you're drawn, buddy. I don't know what errand is taking you to Twilight Town, but I hope it goes well. I'll be rooting for you. You know, I feel like Mario does have something that has his name on it. Like, does the mailbox SP not count? Because lots of these say Mario's name in it, but I mean, I guess it's digital. Maybe the Twilight Town pipe can't read your emails because they're encrypted or something. I don't know. For pigs, the bell tolls. Here's Twilight Town. It's actually a lot less dim than the original. Feels more evening than night here. And also, we got the shiny grass. This place gives me the creeps. Is this Twilight Town? Hey, it's been a long time since anyone's come from outside. You've come from far away? Yeah, those clothes of yours. I'm pretty sure you guys must be adventurers, right? This is a bad time to arrive. Wait, but you're adventurers. Maybe it's the perfect time. Wait, what? A bad time? What do you mean by that? Come on, tell me. Oh, gee whiz, I don't know. It's a scary tale to hear and scary to tell, too. Oh no, the bell rang again. Oh, this is so awful. Who could it be now? Yeah, he got pigged. Whoa, that was the craziest thing I've ever seen. What's going on in this weirdo town? You know, to be fair, Yoshi hasn't seen a whole lot, so that's not that high of a bar. I'm the mayor of this poor town. Some call me Dour. Not exactly the sharpest fellow, but I do believe you're adventurers, right? This isn't the place for the telling of tales, sadly. Come to my home. My traveling friends, welcome to Twilight Town. Well, I'd like to welcome you, but welcoming people is generally a good thing, and it's nothing but bad here. Beyond town is a forest, and in its heart is an ancient building, the creepy Steeple. The dark creature who lives there, its curse ordains that when the steeple bell rings, one of the Twilighters living here in the village becomes a pig. If this keeps up, well, the village will be one giant pig pen, which would be bad. Let me give you some advice. Leave us before you too get pigified. Not gonna happen, Gramps. We're looking for something really important. Maybe you've heard of it. It's a star-shaped rock called a crystal star. I don't know about any crystal star thing, but in creepy Steeple, there's a glittery red stone shaped like a star. You people, you aren't thinking of going to creepy Steeple, are you? Brrr, unthinkable. Okay, so which bush has the star piece again? Is it this one? It's this one, yes. Okay. Okay, honestly, I've seen a lot of people hating on the music in this remake, and I think overall a lot of it does miss. But I'm trying my best to be, like, pretty optimistic and fair to it. Because, like, I mean, obviously I'm in love with the original soundtrack for the game. I think it's phenomenal. But, I mean, I do have to give this soundtrack credit where it's due. I do like this rendition of Twilight Town. I still don't think it's, like, better for this area than the original one was, because the original is just, like, kind of simple and sweet, and I think it works more for this. Also, star piece, shoutouts. This version does fit with the other stuff they're going for here. I don't know, I'm not a big hater of the music in this remake. I'm not a big lover of it either. But I mean, they put a badge in the game so that if you really don't like it, you can just listen to the original. Okay, now that I'm listening to the original again though, hold on, let me go back to the new one. Yeah, this is a good track. It's a good track, but the original's better, for sure. My husband went to the woods yesterday to collect herbs, but no husband came home. Instead, a pig returned. This pig. We got in a fight before he left, and I had called him a chauvinist pig. And now he really is a pig, but he's a sweet side too, like cooking my favorite food on my birthday, you know? And when shoppers get rude, my husband escorts out them in such a manly way now. He's just got so many wonderful things going for him, you know? I wish he wouldn't dip into that for cola money, some. Drying his underwear on the radiator, drinks milk from the carton, changes socks once in a while, have faults, but turned a bit hard on him, turned into a pig. Yeah. Alright, I did my best there. What's that? The storeroom's locked? My husband must have taken the key with him and lost it in the woods. Sniff. Yeah, no dialogue changes or anything so far, but I mean, I do really like the story of this chapter as well. Nasty monster lives in the woods past here. I'm serious, that's what somebody said. If you still want to go through here, even after hearing that, you need the mayor's permission. Oh man, the old monster beyond the town gate thing, isn't that kind of cliched? Gotta be kidding me. Fine, let's go ask. Man, this gate is like reinforced compared to the original game. It's so much taller and beefier. The Twilight Towners really don't want anyone going that way. Whoa, the bell rang, Gonzalez. Doesn't that mean somebody's gonna... Boy, I'm psyched it wasn't my turn to get pigged. See, could Dupless not have just won if he turned Mario into a pig? I mean, I know he doesn't know that Mario is a huge threat at the moment, but like, man, if he happened to turn Mario into a pig, he could have just won everything. Dupless would have been the winner of this game. I really like the way that this part unfolds also. Another classic. There's the bell. And the guy is a pig. Whoa, the gate guy's gone. Oops, nope, not gone. The stubborn dude's a pig. Well, hey, that's actually pretty sweet for us. No pig's gonna get in our way. I really like how Yoshi's just totally unbothered. Okay, so they just had like a random shed here before. Is this a flurry moment? Oh wait, no, it's a push moment. Because I can see the like track on the ground. Okay. So I guess that makes it like more of a progression for this puzzle in this chapter. That's a good change. Now the black key's right there, because later in the chapter there's 2 scenarios where you just like push a rock and like you just do that. There's no real progression to the puzzle. But in this case now there's like you use it there and it's really obvious, and then it'll get a little less obvious as the chapter goes on, I guess. Okay, wait, can you grab the star piece with Koops before even going over there? Nice. And we can get this key. In the Twilight Town shop, what do you need? Alright, let's store my first items. So I don't need an ultra mushroom. Oh my god, look, the menu's so much easier to use now. Oh, this is such a good quality of life change. You can just press it and it immediately goes away. That's so nice. So that you say you've seen a chest like this before? Get out of here. No, I'm not like those chests, I promise. Look at my eyes. Tell me I'm lying. I'm not. Seriously, just get me out of here. You'll see. Don't make me beg. What? Come on, you know how ridiculous you sound right now. I'm laughing in here. You honestly think I'm going to curse you when I get out? Curse you? Well, I did plan on doing something to you, but it's not so much a curse as a really wonderful new ability that will allow you to go special places. Doesn't that sound nice? What were you expecting? Did you think a lovely lady would pop out or something? Now I'm gonna hit you with the king of curses, the cursiest curse ever. Fear my terrible power. You will know the pain of having your body roll up real small. One of my greatest fears in life. When this curse strikes you, you won't even be able to walk. You'll be forced to roll around as a tacky tube. Oh no, this is the end of the road for the GameCube controller. I can't... Oh wait, no. I'm stupid. I can use the Z button. Never mind. Okay. I'm an idiot. I was pressing R and it wouldn't work, but I've been using Z to do paper mode the whole time, so obviously... Okay, never mind. Ignore me. I'm stupid. When you're in that form, you must roll everywhere like some embarrassingly extruded wheel. I want to get a good long look at you in this pitiful form. Now roll. Roll like a dropped butterscotch on a sidewalk. Well, do you see how pitiful and tubular you are? Yeah, I'm tubular. So tell me, do you now understand your eternal cylindrical agony? Yeah, I understand. That was a fairly modernized writing of that. All of those scenes are actually quite modernized compared to the original. But I don't know, I still think the new writing actually blends in pretty well to this game. I've seen some people complain about it, but personally I don't agree. I think a lot of the new jokes and stuff fit really well and don't feel out of place. We just might notice them a lot as people who've played the game a lot, you know? But I have a very open mind to this remake and the slight writing changes because I don't feel like they've really taken anything away so far that I think is missing from the game. I think it's been pretty good. It looks pretty nice in here. It's honestly not like too much different from the original. And this guy is about as hard to avoid as he was in the original. Alright, I'll fight them, why not? I've been ignoring a lot of enemies. I'll swap to Goombella so I can get a tattle on them. Hey, I actually guarded it first try. I wasn't even going to go for the super guard on that. This is one of the hardest in the original, and I don't feel like falling asleep and getting screwed over by that. When its HP runs low, it runs away, so try to KO it in one fell swoop. Yeah, okay, I could manage that. Hammer throw. Damages enemies at any distance with a hammer toss that it ignores defense. Oh my god, they buffed hammer throw? Wait, so is hammer throw just better than piercing blow now? This is what hammer throw does in hero mode, actually. Did they steal this from Reed? That would be messed up. This rendition of the battle theme is pretty cool, actually. I like this one more than all the other chapters so far. Okay, so a slight mistake that I have made here is not being able to attack him with the hammer, but if I swap over to Bringle and then do a gulp, then I could kill him totally fine. Oh wow, they made it tree-shaped. This is like kind of unclear at first, but I mean, in this case, I feel like they've done a slightly better job with Flurry this time, making it more so that like, if you don't know what to do, then you want to use Flurry. And I mean, in this case, it's pretty obvious that you should use Flurry here, because it peels up. Do a little pound on that. And then see, this is kind of a progression of the rock pushing thing. I think that makes a lot of sense to have the first rock you push be over there, and then this is the second one. Tube moment. Okay, see, that's another interaction. They turned into being a hammer instead of just pressing A. I like it. I like all of those changes that they've made. Okay, but did they keep the hidden block right here? Yes, they did. The single coin. Shoutouts to the single coin. Honestly, this was one of the most visually impressive rooms in the original game, so this one actually doesn't even look that much better. Like, they already did a phenomenal job with it in the original. So when you come in here, make sure you get the star piece that's behind this barrel. And then we can get Shine Sprite, the cookbook, which is going to be very important for 100%ing and literally required actually. So yeah, he doesn't let you go in these doors yet, right? Yeah. Don't leave me alone. See, this guy doesn't appear at first, so this makes a lot more sense to make him appear there. And then right here, they have the slight visual hint that you push this. So we will push it. And then they kept this just as obvious in this version as it was in the first game. Flower Saver. So does Dupless just keep this room around for the purpose of Flower Saver? Oh my god, you can interact with the light. What crazy attention to detail. You can only interact with it once though? Oh no, you can do it twice. Okay, wow, that's actually amazing attention to detail because like, I bet barely anyone has done that so far. So much booze. We're gonna get absolutely faced. They have modern boo laughs. It's so weird to hear that in this game, honestly. Alright, before I fight the atomic boo, which I will do, I want to get a level up. I think this is my first time using Flurry's regular attack in this playthrough. Okay, yeah. Honestly, Flurry's attack, the action command still annoys me to do, but it's not so bad. I've gotten a lot of comments from people saying that they thought you could press A to like early cancel Flurry's attack, and I don't think that's a thing in the original. I've tried it, it doesn't do anything. But I do wonder if they made that change here. Let's try it. Okay, so here, let's use Flurry. I'm pressing A. It's not doing anything. So yeah, that's not a thing in either version of the game. There's gotta be some weird Mandela effect type thing or whatever. I don't know if that's the right way to use the phrase Mandela effect, but you know what I mean. Hit him a couple times. Whoop. What, you have to do it more? Alright, there we go. He. You said you'd be nice. Let's get him, guys. I wonder if there's gonna be any people that see this boss in the remake and don't remember it being in the original and think that this is a new boss they added, but no, this is in the first game. Is it just me or did the frame rate just hella drop when they were combining? Oh, it got its own theme this time. What a funny little song. It's so dinky, but like in a good way. Alright, give me the repel cape. I still don't like how it's so obvious about the stage in this one. That's an atomic boo. It's a giant boo made up of a ton of smaller boos. Max HP 40, attack 4, defense 0. This thing will try to smush us. It can also split up and send hundreds of boos at us. And when we attack, we might get so scared that we confused or can't move. We get confused or can't move. I dropped a word there. I sure wouldn't want to see this thing standing behind me in the middle of the night. Creepy. Alright, let's do my first power lift in the remake. This is my favorite special move in the original. Let's see if they butchered it or not. Oops. Is it just me or did they buff it? I felt like I didn't even do that good and I got +4 and +3. They made power lift stronger. That's insane. Okay, well, Goombella got stopped. That's a problem. That's gonna waste all of her turns to attack. Okay, that's unfortunate that I didn't just guard that. I was trying to super guard because I'm greedy. Although that just dealt a lot of damage to him. And now he's charged up. And now I could just do a normal jump. Okay, yeah, Mario's just a little bit overpowered. Just a little bit. Yeah. When you use all the badge, oh my god, those frame drops. I saw them that time, I swear. See, what I also think could have been an acceptable choice is if the game ran at 30 FPS, but the battles ran at 60 FPS. I'm sure some people have, like, mixed feelings on, like, a mixed frame rate like that, especially developers, but, like, I just wish the battles were 60 FPS. Oh, they changed it so that you actually know when the switch is all the way at the bottom. That's a good change as well. Also, it bothered me so much in the original that the save block was out there and the heart block was in here. And this time they combined them to be right next to each other, which is just a way more sensible choice. Thank God they fixed that. Alright, here's Dupless's room. Hey, hang on there, Slick. What are you doing interrupting my me time? This is the monster the mayor was talking about? You've got to be kidding me. Who are you calling a monster? What's your problem? Why do you need to pick a fight? I'm busy thinking up new pranks and stuff. It's not easy either, now get lost. Of course you guys won't. No way you ninnies go away quietly, am I right? God, I love Dupless. Such a good character design. Well, alright then, Slick. Fine. Yes, I turned the villagers into pigs. Big deal. Big deal? You big jerk. Why would you do something like that? Well, you know, they're also depressing and boring and dim-witted all the time. So instead of wallowing in gloom, I figured they might as well wallow in mud. Ha! Now they're pigs, get it? Isn't that just so perfect? It's like irony or something. So what, you got a problem with that? I guess you do, so let's play, Slick. Oh, the bell ringing before the fight goes so hard. Okay, this is also a neat version of the song. This is another one that doesn't really bother me, but once again, I like the original better. Now it's power lift time. What? +4/+4. They definitely buffed it, because once again, I played that kind of like crap. I'm still in shock that they made it stronger. Okay, and even though I'm buffed, I will still get the tattle. Why not? Wow, how totally bizarre. This thing isn't listed in here. There's a monster in here that looks like this thing, but it doesn't list a name. 40 HP, 4 attack, 0 defense. It's apparently really good at transforming itself and other things. Maybe use that power to turn the villagers into pigs. This thing is a real jerk. Yuck, yuck, yuck. I guess I'll get down and dirty if you're gonna play like that, Slick. Bro's about to get down and dirty. Oh, I didn't even super guard, but I'm immune because I have +4 defense. Alright, let's just obliterate him. Oh, I got capped! I finally reached the power bounce cap. That was such a good power bounce. That did so much damage to him. I did 40. Time to regroup here. So you think you're a couple of heavies, huh? Well then, my dear friends, if you thought changing folks into pigs was impressive, then you're gonna love this. I've got something very special for you here. Oh, the camera work. Gorgeous. And the special effects. Oh, Shadow Mario looks so cool. How do you like them apples? Now that's magic, people. Now you're fighting yourself. Ha, I'm a dang genius. Unfortunately, I'm still immune to dying. So we'll kill him. I wonder how strong they go for the fake out here where you kill him in the first encounter. Hold on, what? Huh? You beat me? Okay, they give you the clear bonus. That's actually cool. I like when they like do all the things that make you think it's the end of the chapter and then it's not. It's such a good effect. Alright, there he is. Evil Mario isn't real. He can't hurt you. Evil Mario. So I was wondering if they were going to address where this crystal star comes from. I guess Dupless kind of just had it, but then he takes it from Mario. I don't know, the fake out thing's weird, but I still like it. Mario defeated the Scourge, the creepy Steeple, and found the 4th crystal star. People of Twilight Town have surely recovered from their awful curse by now. At this rate, Mario's quest to collect all 7 crystal stars will be done in no time. With his back to creepy Steeple, Mario steps out towards his bright future. Wow, are you kidding me? What a total pushover. Well, we got the crystal star, so let's get out of here. And then Mario dips. And then, oh, I love it. I love that the camera just lingers. The camera just stays there. And then you truly become Shadow Mario. Man, they made this model look really cool. The paper aesthetic that they have where there's like the slight white outlines actually really, really works for Shadow Mario. It gives him so much more depth. Alright, we're left with Shadow Mario, so let's go back to Twilight Town. Oh, that's right, I can jump down there. The lack of the music in here really works now that we're Shadow Mario. With this Super Bomb here, there's no way we can fail. No, not likely. Vivian, hand me that glorious Super Bomb. Huh? Vivian, don't you dare. Does that huh mean what I think it does? I never had it. You were holding it just 2 seconds ago. You said it was too important to trust me with. Well, we can't do much without it now, can we? Oh, you're such an idiot. Very well. I'm sure you must have dropped it around here somewhere. So why don't you look for it while Marilyn and I go take a well-earned siesta? If you don't find it, well, you know what'll happen, don't you? I get punished. That's right, you little twit, so get cracking. Come, Marilyn, let's leave this useless little fool to her chore. Poor Vivian. Let's go rescue her. Let's go rescue Shoddy. Yeah, so I'm not thinking they have done anything to change the backtracking in this chapter, but I know the backtracking is a huge complaint that people levy towards this whole game, and this is like the worst of it. And I do agree that this is definitely probably the most egregious section in terms of that in the game. But I think it kind of works the first time you play the game, but for replays, it gets very tedious. Trust me, I've played this chapter at least like 30 times probably. It's pretty tedious when you have to play it over and over. You guess my real name, then I'll give you back your name and body. What do you say, Slick? This'll be fun, right? Now guess, what's my name? Hit me with your best shot. Wait, that's actually so weird. I know they did this for the purpose of the like dialogue or the letter being missing, but why didn't they use this keyword for naming the Yoshi in Chapter 3? Because in Chapter 3, it just pops up with the Nintendo Switch keyboard. But this is like, they made a full one to use in the game. Why can you not use it there? That's so strange. Alright, we'll just call him... Can we say bad words in this game? Is it gonna let me call him that? It's gonna let me call him that! Wrong-amundo, little nobody. Who'd name their kid that? Prepare for doom, Slick. Yeah, I think it would be weird to name a child Don't do that. Do not do that. That's strange. So is there any new dialogue or anything here from attacking him? Super guarded him just for the flex, but he doesn't deal any damage either. Oh, that's right. The X-Nauts throw rocks at you whenever you miss an action command. Or no, it's when you fail to do damage. So yeah, we'll just run away. And for some reason, it is all the way over here. Super Bomb-Omb. Won't Vivian be punished if she doesn't find this? What, you found it? Oh, thank you so much. Thank goodness. At least I won't get punished now. Oh, they have an actual broken sprite for it. Oh no, it's broken. What'll I do? What'll I do? Oh, why does everything have to go wrong all the time? I'll fix it. I can fix her. By her, I mean the bomb. There's nothing that needs to be fixed about Vivian. Hey, wait just a second. What's your name anyway? Won't you tell me? What? I can't hear you. Your name was stolen? I see. Well, I guess that happens from time to time. I've never interpreted it this before, but now replaying this and actually paying attention to the dialogue, I think that implies that Mario tries to say his name and it just doesn't come out. He's just like... And Vivian's like, what? What did you say? And then he has to explain that it's stolen. And I think that's what they meant when they wrote that, but it's kind of unclear. Wait, no it doesn't. Your name was stolen? That's, well, I'm not sure what to call that kind of problem, which fits, I guess. I'm going to help you get back your name, and your body, and your friends. Hey, that's okay, don't worry about my problems. I'm not sure I really want to stay with my sisters anymore anyway, we aren't very happy together. Truth is, it took me a while to realize I was their sister, not their brother. Now their usual bullying feels heavier. There it is. See, there's still so many people in the comments that are like, no, Vivian isn't trans, Vivian is just a femboy. Vivian being trans isn't canon. It's literally canon. Is that not Vivian right there saying that she is trans? Like, I don't get the trans hate. I really don't. Vivian is a cool character. She is a transgender character. Like, literally, it's all laid out right here for you. And somehow people think that they're, like, owning people or, like, being right by saying, no, Vivian's not trans. Trans people aren't real. Vivian's real. Vivian is right here in this game. So there's also people that have been saying that they just changed this to appeal to Westerners or whatever, or appeal to woke people on Twitter. But I've never like felt Nintendo would be willing to do something like this just for the sake of fan service. I really do feel like they finally have a context where they can realize the original vision for Vivian's character, and they did it. They actually got to, and were given a chance to do it. Alright, now that we got Vivian, let's go do more of the backtracking and go back to Creepy Steeple. If you guess my real name, then you get your body and name back. Fire away, no name. Oh my god, this makes this so much less tedious. You can just press escape, and you just run past him. Okay, that's a nice quality of life change. Because the thing where you have to battle him and run away is really cool the first time, and then less cool the second time, and then less cool if you have to do it even more. That's a good change. Okay, so here, let's grab one of the most obscure shine sprites in the game that I totally failed to get on the first round through. But it's right behind the tree right there. I remember that might have been the last one that I found when I first 100%ed this game as a kid. Also the most free shine sprite in the game. Actually, that's not true. It's not the most free shine sprite in the game. And this right here is the most free in-your-face shine sprite in the game. It's literally just chilling right there, 2 rooms away from the other super free one. After that other one that was like kind of evil behind the tree, it's really funny that they just completely give away 2 of them right there. There's a lot of shine sprites in this chapter. I have 7. Wait a minute. Wait, what? Wait, there's 2... there's 2 rooms here? It extends? What's the purpose of this right here? Alright, here's this room so we can get good old Mr. Softener, which no one's ever cared about. And Power Plus, which everyone cares about. And the letter P. Oh my god, the font is completely different than the original. That's funny. Okay, so what is the purpose of this? You can even walk around it. Is this for leaving quickly? Okay, hold on. I'll unlock this door since I have the key. But does this take you back outside? Is this a little quick travel pipe? Wait, what? It takes you all the way back to Twilight Town? They gave this house a purpose? Oh my god, they actually added a fast travel in between Twilight Town and Creepy Steeple. No way they actually did it. Oh my god. Thank fucking god. Can we be honest? I mean, I'm still gonna have to... Wait, no, I'm not gonna have to walk back there. I can just do this scene and then walk back and take the pipe. Oh my god, they cut out such a good amount of backtracking. Dupliss. That's his name. Once again, that text UI works great and they should have used it for Yoshi. What? What did you just say? It can't be. No, 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 no. Why? How? I'm feeling faint. Now it's our turn. Let's get your name and body back. Where would he go to hide? I mean, there's only one place he could go to hide. Dude, I'm in awe that they actually made this change. It's such a good change. Because now you go to Creepy Steeple the first time, and you come back and get Vivian, then you go back there to get the information, and then this cuts out heading back to Twilight Town and heading back to the Steeple again, and makes it convenient for later in the game if you ever want to come back. I think that's the perfect amount of backtracking to cut out, because I think that there is some effectiveness in doing the journey with just Mario and making you feel like weak and like you're on your own, and then doing it again with Vivian to kind of give you a chance to use her as a partner before you're given all your other partners back at the end of the chapter. And then they cut out the stuff beyond that. Honestly, they handled it so well. I am so happy about that. Such a tasteful way to eliminate backtracking in this chapter. Hey, you again, eh, Slick? You're pretty stubborn to follow me all the way here. Fine, I see, I get it. Let's just put an end to this, shall we? Alright, kids, put on your fighting gloves. Woohoo, it's a me. Sure thing, Mario. We're right there with you. This creep couldn't take us on his own, so he teamed up with the 3-2 shadows. Well, we certainly won't be letting him do anything to our little Mario. You're gonna taste the pain Gonzalez style, Shadow Guy. Very good, my loyal ones. How dare this nameless nobody challenge the great Mario. Mario? The guy who stole your name and body is Mario. That means you're Mario? Yeah. I can't believe it. All this time I was helping Mario. I feel like an idiot. She just dips. What's going on here, huh? Fighting with your girlfriend? Well, don't expect any sympathy from us, ghoulies. Oh, I like that the bell rings a second time. They double dipped into it. See, your friends ditch you because you don't have the charisma of me, Super Mario. Can't flee this fight. Oh, really? He's not tattled in this form? That's actually annoying. You don't get to see his health, and I don't have Peekaboo yet. I'll save the power bounce buff for when Vivian's here. You know what? I'm gonna kill all the partners. Let's make this fun. Let's make the fight a little bit harder for my first time. Super good hammer, nice. What? Damage? God, that's right. You guessed my name and now stuff hurts sometimes. What a weird dialogue change. I mean, it was kind of weird that Mario couldn't damage him before, but I'm okay with that. But the way that he just says, and now stuff hurts sometimes is really funny. Okay, I got Supercut on her second bonk at least. So now I think I can already kill Goombella because I do 10 damage per attack now, which is ridiculous. Mario, I totally failed you. Does he have quick change? What a cheater. Super guard. Okay, Koops is hard to hit the timing for. I'm sorry, sis. This Mario is the only person who's ever been kind to me. Vivian's back, yes! Mario, I'm fighting by your side from now on. I've made my choice and I'm not turning back. Such a good game, man. I love this game. If you couldn't tell. Alright, I'll have Vivian start damaging Dupless, because I think now that Mario's in danger, I still have Power Rush equipped, so I can just, like, one-shot Koops. No, maybe I can't one-shot him. Oh, but maybe I could with Power Bounce? Let's do it. Yeah, it would not have been a one-shot, but now it is. Oh, Mario, sorry. Missed. Super Guard. Flurry has 25 health now, so... Oh no. Oh, they changed it. I like that there's Shy Guys that operate the stage now. That's a fun change. Alright, I'll punch Flurry. And then I think I'll need another Power Bounce to kill her. Alright, that was a really good one. Mario, dear, forgive me. Okay, so that does 4. And my normal jump does 14. He has 20 health. So if I do a spin jump, he's done for. Or I could just miss the button timing completely. And I'll miss that. I've taken a lot of damage. But, got another Super Guard. Is this going to ruin my life? Yeah, it kind of did. I'll punch Yoshi again, then I think I'm going to use a Sweet Treat. See, without knowing all the Super... Oh, wait, he's already dead. Okay. I thought he had more health than that. Never mind. Okay, low-key, I don't even need to do a Sweet Treat, though. I can just play on the bleeding edge and be greedy. Because if I get 4 defense buffs, then he can't damage me at all. And actually, Last Stand, I think, is going to clutch up for me anyway. Because I should have that on. I like playing greedy. This fight is a lot harder when you actually bother to kill all the partners. Wait, what? Why did it time out so fast that time? I could have gotten like 5 attack if it didn't end so quickly. He can't damage me no more. There's a big 9, and then we'll do a spin jump. That's 22. Whoa, I clipped. Gulp, how dare you try to do this to the great Super Mario? How dare you? Super Guard. Okay, so was that a kill? Did he already have 1 health, or did I overflow his health anyway? Was it just a coincidence that that was his last health? That fight is a little bit harder when you don't just instantly finish off Dupless on like the 2nd or 3rd turn. Oh, look at the little paper effect. That's neat.
Huh?
Listen, Mario, sorry about earlier. I'd be happy to travel with you if you'll have me. Thumbs up. Vivian has really joined your party now. You got a Crystal Star. Your star power is now 5, and Mario learned the special move, Art Attack. Mario defeated the rogue who had stolen his name and appearance. Now Mario has 4 crystal stars. That leaves a mere 3 more to find, and that means his quest to collect all of the crystal stars is more than half over. Now Mario heads off towards his next adventure with his new friend Vivian. But what about Beldum and Marilyn, and what became of the Doppelganger, Dupless? All will kneel before the X-Naut regime, and then I, Grotto, will build a new world. A perfect, ideal world. Yes, a world made by me, about me, and for me. Okay, honestly, Grotto is kind of a lame villain. Because he just doesn't... His only motivation is to be evil, you know? But that's not really what makes this game special. Like, he serves as a really good overarching threat, because he's literally just a giant evil machine. But each individual chapter has really interesting and fun villains, so that kind of fills the villain character department. What is the legendary treasure that waits behind the 1,000-year door? What is this song? What a weird soundbite. Tech, is this... Princess, please answer. What is the legendary treasure that waits behind the 1,000-year door? 1,000-Year-Old Demon Soul. This is such an interesting song. Like, this is a needle drop that was not in the original game at all. There was no music here. I actually like it. I think it makes it mysterious and adds to it. I've actually liked most of the new music they've added way more than the remastered tracks. Thank you. You're still a weird computer tech. Good night, Princess Peach. See, now he's not defending the fact that she called him a weird computer. He's content with being her weird computer. It's so cute. Wow, his movement is like even like more sluggish and weird to control than the original. I can't believe that they managed that, honestly. I'm not even mad, I'm just impressed. He controls even worse in the water. It's fine because these sections are never really meant to be like actual snappy platforming. They're kind of just a little mini game sidetrack thing. But it kind of would be nice if they were a little bit better. Like Bowser just controls like absolute underwater mostly. Above water it's fine, I guess. Yeah, so he controls worse, but I kind of don't really care. I like that this establishes that they're preparing for a sea voyage by having all the like stuff in the background that wasn't there before. Hearing modern Toad voices in this game is also interesting. It was terrible, you hear me? I swallowed a dang blooper. I wanted to have fun, but forget it, it's over. Go get some solid info on Princess Peach and the Crystal Stars now. See, once again, it really adds absolutely nothing to the game, the Bowser and Cammy side story, but it adds charm. It adds charm, we'll give it that. You're a bigger man than I, Mario. Such fortitude, you're a true hero. You've brought a shining ray of light to our dim little town, Twilight Town, and thanks you. Hey Mario, we need to get back to Rogueport, right? Let's go. Please come back to visit anytime you like. Lame-ass mayor character. I think he's supposed to be lame, but he is definitely lame. Alright, there we go. That is chapter 4 in the books. Honestly, just that small change makes me so happy, because really this is a fantastic chapter that little bit just took away from. But Vivian's arc and joining Mario has always just been handled so well, and it's so cool to see the scene where she joins Mario and everything. And God, I just wish that I could truly experience the story of this game for the first time again. But even experiencing it for the millionth time in this new version has been so cool so far, and I'm looking forward to chapter 5, which also has quite a bit of backtracking, so I'm curious to see how they handled that one, but that will be for next time. Alrighty, so today it is chapter 5 time. So last we left off, God, chapter 4 is so good. Like that backtracking pipe they added, like dude, I saw it in my dreams last night. Such a good addition. My dear Mario, I have finally learned what the legendary treasure is. It is the spirit of a demon. The X-Nauts plan to use its power to take over the world. They're collecting the crystal stars so they can open the 1,000-year door and unseal the demon spirit. Those same crystal stars can also be used to reseal it. You must not let them get the crystal stars. Please, Mario, you must put a stop to their horrible plans. Princess Peach. An ancient demon spirit. So wait, doesn't Vivian, like, know who the Shadow Queen is? Aren't the Shadow Sirens supposed to have been servants of the Shadow Queen 1,000 years ago? I mean, maybe, I guess because Vivian's the youngest sister, maybe she was born after the rest of them and therefore didn't serve the Shadow Queen. Swap over to Flurry. This will stun him while I also blow the background, which is overlapping him somehow because logic. And then this goes down to the 1,000-year door. Well, it goes down to the Pit 100 Trials, and then we can go to the 1,000-year door. And we'll hop up here, and now let's see the squad of 5. Yes! All 5 partners in arms. Well, all 5 that I have now. That's not all 5 in the game, obviously. Alright, now let's add the next area to our map. God, I'm really excited to see Keelhaul Key. I feel like it has the potential to be a very pretty area. And also, I'm curious to see if they did anything to address the ridiculous backtracking in the first half of the chapter. There's a tiny bit in Pirate's Grotto, but I think the backtracking in the beginning of the chapter is much more evil. Because you go to the Skull Rock, then back to Flavio to get the cola, then back to Bobry to heal him, then back to Flavio to get him, and then back to the Pirate's Grotto, and it's really, really obnoxious. It like almost bothered me more than the backtracking in chapter 4 in the original, just because like at least that was like the bulk of the chapter, but you do all that and that's like the first like third of this chapter. Are all of you ready? And you there in front of the screen, you listen up too. I like that they modernized that. Instead of saying TV, it says screen, because you can play this handheld on Nintendo Switch. And I'm on a TV, or I'm not on a TV right now, I'm on a computer monitor anyway, so the original would have been accurate. According to legend, the demon was defeated in the end by 4 heroes, but only the beast's physical form was destroyed. Its spirit could not be eradicated. So the heroes used the crystal stars, which they had stolen from the demon, and they sealed its wicked spirit within the Palace of Shadow locked behind the 1,000-year door. From this, I gather the crystal stars cannot distinguish good from evil. So if they're all united, they could either seal away or resurrect the demon. Hey, then is it possible that we shouldn't gather these crystal stars? Maybe we ought to just stomp the heck out of them and throw the pieces away. There's a slight possibility that the 1,000-year door is weakening. It seems the crystal stars hold a power to seal the beast for 1,000 years. So once 1,000 years pass, the power to keep the door sealed shut will fail. And unfortunately, this year may be the 1,000th year. I'm none too familiar with the place, but I've heard countless unsavory rumors. You know, the usual stuff, vengeful spirits full of hatred, evil curses, things like that. I'm sure the sea salt's down by the harbor no more. You should head there first. Good old Professor Frankly lore dump. So actually what I wanted to do before we proceed any further is I wanted to go to the Trouble Center, and I'm going to take on a certain little trouble that I've seen some people saying that I should do. And I actually saw some people say that in the remake, they made it so you could get this earlier, but she's actually... So obviously I'm talking about unlocking Ms. Mouse here, but actually in the original, you were able to unlock her after Chapter 4, and I'm assuming that wasn't changed here. So we have all these, and right here, elusive badge, question mark, question mark, question mark. I like how she's casually just like, yeah, let's meet on the roof of some random person's house. Because, I mean, Mario knows who Zest is, but Miss Mouse doesn't really know that Mario knows who Zest is. So she's just like, yeah, just meet me on this person's roof. No big deal. I'm a pretty lucky girl to have a strapping fellow like you take on my trouble. Well, let me get right to it, okay? I've done all I can to find this elusive badge, but I've failed at every turn. The badge is hidden in Hooktail's lair, of that much I'm sure. I went to check that room after I heard you defeated Hooktail, but nothing. Okay, so I could use the fast travel pipe, but that I'm sure goes to Petalburg, which is actually like not faster at all for this, so we're just gonna take the normal route. Another comment I read is a disgusting little bit of speedrun tech that people who play this game have to use, is since Yoshi's acceleration is so slow and so nerfed, it's actually faster to like tap A for a couple frames when coming from a stop, which is just such an obnoxious piece of tech to use. Like, just to save those little frames and those little movements, you gotta do that. And then right in the middle of Hooktail's lair, elusive badge. The badge Ms. Mouse is looking for. Take it to her. So if you drop down and get this badge right here, this is what the pipe was for in the first recording I did of this series, is it takes you back up here so you don't have to deal with all that. You don't have to deal with climbing back up after that, which is a great feature. I just didn't realize that and thought that I was going to be making a big time commitment by hopping back down, so I was saving it for later when I did this, but it didn't matter because they added that, which is a good feature. Well, this is certainly the badge I was looking for. Oh my, yes. Now my sweet, promise to hear me out without getting mad. You see, I was the one who hid that badge. It was a little game of mine. I have to apologize, but I knew you would find it, my handsome cheese hunk. You may have even more badge finding skill than I do. I just thought of something. Perhaps I should just travel with you from now on. Take this badge that you managed to find, but I expect you to lead me to more. Those X and Ms. Mouse will sniff the surrounding air. If there are any items or objects hidden nearby, she'll point you towards their general direction. Yes, there should be something nearby. So wait, does Ms. Mouse turn and point towards the chest now? Her reaction will change depending on the distance to the item. That concludes this primer. Do you feel like you've mastered Ms. Mouse's ability? Yeah, I'm thinking so. It's kind of just pressing X. So she starts with 15 health, just like the original. We have 6 on our partner ring, and we are going to get number 7 in a moment. Oh, I really like Flavio's voice sound effect. That totally fits him. Monetary wealth gives me freedom, yes, and freedom gives me wealth of spirit. What is missing from my life? This tears at my very insides. I must know, what do I lack? Yeah, I'm thinking romance. This guy is bitchless. Romance, you say? Ah, I suppose one does need some romance in life. What other sweet, delectable fruit could make so many wonderful pasta sauces? Ah, no, foolish Flavio, not Romas, you silly man. What I need is romance. Cannot ignore what this business before me suggests. This must be fate at work. Flavio shall go with you to Keelhaul Key. Of course, the crystal star is yours, yes, but the rest of the treasure is mine. Ha 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 ha! You unfortunate foolish man, do you not know who I am? God, it's what a cute little pose. I will have a ship ready in no time, and it will be massive and glorious. God, Flavio is such a piece of shit side character. I love him. He's so funny. Will sir, I've heard talk of a legendary sailor living in Rogueport. Yeah, I think he's called Admiral Bobry, a salty old sea dog by all accounts. He's said to have the helmsman's touch, sir. He can make any ship bow to his will. Thing is, there ain't a soul what's seen him lately. Bossa boom. Problem solved. Let us scout out this Bobry fellow and get him on board. Oh, also real quick, I wanted to rank up Vivian and Miss Mouse, because why not? I have 7 shine sprites. So, which partner would you like me to power up? Let's go ahead and rank up Vivian. Shazubi. Skip. Then Miss Mouse. Shazubi. Skip. Care to power up more? No, I wouldn't. They're all ranked up, you fucking asshole. Bobbery? That old sea dog lives just to the right of my house if you're facing the front. They say he was a great and important sailor long ago. So talking to Frankly right there is actually key to speeding up the sequence. That hasn't changed from the first game. You're going to have to do that at some point, so might as well just talk to him now, I guess. And now we can roll right into his home. Boom. Come through his chimney. Santa Claus type moment. What do you blokes want? I want to enter your bedroom with or without you in it. Either works for me. Because he has a shine sprite and we can kind of just take it and he kind of doesn't care. I haven't the faintest idea of what you're talking about. Now, if you please, drop the axe, Super Stash. We already found out that you're Admiral Bobry. Harumph, what poppycock. Tell me, what would you want with me if I were this chap? You say your ship needs a navigator and you want me to do the job, So sorry, but you'll have to look elsewhere. I shall set sail upon the sea nevermore. Can't figure this guy out. What's his beef with the ocean anyway? Know what we ought to do? Go find someone who knows what this dude's deal is. And that, of course, would be Podley. Say Bobry won't go to the sea, huh? Well, can't say that surprises me. The real question is, are you folks really sure you want Bobry back out on the water? The fact of the matter is, Admiral Bobry's tale is sad. Horribly sad, actually. You'll probably end up crying, but I'll tell it to you if you really want me to. He had a wife of enduring beauty named Scarlet. The two of them were madly in love, the sort of love reserved for fairy tales. Now, Bobry was a renowned sailor, so he was away from home for long periods. Scarlet never complained, though, and always waited faithfully for Bobry's return. Scarlet fell ill. A virus, a passing cold, no one knew, but it soon turned serious. Bobry, at sea on a long, lonely voyage, knew nothing of his bride's suffering. By the time he returned, Scarlet had succumbed. She was gone. Bobry, of course, blamed himself. My loving wife perished because of me. If I were not at sea, I could have nursed her to health. I could have saved her. He was overcome with such thoughts. They tormented him, always, haunting his sleep. He has never gone out to sea since. On her deathbed, Scarlet wrote Bobry a final letter. You hold it, leather. I keep saying leather instead of letter. I don't know what's written inside, but I can tell you what she told me as she lay dying. If I should succumb to this plague, and if my love should blame himself for my death, then give this letter to him so he may hear my voice. It was her last request. But when I saw Bobry in misery trying to forget the pain as he mourned his wife, I just couldn't bring myself to present this letter to him. I've regretted it ever since. What? Oh, by Blabberton's beard, not you again. Who the hell is Blabberton? Pardon? A letter, you say? For me? My love, if you're reading this letter, then I am no longer by your side. Because fate has stepped between us, I have decided to write you this letter. If you're reading this, I must have passed away while you were out at sea. I can only assume that you will blame yourself for it, my sweet Bobry. Although my life was short, you gave me more than a lifetime's worth of joy. Though you will mourn, I beg that you remember that time, like love, is a tide. You are one with the sea as you were one with me. Do not lose both your life's loves. 1,000 pardons, but may I have a moment alone if you please? Yes, love, I was happy. My sweet, sweet Scarlet, I love you still. He's rubbing one out real quick back there. Now then, you were looking for a navigator, I believe, bound for Keelhaul Key? Harumph. If you think an old sea bomb like me is what you need, then let's shove off. Very well, to the sea. Raise anchor and set sails for thrills and emotion, and romance, and money. Our destination is dread Keelhaul Key. I love Flavio's little, arms at his side sprite. Flavio is already so expressive with his original dialogue that adding more expressive animations, I mean, they had to do it, you know? This is X-Naut 1 here. Come in, dude. I repeat, X-Naut 1 here. Over. Infiltration is successful. X-Naut Black aboard vessel. Repeat, X-Naut Black is on board the vessel. See, I still have mixed feelings about them including that scene. That was totally in the original. Also, the key to pirates. I gotta read these each time. But yeah, the X-Naut thing there was in the original. But I feel like Lord Crump being on board is already painfully obvious. So, they could have just kept it without having that, confirmation there. But at least they weren't trying to trick us, you know? Because it's obviously Lord Crump. Like that canonically, days pass here. Between meeting Flavio and everything else. Everyone gets to, hang out and talk to each other and deal with each other all day. Everyone has to listen to Flavio. His voice is a kazoo? For when he's singing? Him singing is a fucking kazoo, that's so funny. They're here. What is this ruckus now? Who is here? Will someone tell me what is going on? Oh my god, they actually all have scared sprites now. The original, they would all just be smiling, running back and forth. It was really funny. But now they actually can emote. Do not panic yourselves. This is just a dream that we are all having. Awake. Now quickly, move the boat. Oh, ghostly owing thing. Are you really the savage pirate king? Ah, help me! He still turns blue when he's scared. Buck up now, everyone. Remain civilized. Don't panic. Relax, relax, I say. You simply must take it easy. What? Oh, no, they actually hit the boat now and knocked them overboard instead of them kind of just jumping. Me! Whoa! Abandoned ship. Every rich, marvelous merchant for himself. Oh, wow, the scene of them sinking the ship looks so much cooler because of technology and shit. Nice. 3 days on the isle now and the huts are all finished. We have carved out a life here, though we all dream of a return to Rogueport. I've always really enjoyed the, like, Flavio journal format that this chapter is, like, vaguely told through. It's just, like, a fun little storybook idea to, like, give this chapter a little bit of visual distinction, you know? Not just visual distinction, but, like, writing distinction, I mean. I have heard tell of a little Easter egg involving this guy, but I kind of want to save that for some of the post-game episodes of this. So I think for right now, I'm going to leave him unharmed during the story. And I want to check that out later. Because that's some new shit. And I want to have like a new shit episode, you know? Captain Stash, them ghosts are back. I like the quivering noises that they make. There's Battletoad in the background. He's not afraid of these guys. Mario, front and center. This is an order. Take care of those ghosts. So I can just power shell. Hits them all for 5. And then I'll use an Earth Tremor. Actually, I can just cancel it. That's more than enough damage. I think they have 7 health, so for some reason I'm blanking on how much health they have, even though I fought these guys a million times. But I just did 9 damage to them, so it's fine. They have 7 or 8. I think that... No, do they have 8? You're a bloomin' beast, Captain Stash. Hi, this may not look like much, but we're very proud of our seaside shanty. I've complained about this in a video before, I think, but it's such bullshit that she charges you money to sleep on the island here. We all washed onto this island together and are stranded, and you're making me pay money to sleep in a frickin' bed? What? That's the true villain of the story here. So before I forget, we got star piece right there, as well as star piece right there. It's funny to imagine that those have just been chilling there while every character built all the huts and everything. Alright, I want to fight this guy so I can test out Miss Mouse. I want to see if she does any more damage. Okay, so right now, she should do, if it's true to the original, she should do 3, and then 2 power pluses, so she should do 5. If they buffed her, then she'll do more than 5. Nope, no buff. Well, I mean, all we could do was hope, but nope. But then she can only do 1 more after you rank her up, but Koops will do 2 more after getting ranked up. So there's Head Rattle, very underwhelming badge. Also, this Flower Fuzzy wasn't there in the original. They added a new enemy to the overworld for some reason. I feel like there's already plenty of enemies right here. That's right, the piranhas are even easier to avoid than the original, and we can get a star piece there. Wait, what's this switch for? Okay, yeah, I was hoping they'd do something to help with the backtracking. That's such a nice feature. Even that little spring right there makes a big difference. That's probably the only change that they made, but that is more than adequate. I'm happy with that. Is that Mario over there? You're alive, old boy. Right, you came just in the nick of time. Get these 2 out of here this instant. Just leave it to me, eh? I'll keep these ghouls busy while you get out of here. Flee, that's an order. Let me do what I must do. Now away with you. Well, Bobbery here thinks it's the right thing to do, so what are we waiting for? I love that Crump just picks Mario up. He should totally just chuck him into the ocean, but you know. And hey, you out there looking at the screen, yeah, I'm talking to you. It may be pretty obvious to you who I really am, but no telling Mario, or else. It's so funny that they kept those dialogues in the game, because they meant like absolutely nothing in the original, but I still like them just for the fact that they did put them in the game. So make sure we grab a coconut over here, so we're gonna need it in a bit. Slip through there. Ice power. Shine Sprite. Alright, let's take down another battle of embers. Give a lot of star points, and I can now destroy them because I have ice power. Although I don't have multi-mounts on, so I actually can't kill them immediately, but that's fine. Let's try super guarding one of them in the new version. Oh my god! I can't believe I timed that right on the first try. They did give it an actual visual cue this time, which is a good change. But still, that was some crazy reaction time. Oh my god, I just demonstrated that I'm a legend once again. I'm always doing that. Have you ever noticed that watching my videos? Please hear my last request. I must thank you for taking me out to sea one last time. There's one last thing I need before I go to my rest. Chocola Cola. I was saving that one bottle, my last memory of Scarlet, to celebrate reaching here. I saw it among the flotsam drifting towards the island, so it must be somewhere. If I might just have just one sip before my final voyage. Now let's go enjoy that new backtracking as well. This Chocola Cola is part of our supplies, which we need to survive. So I will need you to find something to replace this. On this, I do not budge. I'm sure there's something on this island that would be a suitable replacement. Coconut? Ah well, perhaps I had set my hopes too high for a foraging non-gourmand such as you. Well, here you go. Take the Chocola Cola and give my regards to the Admiral. Oh, that's not it. Is that your skull gem, or are you just happy to see me? Alright, let's get back to Bobbery. And on the way back, we can enjoy the biggest change that this chapter will probably have, which is literally just a little bouncy spring. But now, instead of having to climb all the way back up, we just... Wait, what? Okay, it's kind of flaccid, but it goes right there. And now, instead of having to navigate around the piranhas and do the Yoshi hovering and all that, we can just go right over here. There's still, like, obviously a little bit, but now it's just not that big of a deal. I have nothing left in this world now. Thank you for granting my last wish. Now I shall be reunited with my dear Scarlet. Farewell, Captain Mario. Hey, Gonzalez, I think maybe Bobber's just sleeping. Yeah. He is, and here I was getting all choked up. Give him a wake-up whack. Hup, what, yobbity, yobbity, pirates? Where are those pirates? Oh, Mario, old boy, it's you. You have adventures in the afterlife as well? Capital. He's so chill. What a chill f***ing guy. This isn't a tropical paradise for fallen sailors? Oh, right. Now I recall. Mario, old boy, we still have work to do. You better take me with you, I should say. I'm sure my sea legs and explosive personality will be rather useful, eh? Alright, hello, Flavio. Ah, it is Bobbery. Welcome back to you. Do you know how worried we were? My stomach has been most upset. I must worry about everyone here, but who worries for Flavio? No one. Do you know how hard it is for me to sit here in safety and worry so much? I do not know what is out there, waiting to lurch in and snack upon me. We do not even know how to get home for the sake of the blue briny sea. But no more yelling. Now is the time to pull together and work as a team. Flavio, old boy, I must say, you talk rather too much. Hey, Bobbery, you want to know what else smells really suspicious? Flavio's armpit. Mario had a little reaction to it. No, not fair. Flavio hates you all. That little sound for him joining is so funny. It's such a sarcastic, dinky little sound. That was so good. Alright, there's our skull gem. Also, here's our partner rings. 7 characters strong. Look at that. Got the whole squad. Skull gem. We'll fit it in. Oh, and then these rocks turn around now. That makes more sense. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then they trigger the gem to glow. And then shake a lot. And then a little flap opens. I like that they amped up the drama of that scene and made it even more underwhelming in this version. Mario, what were you thinking? That gem was part of the House of Flavio. And unfortunately, he gets his shit back. Alright, and now we can finally get to a more gameplay heavy section instead of a dialogue heavy section. Other than Flavio's little journal right here. He just like popped. Alright, one of my more favorite methods for avoiding these bullet bills in this room is to just use Vivian. Because sometimes it can be finicky to avoid them through traditional means. Can you still jump around them in this version? Well, we're not going to find out because I jumped on it. Oh, and that literally one-shots it. Okay, cool. So now I know as long as I first strike all of the Bill Blasters in Pirate's Grotto, I will easily kill all of them in one turn. This is one of the more unclear shine sprites as to how you're supposed to get it, but that is how you're supposed to do it. I do wonder if anyone has just, like, thought you had to come back here with the spring jump, honestly. No, you can just do it with Koops there, but that hidden block's fairly unclear in my opinion. What? That counted as a first strike on the Buzzy? It's gonna run away because I don't feel like doing multiple turns, and I like testing my mashing skills. And it didn't count as blowing up the switch? I had to jump all the way over here. That's actually kind of a weird interaction. I've blasted through Pirate's Grotto 1,000 times. Obviously, I've kind of memorized most of the puzzles that they got going on. So it's crazy to see this in HD. Like, I'm very familiar with this room. Watch, I wonder if my strategies will still work for this. So what I love to do is hit this switch. Oh my god, Koops instantly spawns. Okay, so what I would do in the original, you barely had enough time to do this, is grab this key using Koops. And then to do it all in one fell swoop, jump onto this, and then ride it back up. Because not only over here is there a Shine Sprite, there's a lot of Shine Sprites in Pirate's Grotto, but there's also a Star Piece. Give me this panel. God damn it. Oh, it's just one guy. Oh, he only has 1 health left. I was almost able to kill him. Is it just me, or do the boos in the audience look teeny? In the original, they filled more of the seat. In this, they're like just little bitty guys. Give me the Star Piece. I just want the panel in the middle of this room. Okay, there we go. Yet another fairly obvious Shine Sprite in here. There's so many Shine Sprites in the Grotto. I'm already back up to 8. I had 1 when I came to Keelhaul Key, which is good because we'll be able to ultra rank partners after this. So there's this one right here, another hidden block. Don't worry, you don't have to come back with the ultra boots for that. Oh, they made this a rock, and the original was just like a bunch of wood panels. I was trying to jump on the bill blasters and got first struck. But it's a pretty easy timing because they just fly right at you. Oh, I'll just kill them on the way back. Because I was able to invincibility frame through them. And I got hit again, but a super guard again because I am a legend. This time I'll kill this one. Another level up, another badge power. I haven't upgraded FP since like my 2nd level up. And HP I've not upgraded at all, and I'm going to continue doing it that way because, I mean, this is apparently a badge power only challenge, but very low key because that's a pretty easy challenge. Spare you the prologue and just curse you already? Now, how did you know I was going to do that? Thumbs up. No, seriously, hang on a sec. Can't you just listen to my spiel for a little bit? I've been locked in here forever, bored stiff, doing nothing but practice this speech. You know what the key looks like, Mr. Seen It All already? Some ghost here has it. So just beat him, get it, and we'll get this farce over with. Come on now, I'm waiting. 1 kill. 2 kill. And then we'll skip red kill and go to blue kill. Oh wait, he has 8, that's right. Bobber only had a 7. No, I missed it that time. If I hit that, I would have finished the fight in 1 turn, but oh well, close enough. I do like the light pouring into the ship from over here and the lanterns that are in here for some reason. This room is a lot moodier and cooler looking than the original. The original, the lighting just doesn't make any sense and isn't motivated by anything. This is way nicer. You will rue the day you opened this chest of doom. Now, you wretched guy. Wait, that's maybe too much. Are you alright? That didn't really hurt, did it? Good. Squirm and suffer like socially awkward worms. From now on, in certain places, if you press Y, you'll turn into a paper boat. Isn't that just gruesome? Wee-hee-hee. Oh yes, such suffering. Do you feel the horror? Now you're a pitty little boat. Wee-hee-hee. You float on the water. People will laugh at you. You will be spit upon. But it only works in certain places, so don't worry. It's not too bad. Oh, and hey, listen. Thanks for letting me do my thing. I feel better. Alright, man. You have a good one, alright? Well, what was that? What? What? What's the purpose of this? Can't flee this fight. Just because? It's just because! Alright then. Okay, so that's just another random required fight that they added. Is there just no reason for that? They just did? So that's a really, really weird decision to make. And I'll just use a mini egg. Obliterated. Okay, what a weird required fight to add. Yeah, no context. He just shows up. Yeah, I have no clue if there's any way to do the like boat or do like gate skip in this version, but it doesn't save a ton of time in the original, but it's always fun to have little sequence breaks like that. I do use that sometimes when I play the game. Oh my god, you can actually see Mario cranking it. This is like the first time he's used an animation like this in the whole game so far. Okay, now here we have this section, which was always kind of annoying in the original, but it was a fun little mini game, I guess. I like when this game does little like movement puzzle type things, you know? Okay, they actually... Oh no, they can spawn on you just like in the original, but they give you a slight warning at least. Okay. I like that they made it slightly more accessible, but still kept that tiny layer of BS. What is that? Well, that was pointless. It's made out of paper. Well, so are you, jackass. If they have nothing to say when they see Mario pop out over here. Shouldn't these guys, like, recognize Mario? Isn't he canonically famous in this? Honestly, I'm low-key surprised that they didn't add partners appearing in the background in this, even if they couldn't use their abilities. I feel like that's a visual thing that they have the power to do now, but I guess it's partially also a stylistic thing. Okay, let's see if I can make the distance to do this. Make it to the boat, and then I can just platform across. You can also go back and jump on the ship, but wow, the depth is actually really hard to tell here. Because these barrels are so little. It's me, Don Pianta's daughter, Francesca, and Frankie's here too. After my dad forgave us, we set out on a trip. The ship we were on got a little too close to this island, and now look at us. Still, I'm amazed the rumors about Cortez were all true, which means he's nearby. Hey, so by the way, why are you here? Don't tell me Daddy had you come here to take us back. Nah. What? There's a crystal star in the pirate's treasure? Well, I think the treasure's right in there, watched by Cortez's spirit. Yeah, I'm sure you'll be able to take care of him, though. You look tough. Besides, Cortez is the one that trapped us on that raft, so smack him one for me. Whoa, did I surprise you? Yeah, sorry about that. See, I actually followed you in here, but I got lost along the way, and... Well, anyway, I followed this path, and then finally I caught up with you, and then... Listen, just forget it, okay? I'm sure the crystal star is inside that pirate ship. And the Pirate King Cortez is in there, too. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, probably. No big deal, though, right? You can take him, big guy. We're counting on you. Boy, I know I sure am, and so is Grotus. Huh, who's Grotus? To be fair, Mario actually has no idea who Grotus is at this point. I don't think he knows he exists and does not know his name for sure. So I'm actually going to save right now because I need to go real quick. Nothing to do with the video. It's not going to be anything for you, but if I appear later and there's a continuity difference because of that, that's why. But I will see you guys in literally 1 second. I am back. I know that felt like absolutely nothing for you, but I just went and had a lovely dinner. And yeah, now let's actually do Cortez. Yeah, the whole vibe of this room has changed quite a bit. It's a lot more good looking, honestly. I don't know. Oh man, I wish I had one more level up. It's almost like when you skip every enemy, you don't get as many of them. I'm gonna take off a Mario Power Plus, honestly. That way Mario and his partners have equal attack power. And then I want Power Bounce. I could go for Power Rush P, Last Stand P. Low-key, I'm gonna throw an FP Plus also, since I don't have enough for the Power Plus anyway. That way I can use a few more attacks throughout the fight. Enough, I grow tired of this spooky business. Okay, they actually did make his model look a little bit better. He's definitely improved. Nice. I'm a pirate, blasted. Pirates do not moan. I mean, depends on the pirates. I'll turn your mustache into a bone polisher. Yo ho 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 ho. Ooh, they have like lighting for this battle. This looks so cool. Okay, I do like this version of Cortez's song. I think, of course, I'll have a soft spot for the original also, but this is a pretty good rendition. Okay, so I'll start with a power lift, but then I will tattle still. Some people were thinking this attack is based on the number of panels that you get. So I'm gonna try to like get my... Okay, yeah, it let me get to +4/+4. I wonder if there's a total count it lets you get, or if it just lets you get +4 of each. Because, like, maybe you can just, like, max out attack and not go for defense if you wanted. But in this case, I don't mind going for defense. That's Cortez. He's the dreaded pirate spirit who haunts the island. Yeah, I mean, he has 4 attack and now he can't do anything. Power lift is so broken. Yeah, Mario is immune to dying now. And then this should be totally fine to do in 1 hit. Okay, well, that's not quite what I meant. So Goombella should do the same so I can do a regular What is wrong with me? Oh my god. Okay, well, that's kind of a waste. That actually really sucks. That was a waste of 2 moves. Okay, well, that was embarrassing. I'm still not quite used to the different jump timings, honestly. Alright, here's next Cortez phase. Oh, and that gets rid of my buffs because it wasted the turn. That's annoying. Okay, also, I saw in the comments that something that people have figured out is that they actually made the 4th bounce of Power Bounce a 1-frame input, and then it goes back up for a moment after that, which was an attempt to nerf Power Bounce and Multi-Bonk. So the fourth one, whenever I've hit it, it's frame perfect. Like right there. I played that frame perfectly. Yeah, but that's... I don't know if they were going to nerf it. Oh yeah, my defense is gone. So that's a really interesting thing to learn about this. Alright, there goes phase 2. And you know what? I'll give Flurry some time to shine. Why not? I don't think I even need to do this, but why not? Why not show off the most useful thing for her Gale Force to do? The Gale Force, as many people already know, but if you're new to this game you might not, is the only attack that's able to remove his weapons from battle permanently. Otherwise, if you kill them, they get back up after 2 turns. Oh, I tried to time that similar to the original, but I was not able to connect it. Kinda want to be greedy here. I do have a Thunder Rage. Okay, here. Let's do a spin jump with Mario's turn. That does good damage. And then just to play it safe so I don't have to waste my next life shroom, I'm gonna hot dog on Mario. I'm also going to feed him a hot dog. Those are 2 separate actions. Arrgh, I can't take much more of this. This calls for something special. Now you will see the true might of my spirit form. He healed 43. Wow, he looks really stupid when he's looking straight at the camera. What a silly little guy. His model looks really cool from the side, as always. Just do a regular jump and then swap over to Goombella. And oh my god, this is my first fog. And of course he hits through it. Because he's just like that. Go for a normal jump. Of course I don't hit through it. This is classic 1000-year door. I feel right at home. Oh, and then I hit that but missed the timing. Another turn of fog. Oh, if I had hit Goombella's other hit, I would have won. That's stupid. Okay, there we go. Fog didn't screw me over too bad. Still, guarding this treasure for hundreds of years is almost as boring as death. What? You're not even interested in my treasure? Then why are you here? Huh? I like the way he turned towards it, and it made a little bone cracking sound. In serio? You want this? Well, that's no big deal. Here, take it. What do I need 1 or 2 extra gems for? I did not really like that one anyway. I like that deep down Cortez is kind of just a big chiller, you know? He's like, oh, yeah, I guess you can have that one. I don't really want to deal with all this. He doesn't have anything better to do than be a villain, and he's still just too chill to be a full-time villain. Cortez, Scourge of the Seas. Mario soundly defeated this fearful spirit and claimed the Crystal Star. Perhaps the peaceful citizens of the world no longer need fear Cortez and his fell ship. The only problem remaining is how will Mario escape this isolated island? And could there still be another problem hiding beneath our hero's nose? It may be more likely than you think. Whoa, that was like an earthquake in there. Are you alright? Wait, there's a shopkeeper right here? Wait, look at that guy. Was he there before? Did I just totally miss him? I'm a traveling merchant. Wow, he has life shrooms? Oh my god, this is so shoehorned in. You can even access the other shop before going back to fight Lord Crump. Crazy that this guy is here. Could it be? But, brother? You, what are you doing here? I can't believe they didn't change this line. He just says, you, what are you doing here, to his long-lost brother. There's the X-Naut ship. And they actually have cannonball effects now. The original did not have cannonballs, it just had splashes in the water. I have it. I'm a genius. We have a ship at hand, and a fine one, I must say. Mario, take me to Cortez. Yes, my brain remembered what you said. You said that Cortez had a ship. If the legend is true, then we should be unstoppable on that cursed ship. See, I like that they give Flavio a soft redemption, you know? Like, obviously he's still a piece of shit, but he at least finally wises up in the end. He says the same dialogue, even during this scene. And then goes back to freaking out. What a guy. It is you again? Did you forget something? He's talking like an old friend now. What are you talking about? I do not rent this ship for pleasure cruises. And even if I would lend it to you, this ship is magica, and it cannot move now. The key to powering this ship is the mystical skull gem. You have the skull gem. Yes, I do. So, alright, what do you say to this proposition then? Take the gem handed down through generations of my family and lend us your ship. I think that is a pretty fair deal. Do you not think, Cortez, old friend? Old friend, your ancestors stole that gem from me, you strutting peacock. You must be very brave or very, very foolish to ask such a thing of me. I should turn you into a piñata and throw a party on the beach. Wait just a moment. Do not make me have Mario trounce you again. While he fights you, I will throw the stone into the sea where you will never find it. How would that be? You rattle my bones, Senor Peacock. Bueno da igual. Fine, take it. I accept your bargain. Now be very careful with that gem. What's all the dust there? I guess it's... Oh my god, was he trying to lay waste to them? And they escaped narrowly? What the... Oh my god, we fired a cannonball at him. There's an actual fight on the sea now? They made this scene even cooler? Get his ass. Dude, this is so cool. Oh my god, it's so awesome that they expanded this to be like even cooler than before. Because in the original, this was already a really cool climactic moment for this whole chapter and like really brought all the pieces of it together, all the characters. And now they just made the scene that much cooler. Also, is Cortez white in the sunlight? Is this a different version of the theme since there's no Magnus? That's cool. All right, and of course we'll open with a power lift because it's just broken. I'm gonna try and see if I can get 3 defense and 5 attack because I think that would be a better choice here. Okay, so now let's only get attack panels. I want to see if this works. No, it just only lets me get to 4 still. Okay. Maybe it just ends when you get 4 attack? I don't know. Okay, let's see if I can kill him in 1 power bounce successfully this time. God, it's so evil that they made the 4th one a... Oh, wait! Does that already end the first phase? No, he just immediately swaps to his other X-Nauts. It's so evil that they made the 4th hit of power bounce harder. Like, what a nerf. Okay, we can still finish that off. Man, the original HP healing sound was such a good sound effect. Man, this is no good. I thought I was almost aced for a second there. But you haven't finished me off yet, you sea urchins. I'm down, but no way I'm out. Oh, he backs up first? Oh, okay. That attack is just completely different than the original. And Crump is completely harmless. Okay, and I win. If I can get past the 4th hit this time, I can finish this in 1 move here. It's really difficult, though. It's fine, I can still absolutely destroy him with Goombella. Eat seaweed! Cola's on me? Is that like a drinks on me kind of joke, but made for children? A children's game? I have 1 crystal star in my hands, and Mario has 5. I must take some measures. He's going to learn how long things are. Using a ruler. Oh, it just immediately starts with tech calling you in. I don't know if it does that in the original or not. I can't remember, but it's definitely a good choice because it gets tedious to just have the same thing happen at the beginning of all these scenes. I'm unable to access the data of computers that are not linked to the network. Sir Grotto has information that even I am unable to view. Now, is Grotto's computer not on the base's Wi-Fi? Because, like, doesn't he need that? How will I get in there? Will I be disguised again? Not this time. No one other than Sir Grotto can enter his room. When Sir Grotto is elsewhere, there are guards outside the room that permit no entry. But there is a way. You will be fine if you act according to my instructions. Now I'll have you concoct a potion that will make you transparent. You mean a potion that makes me invisible? Yes, you'll enter Sir Grotto' room by becoming completely invisible. I'm just going to do this all from memory just to flex that I know this game like the back of my hand. This is the order that they go in. You're sure they are placed to your liking? Yes. Okay, let's see how this plays out compared to the original. I assume this part's gonna be the same. I do wonder if... Well, I can push that and it just doesn't do anything yet. I do wonder if they'll have changed the 30-second timer thing or not, or if they're gonna make me pull out my stopwatch on my phone right now, even in this modern remake. Playing this scene in the remake is crazy to me, because this is another scene that's burned into my brain. I remember the exact order that everything stops in, so now it skips this one, and then goes back to the front one, and then skip again. And then stop. And then last one. I remember all of this just by memory. That's how much 1000-year-door brain rot I have. Press the button exactly 30 seconds after the heating starts to stop the machine. Alright, I guess I'm getting my fucking stopwatch out. Alright, ready? Please press the button to begin the heating process. Okay, so now it will start when I do this. So... yeah, it just makes you count still. That's crazy. Unless this is like a timer that you can interact with in-game over here. but it doesn't look like it. Did it come out correctly, you think? Yeah. Wait, so do the X-Nauts know how to make this invisibility potion? Or did Peach make a new scientific discovery? Because if they know how to make this potion, why are they not using this against Mario? You have done it. You have successfully made yourself transparent. Congratulations. However, I have detected a tactical error. The potion was not designed to make the dress invisible as well. Oh, right, of course. They still have Peach strip naked and walk around invisible in this. Okay, so we have the stealth music again. I can't believe they made naked Peach still canon. We're canonically playing as Peach without any clothes in a children's Mario game. Also, it's kind of hard to hear over the music now, but I did hear they added like a barefoot sound on metal for Peach walking, which is actually crazy. Hold on, listen. Like, that's not the sound she was making walking before. Oh. I like that they added question marks when they get stopped. That's so cool, because I always remember, like, interacting with them and making them stop in the original and wondering why they were just, like, unbothered there was somebody in front of them. Looks like it's all done. I'd better put the disc back where I got it. I also really like that you can actually see the computer and the disc getting ejected out of it. Oh, they actually make you do the backtracking here. I think in the original, it just like cut this part out. It's weird that they added backtracking, actually. That's crazy. What? What? Wait, what? Why did my game crash? Why on earth did my game crash? What? I have to play that whole sequence again? Because the game just decided, you know what? I don't feel like being open anymore. Okay, that's very, very weird. All right. On the bright side, maybe I can use the game crashing as clickbait for this video, which would be a little bit cheeky, but I'm not necessarily above it. It's at least funny. See, I can always justify these things to myself if they're funny. Okay, now 10 years later, don't crash again, game. Oh, thank God. Okay, I didn't want to play that segment again. Let's see here, the green potion, right? What a relief. I was kind of worried that I might never become visible again. There was never any danger of that. Now please return to the computer room. Okay, you'll tell me when you decipher the data, huh? Good. Then I'll use the communicator. Thanks. So diplomatic, so polite. Thank you, Princess Peach. Why, you're welcome, Tech. The progression. Now she's starting to not hate him. I gotta cowboy up and make a serious comeback here, or else. Bam, got it. I am the man. Now we can crush Mario and get the crystal stars in one fell swoop. Hot diggity dog. The luck of the moon is still riding shotgun with me. You there, suspicious guy. You know something about the crystal stars, don't you? Huh? Somebody there? Hey, what's the big idea, turtle boy? Actually, it's you who's gonna spill every info out of your big, ugly head. Yeah, sorry about that, and if you hesitate at all, I'll show you no mercy. Whoa there, big guy. I mean, no, wait, what am I afraid of? You? If you think you can take me, then try it, soup mix. All troops report. What is a soup mix? Oh, I gotta laugh. What a perfect time to have one of these babies handy. Sorry, suckers. Eat this, turtle dolts. Super bomb. Incoming. Huh? That was it? That was your big weapon? It didn't even go off. This is how you do it, amateur. Watch and learn. Oh, crud. Good job, Bowser. Once again, that segment is just like a minor bit of comic relief. It's just two silly little guys being silly and little. It is not likely, I assure you, but you should, how you say, shoot for the stars, huh? That's a foreshadow right there. Oh, wait, Cortez just interrupted Flavio. That's actually amazing. If you ever get the urge to return to Keelhaul Key, just say the words, see? I will send you to the Isla faster than the fastest winds can blow. Yeah, so Cortez is actually like white. He just appears yellow because of lighting. That's probably just a change they made because in the original he was meant to appear in the dark, but then he appears out in the light, but he's just always yellow. I respect this change. I mean, bones are generally a whitish. He also kind of turns and faces me. That's kind of weird. All right, we'll go ahead and save the game right here. So that is Chapter 5 complete. I think Chapter 5 might be the least changed chapter so far, but honestly, I think that it's a really underrated one, and a lot of people don't give it enough credit. It's a really good chapter. I really like, and they do this in Chapter 4 too, but I really like the whole stranded or stuck aspect that keeps you locked into the story until you actually like overcome the obstacles and get out of it. because it's so much more immersive that way versus the other chapters where you can just kind of turn around and leave and come back whenever. I really like that you're kind of forced to play it out. And I mean, they added that spring at the beginning, which seems minor, but is a big fix without being too in your face. And then Pirate's Grotto, like, the only thing they really changed was adding that weird random fight where the bulky Bob-omb and like the 2 fire guys attack you. Don't really know what that was all about. There's already plenty of fights in the grotto that are already kind of hard to avoid. So, you know, I don't know. I guess they just wanted to have another obstacle there for some reason. Weird choice. Alright, so now it is time to do Chapter 6. Like I said last time, I am super excited for this chapter because it's definitely probably my second favorite in the whole game, at least in the original. And, I mean, I can't imagine that they butchered it. They haven't butchered anything so far. So, for the sake of completeness, I guess we can go over here. I mean, once again, I'm not trying to 100% the game on this first run through the game. I'm kind of just trying to experience, you know, the chapters and what they changed. But there's a star piece over here. How can I say no to a little star piece? And then there's HP drain, which is underwhelming, but it's there. I've always liked this little area right here, honestly. It's a like funny little spot. Like, I wonder who chills over here, you know? So obviously somebody has like hung out over here before. He's got a little mattress and a TV and all this stuff. Oh my god, the objects are interactable. This feels like Luigi's Mansion. I don't know where I'm being held, but there's an odd computer called Tech here. By cooperating with Tech, I've managed to obtain some of these fiends' data. Tech is currently analyzing it, and strange as it may sound, I trust him. Once this analysis is done, I should be able to provide you with details of their plans. I'll email you again once I learn more. Be good, okay? Mario's like, yeah, I'm a good boy. It's weird that Peach finally admitted that she's talking to Tech. You know, like, I don't know, the fact that she waited makes it, like, kind of weird. Okay, so there's quite a few like side quest type things that we can do now. For starters, I do want to go get the up arrow so that we can ultra rank some partners. I do want to get more shine sprites as well, and there is a spot that we can do that. Okay, you know what? I'll finally get that star piece in the background over there. I forgot to grab it last time, but now that I'm looking at it again, I'll actually do it. I totally like noticed that I didn't grab it and was just too lazy to do it, but I'm feeling a little less lazy today. Let's do it. A lovely piece of star. That one is pretty lovely after staring at it for so long. All right, so I'm gonna do this over here because there's a lot of shine sprites to get. Oh, there's only one room to pass through here instead of 2. Also, I haven't updated my quick travel in a little bit, but I'll update it once I need to use it, which will be next time for Chapter 7. Oh, they spawned the pink guy in the middle now instead of just having him chill up there. Wait, they're putting on a little show? They're doing a little jig? That's sick. So 1 hammer. 2 hammer. Oh, I don't think this is going to kill him because I think Koops does 1 less damage, but I'll kill everything else. Yeah, hold on. Can I get the super guard for the kill? Yes, let's go. Alright, of course, I'm going to be picking badge power. I actually do still have an FP plus on also, which I could remove should I want even more badge power, but I guess I'll just leave it for now. Why not? Kind of tedious to put all these like early game enemies over here when you can only get to this spot after Chapter 5, but I mean, the original did it, so it's not a complaint that I'm purely raising against the remake. Defend plus. I don't think there's any way for me to get this one right now. I think I need to come back with Spring Jump. Yeah, oops. Okay, well, I guess I should have done this later, but I mean, it's another shine spread under my belt. Alright, this will be our first time seeing the full squad. There they are, all 7 partners in Thousand Year Door. Man, it's so cool seeing them all lined up like this, like in a context besides just the final cutscene of the game. Alright, and here's Postgame Heights, there's the Sanctum. Cool, let's cruise back and check it with the prof. I like the evolution throughout the game of them being like, huh, I don't know where that is, to just being like, alright, let's go ask Frankly. They know that they don't know shit. Yes, and I believe Postgame Heights is also home to a shrine to the stars called Postgame Sanctum. The next crystal star must be hiding inside that shrine. I'm certain of it. Fairly certain. Mostly certain. Yes, after a luxurious steam engine excursion, the next crystal star will be yours. Getting those crystal stars has been backbreaking work, but this time will be a cinch. Perhaps you should ask Don Pianta for help with this too. What? I heard stories about that guy, and he sounds intense. Man, well, whatever, I guess. If we got it, we got it, right? Let's do this, Gonzalez. Excellent, then we're set. We may not have much time until the demon resurrects. You must hurry. I'll gather all the information I can. You guys just handle your end of things. So transactional. Newspaper with info about X-Nauts on it. So is that like the multiple ones from the Crump fight that I didn't bother to tattle? Yeah, I'm gonna go grab the up arrow, actually. I totally forgot to do that even though I just talked about it. So throw Bobbery right there. Blast open the wall. Zoop. I don't know what the point of that visual effect is, but it's fun, I guess. An up arrow. It's unclear what this means. You should ask somebody super. That hint doesn't make any sense. I mean, Merlin's super ranks, but Merlin's not like a super guy, is he? Here, why not? Let's trade some star pieces also. I have a lot of them. I have not been spending them in a while. Yeah, I have 26. Which badge do you want to trade for? Go ahead and get good old Peekaboo. Get quick change. And I'll get Flower Saver P. I think Flower Saver P is technically slightly more useful than regular. An up arrow? Up? Of course. This is the Ultra Stone, so that is what the star sign meant. I picked this up at a flea market years ago and forgot it was in the attic. With this I can power up your partners even more. See, why did he not just have this anyway? Like, if he found it at a flea market, why would he not just immediately deploy it? I still think it's really funny that in completing this quest, you do not find the Ultra Stone, but you find literally an arrow that points up that reminds him that he already had it the whole time. It's so stupid. I love it. Okay, I mean, I do want to give Bobbery his first rank, but I also want to rank up Goombella all the way because she's Goombella. Shazibi. Shazubi! Skip. And then let's do... I'll do Bobbery now. Shazubi! Skip. And then I'll ultra rank Yoshi. Mr. Bringle here. Shazubi! Skip. I think I'm going to do Bobbery so I can have the ultimate tank with 40 health. Shazubi! Skip again. Alright, so now Bobbery has 4 times as much health as Mario. And now let's progress the story and go to Don Pianta. That's enough side questing for the moment. Also, this is probably one of the most obscure shine sprites in the game, but for anyone that doesn't know and hasn't 100%ed it yet, if you use tube mode through the wall right there, there's a shine sprite in this back alley. Pretty unclear, especially if you haven't explored those houses. If you have, it's probably like fairly obvious, but it was even harder to tell that that was a spot you could roll through in the original. You just pop out that guy's drawer and then we're good to go. Our underboss Frankie is gone. The boss is in shambles. What's a syndicate to do? That scruffy gang of punk thieves is stealing jobs from us left and right. Enough about our stupid problems, huh? What can we do for yous? What? Tickets for Doritzia's train around? For the Excess Express? Whoa, you want tickets for Dat rolling wingding? Well, if that's where she is, why don't you bring her back here, huh? Be a pal. We'd go ourselves, but we can't leave the boss unprotected, you get me? Yeah, you bring us young Miss Francesca? We'll ask the boss to do something about your little train ticket situation. We got a deal or what? Yeah, that sounds actually pretty reasonable considering that the train tickets are apparently very expensive. I mean, yeah, every passenger that you end up meeting on the Excess Express is like a rich person other than like the people who work there. All right, you know what? You can take the boat back with Cortez, but I want to use the backtrack room because normally the backtrack room in the original, you're not able to access Keelhaul Key through it until after chapter 6 because you need the Ultra Hammer. But in this case, we can actually use the blue pipe for chapter 5, so let's do it. It'll be my first time actually using one of them and not just praising them blindly. There's so much less lag coming out of the shadows with Vivian. It's so nice. There was such a long animation when you emerged in the original. Spike shield. Oh, let's hop in the chapter 5 pipe. First blue pipe usage in the new game. Woo! Okay, yeah, it takes you right here instead of right over here, but I mean, that seems pretty fair to put you in the center of the town. It was kind of weird that it spit you out over here in the original. None of your sweet talk now. You're gonna have to say you love me 100 times. 100 times? If you love me, you have to say it, Frankie. Oh, come on now, babe. Of course I love you, my little short stack. No, please, let's go. No, you have to say it 99 more times, Frankie. Aw, fine, you dizzy dame. I'm so glad they kept this. It's so stupid. I love it. I love you. 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 I I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you. Oh my god, the text boxes are so slow in this version. Oh my god. In the original, you could mash through it pretty quick. This takes forever. It is still really funny, but I liked when you could mash through it faster. Huff. Heath. Hoof. There. I said it. Let's find their ring. And once again, this spring comes in handy. Shoutouts to that spring. Oh my god, they gave you a hint where the ring was because it also wasn't in a bush in the original. It was kind of just sitting here. Frankie, now we can go home to daddy. We sure can, my little cheese and cracker. Let's go. Well, so anyway, we'll be down at the dock. Hurry back, please. So I don't think that I can use the backtrack pipe in this case because it says that they're waiting for me down by the dock. So we'll just play it safe and go over there. Muy bien, we are off. Cast off to Rogueport. Zoop, skip. Yeah, being able to skip that whole animation is pretty sweet. That's a good quality of life. We have to go see daddy immediately. You got it, Francesca. You know, I think it's really funny that he was waiting for Francesca to wake back up, but she's here and he doesn't get up until Mario gets here. So Mario is actually his true son. Oh, my little Francesca, you came back for me, and you too, Frankie. As soon as we heard you were ill, we dropped everything and rushed back. Francesca, Frankie, I was wrong. I was a stubborn old man. Forgive me. I know I may regret saying this, but I want the two of yous to stay here with me. I can't bear to be away from you two lovebirds. I'm an old man now. I need peace. I guess the time has come for me to stop being so selfish, causing everyone trouble. Looks like even Don Pianta, the dawn of untimely death, can't escape to old age. The time has come, everyone. I'm gonna retire. No, it's time. I mean it. And I want you to be my successor, Frankie. What do you say, Frankie? As of today, you are the new head of the Pianta Syndicate. No, you're the one, Frankie. I've been thinking that for a long time now. You'll do just fine, kid. I got a feeling about you. A good one. Oh, this is gonna be just beautiful. I know it. What did you guys do? Well, we kind of promised him something, boss. We told him we'd ask you about a ticket for the Excess Express if he brought your daughter. Is that all? You had me worried for a second. Come on over here, Mario. How many you want? 1, 2, 10? Help yourself. I would love 10 of them, please. Then I can resell them and get very rich. Well, now that I've retired, I'm gonna get out of here. Daddy? Boss? You're the boss now, Frankie. You got that? You, the boss. You do good now, Frankie. You're welcome here anytime. You're like a brother to me. You ain't bad, kiddo. Yeah, you ever think about joining up with the Syndicate? It's the life, kid. It's really funny that during the events of this game, Mario befriends the Mafia. Kinda sick. That scene has always kind of played out weird in my mind, like the way that Don Pianta revives and then immediately was like, yup, I'm gonna retire and leave and not spend time with my children that I wanted to spend time with. So the 6th crystal star is in Postgame Heights, is it? That's a rather nice piece of information, thanks ever so. Normally this would be where I finally deal with you and that sappy traitor, Vivian. But something tells me that trying that alone might be unwise, so you live for now. Instead, I'll just beat you to Postgame Heights and get that crystal star before you do. Mwee. I mean, Beldam and the other shadows can just like fast travel, right? Can she not just zoom there immediately? Oh my god, you can see the little engine room of the train. Oh my god, you can see inside the train from right here. That's so cool. All right, let's do it. Let's start chapter 6 for real this time. All aboard! I do really like this rendition of this track. This is a good one. Chapter 6, 3 Days of Excess. Oh yeah, the Excess Express. This is so deluxe, man. The 3 days to Postgame Heights are going to be over like that. Don't go to Postgame Heights. Get off the train now or a sticky, yummy doom awaits it. Whoa, what a freaky threat. You don't think this could be Beldam's work, do you? Whoever this creep is, you gotta figure they're on this train, right? You gotta get this guy before anything bad goes down on this train. Yeah, I feel like blowing up a train falls under the terrorism umbrella, low-key. That's not okay. That's not a good thing. Oh, it's so cool to be on the Excess Express in HD. I like the light pouring through the windows. Looks very nice. Just such a fun environment. I've always loved this environment. Like, the Excess Express has always made me want to take like a long trip on a train, not even gonna lie. Hello to you and welcome to the Excess Express. I am the conductor of this train. Oh my god, look at his little salute. What's that? Some sort of a sticky, yummy threat? I see. Good gracious me. Thank you for letting me know. Please be careful out there and return to your cabin. Wow, that dialogue is actually kind of watered down. In the original, he like tells you that he's gonna keep an eye out. He's just like, wow, a threat. Good luck. Alright, and here he is. Here's Pennington himself. I fucking love Pennington. All my face cam's in the way of him. There he is in all of his glory, the penguin with the improbably large brain. The central clue of this case, and also the most vital one as it happens, is that our perpetrator took a whole pot, stew and all, and so, my esteemed friends, I can only conclude that the one responsible is you gluttonous woman. What? Me? Are you totally cuckoo? I have like no idea what you're talking about. Pardon me, sorry, please accept my apologies, my dear woman. Felt I needed to practice my accusation skills, you understand? Yes, sorry. This is also a fun little rendition of the like Detective Pennington song. I do like the original in the fact that it's a little bit simpler, but this is still a good version. So what we know so far is that we don't know who the culprit is. And I guess that's about it, right? A clue, there are traces of something on the flooring. Whoa, this looks like spilled stew on the floor. Nasty, I almost stepped in it. You can just follow the trail to the thief, don't you think? You know what? It might even be the sneaky so-and-so who made the sticky yummy threat. What makes me say that? If you steal, you probably do other bad stuff, right? I mean, his logic's not wrong necessarily. I could get behind that. Here he is. I love this toad. He's so funny. Whoa, what do you want? Burp. Sorry about that. Now, what were you just saying? A pot from the kitchen? Oh, I get it. Food gets stolen and you blame me right away with no evidence. Not nice. What? Drops of stew on the floor outside? No, I wouldn't know anything about that. No, people spill stuff. I like that his eyes widened. There's something underneath the magazines. You got a galley pot. I'm sorry, I ate it all. It was me. So, you were so enamored of that stew that you wanted to steal it to devour more? You stole the entire pot when the chef was chopping shallots? Answer. Yes, that's right. I'm so sorry, but it was a brief moment of weakness. It won't happen again. Justice has been served. Very satisfying. May this terrible crime never recur. I like that the drops of stew remain. I mean, they get cleaned up at some point, canonically, but it is funny that they stay for a moment. Yeah, this is a pretty dialogue-heavy chapter, which obviously makes it pretty low on replayability, but I still really like it. It's fun to get an excuse to, like, experience it again for the first time, you know, because I just skip all this when I replay the game normally. To reiterate, my name is Pennington. I'm a detective from Poshley Heights. I'm known in some circles as the penguin with the improbably large brain. I'm sure you have heard of me, so that is all I will say on the subject. I shall deduce your identity. That mustache, that nose, Ho ho, all too easy. You, sir, are quite obviously the famed Luigi, are you not? No, sir. No need to introduce yourself. I know all about the famous Luigi. Now about this threat, our man has declared his intent to yummify the train. A sticky, tasty explosion. That family of bob-ombs, they are definitely suspect. Pfft, I don't want any of the stuff they're talking about. Hey mister, are you a detective now that you quit being a champion? Well, so, you think you can detect what I really want for my birthday? Yes, I got you. Here's your hint. It has "aw" at the front. Now you've got it, don't ya? Do you want another hint? Sure, I mean, I know what it is, but I feel like in the original you had to get this hint, otherwise you wouldn't be able to get it. Here's your second hint. It's a certain person's autograph. Now you've got it, don't ya? Yeah, I think you also need to talk to this guy to trigger the hint. Or, I don't know if they changed that in this remake, but I'm just gonna assume that it plays out pretty much the same. I can hear everything that family's fighting about loud and clear from out here. One thing I heard was cute. That boy dreams of being a train engineer someday. What an interesting dream for a rich little kid like that. And then that gives us all the information that we need. There is a bit of backtracking that goes on in this chapter as well, actually, but I can't think of a way that they would have fixed it. I mean, it wouldn't make any sense to have quick travel on this train, right? It'd be cool, but I don't think they could integrate it organically, so I'm okay if they didn't. And we'll grab the star piece panel right here. You want my autograph, sir? Oh, it's for little bub. Well, yes, of course. Here you are, sir. Got an autograph. The autograph of the Excess Express engineer. Gosh, I've never given an autograph out before. That felt fantastic. Shoutouts to that guy. He's just living his best life operating the train. Yeah, very minor dialogue changes so far. It's playing out pretty similar, but I mean, I do like the vibes of the improved lighting here. Obviously, like, actual room design-wise and everything, it's pretty limited, so they weren't able to improve, like, too much, but it looks nice in here. Hey, yeah, bingo, mister. That's just what I wanted. You're a good detective. Oh, God, the child was about to explode. Here's something for you, just like I said. Why does this kid have a shine sprite? Thanks for the autograph. I'll take good care of it, I promise. I gave the last passenger my own blanket to make up for it, but it's vexing. I have exact blanket counts. It means someone came on board without a ticket. That stowaway just might be your suspect, Mr. Mario. Not only that, but if I don't get my blanket back, I'll be too chilly to sleep tonight. If you could look for the unticketed passenger and get that blanket, I'd thank you. Call me Blanket PI. Honestly, great, thanks. Well, I have to keep watch here, but I'll be waiting for the good news. I mean, true heroes outsource their work, you know? Now that's just a thing. All right, so now it's ghost time. I love ghost tea. Ghost tea is so cool. And I mean, obviously we're gonna read the diary. You already know that we're gonna read the diary. I want to see if they changed anything about how that scene plays out. Wait, there's a panel in the ghosts room? I didn't realize there was a panel in the ghosts room. Huh. It's been a long time since I've gotten that one. Okay. Yeah, I don't know how you're intended to figure out that you use Vivian to find the ghost here, but I'm sure there's some way to figure that out. There's ghost tea. Well, yes, the conductor did leave one here. He didn't realize that I'm a ghost. A yummy sticky threat? No, I left no such thing. I can't even hold physical objects like pen and paper. What? You just want the blanket then? Well, I'll tell you where it is if you do something for me. What do you say? Fine. You know, I like how selfish this ghost is, because obviously he does not need the blanket, but he still wants to get, you know, get a little something done for himself. All I need is your life. I love the spooky toad scream. Actually, I passed away in this cabin many years ago, but I think my luggage is still in the baggage car here. Inside my bag is a diary I kept since my earliest childhood days, and my fear that someone would find and read it has kept me tied to this world. I can't leave this room, so can you please find it and bring it here? If you do that, I'll show you where the blanket is. Oh, they put the diary in a chest. Got a ragged diary. The diary the ghost kept. You shouldn't read it. You know, I get that, like... Actually, no, I don't know why they added a chest there. Like, why would this ghost's diary be in, like, a treasure chest in the baggage car? Did you find the diary? Wonderful. I knew you would. Now I cannot leave my post. Please return the diary while I stay here. Though I would like to see what's written in it. Alright, here, Toad. Let's read it together. Go ahead and save. Read the diary. Oh, sure. What the heck? You may be cursed by the ghost. Do you want to read it anyway? Oh, sure. What the heck? I mean, think about this, okay? This could be really, really bad. You understand me? Oh, sure. What the heck? I got on a train today, and on that train... This is some creepypasta shit. You looked. Even though I told you not to, now see what happens. Oh my god. This is my first game over of this playthrough. Try again. Retry that last scene. That's right. So that's a pretty controversial feature they added to this game that I haven't actually talked about. Oh my god, it is actually replaying the cutscene. But yeah, when you game over in a battle, there's the option to return to your last save or retry the battle again, which I think the retry feature is very good for bosses that have long cutscenes before them, mainly the Shadow Queen, I'm thinking. The most controversial thing is they also made it so that you can use that feature in the Pit of 100 Trials, which definitely makes the pit less tedious, but also removes a lot of the point of it, because if you can press retry, then like, I mean, who really cares about, you know, like trying your best to survive? You can just try it over and over until you win each fight. You don't have to worry about winning 100 fights in a row. Find my diary. In that case, can you place it in that drawer? Oh, hey, they actually made this make sense. In the original, you kind of just handed the diary to the ghost, even though the ghost was already established to not be able to hold things. Yes, this is my diary. Very well, your blanket is right here. Yet he also handed me the blanket still, so they didn't quite fix the logic hole. Now I can go peacefully on from this world. Thank you so much. You will probably never meet me again in this world. Fare thee well. Mario tipping his hat's really funny. Also, it's such a good little sprite for the ghost toad. Well, actually, maybe not. The wood paneling's so great. Maybe let's just stay here a little while longer. I can leave whenever, so that's all there is to it. Oh my god, such a good detail that the ghost is like a character that you can't hammer or do any damage to like that in the overworld. Man, the execution of the ghost has so much attention to detail in this. Definitely greatly improved when it was already a very impactful and fun part of the original. Oh, thank you so much. Now I'll be comfortable tonight. So triumphant. Of course, our yummy and sticky mischief maker is still at large. Oh, hey, before I forget, this is just a gesture of my thanks. They upgraded his gift. It was just a regular mushroom in the original. You're in cabin 5 in case you forgot. If anything happens, I'll report it to you immediately. Do not worry about a thing. For I am the conductor of the Excess Express. Honestly, especially after they mitigated some of it with chapter 4 and 5, the backtracking back and forth in this train does feel a little bit tedious. Feels a little bit tedious. That's not how you say that word. Oh, good sir, have you discovered my thoughts? Wait, my pot. Oh my god, he wants me to think about him? Or he is thinking about me? I don't know, is he trying to flirt? Sir, you are the hero of my world. You have brought back my dear pot. It is empty, of course, but it is mine, and I love it. Thanks to you, from me. Here's just a little taste of my powerful gratitude. Please fake it. Ah, why must I butcher this language so? So shameful. Please take it, I mean. You know, he's just a man. Oh, It reappeared in the background. He's just a guy that loves his little kitchen stuff. I mean, you can't knock him for that. His loves and desires are very simple, very straightforward, and you gotta respect that. Riverside Station is honestly like one of the parts I'm more excited for in this chapter. In the original, I always get kind of annoyed by it because, you know, have played it a lot, but I'm excited to see if they did anything new with it or did anything interesting. Okay, here's the deal. When I woke up this morning, my briefcase was gone. It contained all the contracts for our next deal and even our new product prototype. If I don't recover it, I'll lose my job at the least. Of course. Our company's new product is Nitro Honey Syrup. Used properly, it's an amazing product that can even raise the dead. But if mixed with the calcium from a seashell and a bit of gold, well then, the results are explosive. The resulting goo blast would immobilize everyone here in a sticky yet yummy shellac. Luigi, have you spoken to the waitress and the lady in cabin 2? They've both lost something on this train. The waitress lost shell earrings, and the lady Toodles lost a gold ring. Luigi, if the same person who stole those objects also has the Nitro Honey Syrup, they could make this goo blast that could carry out the threat in the note. So it is simple, Luigi, you must find that thief. We must apprehend the suspect before this dastardly plan is put into effect. See, I feel like Pennington should be scared for his life here, but he's just so involved in the game, you know? Pennington lives for the game. Like, he just loves being a detective so much that, like, that's just truly his passion, you know? He doesn't care if there's a threat. He just wants to solve mysteries and be a really smart little penguin guy. All right, so the next clue is in Ziptoad's cabin, which I already know, so I'm just going straight there. Got a vital paper. That's one of the contracts for my upcoming business deal. What? I mean, yes, just as I suspected. Pennington's written so well. I like the little, like, what? I mean, yeah, of course. Very well, my dear Luigi, find that Ziptoad. Yeah, once again, I'm not sure if there's anything other than process of elimination that's supposed to help you find this. Like, I just know how to do it from playing it as a kid, so I don't even remember what tells you to go to Mario's room. But in Mario's room, there is another paper on the floor. We're gonna want Vivian once again. Hello, girly. Could this be another clue? Another document from the briefcase. The suspect must be in here somewhere. Alright, let's reveal the suspect. I always love how he slithers out. Zhao, where'd you come from? You won't be catching me that easily, guy. I caught him quite easily, actually. I destroyed him. So this was our man all along, pretending to be Ziptoad, I see. All the while pilfering things from others to aid your evil plan. My precious briefcase, is the Nitro Honey Syrup safe? Oh yeah, this is a very slight Easter egg in the original, and it looks like they kept it. You can just say no to giving it to him. Please give it to me. Please give it to me. And it just loops. You're not allowed to keep it, unfortunately. Our rendezvous with disaster was diffused by my most rudimentary of deductions. I like that he's actually tied up. Did Pennington do that? Hey, I think not, Slick. You think you can hold me? No way. Beldam would flip if I let that happen. This whole Ziptoad thing was just a means to an end. It's me, suckers. Dupless. Beldam's plan to gooify Mario didn't exactly work, so I'll be cutting and running now. Oh, there they are. These are my earrings. Thank you so much. Hey, and before I forget, take this as my thanks. And she gives you a start piece. Have you found my gold ring, you mystery sniffing master? Yes, that is definitely the ring I lost. Thank you, you glorious creature. I knew you would find it without fail. It is merely a trifle, but please take this as my earnest thanks. 30 coins. You know, I feel like 30 coins from this rich-ass girl that, like, we gave, like, a priceless gold ring to. Not a very good reward. I think the star piece is better. And that girl's, like, just a waitress. Oh no, he looks sad! Let's help him! Someone's lifted the drawbridge. The train can't leave the station like this. I saw some suspicious-looking shadowy people wearing hats go into the station. They must have gone down to the bridge control room to flip the switch there. That switch hasn't been used in so long, I don't know where the control room is. So, it's probably against protocol to ask a passenger to do this, but since you are the famous Mario and all, could you go find and throw that switch? Maybe? Yeah, I think I'll probably get it done faster than you, so no time to get started like the present, so here's the station's entrance key. Let's head in here and let's bring Goombella, because I'll maybe fight these guys, or I'll ignore them. Yeah, okay, it's totally fine to ignore them. Okay, wow, the order seems like a little bit different than the original. They move a lot faster. Oh my god, the first one spins so many times. This feels different, but I think it's the same pattern. But just the visual speed is crazy. Oh my god, why does it spin so many times? I swear it did not spin that many times in the original. The second one spun a lot too. Okay, well now I'm free to just f around with this area now that I've killed those guys. Dude, the last one spins so much. What the hell is wrong with this? Why can I not do this? What? I swear the pattern's changing. I don't know. I'm going insane. Is that what you're supposed to do? Oh my god, they made that so much harder than the original. What the hell? That's the only thing so far that I think they've made more difficult. I like struggled with that for a moment. That was kind of embarrassing. Alright, so I don't know how obscure this is or not, but HP plus. And it kind of lets you skip the first part of this area. And then that actually kind of makes it so you don't have to backtrack because this is a new area on the way back right here. Which, I mean, was in the original, so it's not an improvement they made, but I'm just going to ignore those guys. The classic technique. Oh, did not mean to do that. Okay, climbing back up is actually not so bad. It's slightly less finicky than original. Oh, I did it a second time. I maintain they made the other puzzle harder, but this one I'm just stupid. We'll drop down, hop across, and then get one of my favorite badges because I like the risk reward aspect and liked that it's cheaper. So here, we'll go ahead and do our badge loadout for the next boss, honestly. Just take FP plus off. I can keep power bounce on. I'll put on Peekaboo, and I'll put on Jumpman again. Then pro tip, before you go down from here, hop back over and then hold left so that you can actually go this direction, because if you go right, you have to restart this puzzle. Wait, they buffed that. That was a dried shroom in the original. Now it's a super shroom. Man, the game gives you a lot of super shrooms. I actually kind of don't want it. Wait. You can't first strike them by making Koops walk into them anymore? What a sad change. I really liked just luring the Goombas or luring enemies into Koops. These were originally meant to be different enemies, but were changed at some point in development to just be Goombas. I'm kind of sad that they didn't realize the vision of making them something else, honestly. Because the fact that they're Goombas is still kind of silly because it's basically just a cutscene. But also, I do appreciate in JRPGs when they make you go back and fight like old enemies, because then you just feel like you're so much stronger, and it really like gives you that, like, it reminds you where you came from, you know? So like that's a cool aspect, but I also think it'd be cool if they did something new here because they originally intended to. All right, now let's get the Ultra Boots. You got Ultra Boots. Left or right to move along a pipe, and press B to let go of a pipe. You know, the little, like, okay things that pop up when you're doing tutorials in the remake, I don't think I've actually mentioned yet, but I actually do kind of like it. I like that it gives you, like, feedback both audibly and visually for doing it correctly. It just makes the tutorials feel a little bit more satisfying, I guess. I don't know, it's a minor change, but I just like overanalyzing this game, okay? I'm probably the only person who's actually talked about that. Can you still blow them away with Flurry, or am I misremembering and that was never a thing you could do? Oh no, it's like really effective. Okay. Alright, now this is one of my favorite bits of dry humor in all of Thousand Year Door. So right here, this is the elusive drawbridge switch, right? Nope. You pull that lever, and then it's just a regular ass Mario style switch. And this is the real drawbridge switch. It's just such a funny little detail that they didn't need to do. Like, why not make the cooler, like, actual lever that you pull be the thing to lower the bridge? But no. It's just a blue button. Ah, good morning, sir. It's quite quiet this morning, wouldn't you say? Is there something on the windshield? There's a few things on the windshield. Yarg, what are these things? Whoa, aren't those the things from the station yesterday? They must have stowed away. See, this is another instance where modern technology really makes this more impactful. I like that the light is snuffed out. Like, the whole train got dimmer, and now it's, like, shaking a bunch, and all the lights up there are shaking. Makes this scene feel so much more intense. I like it a lot. So, another interesting new song, but I like this one, too. I've actually liked a lot of the music in this chapter. I don't know if my attitude has just changed or my mindset, but I'm actually really enjoying both the remixes and the new tracks in this chapter. All right, let's save Shoddy. You're safe! Alright, couple quick spins there, and they head on out. Wait, they still have our other paying passengers. Oh, those poor souls. I feel like they moved this pipe slightly further back than the original. Yeah, because I remember in the original, it was like surprisingly lined up with the middle of the box, so if you tried to go all the way back, you wouldn't hit it. But now if you do that, you will hit it. What is that gross thing? No! Mario, look, it's got the other passengers. Help! Look! Where's the red in the middle of it? Does it just not have that now? Smorg! Alright, let's listen to Smorg's theme. Alright, I want the beat to drop. Hold on, let's wait for the drop. Okay, this is actually like a pretty faithful interpretation of it. This one's like modernized while still being quite true to the original. It's very good. Alright, let's do a power lift. Alright, +4, +4. Yeah, you can like pretty much consistently get +4, +4 now. Alright, let's just do this fight the easy way. Thunder Rage. Okay, see, now it turns red. Okay, that's kind of what I was expecting. That symbolizes that it's vulnerable. Alright, power bounce. Once again, I missed the 4th bounce because it's frame perfect, which is really annoying. But now, regular bonk. And that boss fight is already over. It's pretty easy to cheese once you have all of the stuff gathered up to this point. Like all those attack buffs, and then a power lift and a thunder rage. Like that's just the tried and true combo. Oh, thank you so much. You shaved my life. No, stupid tongue of mine, you saved my life. So did you all know this dashing fellow has been the famous Luigi all along? We will soon arrive at Postgame Heights. Ladies and gentlemen, please prepare to disembark. I like that nobody actually pays attention to Pennington. Like, they don't even give him the time of day. They're just like, yeah, he's just saying some shit again. Don't worry about him. Alright, here's Postgame Heights. Honestly, I feel like Postgame Heights is a kind of underused location in the game. I feel like there should have been a little bit more to this. It's a decently cool location, you know, like the whole, like, rich person town thing. But I wish more of the story actually took place here versus just kind of getting here and then immediately going to the Sanctum. Panel right here on this very shiny stone. I've given up talking about the shiny floors. I know it's supposed to be, like a lot of people are saying this, I know it's supposed to be like a reflective paper craft type thing, but it still kind of bothers me how overused it is and how it's the only texture that they have for any flooring, you know? And then star piece behind this chair. And then here's one of the most obscure badges in the game, in my opinion. This one, like, I missed for a long time as a kid. But if you paper mode back here, there's this hidden little room, and that is where you find HP Drain P if you're missing it. I mean, obviously you just have the internet these days, but when I was younger, the internet was not as accessible to me, so that was pretty obscure. And then in this bush right here, we can get another star piece. There's quite a few of them here, because then there's a 4th one right here. Gone traveling, Sanctum Manager. No way, that stinks. What now? Guess we gotta break in. Whoa, you live here? So you're the Sanctum Manager? Dude, I thought you were a detective. Well, yes, that is more like a hobby of mine, if the truth must be told. But enough chatter, shall we go inside? Ooh, I do like the lighting effects in here. They're very pretty. Mwee-hee, you're one step too late. We have the Crystal Star. Oh, crud, we're too late. We gotta go after them. Just a second there, Luigi. What exactly is going on here? Speak quickly. That's quite rudimentary, so you're looking for the Crystal Star in the Sanctum. Well, no cause for worry. The Crystal Star is safe. Yes, quite safe indeed. The stone that our rude friend stole was fortunately a red herring. A fake. The real one is hidden somewhere in the Sanctum to prevent such a theft. I am, of course, prohibited from telling anyone. However, I do know where it is. Of that you can be most certain. Yes, indeed. Besides, I'm sure a junior detective like yourself could find it on your own. Now, Luigi, but to use all of the razor-sharp sleuthing skills I've taught you, make me proud. Yeah, so the Sanctum puzzle solving is pretty simple, but it is a neat implementation of the spring jump. The spring jump is unfortunately one of those moves that, like, I feel like is only really useful in the precise context that they give you for it, which is always, like, kind of a pet peeve of mine in terms of game design. Like, a level is designed for an ability rather than an ability being designed for a level, you know? But Also, that mystery there is new. For some reason, they added that. Don't really know why or care to know why. Of course, I mean, I feel like I have to go up here and get the L emblem that's up here. I know the W emblem has been available for a while, but I've always been more of an L emblem guy. Not that I like to take L's or anything, but just, you know, I mean, Luigi superiority. So this boost sheet is another new item they added in here. Sure, I guess. Why not? Boost sheets are pretty useful, and I guess, you know, in the area full of booze, it kind of makes sense, but I do not have any inventory for it, so I'm not going to grab it. Another shine sprite. How many do you get in this chapter? There's quite a few of them. Yeah, I'm already back up to 8. L emblem. Change Mario's clothes into Luigi's clothes. And we'll put that on for a bit. I don't know if we'll keep it on for the rest of the playthrough, you know, because I feel like for my first playthrough, I should finish the Mario game as Mario, but, I mean, Luigi Mario has always gone hard. You got a crystal star. Your star power is now 7, and Mario learned the special move Showstopper. Mario found the 6th crystal star hidden craftily in the Postgame Heights Sanctum. Now only 1 crystal star remains. But our hero still does not know where Princess Peach is being held. Where could the last crystal star be, and where is Peach being held? Hoping this crystal star might yield answers, Mario and friends return to Pennington. I almost said rerun for some reason, because I just can't read apparently. So that is where it was. Oh, nothing. Just talking to my brain. All geniuses do it. Congratulations, Luigi, you have found the real crystal star. See, Pennington's the type of guy to think that he's the only person in the world to have an internal monologue, you know? Traveling with you has been rather hectic, but I do admit rather fun as well. I'm sure you still have a long road ahead, Luigi, but do not give up. See, I mean, he's honestly, like, kind of a nice guy in the end, you know? Like, he's selfish, but he's not a dick. Alright, it's Peach time, but this Peach scene is not a very long one. I have struggled with whether to obey orders or to speak to you, and I have also struggled with what I should believe. Tech, you don't sound right. What's going on with you? Princess Peach, please escape from this place as quickly as possible. Escape? Tech, what do you mean by that? I mean, why all of a sudden? The data you procured has been analyzed and something terrible is... No, I will not say, but I have found out everything about Sir Grotes's plans. Grotes's plans? You mean about conquering the world? Yes. Among those plans was the reason why you are being held here. According to the data... See, I do like that they keep this part a secret, because this is a more dramatic reveal at the end. I will not hide anything anymore. No, not from you. I will tell you everything. The place where you are currently imprisoned, this is the moon. The moon? You mean the moon that hangs up in the sky at night? That moon? But I must inform Mario about all this before I go. This is no longer just my problem. Understood. Hold it right there, Princess Peach. Minor detail they changed is that in the original, this text box, as long as you don't clear it, Peach will just keep typing, so you could let her type for hours if you want to. But now she actually stops when he talks. Pipe down, Tech. X-Nauts at the same time. Press the red buttons on Tech's sides. Got it, sir. No! Wow, the screen effects look so much cooler. Oh my god, Peach is reaching out to him. That's so cute. Mail sent. Princess Peach, what? Oh my god, they made Tech's death even more brutal. That's f***ed up. No. God, it's such an improved scene. Just the extra visual effects. Oh, it's so good, but it's so sad. Princess Peach, just stop it. This is no time to be worrying about a computer. We have a very important role for you to play now. Yes, very important. No! God, the Peach and Tech scenes have always been so good, and that climax being improved just makes everything retroactively better. What a good part of the story. About time. Well done. This is where it all turns around for me. Definitely. The Hammer Bros battalion is attempting to breach the chamber at the moment. The area is impenetrable. They're scrapping tooth and nail in there. No problem. Direct me there. I'll blast us through. I'm Bowser, baby. Alright, final Bowser level. Yeah, breaking the bricks with his fire breath is always very useful. Can't even break those with a butt pound. And there we go. That level's really short. They're all short, but that one's like really short. Yeah, see, once again, these Bowser levels are just a fun little mini-game diversion thing. They really don't add a whole lot to the story. Don't ask me how, but you cleared my secret training facility. Not too shabby. I even imported some super freaks to up the difficulty level. You're good. I really like that he imported these X-Nauts. Like, are the X-Nauts not loyal to Grotto? Why are they just chilling working for Rock Hawk? Maybe they're defectors. Well, tell me something. You ever see a weakling do this? I like that he does manage to hit Cammy still. Pain. My mighty Lord Bowser, this is just glass. It's a flim-flam, a fake. What are you saying? Use words I know. Do you not know what the word fake means? I don't know anybody named Gonzalez. Stop speaking in riddles, you chicken nugget. I like that they kept him calling him a chicken nugget and let's go. Who do I have to flatten to get a crystal star? Who? Who? Once again, just a comic relief scene, but it is funny to see Bowser just absolutely destroy Rockhawk. Mario, I now know where I'm being held. I'm on the moon. Yes, the moon that floats out in space. Oh my god, they actually have little reactions to it. And I've learned something even more horrifying. In order to resurrect the monster spirit, they need my... Whoa, the moon? For real? The princess is up there? Man, that is so cool. Why is her email cut off like that? Hang on, you don't think something happened to her? It's really funny that he's like, oh, she's on the moon? That's sick. Once again, this chapter has had very, very few changes to it. I think it had the smallest dialogue changes so far. Pretty much no gameplay changes other than them making that like spinning room in the Riverside Station like way harder for some reason. Because in the original you could just do 4 hops and power through it, but in this you actually had to like plan it out and then go to the 3rd one, then go to the 2nd one, then go to the 4th. And it kind of tripped me up and frustrated me, but that's okay. Yeah, but once again, just such a fun chapter. Lots of fun dialogue, fun characters. I love Pennington, of course, that little cheeky bastard. I would say that that is probably still my 2nd favorite chapter in the game, but chapter 4 does get a lot closer with them cutting the backtracking out of it. That is such a huge improvement. So yeah, let's save the game. I'm very, very curious. I know I say this every time, but in the case of chapter 7, I feel like chapter 7 was one of the weakest in the original, so I feel like they've got to have done something to make it a little bit better, because they kind of seem to know which parts of the game needed to be touched and which ones didn't. So hopefully they did some of that with chapter 7, and we will find out next time. Alright, let's get chapter 7 underway. So, last we left off, our hero just returned to Rogueport after going to Poshley Heights. Yo, do I have morning voice right now? I just woke up like 30 minutes ago. It's like noon right now that I'm recording this, but I just woke up like 30 minutes ago because my sleep schedule has been all over the place. So I got morning voice right now. Do I sound more better than usual? I don't know. You know, let's go down here. Let's go back to the boat room and get that other shine sprite that I missed last time because I didn't have spring jump. And then there's some that I want to get in the like town area of underground Rogueport. I should have just waited to get all these because now I have to boat all the way back over here. There's one less area to travel through because there's not 2 rooms for the blue pipes. So it's basically a 10 out of 10 remake. And we will be utilizing that little backtrack room to the absolute max in a moment when we do the general white quest. So I'm looking forward to that. I think I'm gonna have to kill them again. I wish I had first attack. Yeah, I'm so gonna have to kill them again. Go for a gulp. And then I'll just use one of the billion ice storms that I have for some reason. Do I have 3 of them? I haven't even bought a single one or anything. I don't know where I got 3 ice storms from. Shout out to Cat in the background. What's up? Let's stay the course. Badge power all the way. I've still only picked anything other than badge power once, and it was 1 FP. No, that spite pouch actually messed up my spring jump I was going to do. Oh my god, none of them are going to target me. Shine Sprite, can I get out of here without doing another fight? Let's go! So we should be able to rank up all the rest of the partners today unless I blanked and missed one somewhere in the game. In that case, I'll clean it up later. Oh my god, I haven't looked at like the sound gallery or anything yet. Oh, you need to hold the crystal star in front of the 1,000-year door to unlock the sound gallery? That's cool. Keelhaul Key with Flavia. Some people were commenting that this track has kazoo added to it when you have Flavia with you. Let's listen to it. I love that they made it a worse song when you're with Flavio. Such a good choice. I personally think that the remixes and musical implementations have gotten a lot better as the game's gone on. I'm still on the side that some of the earlier tracks are not fantastic, but all the music has been very high quality so far. When I say that I don't like something, I don't think there's been a song yet where I'm like, ew, this is a horrible song, I never want to listen to this. But there's just some that the vibe is significantly downgraded. Alright, let's present Crystal Star number 6 to the 1,000-year door. Squat it up. Oh, they changed it so that the moon's not already on the map like it was in the original, because in the original the moon was there, And then another identical moon just popped up over it, which is really funny. Whoa, no way. What's wrong with that map? The last crystal star is... That ain't right. If what this map indicates is true, the location of the final crystal star is... the moon. That's where Princess Peach is stuck. Yeah, remember? Seems suspicious, huh? The problem here is how does one get to the moon? Quite a conundrum. Give me a moment to look into this. Excuse me, please. This shouldn't take long. Looking into this may take a little time, so come back in a bit, alright? Can't concentrate on this with you standing right there. Wait outside for 3 minutes, then come back. Wait, has it always been a time passage that triggers this cutscene? Because I've never actually known what it is that... Oh my god, Zip Toad verified. I've never known what it was that actually progressed that Frankly scene. But maybe it has always been time and they just clarified that in the dialogue. Because I thought you had to travel a certain amount of rooms away. But I don't know. Anyways. Ultra Hammer! Using your Ultra Hammer, you can even break blocks made out of stuff like this. Swing it like normal to break smaller stuff, but use the method I taught you to break bigger things, okay? This is kind of sad. This is the last time I'll get to see you, Mario. Definitely save Princess Peach, okay? And be careful on your quest, okay? No, you couldn't even see her crying, running away sad because my face cam was in the way. But, Rip Toadette, you'll not be forgotten. Curse Corner. Oh boy, are you glad you didn't read my journal. Whew. The Ghost in Cabin 4. How did he write that there? I thought he was stuck in the cabin. Was that not lore? This game can't follow its own damn rules, man. Okay, while we wait for Frankly, there's a couple more shine sprites that we can get. So they added a little water drip here to bolster this hint. So we can pop up here. So we can pop down here. You do need the spring jump to hit this block. Not that it matters because you'd already have it by now anyway. And then I think the only other two left should be... there's one on the way to Far Outpost, and then there's one in Far Outpost, and then that should be all of them in the game. The shine sprites are pretty easy to collect as you go along the way. There's a couple you have to like backtrack for or go out of the way for, but for the most part you can grab them along the way. Ah, excellent timing. I finally have it, Mario. I found a way that might just get you to the moon. You must go to Far Outpost, and you must use the cannon there, and it will blast you. Whoa, we're using a cannon to blast ourselves to the moon? Yeah, extreme. I know how it sounds, really. To be honest, I'm not entirely sure of all the details. Accounts from Far Outpost speak of a device that can launch anything anywhere, even to the moon. It's gonna be so cool, just point the way. Where is this Far Outpost? Yoshi is really eager to be a cannonball. I believe there's a pipe to Far Outpost somewhere beneath Rogueport, but I'm not sure of the exact location. Yes, I believe it was hidden for some reason. If my information is correct, you need something called an Ultra Hammer to get it. Hey, right on, we already got one of those. We'll use that Ultra Hammer to find the pipe to Far Outpost then. Get to it. They may not let you use their cannon, you may have to negotiate with them. And in any case, that's your problem. Good luck, get that last crystal star. See, Frankly understands how our business relationship works here. And then Far Outpost is right over this way. Let's pop in there. Chapter 7, Mario Shoots the Moon. Luigi already took care of that in Luigi's Mansion, so Mario's kind of just ripping his brother off and taking all the credit. Like always. Also, a fairly obscure badge right here, but this hidden badge is always here in the original also. And you can get a double dip P there, which is how you get the second double dip P, so that you can use triple dip for your partner. And honestly, I didn't know this badge was here for many, many years. I think I learned about this within like the last few months, actually. Ice Puff here. I do want to fight him because some people have said that the like chapter 7 battle themes are like the best ones. Let's find out. This one is pretty good. I like it. I think the moon is the one that I've heard is like really, really well liked. They give 7 star points each because I keep ignoring fights. Ooh, I did not want him to charge up on me like that. That's okay. This is a job for Bringle. So this is a context where Mini Egg is actually pretty useful. Look at that. Absolutely destroyed. Very well hidden star piece right there. HP plus P. And I guess I'm getting in this fight, and there's 4 of them. Alright, let's bust out my first Showstopper. I want to see Showstopper in this version. It has like a 95% chance to work on Frost Piranhas. Oh god, this is way harder without seeing the shapes of the buttons, honestly. The shapes of the buttons on the GameCube controller were actually a great accessibility thing. Because like then you didn't just have to read the buttons or memorize the colors, but you could actually see different shaped buttons. It was very nice. Okay, yeah, that did just completely delete them, and I got 36 star points. All right, far outpost time. This area looks pretty neat. The trees have a little bit more detail. They got like little, I guess there's supposed to be ornaments in them or something, because I don't see how that would be snow. Also, shoutouts to actually the original GameCube version for having these little breath effects. That is something that carried over from the first game. Also, shoutouts to barbed wire, and additional shoutouts to Star Piece right there. Shoutouts all around. All right, and then over here we can grab the final shine sprite in the game, and that is all of them, because I have 12 now, and I have 1, 2, 3, 4 partners left to ultra rank. So 4 times 3 equals 12. Bringle math. All right, now we'll get Bobbery because he's the one you have to use to talk to the mayor to make any progress. What? A cannon? No such thing as here. How can an official like you lie that way anyway? Old boy, I know I saw a cannon the last time I was here, so do not lie, sir. Shush. You call yourself a bob-omb, I spit at you. You know rules. There's to be no mention of cannon to non-bob-ombs. No mention. We must not allow it to be used for evil. Of course I know all that, you great blowhard. But we must use that cannon to get to the moon, old boy. And if we don't, sir, the world could end. World could end. Well, we cannot have that now. Still, you cannot use cannon right now because of certain circumstances. If you want to use cannon, you must find Gold Bob and General White. Very well then, we can't give up now, old boy. Mario, the search is on. Let's go find those 2 bob-ombs. Yeah, unfortunately, I still don't think that there's any method to get back to Rogueport other than just walking all the way through here. Once again, disappointed that the hammer sound effect doesn't upgrade when you upgrade hammers. It's such a downgrade. I don't know why they nerfed the sound effects so hard. All right, and there's the pipe to chapter 6. So here, let's do the Gold Bob scene first, and then we'll just bang out all of General White in one scene, and also go find him. I mentioned it last time, but this song is still such an upgrade because see, this is the perfect location to make the song sound more expensive, you know? Very well then, I certainly owe you a favor or two, Yes, I should say. The truth is, I had hoped to resume my business with that cannon someday. Just between us, I only stopped because the wife said she didn't like the noise. Sadly, it takes a hefty bit of coin to get that cannon working, so I'll need you to demonstrate just how much you want to use that cannon. If it were a matter of money, just how much would you pay, if I may ask? Everything I have. I mean, 894 coins doesn't seem like that much to run a giant-ass cannon. You'd pay every coin you own, all of them? Really? So, really? You know that means you'll be left with 0 coins with absolutely nothing? You know that, do you? Yup. I understand math, sir. You would certainly face a great deal of difficulty down the road. But hold on, I want to make sure you're doing this fully aware of the consequences. Are you sure you won't regret this later? Absolutely sure? You won't say just kidding later on or any sort of tomfoolery like that? I can really take them all? Really? Well, alright then. Well, you've certainly shown me something, sir. So, I give my permission for you to activate the far outpost cannon. You got Gold Bob's pass. Oh, and I wasn't serious earlier, my dear fellow. How could I take your money? Ha 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 ha. It's a shame, I suppose, but I'll return your money. Okay, so now I want to know, I'm curious in the comments, let me know. How many of you guys, when playing this game for the first time, thought that you actually had to spend all of your money to Gold Bob, and that was just how you progress the story? Because I remember thinking that, and I did think it was really funny, actually, when I was a kid also, but it was also, like, kind of devastating to be like, wait, they're just gonna take all my money so I can progress the game? But, of course, it's a fake out. Still, classic scene. Okay, now let's start doing the General White stuff. So, hop in the first pipe to Petalburg. Oh, if it isn't Murphy. What's that you say, General White? Well, I'm certain I've seen him, but he doesn't seem to be around now. I think he may have possibly said he might head south to a more tropical locale. Creaky Key, was that it? Yup, that's it. That might possibly, perhaps could be it. I also remember when I was a kid reading Creaky Key for the first time, thinking that it was supposed to be Creepy Steeple, but obviously it's meant to be Keelhaul Key. Pretty sure you can also talk to a different Koopa in the town to progress the sequence, but I've always talked to Kroop. Pipe to Keelhaul Key. Oh my god, I didn't realize that was interactable. I didn't mean to do that. General White, yeah, he was here until a second ago, but he took off right quick. Said he was going to a city what floats in the sky or something. And now this part right here is the biggest upgrade in terms of this whole segment. Is in the original, the only way to get to Glitzville was to use the blimp. So you had to go all the way back to Rogueport and use the blimp and go there and then use the blimp to get back. But now we can just hop in pipe number 3 and it has magical teleportation powers and can connect us up to this floating city even without a physical connection. And you know what? I'm fine with logic being thrown out the window, because walking all the way here and back. General White? Oh, you must mean that white Bob-omb, huh? Yeah, he used to come here all the time, but I haven't seen him lately. Now that I think about it, I think he headed off to some huge tree. Or not. Alright, now we can hop in the Chapter 2 pipe. Welcome to the Great Tree. Eh? General White? Yeah, he's an old Bob-omb with this great mustache. But I have no idea where he went. He may have said he was going somewhere dark. And then they did have the decency in the GameCube game to make Twilight Town the last stop before Far Outpost, because those pipes are right next to each other. But this makes it even better. So now we just pop into this pipe right here. Hey, listen to my new song. Ahem, love that Steeple Bell and Pale Moonlight as well. Twilight sure is swell. Okay, that's not the right one to talk to. I thought it was. Ah, you're Mario, our hero. Yahoo for you, Mario. Be awesome if someone said that about you, huh? Yeah, that'd be sweet. Hey, you must really like this place, huh? No, not really? Well then, you must have come to see me then, right? Gosh, if that's the case, I don't know how to say this, but you're just not my type. Yes, actually, there was a General White around here for a little while. Curious fellow, came here for a bit of rest, but he still looked tired all the time. Then one day, he just up and left. I'm afraid I don't know where. He was mumbling something or other about a cannon. So that's actually a change that they made. Instead of just talking to the random guy right here, you talk to the mayor to make him slightly less of a useless piece of shit, even though he still is. I don't know why, but I've always hated that mayor character, and I think it's really enjoyable, actually, that he's unlikable. See, and now, for the ultimate routing, we can just hop back out the normal Twilight Town pipe, and then head back this way. And God, that segment was made so much better with the new backtracking pipes. That's such a big upgrade. Is he in his house before you talk to the mayor? Oh yeah, he is. He seems to be asleep. Wake him up. Wait, so have you never had to talk to the mayor right here? Because I always thought you had to talk to him to progress the sequence. Seems to be asleep. Wake him up. Still asleep. Try again. He's still sound asleep. Try again. He's definitely still asleep. Try again. See, this is one of the goofier moments in the original game, and oh my god, he's starting to accordion. Ugh. North, snorf, north. That mustache, that hat, and that hammer even. Hud, I've been looking everywhere for you. Why? Well, to bring Big Bob back online. I'd lost my life's work, my very reason to live. I found myself at wit's end, and then the Rogueport fortune teller told me, seek the man with the M on his hat, the one with the hammer and stash, he will fulfill your dreams. Or something like that. So what are we waiting for? I shall get Big Bob ready, so go tell the mayor. Now get moving. Hut. Somebody tell him it was us that went looking everywhere for him. I think that little dialogue right there is new. Then it is now time for Big Bob's grand revival. I could just explode with delight. Now let us shoot you guys to the moon. Pretty sure in the original they'd never referred to it as Big Bob. Maybe that was a thing that was cut in translation for whatever reason, but I don't feel like they ever called it Big Bob, but I could be totally misremembering because I've skipped a lot of this text. Alright, let's see how they changed the actual canon sequence. I'm curious if they made it look much different. Bring guidance system online. Online, sir. System check. System check. All clear. I feel like this technology is crazy compared to the rest of most societies in this game. Those guidance lasers have always been funny because where else is this thing going to go? I love how comically large this cannon is. I always have. Big Bob cannon. Fire! Yeah, Mario actually moves at like the speed of sound at least. He's so dead once he hits the moon right there. You know, I'm really surprised how one-to-one that scene is compared to the original. I thought they were going to maybe do some cool new stuff with the camera angles. But to be fair, it was already a very visually impressive set piece in the GameCube version. But like that was very faithful, almost like aggressively faithful. Whoa, that was awesome. Man, who knew adventurers got to do stuff like that? I've always liked the idea that their occupation is adventuring in this game, and like they treat, like other people treat them like that's their job. Oh, that was a clean first strike right there. I just barely got that. Wait, what? It only counted as a regular hammer because I didn't do the full animation? Okay, never mind, scam. Okay, I should level up from this because I'm under-leveled, so I'll just use the last of my FP. Okay, I needed to listen to it more clearly, but the moon version does sound pretty freaking cool. Oh, do I finally do more FP? I feel like I don't need that much more badge power. I'll do it one more time, though. I just realized I totally forgot to grab that FP plus in the backtrack room behind the stone block. Oops. Not a big deal. Ouch. Okay, yeah, the moon version of the song's pretty fucking awesome. Okay, I'm just gonna win this fight with an earth tremor. Also, the background spinning like that looks sick, because that's like some stuff that you would actually like do to create this effect in like a real, like, I don't know, like think a puppet theater or something. You could do something like that, or just like some kind of live show. That's pretty sick. All right, I'm not gonna fight the rest of these rocks because there's kind of way too many moon enemies. There's way too many for them all being the same guy. Like, look, there's 5. There's 5 of them right here in this room, and it's all just moon clefts. You just fight sentient rocks. Also, something I heard is that apparently when things hit you with projectiles in the overworld now, they don't first strike you, but instead it just deals damage to you. You know what? Let's verify. I want to try it. Hit me. Hit me. Oh god, it does 5 though. I thought it was gonna do 1. It does its like full attack power. Okay, I'm gonna use one of my super shrooms. Good fucking lord. Alright, and into the X-Naut Fortress and all of its shiny glory. This area does look really nice in the remake though. Who's that, dude? Whoa, that's Mario. So let's get him? Yeah, let's get him, dude. Yeah, Elite X-Nauts have always been kind of strong enemies. I mean, this is chapter 7. I think I still killed him with a normal Mario jump, though. Wait, the fog's only on my side? Holy sh*, that's a thing that can happen? That's actually cool. So it would only miss against me. I think I need a multi-bong to kill him with Goombella. Yeah. Yeah, the 4 hits there is perfect, which is good because it's very hard to get past 4 when they make it frame f***ing perfect. Mario, if these X-Naut dweebs are here, that's totally it. Then Princess Peach must be here too, don't you think? The Crystal Star must be here too. We gotta find it, Mario. See, the song is just mixed so weird. Like, why is the melody like the 3rd loudest line in this song? I don't get it. There's just a lot of weird mixing choices in this remake. Yeah, the chapter 7 version of the battle theme is really cool. I do like it a lot. Oh wow, this room looks way cooler. Oh, wait. I'm an idiot. Why did I do that? I have this so memorized. I know that it goes like that. Stop, don't show me again. I know. On the like sound effect feedback, that's so nice. Elevator key, blue. Destination, sublevel 1. Okay, so I think to the left is the like cog machine at the end. Do I want to deal with that right now? I don't super want to deal with that right now. I could just come back for feeling fine later in the game. You know what I just realized is I didn't rank up any of my partners yet. Oh my god, I've got all those shine sprites and I forgot to do it. That's kind of a throw. I mean, I have all the ultra rank partners I need for this chapter, so I guess we'll be ranking them up right before chapter 8. That was kind of cringe of me. Okay, is this the same as the original? I have this burned into my mind, 014029. Access code accepted. No, they didn't. Thank God. I didn't want to learn a new code for a different version of the game. Came here to get the elevator key so you can access the computer room? Yeah, I thought so. Well then, you're gonna have to beat me to get it. If you lose, your life is mine. You hear me? Mine. So what do you say? Alright, quiz time again. Let's see if they change any of these questions. Exactly what's hidden here. Monkey. I've always thought that monkey is an option for that question. It's really funny. There is an elevator key in this room, which you kind of just have to guess at because he does not, or like there's no real indicator that that's what's here. Came here to get the elevator key so you can access the computer room. What's the name of the girl in Petalburg who's waiting patiently for Koops' return? Hey, we picked the perfect partner to answer this question. What? Dude, why are you thinking so hard? You know this answer. Real question is, how does this guy know this question? Goomba, Lava Bubble, Buzzy Beetle, and Boo. How many feet do they have total? 4 feet, 6 feet, 8 feet, D feet. Alright, this one's also unchanged from the original. 6 feet. Goomba's got 2, Lava Bubble and Boo have 0, Buzzy Beetle's got 4. It's elementary. For non-idiots, where was the one, the only diamond star? Hooktail's belly. What was the name of the very first champion of the Glitz Pit? Prince Mush. Yeah, once again, they've made this scene a lot more cinematic, and it's super fun. Oh my god, I love Koops' angry animation so much. He's such a cute little guy. No, correct! That's 5 correct answers. Crud, you win. Oh my god, that camera transition right there is so smooth. Wow, that was sick. I'm so mad right now. I can hardly see straight. I lose. Fine, but I really hate you. Take this, you bum. I can't tell if he's, like, cool or not. I mean, he was true to his word, but he was kind of a sore loser, I guess. But not really if he gave me the reward. It's okay for him to be mad. Also, wow, you can stand up there. Now we can head down to sub-level 2. Yeah, the X-Naut Fortress section is kind of cool, but it's quite short if you know what you're doing, which, I mean, I kind of do. If anyone knows what they're doing, I might. Wait, what? Okay, the scale of that was confusing to me for some reason. Even though the scale is, like, actually more clear on this than it was in the first game. What? Oh, skippies. Got some skippies there. Security key, diamond. Oh, they changed the cards to, like, have a shape on them. That's kind of cool, I guess. Is that a P down, D up? Let's steal it. Why not? I haven't stolen a badge yet, and I mean, it's a badge. Might as well take it. I pressed that button forever. Okay, wow, it still counted, but I pressed that button way earlier than it actually triggered. Bro just drank water. No. Good, I'll put on Flower Saver. I have a lot of badge power to spare. Put on all that stuff. Although danger partners are actually not that useful now because Mario's gonna get to danger way before they ever would. Oh, what? Oh, he's actually a menace in the overworld. That's a good change. I like that they made him stronger. Especially because you can kill him in a single first strike. Security key, heart. So the real question is, why did Grotto leave this here? Actually, no, it doesn't make sense that Grotto left that out. Because it is ultimately revealed, spoiler alert by the way, that Grotto planned for Mario to come here and wanted him to make it to Crump. So that either Crump could steal all of his stars or Mario could get all 7 stars. So actually Grotto is a genius, and that's a good detail. So never mind, I retract my complaint. Choose your destination, sub-level 3. Thank God they made this faster. Oh my god, such a good change. I always hated this room in the original. This doesn't even make it like harder. It's still pretty easy to do. Just, like, stay on the middle one and then go to the front one each time it moves. You'll never die. You don't even need to, like, anticipate where it's going to go. Did they also shorten its path? Or was I just, like, not actually paying attention? I don't know. They made that way faster regardless, so big positive for me. See, my star points are just going hella fast here. Especially with these super easy to kill enemies. This is how you just optimize your battles. Super Mushroom. Can't carry any more items. I will actually use this one. Now that I'm fighting a lot more enemies back to back, I'm really noticing how much they buffed, like, enemy item drops. It's pretty significant. Wait a minute. There's 4 now? There's 4 security cards now. Okay, wait, there's a new one. There was only 3 in the first game. I bet it's maybe down in the computer room. Okay, no, I bet it's near the bathtub. I bet it's by the bathtub, because I don't think you can access tech right now as Mario. I think you can only do that after Grotto. Or not Grotto, after Crump. Unless they change that. No, the door's still red there. I bet the last card is by the bathtub. It better be. Wait. They've amped up that Easter egg. In the original, he's kind of just sitting there. In this one, he, like, is literally showering and Mario walks in on him. That's actually crazy. Alright, there's the kill. Is this where the 4th card is? It is. I knew it. I can't believe they made that required. That's hilarious, actually. Can Mario shower? Nah, he can't. I'd also say that organically leads the player to discover that Mario can't access tech yet, which makes it more significant that you can access him after. So I like these changes. Diamond. Spade. I also like that these are the suits. That's cute. Heart. Club. Alright, I guess I'll get that Ultra Shroom up there. I mean, I don't really need it, but I could replace one of my Super Shrooms. Oh my god, that was almost disastrous. And by disastrous, I mean it almost set me back a whole 20 seconds. I'm gonna try again. Fucking set me back a whole 20 seconds. I'm so greedy. No! Okay, I just need to have slightly better reaction time. That's totally possible. What? Okay, I think I just executed it poorly. I'm doing this until I get it. Alright, this is it, this is it. Yes! I did it finally! Ultra Mushroom. All this for an item that I really don't care that much to use or have. Man, look at my inventory. It's actually kind of stacked with good-ass stuff. I'm just gonna get rid of one of the super mushrooms. Oh hey, they put a save block up here, like actually right before the boss. The camera angle here is pretty neat. It kind of gives you a clearer picture of what's going on. They added another Ultra Mushroom there? Why? And you can just grab it totally for free. Okay, I guess I'll go up to 5 Ultra Mushrooms. See, this is also a weird design choice they have in the original, is they like have a pipe that lets you come up to the plane thing, but you can also just activate the stairs then walk back over there. Never really understood it. Security key. Okay, I think my badge loadout's fine. I mean, I'm just gonna use the same strategy that I've been using, which is power lift and bonk 'em. I've been waiting for you. Oh man, have I been waiting, and I hate waiting. You've been waiting, huh? Well, so what? What's that supposed to mean? I'll tell you what it means. I used the crystal star to lure you here so that I could take all of your crystal stars. How brilliant is that, huh? Wanna know the best part? Your little peachy princess isn't even here anymore. Where did you take her, you huge weasel? Oh my god, look at his little laugh sprite. Like I'd tell you the plan, that's novice villain style. No, I won't be doing anything like that. Sorry, really guys. So, ready for showtime? You guys are gonna be the perfect workout for Magnus von Grapple 2.0. Takeout box number 2. I hope you're up to the challenge because this thing is raw horsepower, kiddies. I've always loved how fucking dumb the design for this thing is. It literally just says 2 on the front. 2. Shoutouts to Simple Flips. Yeah, last version was buggy, so we made improvements. 1, 2, a dozen. Get ready for a whole new way to experience pain, you junior varsity losers. This song is surprisingly chill. I think this is a different, like, rendition of this compared to the first fight with him. It does sound nice. It's, like, very chill. Okay, I actually do want some of these defense buffs. I want my 4-4. No, I didn't get my 4-4. I only got 3-4. Okay, so I don't want to get him low enough on health that he'll do his, like, cannon attack, but, I mean, it doesn't really matter. I'll just, Yeah, I'm never, ever gonna get the 4th bounce again. I don't think I've gotten it in, like, the last 10 or 15 bounce attempts. Magnus, drill attack. Okay, yeah, with my defense buffed, that's kind of not a big deal. Move Goombella to the front in case he does his cannon. Alright, so he's already at half now. Mario will do a little bit more damage than Goombella. Oh, if I got the 4th bounce, I bet I could have finished him up there. No, how? What? My sweet powered-up robot is on the ropes. This is wrong. Time to unleash some of the sweet special features on this bad boy. Oh man, this is going to be so good. It's just going to do the fists first, which means I win. Yeah, this game's a little easy when you know how to get all of the badges and everything that makes you really strong. Clear bonus 100. I'm over 1,000 coins now. They changed the coin cap. I figured they did because it looked like there was space for 4 digits. And they kind of give you way too much money for the cap to only be 999. Dude, bro's so gone. I know he shows up in the epilogue, but he absolutely shouldn't. He's like gone. That's lost in space gone. You got a crystal star. Your star power is now 8, and Mario learned the special move Supernova. The last crystal star had been hidden in the X-Naut hideout on the moon. But by the time Mario recovered it, Peach had already been taken away. Where could Peach be now? And what of the elusive Grotto? Perhaps he holds the key to the remaining puzzle. Mario finally has all 7 crystal stars. Where will they lead him next? Probably to the 1,000-year door. Oh yeah, and another, it's such a small detail technically because logically it makes sense, but I've always found it really impactful how there's still a Bowser scene here, but it skips the Peach scene. You know, like it's the first chapter completion of the game where you don't get to play as Peach after, so it like, I don't know, it just has a good effect. If you hold B for the perfect amount of times, it's like he's just biting her. Bro's eating the rich. I have you now, villains. You are common thieves, aren't you? Aren't you? My eyes never deceive. Man, Pennington's really lucky they don't have guns in this universe. He'd be so murked. I'm no little thief. Oh my god, they kept the reference to Popple in Superstar Saga. That's actually crazy. Bowser the Shadow Thief, not a thief, the best thief. I'll be taking this, thanks. You've been hornswoggled, Shadow Thief, for that is a red herring, a fake. What? A fake? Bowser gets 2 fake crystal stars in a row. If you must know, I gave the real one to Luigi. You've got to be kidding me. You mean to tell me that Luigi beat me here? Those Mario Bros are the most annoying brothers of all time. How bothersome. The fact that we keep being outmaneuvered is disturbing. Where in the world could Mario and his brother be heading? Where? Mario's collected the 7 crystal stars and is headed for the 1,000-year door. The 1,000-year door? What in the heck is that? 1,000-year door, and unbelievably legendary treasures behind that door. Then I'm going there too, immediately. Princess Peach and the legendary treasure will be mine. Ah, well done, Luigi. Way to not fail. Yet. Wherever you are, may you continue to triumph. Man, you know what would have been a cool-ass feature for this remake? What if they added Luigi as like a post-game partner, and all of his abilities could be the same as Mario's, except he couldn't use special moves? That would be pretty sick. But also maybe kind of too big of a change. I don't know. I think it'd be cool. Well, let's head back to Rogueport, right? Professor Franklin can maybe help us find Princess Peach. What do you mean, let's head back to Rogueport? Goombella has no idea how to get back. They like kind of did not factor that into their plan. Like, what if they couldn't get off the moon? Why didn't the X-Nauts just disable the teleporter? That would actually fix everything for them. Then Mario would be stuck on the moon. Most of my data was erased and my main power unit was shut down. Now running on backup power with only cached memory, trying to stay operational. Princess Peach is with Grotto heading to the Palace of Shadow. I had to tell you that, but backup power failing. Mario, use the teleporter room to get back to Rogueport. Teleporter room is on sub-level 2 of the fortress. I will release the room lock. Please hurry, there's barely enough power left to activate the teleporter. I will cease all AI functions to send power to the teleporter for you. Oh my god, it's like a somber rendition of Peach's like theme. Oh my god. When the power's all gone, I will cease to exist as an artificial consciousness. But if it will save Peach, I would gladly do this. Mario, you must save Peach, I ask you please. And tell her. I'm so glad they kept that shot from the original. Look at this like shallow depth of field and stuff, so cinematic. Thank you for me. So, hurry to the teleporter room on sub-level 2. Now, Mario, save her. Total shutdown. God, the music change there is so good, adding that like melancholy version of Peach's theme. So cool. And now we have entered red mode. Alright, sub-level 2. So I'm pretty sure the teleporter room... Oh, they even have the door open to it. And a save block next to it, once again. There's the cog up there that I didn't bother to get that I'll come back for later. Oh wow, the teleporter room looks a lot cooler. There's an actual animation for it now. Why does an alarm go off there? Peach. Goodbye. So is it meant to imply that the fortress self-destructs? Because, like, in the original it also has that little spot, but, like, the fortress doesn't explode. So is it just trying to, like, convince you? It doesn't react whatsoever. Apparently it doesn't work. Brought the crystal star back from the moon with you, didn't you? What? Talking to my good ear. The X-Naut fortress was on the moon? Ah, yes. So Princess Peach was there too, I assume? Well, she was, but the X-Naut boss took her and headed for the 1,000-year door. Just a bit ago, I smelled some rank air and went to the 1,000-year door. I've always thought that line was so funny. I saw a suspicious fellow in a cape pass through to the other side of the door with Princess Peach. Without all 7 crystal stars, the doorway shouldn't open, though. Believe me, I know, but I'm quite certain of it. I saw it with my own eyes. I have a very bad feeling about this. Very bad. Princess Peach is in danger. Time is short. We must go to the 1,000-year door and rescue the princess. I'll run ahead and meet you there. Don't dawdle. You must come immediately. Which badge do you want to trade for? I guess I'll trade for Flower Saver. Regular edition. Okay, you know what? Since I forgot to do it at the beginning of the video, I will go ahead and rank up all my partners right now. Shazubi! Skip. Shazubi! Skip. Shazubi! Skip. Shazubi! Skip. One final skip. Care to power up more? Why does he ask you that? That's all of them in the game. Return someday. Is there a partner you'd like me to power up? You have no partners whom I can power up. Yeah, I wish he had some dialogue for, like, you ranking up every partner. He just kind of is like, yeah, okay, come back someday. But that is a full squadron of ranked up partners. Yeah, that is still the shortest chapter in the game, especially when you factor in how much of the backtracking with General White they cut out. I mean, it's made especially short by kind of knowing everything to do. Because, like, I mean, I remember the access code, I remember which room every one of the key cards is in, besides the new one that they added, which I immediately guessed where it was. But yeah, not a long chapter, and honestly, I'd be lying if I didn't admit that I'm a little disappointed that they didn't change that much about it. That was honestly the chapter I was hoping they would change the most, and maybe make the X-Naut Fortress puzzles a little bit more interesting. Because, like, finding the access code, okay, cool, sure. But, like, the rest of the keycards don't require you to explore the fortress in any degree. All of the rooms, like, along the back wall are totally optional, and it's always felt kind of lame, you know? Again, the change with the X-Naut showering is very positive. I think that's super funny, and I'm fine with them having another keycard. But, like, I just wish there was more to the fortress. It still feels a little underexplored, and the moon is, like, super barren. I've been planning a video for a while now where I rank all the chapters in this game, and I should probably do it because I have a lot to say about all of them that doesn't necessarily need to be put into a video that's just about the remake changes. But yeah, comment down below if that's something that you want. I'm sure people will probably be interested in that. But yeah, I mean, overall, still a good chapter, just like not fantastic, you know? It's one of the weaker ones in the game for sure. But I mean, I'm happy that the backtracking was cut out. I just wish that it was replaced with other more interesting content instead of just being shorter, you know? Anyways, that is all for chapter 7. I will see you next time for the final chapter in the game. I don't know if I'll be able to get this one out tomorrow because the end is quite a bit longer, and there's a lot of boss fights and everything to go through, but it should be out within a couple days. And then just so you know, after that, I am planning on 100%ing this game. I'll probably try to do like an episode for each different like major collectible. Like I'll do a recipe episode, a remaining star pieces episode, maybe a tattle episode, badges, etc. And I'll probably try to mix that in with doing some challenges and everything, because I would love to tackle pre-Hooktail Pit soon. But anyways, that's a lot of info dumping and like explaining my plans for the channel. And now it is time to finish the video game. And to turn my camera slightly so that it actually points like at me. Okay, sick. It's going to be chapter 8 time. We got lots going for us. Fully ranked squad of partners. Bunch of items, like way too many ultra shrooms. And lots of badges. But there is one thing that I actually saw both on Twitter and a bunch of people mentioned it to me. Something crazy they added in the remake. You can hop back up here, which is close to where we got the Shine Sprite last time. And then over here on this seemingly empty roof, there's a hidden Power Plus P, which is insane. Such an insane thing for them to just give you. Also, I'm finally gonna sort my my badges. See? Look at that. A third Power Plus P, so we can make our partners even stronger. So let's clean up some of this useless stuff I have equipped. And let's put that on. Okay, there it is. It's like not lined up with it. It's in the back left corner. There's another Ultra Mushroom here, which I guess I'll take. I'll probably end up using these for recipes rather than like actually healing with. But now I'll throw away Earthquake. Earthquakes aren't like that good. Okay, and since I already ranked up my partners last time and have done a bunch of stuff already, I don't really think there's much preamble to this. I think we're just gonna go straight into the Palace of Shadow today. I've heard that the music especially goes astronomically hard during the 1,000-Year Door sequence, so I'm very excited to see that. Or like not just like during the end of the game in general. All right, let's check out this partner buff. My partners are buffed even further. I don't want to use FP to kill this guy, but with fully ranked Bobbery and 3 power pluses, I think this still kills. Oh yeah, easily. Not even a prob for Bob. All right, here's Franklin. Let's do it. Anyway, there's nobody here. As such, I can only conclude they use some special method to pass through the door. Very helpful, frankly. It's all come down to this. Hurry now, Mario. Hold aloft the last crystal star. All 8 partners in the game. Frankly, may not be able to fight, but he's been on the team the whole time. As long as Goombella has. Oh, nice frame drops. Wow. That ran at like literally 15 FPS for a moment. Awesome. Yeah, that looks pretty sealed to me. Not sure how Grotto got in there, but you know. He has his methods. Long last, the entrance to the Palace of Shadow has been opened. Before Princess Peach falls victim to that fiend, before he takes over the world, you must rescue the princess and stop this cataclysm. Alright, let's step into literally the thing in the name of the game, the 1,000-year door. That's it. That's the big door that everyone's been talking so much about. Chapter 8, the 1,000-year door. See, I told you. Oh my god, it's so much brighter in here than it used to be. Interesting vibe. It's very red. Yeah, wow, it's so much brighter. I kind of like it though. It's kind of still foreboding, but maybe it'll get darker as it goes on. I'm not sure. Oh, hey, look, it's already significantly darker in here. All right, let's listen to the battle theme. This is completely different than anything else in the game. This is sick. These guys are actually like evil. The music's making me feel some type of way. I can't believe Goombella is up to 6 with 3 power pluses. And there's another attack buff that she can get in this chapter as well. Wait, it's the same music as the overworld, except it like persists into battle and gets louder. That's really cool. I love when music bleeds between overworld and like separate battles in JRPGs. All right, let's see if I can super guard this. I have no confidence, honestly. Oh wait, they changed his timing to be the same as the other one. So it does damage when it first bumps you instead of like latching on and then doing damage. Okay, interesting change. All right, let's see if I can super guard now that I know the timing is just different. Nice. Nice. It's almost like I'm good at this game or something. You might think that watching these videos. Man, the atmosphere that this music creates is very intense. I'm liking this a lot. And then it's all thrown out the window for a moment for a little level up. All right, so now that there's like a new like power plus that we got, I need more badge power because there's also some more stuff we're gonna get during this chapter. Wait, they changed that to a Mr. Softener? I thought that was an Ultra Mushroom in the original. Or a Shooting Star, I can't remember which. I don't think it was a Mr. Softener though. Yeah, in these battles of 2 enemies, Mario's still quite capable of ruining them. Ow. Holy fuck, it did 6 damage to me. So now I have Danger Mario. I would be doing 18 per jump right now on an enemy with no defense, just casually. So when they hit you in the overworld, I think it runs the actual like damage calc that it would do in battle. Because this guy would do 5, but I have a defense down, and that made him do 6 to me. So I think it actually runs the legit damage calc. All right, let's use our Supernova, because I'm going to level up, and I don't want to have to tank attacks from these. Let's see how Supernova has changed, if it has at all. It's probably about the same experience. Wow, look at that. The A button mashing move has been kept as an A button mashing move. Yeah, that's like the least changed experience out of like any move in all of this game so far. All right, well that was another quick level up. So we'll go up to 48 badge power. Hey, an HP plus. The game is passive aggressively telling me that I should upgrade my HP, but I refuse to do it. All right, let's play this safe because I'm sure these guys also destroy you in the overworld. How much defense do these guys have? I don't know how much Mario's gonna do. Let's try a power bounce. Dude, that frame perfect input is the worst thing to ever happen to me. Casual little gulp. For 9 on the front one. Oh my god, this room's so bright again. So there's All or Nothing, which I'm very curious about how All or Nothing interacts with Power Bounce. So if you drop that 4th bounce, does it do no damage? Because that is how it would work in the original. Wow, those are a little bit friendlier. I think I would have gotten poked if I was on the original. Oh my god, the fire looks so HD. Alright, I'm certain that they kept this Easter egg, right? There's absolutely no chance that they didn't. This is a Paper Mario staple. I mean, yeah. I'm not even glad they kept it. I was just expecting them to, you know? Like, there's no question that they were going to keep it. Oh, I actually can hit him with Koops. Nice. Oh, it's just one guy. How many star points does he give? He gives 6. Yeah, when I do the Pit of 100 trials, I'm definitely gonna have a lot of XP to gain still, which is always fun. By the way, I do plan on doing the Pit of 100 trials as like the next episode after this. And then maybe I'll take a break from living, I guess. Maybe I'll take a break from doing my like first playthrough type thing and do pre-Hooktail Pit, I think is what I'm gonna do. And then I do want to come back and actually 100% like this save file and 100% this game for the first time in many years. So we're gonna get like an episode where I do all the tattles and stuff, and an episode where I do all the recipes, etc, etc. So I can still split it up into manageable chunks for viewer consumption, but also like kind of consolidate, you know, some of that information. Because it'll be like loosely like a play-along experience, you know? None shall pass by. Let those who would disturb her sleep fall into the depths of endless darkness. May the intruder never find the key to this door. Did they make his chase easier or harder? They made that way easier. In the original, he could actually juke the hell out of you sometimes. How do I want to go about this? I'm just going to keep it simple. Do a little supernova. This is like the one time in the game that I actually like to use supernova, like during the story. Otherwise, like sometimes it works as like a finisher when you're about to level up, you know? Like I literally did in this video, but most of the time it's just way too expensive to justify using. But in this case, it's actually a really solid choice. We finish him with Goombella. 48 star points, so that already puts us back up to 80. So I'm already on the way to getting a 3rd level up for this episode. Oh my god, look at this little crown key. Sick. Okay, they kept this one as the Ultra Mushroom, so I think they replaced the Shooting Star for some reason. I have no idea if you can go in between the bullet bills in this version or not, so I figured I'd just reserve this for showing off Vivian's usefulness in this. Alright, let's try to land that 4th frame. I'm gonna do it. Okay, does Vivian have the beans to kill this guy? Oh, she does. Let's go. And because I missed that jump, I do need to spin jump him. Otherwise, Mario won't have the beans. Wait, what? I missed that? I hate that the icons aren't GameCube controller button shaped anymore. I mean, obviously most people are probably playing this on a Switch controller, but I'm still on the good old GameCube controller. So I'm expecting my button-shaped visual cues. It was such an underrated aspect of the GameCube controller. Check out that manipulation to get that Bobbery first strike. Does he just one-shot? Oh, he does. Nice. Yeah, because Bobbery gets 1 extra damage against fire enemies. They made Bobbery's animation a lot faster and smoother to get through. That's one of the few things that it feels like they've sped up about this version rather than slowed down. Alright, here's this room. Palace of Shadows sub-level 3, which you can't see down there. Alright, there's another partner buff. Random Ice Storm there. And they added a save block to this room, which I think is a good choice. So now we can get more attack. So I'll put Mario's All or Nothing on. I wonder if this makes the 4th bounce of Power Bounce even worse, or if it's actually fine. I'm not sure, honestly. Okay, and then what else do I want? I guess I could put on Ice Power for fighting these guys. And then another Last Stand for Mario, and then Power Rush P. I don't know, I just like filling my loadout with random stuff. I didn't even get that first strike. So far, there's been like no gameplay changes in any of the Palace of Shadow design yet, but the music goes so tremendously hard. Alright, there's 1 door, 2 door, 3 door. Wait a second. Wait, what? Wait, why is there no flame here? Wait, there's no flame on either one? Is it at the beginning of the room instead? Oh my god, they put it... Wait, or does this mean I go through this door? That would be a weird change to make. I'm gonna assume they just meant you go through... I don't know. I'm just gonna assume you go through this one. Oh my god, they did change it. Okay. Alright, well, I assumed wrong. I just didn't want to go back. Okay, so now you do have to go through whichever door has the flame by it. In the original, it could only be top or bottom on the right, but that one looked like it was bottom left, so... That is an interesting change. I do like it. Makes the puzzle just a little bit more interesting. So then right here, you go through bottom left, so that's door 4. And then top right, it's door 5. Do you go back through the same door? Door 6? And now door 7, this should be the last one? It is indeed. Okay, that was sick, actually. I really like that change. Like, it doesn't affect the puzzle experience to a new player too much, but as a veteran who's played this a lot, that's like a fun way to spice it up a little bit. That was very tasteful. So there's almost like an underground city, huh? What is this place? Is it just me, or does this room feel way smaller in this version? This room always felt like forebodingly massive in the original. Pop the switch. Arf, arf, dude. Oh my god, he can reach way further than he used to be able to! Dude. Oh my god. Fuck that. His chain is way longer. They gave him... Oh my god, I didn't mean to swap to Goombella. Okay, we're going to... run away. I meant to swap to Coop so I could Shell Slam. That was a misinput.
You calm the down! There's a misinput!
Oh, by the way, when I do the Pit of 100 Trials, I will finally start upgrading Mario's HP and not leave him at just 10. But I want to finish out the main story by having him at just 10. Beyond that, I want him to get more health because it's more convenient for doing side quests and other stuff like that when trying to 100%. But for the main game, it adds like a fun little spice to it. Although I haven't really had many problems from it so far. My only like legitimate death was technically against Macho Grubba, but I did have a life shroom. And then my only game over was reading the diary for the ghost in chapter 6. So like, I haven't had any actual losses in battle yet, but I kind of count the Grubba one because I just messed up 2 super guards in a row. Oh, it's so dark in here. It's almost gloomy. Oh, he's gonna step into the light-ish. Mario and Goombella are pretty unfazed. No one's disturbed me here in eons. Who dares defile this sacred place? Hey, isn't that Hooktail? We totally beat her before. What's she doing back? What? You destroyed my precious younger sister? I wondered why she hadn't written recently. Censorship of the word kill. That's always been funny. Quake in fear, mortals, for I am Gloomtail. I will avenge my sister by taking your lives and then gnawing on your bones. Again, the double censoring of the word kill. He doesn't say, I will kill you. He says, I will take your lives. My first fresh meat in ages. Allow me to take my time and toy with you a while. Just like usual, this is going to be a power lift moment. Oh, it canceled there. I wanted to get +5, but I still don't know the rules of this power lift because I feel like it lasts different amounts of time each time. Let's go for the multi-bonk. Oh my god, I missed the first button again! How do I keep doing this? I've gotten bad at it again. I wish I had Mega Rush on now, because Mario would just delete him. You know what? Okay, let's do a Rally Wink. So I can double Peril Power Bounce. Alright, so Mario gets 2 turns now. He has Power Rush on. He does not have Mega Rush, but let's see. Oh my god, how do I keep missing actions? I'm so f***ing bad. Missed the frame perfect, and All or Nothing does eat the damage from that. That actually sucks. But how will you fare against this? I'm so gonna die. I'm definitely gonna die. Not only did Mario get lucky, but I did super guard it, so even if I didn't, I would have been fine. Oh my god. How? How do I keep missing button presses? Stop. God, okay. That was a disgusting, messy Gloomtail fight, but I still beat him. Oh my god. I'm ashamed to call myself a 1,000-year door challenge runner or anything related to this game after that. Holy shit. And there's the Star Stone, a strange star-shaped stone. Awesome description right there. And now let's head in here and get some goodies. I'm sure you still can't re-access this room. I doubt they made that change. So you have to get it now, otherwise you'll never get it once you do the Riddle Tower. Wait, a gradual syrup? Wait, did they nerf these items? A shooting star, okay, I mean, that's fine. Actually, like, don't, oh wait, no, I'm gonna toss the spite pouch. And a mystery. Wow, they made these items terrible in this version. That's so weird. That was another Ultra Shroom and Jam and Jelly in the original game. Wow, okay. Gloomtail really fell off. His little hidden hoard is kind of shit. All right, let's go check out the Riddle Tower. I wonder if they changed anything about it or if it's still the same. Because, I mean, the Riddle Tower's always been a fantastic puzzle section. I mean, a little tedious when you've done it a billion times and know exactly how to do everything, but On your first time, it's a lot of fun in my opinion. All the stars like flick around. That's so cool. Oh, this area looks awesome. Wait, can I not go in this door? Huh. Maybe they changed it so you have to put the starstone in upstairs before you can go in any of the doors. Maybe that's a thing. You used to be able to get all of the keys before fighting Gloomtail, but you couldn't place any of them until you got the starstone. I also like that they kept this really weird, like, solar system diorama thing. Like, it never really made sense, like, what it's actually supposed to be, at least to me. Maybe I'm just dumb. But, I mean, now it's a classic. It was in the game. Okay, yeah, you just do have to, place the star up there first before you can do anything. So this room is the one where you have to, oh god, it's way harder with how fast these bones are. This is the one where you have to kill the bones in order of appearance throughout the game. So that is first the dull bones, and then the red bones, then the dry bones, and then the dark bones. They still made it so that instead of just immediately spawning the chest, it spawns a switch that spawns the chest. Tower key. I don't think I've mentioned this at all, but I love all the little key resprites so that they have like actual shapes and designs to them. Like I pointed out the one earlier for the palace key, but like these tower keys that are shaped like stars are really neat. Okay, something I'm curious about. I doubt they made this oversight because it wasn't an oversight in the original. Oh, can you just not even throw Bobbery up there? Okay, so yeah, they seem to have accounted for this. What if I hold Bobbery and let him detonate, though? Oh, it actually does interact with it, but doesn't flip the switch. Okay. Well, it was definitely worth trying, because what if they did that? What if I just discovered a sick speedrun strat for this game? Is this the walk through the wall room? No, it's not. This is the Bobbery room. I can do all of these rooms without reading the hints, unless something's changed, of course. Oh, hey, the stars on the doors actually, like, dim once you get the key from it. That's actually a really neat thing. Just in case you, like, weren't paying attention or you're, like, stumbling through here for your, like, first time and kind of forget which rooms you've cleared. That visual indicator's pretty cool. Yeah, see, now you're, like, kind of encouraged to start on the second floor and then do the first floor just because you have to go all the way up to the top to unlock any of these anyway. This is the go-through walls room. Bust that block, bust that block. Oh, that's right, I'm gonna have to take another lap down here. It's annoying. So this will be my last one. Yeah, so when you, like I said, when you already know what's going on, it's not the most interesting thing to replay, but I still maintain that this section is very cool when it's your first time. So now this one is obtainable. Bust that block. Alright, that's 7, and then let's go downstairs and get that last one, and then clear this, and then we get to do the Shadow Sirens. Also, I forgot to comment on it, but I actually do really like this rendition of the Riddle Tower theme as well, because I like that it keeps a similar feeling with this, like, secondary melody, like the boo 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 boo. And final key, so let's see if they've made this cutscene look cool. Because in the original, I mean, this was a cool set piece, but the scene itself was not that okay. The stars up in the heavens shone, carrying the lore of the sky, carrying secrets from on high, by skill and might engraved in stone. Stones to rival the celestial spheres, the 7 hewn by a fell hand, feared far and wide across the land. Master of shadow, queen of fear. There's poetry now! Oh my god. Okay, yeah. I mean, obviously they were gonna make this part cooler. It, like, definitely deserved it. But, like, damn, I did not expect that. That's sick. I didn't even know what all that meant. I wonder where that came from. If that's just, like, something that they wrote for this scene, or if it was, like, cut from the original. Very, very interesting. Alright, let's save because it is Shadow Sirens time. I think I already have all my stuff pretty much where I want it. I mean, I don't really need ice power, but oh well, I'll just keep it. I think I'm good to go. I'm gonna go in with Yoshi also instead of Goombella this time. It's Franklin! Whoa, Professor Franklin, what are you doing here? Thank you so much for opening the door for us, Mario. Yes, that was nice. Thanks to your do-gooder predictability, my plan is progressing very smoothly. Opening the door for you? What do you mean by that, you purple witch? So you still don't see it? Ah, such fools. The Professor Franklin you were with when you opened the 1000-year door was none other than this little freak in a sheet. The real Franklin is probably still passed out, dreaming a little dream. Poor thing, and once we get rid of you here, our plan will be nearly complete. In the original, they implied that they, like, whacked him unconscious, like, over the head and stuffed him in a closet somewhere, so that line got a little less violent. Ready for the end, my dears? You and that traitor Vivian have a date with eternity. Come, my sort of lovelies, Marilyn, freak sheet. I said my name's Dupless! I like that they warped 2 feet in order to confront you. Okay, see, this rendition of this song goes hard as hell. Oh, this song goes so hard. Yeah, this is way better than the version they had in Chapter 2. Let's get my power lifted up. I have not been able to get +5 anything so far, but okay, and now... So some people have said that I can, and some people have said I can't do Stampede with a GameCube controller. Let's try it. No, this works just fine. Okay, people were just making assumptions. It totally works using the GameCube controller. Okay, so this is gonna do a lot then. Oh my god! It almost killed them! What? This isn't even Danger Yoshi! This is just power lifted. That's crazy. Oh my god. I did kill Beldum. Missed that super guard. And she charged and threw, so it is over. Wow, I can't believe that did so much. I knew it was going to do a lot, but I did not realize it was going to do 39 damage. And then Yoshi will do... That's pretty ridiculous. That's like better than multi-bonk now. I think Yoshi's ground pound in the remake is better, because for the life of me, I still can't consistently hit that 1-frame input. I probably just need to put a lot of practice into it in order for, like, challenge running this version, but... Okay, well, that was pretty easy. Yoshi is quite strong still. Nothing has changed. Oh, wow, he, like, dashes at you. Let's just keep ignoring these wizards and stuff. Okay, or his hitbox will be 30 feet wide. Mario can still kill him in one jump, and I bet Yoshi kills him with this ground pound, like, easily, right? I don't know, I can't do the math in my head right now for some reason. Okay, well, nope. Alright, there are now 4 of him, and you know what? I'm gonna level up anyways. Let's just cut the bullshit, and I'll just use a Stampede, which would be an absolute waste if I was not gonna immediately heal. Wow, look at that. I've managed to find the real one. Whoa. And I will do badge power again. By the way, I see the comments on every video. There are some people that get so mad that I call it badge power. I've played this game since I was 4 years old, and when I was a kid, for some reason, I thought that BP was badge power, and now it's so ingrained in my mind that I just call it that anyway, and I am not changing. I refuse to change. You know, just because it's not technically called that doesn't mean that I'm not allowed to call it that. Like, I get people, like, making fun of me for it and, like, being a good sport about it, but the people that are getting mad at me saying badge power are kind of crazy. If you're annoyed by it, sure, but if you're mad at me, then you need to get a life, dude. So we'll just Yoshi across. Then right here, we can jump down. And I don't know if this is the way that you're supposed to do this, but this is the way that I've always done this, is I just Yoshi right there. I don't know if you're supposed to, like, get the red to rise and then, like, jump across or what, but I've always just used the purple one and Yoshi'd right there and never had any problems with it, and still don't in this version. Oh my god, you can see the spikes at the bottom now. I actually kind of dislike that change. I really liked that you couldn't see the spikes until you fell or your partner fell and got, like, launched back up. Wait, can I... Okay, no, you cannot make that with Yoshi. Well, there's not really any point in trying, but sometimes the fact that there's no point is all the point that I need. I don't even need to look at this and remember it. If you would believe it, and I know this is going to come as a shocker to some of you, I have that order memorized right there. I think overall this soundtrack has just been growing on me as the nostalgia blindness fades away, but I also do think it is just better towards the end of the game. That's what it seems like so far. Avoiding this guy and hitting all these things is kind of difficult, but we're just fine. It's 1, 3, 4, 6. I've never exactly understood why it's a factory, because, like, I don't know what they're making here, but it is a cool aesthetic at least. I guess they're just making doom and sadness or some shit. I don't know. One of the most pointless flurry uses in the whole game. Like, they just added that for the sake of giving her something to do in this chapter. I mean, I guess she was used in the Riddle Tower, which I'm more okay with. But that right there is such a lame-ass use. Yeah, we're already almost done with this puzzle section. It's really not long. Oh, I did not mean to get in this fight. God damn it. Another gulp moment. Gulp is a pretty strong move. Especially when Yoshi's able to do 10 with it. That defense pierce just comes in so handy sometimes. Okay, let me just reset that countdown. I assume hitting that again resets the countdown. I think it did, but that was a pretty tight timer if it did. But that timer's always been fairly tight. Alright, that should be the final palace key. Do I want to bother killing these guys? I guess I can. Mini egg this one. You know, doing 20 damage with mini egg is actually kind of insane. That's really, really good. I forgot each attack buff will give Yoshi plus 4 damage on mini egg. So with another power plus P available like during the course of the game without having to farm it, that goes pretty tremendously hard. Okay, now let's see if Yoshi's smart enough to put 2 eggs to each ember here. He seems to target at random mostly. Oh, but he is a genius. Okay, if there's one more ember down here, I can have enough XP to level up after Grotto, which will be great going into Bowser and Cammy. And one more mini egg just to flex his damaging prowess. And that will be the last normal enemy that we fight during the story here. Not on this save file, but just for the story. Oh, there is a life mushroom there. Do I want to get that? I'm not a wuss. I don't need that life shroom. I already have one. If I need to use one against the Shadow Queen, then fine. But I only want one. There's even more items here. A fire flower? Ultra mushroom. Trying to get used to calling it an ultra mushroom because that's what it's called now. I'm still always gonna deep down be an ultra shroom truther, but I'll go back and forth. And then a jam and jelly. Okay, I will get rid of the mystery. I don't really care to use it. It always just lands on some bull like a honey syrup. Alright, game is saved. Let's head in to some of the final encounters in the game. Alright, let's hop up these comically large stairs. We finally meet Mario. Yeah, see, this is another thing about Grotto being a lame villain, is this is their first time in the whole game meeting, and this is the end of the video game. I've been looking forward to this, I must admit. So this loser's the leader of those X-Nauts? Yes, correct. He admitted that he's a loser. Get f***ed. I am the supreme leader of the secret society of X-Nauts. I am Grotto. But I'm getting ahead of myself. I must express my thanks to you first. You have gathered together all of the crystal stars I was seeking. No, so the last crystal star we found on the moon. We're idiots. Yes, instead of taking the few crystal stars you fools had bumbled into, it was far easier to let you find them all and open the 1,000-year door for me. How kind of you to bring them all here to me. All I had to do was entrust the last crystal star to my least competent underling. I don't suppose Crump had any idea of my plan, though. So, whether he beat you or lost to you, the crystal stars would be together and mine either way. Pure genius. He is right about that. It is a good plan. Now, I thought the 3 shadows would do a little more to slow your progress, but it appears they are so useless that even this small task was beyond them. No matter, now I get the pleasure of sending you to oblivion. Once you fools are gone, no one will stand in my way. Grotto will rule the world. Not gonna happen, pal. Now come. Oh! I can't believe he said that. What an interesting mix of the song. Is the melody gonna come to the front at any point? See, this is another song where they've mixed the melody to be the quietest part, which is still just such a weird choice for me, especially in a game like this. This is a good version of the song, but I think I do like the original of this one better. The original one was really good. Oh, I see why they give you a fire flower. It's because these guys have 3 health. I thought they had 4. Alright, let's do a little bit of power lifting. Alright, +4, +4. So you can like consistently get +4, +4 if you juggle when you upgrade each. Like you don't want to spam all defense or all attack, otherwise you're going to fall short. But like, I can pretty much get +4, +4 every time. So let's use an Ice Storm to kill all the Grotto X's. Let's see how bad this hurts. Pretty bad. It hurt pretty bad. Okay, so now I'm going to use a Stampede because this will kill the Grotus X's, which each give him an extra defense, so Mario will be able to do more. Wait, Mario might be able to kill him here. Oh, I think I need to hit the 4th bounce, though. Wait, so Mario's attack right here should be 10 in danger. I'm at +4, but then he has a defense. Okay, let's see if I can line this up. Okay, my math was trash. I absolutely fucking rolled him. Okay, never mind. All right, and then for my final level. Well, my final level of the story, obviously. I'm gonna get more later. Let's do one more badge power. What's our move, Gonzalez? We're toast if we don't attack him. It's probably not a too commonly known thing, but in the original game, either of these options do the same thing. You will progress the story either way, but it seems like they accidentally swapped his dialogue for attack or don't attack. Because if you pick don't attack, he will say, "You dare defy me?" Which is obviously what he should say if you pick attack. But let's see if they fixed it for this version. Attack. Worm, you dare defy me? Oh my god, they did fix it. See, this is what I'm saying. In the original, he says this if you pick a don't attack, and they finally fixed it after 20 years. Do you not care for the life of your pitiful princess? Very well then. And then, just to get shoehorned into the game in one final climax, Bowser himself. You know, it's kind of fitting. Bowser is shoehorned into this game completely throughout like the entire playtime. And then at the very end, he just inserts himself into the climax when he has no business being there. It's amazing. That was a surprise. I didn't think I'd fall. Crummy ancient tower construction. Your impactfulness, are you okay? They removed the references to him being fat. Interesting. He originally said, "Have I put on that much weight?" And then Cammy says, "Your chunkiness." Why is Mario here? And Peach as well? I don't know what's going on here, but I'm going to put an end to it right now. Mario, first I pound you, then I take the princess, and then the crystal stars. What? You gotta be kidding. All this and Bowser too? Aw, all worn out from Battle Mario? Yes, easy pickings. Today's the day I flush a plumber down the drain. Alright, let's hear this version of Bowser's battle theme. I've been excited to hear this one. Alright, I gotta hear the drop before I can make my decision on whether I like this version or not. Okay. See, they mixed this, like, background line, like, louder than the melody once again, but overall, I do really like this. What's a finale without a Bowser appearance? A cruddy finale, that's what. Now hold still while I trounce you and take my peach. Mario, you sniveling bug, this is it for you. Mwehehehe. Alright, and so would you believe that our definitive strategy is going to be a power lift? +4, +4. Does Stampede reach Cammy? Because in the original, it could hit everything that was flying too, which made no sense. But I don't think they changed it even. Oh, and it said it was still going to target her. Yeah, it still did a lot to her. Oh, nice super guard. Less nice super guard. But Mario's in danger now, so he can just obliterate Bowser. Not that Bowser was already not going to get obliterated. I mean, Stampede will leave him with, like, what, 16 health, I think? Did I math for once? Oh my god, I mathed for once! And then Cammy is just completely erased. Forgive me, Lord Bowser, I have nothing left. And then I can just finish this with a regular jump. Easy. Second turn kill. Almost damageless, but I missed the Cammy super guard, unfortunately. Warg, how could this happen? Whew, that was a doozy. At least we rocked that guy's world, am I right? Now let's save Peach. Yay! I've always liked the way that they write the screams in this game. Yay! It's such a funny way to write it. No music when Grotus is running away with her? The, like, intense danger theme's supposed to play here. Does it play in this room? No. They took away the music here. What an interesting choice. Ultra Mushroom. I actually have a slot for it. Alright, and then there's a Jam and Jelly here. And I think I will replace one of my Ice Storms because I want to have the Jam and Jelly for recipes. It's going to be time to head into the final encounter. Let's do it. Alright, let's see how sick they've made this scene. Look well, in the coffin behind me sleeps the legendary treasure. This tomb holds the soul of that ancient demon, the wielder of destruction. And the crystal stars you brought here will undo the seal. The demon's soul will possess Peach's body and bring to life the most powerful witch in millennia. Mario, I'm sorry. Sending you that map caused all this trouble, didn't it? Now, arise, arise, my Shadow Queen. So they altered Grotto's dialogue. So does that mean that... So they made it more clear that Mario being here with the crystal stars is what allows her to be unsealed. So if Mario just didn't show up, would he be able to raise the demon? So was Grotto just counting on Mario coming here? Because that's what they've made it more directly imply. Anyway, forget what I'm saying. Here she is. The Shadow Queen. Her design goes so incredibly hard. She's a giant, like, shadow siren, kind of. Sorry, I guess just shadow. Oh my god, you can see the hands, like, creeping over with darkness. That's so cool. Very well. Where is the vessel? It is here. This girl who lies before you. Yes, a fine vessel. Now. And Peach gets possessed. Oh my god, it's Frankly. He's in the entrance of the Palace of Shadow. No. Could the demon of legend have truly awakened? No, this is unthinkable. Oh my god, that establishes that Frankly's running through the dungeon right now during this whole scene. And then after we beat the Shadow Queen and he shows up, that implies that he was able to get through all of the obstacles we did. Frankly is the strongest character in the universe. Anyways, back to this. Mahahaha, witness my rebirth. My soul is not yet fully accustomed to this vessel, but I will learn to control this body soon enough. Yes, my glorious Shadow Queen, destroy these impudent fools. Who are you that would command me? What sort of being are you? Huh? What do you mean? I thought you were bound to obey the one who woke you. Enough of this prattle. Do as I say. Now, or I will send you back to the You would do well to learn your proper place, slave. No one commands me. Obliterated. I searched for a pure heart that you might inhabit, and as I did, I spread the rumor of a great treasure. Then I led the fools who had gathered the crystal stars here to open the seal. Yes, you have fulfilled your duties admirably. See, this dialogue establishes that Beldam really was pulling more strings in the shadows than you initially realized. They made that more clear with this dialogue. It was always pretty clear, but I like that they bolstered that a little bit. Gonzalez serves nobody, lady. Right, Gonzalez? Refuse this bitch. I mean witch. Then you wretched fools, you will learn the error of your ways. Alright, let's hear the Shadow Peach theme. The vocals are such a good choice for this song. Gonzalez, we're not real champs unless we beat this evil lady, so don't go soft on me. That's not Peach, you know? Show no mercy. The original of this song was already f***ing phenomenal, but this version's even more incredible. This one's definitely an upgrade. If it ain't broke, am I right? I've gotten so much more defense. No, stop giving me defense. Oh my god. It only gave me +3/+3, so it did time out there. It just gave me so many defense panels. There was not enough for me to get +4 there. That was just bad RNG. It's fine. It's just Shadow Peach. I don't need it as bad right now. All right. Yeah, that's still some pretty good damage. 33 ain't bad. Oh my god, there's fog on my side. That's so clutch. Miss. Miss. Nice! It actually missed. That's so good. Alright, power bounce. Finally, in the climax of the game, I hit the 4th input. Jesus Christ. Alright, yeah, I did a little bit of damage to her. So you are not weak. Maybe you are less useless than you appear. This body's unfamiliar to me. Yes, too unfamiliar. Let me assume my true form and show you real power. Alright, here's the legitimate real Shadow Queen, real actual. In this form, your attacks are like those of a child to me. You are lucky. You will perish with the honor of having seen true terror and power. Let's do the fake attacks against her. Is this going to trigger the X-Nauts to throw rocks? It usually loops around to the next turn in the original. Bonk. Super guard. And fog. So clutch. Oh, they are throwing rocks at me because I attacked without dealing damage. I'm so glad they kept that detail. That means that my other video about obscure mechanics in Thousand Year Door isn't out of date. Alright, Mario just needs to survive this turn without wasting his life mushroom. Now, taste my power. Ouch. Oh, clutch? Lucky! No way! Okay, Yoshi's confused. Wait, I don't want him to kill Mario. Okay, I'm actually gonna use a sweet treat to heal the confusion, and then attacking with Yoshi should finish this phase. Don't worry, guys, I'm not that greedy. I don't want to watch all that cutscene again. Although, actually, I could use the retry button. Alright, no more confusion. And now we'll just stampede for the flex. Alright. That is the end of phase 1. Yes, I have recovered from any slight damage I've taken. And now, how I will punish you for your resistance. What is this? It's Crystal Star time, baby. And they still go around the noose in Rogueport. Oh, it's the Piantas. Oh my god, it's everyone. Oh, it's Luigi, it's Flavio, it's Ishnael, who I have not talked to a single time in this playthrough. Don Pianta's there too. Oh my god, they added a rock component to this song. That's crazy. Koopley cuddled this thing in Hooktail's stomach for like 10 years. It should look pretty familiar to him, yeah. Mario, Flurry, come on, don't give up. Yeah, you can do it, guys. Keep fighting, keep fighting, keep fighting, keep fighting, keep fighting, keep fighting. We're sending you all our strength, G-Man. You feeling the love out there? Gonzalez. Losing is for losers. Fight on, Mario. This is a cool-ass rendition of this song. I actually do kind of like the rock feeling of it. I like that it also feels revamped as a progression from the original, you know? I also like that they have more characters in all these scenes, just like really establishing all of the people Mario's met throughout his journey. Well, then I suppose all we can do is give him a rousing cheer, hmm? Yes, certainly. I'm quite sure he can hear us through the power of this crystal. Darn right, Dad. Go, Gonzalez, go get him. Mario, you lovely thing. Gonzalez, go, Gonzalez. Mario! Huh? Mario? Gonzalez? Not Luigi? Mario! God, General White. I don't want to see him again. Except it's actually cool to see him again. They're all sending us their wishes and positive energy. That is so awesome. What are these vile voices? Gonzalez, look at that! What is this light? Oh! 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 Mario, take the last of my power. I like that they made Shadow Peach look a little more reluctant, but Peach still took control for that one moment. And now we are fully healed. Whoa, what is this? I feel ultra mega pumped with energy all of a sudden. You brat, obey me, girl. Farewell, Mario. I believe in you. You're a very cunning princess. But you will not undo me. Know me as your queen. Alright, the true final boss against the real Shadow Queen. Gonzalez, now's the time. We've got her scared. Let's listen to the music while we're stuck on the text box. This is actually a very faithful version of this song. It's just like with higher quality instruments, honestly. I'm down for it though. Such a hard-ass song. Enough, this ends now. And for one final time during the story, let's do a power lift. Alright, +4, +4. It's okay, we got the bad luck out of the way on the first phase. And I'm actually going to use a Stampede here to get rid of the hands so that there's less attacks coming my way. That would probably be a good thing for me. Alright, so that's good for 33. Okay, well, I'm already in danger. I'm going to move Mario to the back. I'm going to do another Stampede to kill the hands again. At least I can use the power of Power Rush here. So I just need to survive this turn, then I win. Oh, wait! Wait, there's the scripted heal! They kept the scripted heal in the game! Those shine sprites up there are so gonna be a scripted heal. Oh my god, dude, we're good. I missed the input, but it's fine. The scripted bingo. The scripted bingo That's right. I couldn't miss it. It's f***ing scripted. I'm so good now. I'm good. And she charges up for one final attack. But it doesn't matter. Let's use a little bit of mini egg for swag. This does like a lot of damage, I think. Yeah, that's pretty good. And now a normal jump to finish the whole game. That's it. That's the Shadow Queen. That's it. That's the final fight. 3 turns, not bad. No deaths, no life streams necessary. 10 HP, and I have done it. I have completed the Paper Mario The Thousand Year Door remake. I cannot be beaten by lesser beings such as these, and I had just been reborn into this world. I cannot. I must not. Aye! My queen! Gah! Damn, Mario's strong as hell. They couldn't do this 1,000 years ago, and he just f***ing deleted her, and it was like easy for him too. Mario. He just gave her a thumbs up. All of this happens. She got possessed and saved, and he's like, God, I love Paper Mario. Aha, there you are, Mario. And there he is. Professor Frankly's journey is complete as well. Somehow he got through the sections where you needed the spring jump, the sections where you needed Yoshi to hover across gaps. He got through all the enemies that I didn't kill. Can you believe those brutes even came after me and old Goomba? But I still made it here. I was so worried about you. You have no idea. He's the strongest character canonically. By the look of things, though, I guess we're in the clear, am I right? You kids sure are the real thing, I tell you. So, without further ado, take a look at this. And he was carrying that the whole way. Okay, they played the Shadow Queen sequence actually very faithful as well, which I, once again, think is fine. I like all the new stuff they've done with cutscenes, but I don't mind them, like, playing it fairly close to the original. I love that you can see so many extra characters in all of those locations, too. That's such a good detail that should have been there from the beginning. Mario, I feel like I've grown to yeah, never mind. Yeah, I sure do think that you and Peach make a nice couple. I'll never forget my time traveling with you. So, don't forget me either. I've always felt like that's slight character assassination of Vivian. I feel like having her like almost admit feelings for Mario and then backing out is kind of a lame way to write her final line in this scene here. I don't know, I think it's kind of lame. And I don't think that's an unpopular opinion because Vivian is such a good, well-developed character beyond that. And I mean, I guess it's okay that like she has some feelings for Mario, especially because like Flurry and Goombella seem less in love with him in this like rewrite of it, but like I don't know, I still feel like Vivian and Mario were just really good friends, you know? And I feel like it takes away from their story to like make a one-sided romance that is only mentioned in the end of the game. Well, Tech was really there for me and helped me get through it all, and I knew that you would come to help me as well. I always believe in that. Thank you, Mario. Maybe I shouldn't wander off by myself quite so often. Oh, I wish Mario gave her a thumbs up there, man. Honestly, this shot looks pretty similar to the original, except without completely yellow water. But I'm kind of sad that the silhouette of Rogueport isn't a higher quality model of it or something. Whoa, what was that, bro? Was that your newfangled mail gadget? Dear Mario, what's up? Goombella here. I'm still working with Professor Frankly. We beat the Shadow Queen, but there's tons of Rogueport lore we still don't get. So my research with the professor goes on and on. Well, I'm totally rambling at this point, so I guess I better wrap it up. I just want to say, even though things got tough, I'm grateful for our time together. And there is one thing that kind of weighed on me and I never got to express to you. See, oh wait, my camera died? No! Well, maybe that's best kept a secret. Okay, my camera just died. I guess I'm gonna have to finish this as just like a classic Let's Player. I mean, it should get like a couple % battery in like a minute, so I can do the outro, but we'll just keep reading with invisible Bringle down here. Also, they did keep Goombella admitting feelings for him, kind of. So, like, still kind of wish that they wouldn't do that, but, I mean, at least it's true to the original. It was always one of my bigger story complaints about it. So, Mario, you'd love to look for the treasure, isn't that right? The boat's waiting for you. Oh my god, there's a photo opportunity. And there is the book of Paper Mario, The Thousand Year Door. That's the storybook. I wonder if they recreated the original credits, like, faithfully, or if it's different. What the hell is this? It's Parakarry? What the f***? He just said some shit. Alright, here's the credits. Oh, did they... Oh, wait, do they keep every character walking in front still? I really hope they do. Alright, there's Goombella and Frankly. I want the, like, full lineup of characters. It's Mr. Blimp Man. Do we get to see the full Glitz Pit squad? There's Jolene and Mush and Security Man. Why does the little, like, red spike top get to be there out of everyone in the Glitz Pit? Oh, Mario's wearing the L emblem for the cutscene. It's sick that it remembers which outfit that you're wearing. Why does Bowser and Cammy get to be here for this? I feel like they played such a minor role in this game overall, but also, I mean, it's Bowser, so you know. That is it for the remake of Thousand Year Door. This game is amazing. I mean, Thousand Year Door on its own is still just a fantastic game, but what a timeline that we live in, that we got to experience a remake of this game. I mean, like, of course I have minor complaints and nostalgia blindness and all that, but I feel like this probably is the definitive way to experience this game. And if you haven't played it, if for some reason you watched all these videos and you still haven't played it, even though you know kind of how the story goes from watching me play it, definitely still pick it up. It's so worth it. This game is still worth $60 even if you've played it before, because like me, you are going to have a ton of stuff to 100%, and we're going to do that. And oh my god, I just noticed Tech's little thing up at the top of the screen. That's Tech right there. Okay, I can be seen for a moment longer. My camera's going to immediately die again, but thank you guys so much for watching this, like, Let's Play series. My channel's been growing so much because of this and because of this new game and everything. And it's pretty crazy that the Let's Play meta is somewhat back in 2024. I'm not going to continue being a Let's Player. I do have some more episodes that I want to do where I 100% it, but I'm going to go back to my more scripted, you know, like challenge style videos pretty soon. But it's been fun to do this as kind of a change of pace to experience the new game like this. And I mean, man, I'm so happy this exists. I've been thinking about doing like a full-on review video for this game and talking about my thoughts in depth on it, and that way I can like script it out and actually plan what I want to say and be more concise. So if you want to see something like that, I would be pretty down to put together a review of this game. Yeah, I mean, I don't really have a whole lot more to say right now. There will be plenty to say about this game in the coming months as we make lots and lots of videos about it. But thank you guys so much for being along for the ride. Oh my god, there's a special cutscene when you return to your save file for the first time after beating the game. This is new. You're a strange one, sir. It must be something special to convince you to return. Although if I had a Goomba that cute waiting for me at the dock, I might return too. Well, whatever you're doing, be careful. Goodbye, sir. Nice lag when the ship flips. Long time no see, Mario. I'm totally glad I get to see you again. This is awesome. Everyone's ready. We heard you were coming, so we've been waiting here for you. So are you ready to go? Wherever you want to go, we are so there with you. Okay, it's not a very big scene. So anyways, that caught me off guard because I just hit record and the game started and there was a new cutscene. But today is the Pit of 100 Trials Day. So I have not yet played the pit in the new version. I'm thinking it's going to be a really good practice for just getting better at like the super guards in general in this game. So this should be valuable for my future as a challenge runner in the new version of the game. So, I don't know how hard I want to go with prep for it because I'm already at endgame, which should make it like pretty easy. I mean, I'm going to want some more HP for sure, but I could also just pop on some HP pluses for now. I'll just keep Ice Power on so I don't have to remember it for fire enemies later. Keep Multi-Bounce on. And let's do Spike Shield, 2 HP pluses. You know what? I'm just going to leave one open, just for the flex. But first things first, word on the street is that there's like a little thing, you know. I'm not gonna say too much about it, but spoiler warning for the end of this video, just so you know. If you haven't played this game to completion yet, then you might want to tread lightly with the end of this video. But for now, let's just stock up on some healing items. I think that's all we're gonna do. And as many veteran players of this game might know, you don't want to have a full inventory if your plan is to get more items. Here to store. I don't need any of these. So some veteran players of the game might know some of the very best healing items you can get in this game come from this little blue guy up here. So we got Whack right here. If we slap him real quick, Whack-hoo! Direct hit! And we can get a Whack-a-Bump. Heals 25 HP and 25 FP. Pretty fantastic. And now we can hop in here to reload this little area. Oh, he's back. Let's get more healing items. Alright, and this should be the final one. Does he have special dialogue? Whack-a-woo! Yeah, he does. He says something different. All right, so that's 8 whack-a-bumps. We are sufficiently stocked up. Now, let's reload the room one more time because I want to see if I think they make an NPC spawn where he used to be. I think that was what it did in the original. Nah, no NPC, but as you can see, he's gone, so we are fully stocked up now. So let's go take on the Pit of 100 Trials. So I'm not anticipating too much difficulty because, you know, I'm at the end of the game and very, very strong. But I don't know, maybe it'll add a little bit of spice to my life. Here, let's spend 10 coins to start with 20 health instead. And so in terms of 100% completing this game, I mean, tattles are one of the things that are required for 100%ing. So I'm going to try to tattle as many things as I can when I go, but, I mean, I'll probably have to come back to the pit anyway, so I'm not too pressed about getting them all in the first go. Like, I'm gonna strive for efficiency on this first playthrough, just to kind of see how much I can blast through it, you know? Because, like, there's troubles that send you back through the Pit of 100 Trials anyways, and I could grab more tattles then and everything, so I'm not gonna be too worried about it. I'm not, like, in any rush to 100% complete this game, because, like, you know, I want to enjoy it, and also I'm making, like, a lot of videos on it, but honestly, the videos have helped me, like, pace myself through the remake so I can enjoy it slowly but surely, you know? So that's actually been a nice aspect of playing a chapter and then stopping and then editing a video of it and then playing another one, etc., etc. Is like, I've just been able to, like, really pace myself through it and make it last, you know? Something tells me I'm probably not gonna see this game remade another time in my life, so it's nice to be able to just enjoy this, you know? This song for the Pit of 100 Trials is quite a bit different than the original, and I actually really like it, because I'm really, really sick of that original track. Like, really sick of it. Because I have played probably like over 100 hours of just the Pit of 100 Trials. I mean, at least over 100 in my lifetime, and that's a lot for one area in a video game. So I appreciate that the song is different. I also really like that the background is more interesting here. It just makes this place feel a little bit more, honestly, like both more alive, but also more foreboding. Like, I like that you just see the room in the background. Also, wait, have I been getting a clear bonus from every fight and I haven't been paying attention? When I first started recording, I have to, like, calibrate myself into commentary mode, so I feel like I pay less attention to the game. So I just noticed that I got a clear bonus from that. Oh, our first mover in the remake! Pit of 100 Trials, level 7. Okay, so in this case, I do kind of want to get the badge on floor 10 just for completion's sake. I mean, it's just a sleepy stomp. I can get it later. Nah, I'll get it now. I'll go down 2 levels. I'll be thorough, but also I don't mind skipping a couple of the boring-ass fights. Alright, ready for this first strike? Can I get a one-turn, or can I get a first strike kill? Oh, I totally can. Easy first strike kill. Wait, why was that clear bonus 10 that time? I don't know what, this is floor 9. On floor 6, I got 5. Alright, so that's 10 of the trials out of the way. And EP Stomp badge, which is still kind of a mid badge in my opinion, but I've heard some people say that they buffed the sleep status in the remake, like now enemies can't be woken up by attacks if they're asleep, and I'm not sure if that's true, but if it is, that does make sleep a bit better. But the problem with this game is the way that it's balanced is, like, that is just a worse strategy than spamming attack, you know? If you're arbitrarily restricting yourself, then yeah, okay, that's a good way to, like, fight off harder threats, so like it's useful for challenges. But if we're purely talking the vanilla rules of the game, the all-out damage strategy is far superior. If you're not trying to do anything fancy, just buffing your damage way up makes everything trivial, and it is the optimal solution. That's the hard thing about like tier lists and stuff for this game, is like, yeah, there are edge cases where like, oh yeah, Sleepy Stomp could be a pretty cool strategy. But also, you know what's an even better strategy than making your enemy sleep? Is making your enemy dead. Like, look at that. See? Now it doesn't matter if he's asleep or not because he's permanently asleep. First Goombella attack there so I can save some FP. I think them raising the coin cap to 9,999 is also a very good change for the remake. I know that there's like some late game expensive stuff. I'm not quite sure exactly what it is yet, which, you know, is actually exciting to not know all of it because spoilers are rampant, of course. But I mean, even if it was just based on the original's economy, being able to hold more money kind of feels more better to me. Okay, wait, why was that a 5 coin clear bonus that time? What determines the clear bonus? I can't figure it out yet. Okay, wait, can I pick these coins up with... Oh my god, you can pick them up with the super hammer. That's awesome. Yeah, it's gonna be a little while before this is interesting, so I'm definitely gonna be like cutting around pretty fast for the first part of the pit here, but that's why I'm trying to talk about other stuff, make this like a little mini episode of the Bringle podcast, I guess. No way, another mover. What floor are we on? All 15. Oh, this is perfect. This is perfect. Look at this time save. Down 5 levels. Yes, sir. Fire drive. Nice. See, fire drive is not that useful at this stage in the game, but it is very useful if you're doing this early game. See, this is why early game pit challenges are so fun, though, is because you can be way more consistently engaged. Like this right here, like it's really not fun until like probably 70 or 80 floors in, versus if you do an early game challenge, it's fun pretty much the whole way through. So it's definitely just my preferred way to play it for the sake of fun. But I mean, you know, we got to do it the way that the developers intended, which is to do it at the end of the game. See, like this fight right here is a perfect example of one that is absolutely menacing if you do an early game challenge, and oh my god, I can't believe I just failed that. Let's I don't want to sacrifice my 1-turn kills so far, so I'm going to waste a Thunder Rage. That's what I get for trying to talk while doing action commands that I'm not super familiar with, because new game. But yeah, that's a perfect example of a battle that's actually quite menacing if you're doing the pit earlier in the game. But right now, it's obviously just not an issue. Yeah, I said the stuff about tattling at the beginning, but I've decided I'm pretty much just not going to because I have Peekaboo on. So it makes it hard to tell which ones you have or haven't tattled yet. I mean, I guess I could use the tattle check menu, but like, you know, I don't want to do that every time. So I'm just going to worry about getting the tattles for these later. I don't really care to do it right now. AKA, I can be lazy now and pay for it later. My favorite. Flower Saver and additionally, like the random flowers that I'm getting dropped are kind of helping me stay topped up on FP, but I'll probably have to heal in some capacity before my next level up. And there it is, Zap Tap. Once again, not super useful late game, but a pretty useful badge for some of the early game challenges, which we will be doing soon. Trust, I'm going to do pre-Hooktail Pit very soon. So these guys actually can stand up to a multi-bounce because of their defense, but not a normal jump. So in a battle of 4 of them, I will have to actually, like, plan things or something, but, you know. Let's just hope we don't run into one of those because I don't want to give up my streak of killing all of these battles so far in 1 turn. I've not gotten attacked by an enemy yet at all, and I want to see how long I can keep that up. See, like, even these guys with their huge defense, I can still do 5 per bounce on. Okay, yeah, the Shady Koopa also slightly evades 1 hit from a multi-bounce, but I can kill that Cleft with Mario, and then kill him with Goombella. Easy. How do I 1-turn this battle? Either by using an Ice Storm or a special move. Let's start with a special move. I haven't used Art Attack yet in the remake. Let's see if it's any different. It actually plays pretty similar, but the star feels like it moves even faster and is even harder to control. But overall plays pretty similar. Alright, we've preserved the 1-turn kill dream. Alright, and here is floor 40. Pity Flower Badge. I don't think that they buffed Pity Flower or made any changes to it, which is really funny, because that means that it still is absolutely horrible. Hold on, let me double check the description. I feel like I saw somebody say this already. Yeah, when Mario takes damage in battle, occasionally recover 1 FP. So bad. The fact that it costs 3 badge powers is just disrespectful. Because if it cost 1, it would still be bad. Let's not forget that. Let's also not forget this message from our sponsor. Just kidding, it's just an Art Attack. Alright, we're GG. Oh wait, no, I need to draw my first penis in the remake using Art Attack. I forgot to do it, I should have done it. It's okay, I'm sure there will be plenty of time to draw PPs today. Alright, and Spike Shield is also very, very good against these guys. And I do so much damage that I can even kill him through his defense, and oh my god, he gave me a real, actual star point. I forgot I'm still very slightly underleveled and these guys are from Chapter 6. So, they finally give me 1 star point each. We have now broken the drought of getting no star points from enemies. See, this is the fun thing about being underleveled for your normal playthrough, is then you get here and you can actually get XP from things before floor 80. Okay, I was trying to decide if I wanted to use items yet or not, but I'm still just going to go with an Art Attack because I want to draw the PP. Drawing the PP is very important to me. But first, let's kill them. No need to throw. Oh, that was a wide one. That's kind of a wonky one. Man, that wasn't a great first PP for this game. But that is it. We officially did it. That is the first PP drawn in the Thousand Year Door remake. It was by me. I'm hoping that somebody that's watched some of my videos with Art Attack before has recreated it for me already, because that would be really funny. But if not, I could be the first penis in the new Thousand Year Door game, which is pretty cool. Alright, here we are on floor 50. Got my good friend Charlieton right there. But more importantly, we have the Strange Sack. So I saw people comment this already because I asked about it at some point, but unfortunately, the Strange Sack still only buffs your carried items to 20 slots. So you start the game with 15, get all the way halfway through this, like, you know, end game dungeon, and they're like, yeah, you know, you can have 5 more item slots. 15 was already fantastic for the early game. They should have made this 30. They really should have. It's actually kind of crazy lame that they did it. I'm sorry, 650 coins for an Ultra Shroom? I don't even think you could sell Ultra Shrooms or Jam and Jellies in the original. Yeah, that's a little expensive. I kind of don't need any of that. I'd rather save my money and, you know, buy things reasonably. Oh, is this the graffiti from that one Trouble? There's graffiti on the wall here. Swab's wish. I want to get married to Bobolink, my dear love, in a shocker wedding. I want us to have 22 kids, enough for 2 soccer teams. Shablooey. This graffiti was scrolled on with a fierce hand. It doesn't seem like any amount of rubbing it will erase it. Okay, yeah, that's right. That's related to the Trouble where you have to get to floor 50. So we will be doing that in a subsequent episode. All right, now in the 50s, let's see how long I can keep the streak alive of never getting attacked. I don't know if it'll survive past 50, but it might, because these enemies are still pretty reasonable to kill quickly. I mean, Badge Bandits have quite a bit of health, but my characters can both take them out with a single attack. I guess if I get really desperate, I could also use Stampede, because I believe my Stampede will do 12 to everything with my current loadout. So, like, that's definitely a good backup option to have, but it costs a lot of FP. So if I'm trying to keep getting through these without getting attacked, it's gonna pretty quickly become an issue. Ooh, missing that first strike was like kind of bad for me. Let's go Art Attack again. If I hit the first strike, I could have just killed all of them, but unfortunately, I'm not that lucky. But this gives me a chance to improve my PP technique. Maybe. Missing that one hit on him might have affected my PP ability. Oh, I only got like 2/3 of a PP there. And I got actual star points from these guys. I got 5 of them. That's like a measurable amount. But that counted as a first strike. That was a scam. Ouch. Oh no, that's my first damage! Wait, does that count as me getting attacked for the first time? I guess it depends on how you look at it. I personally don't count that. I still haven't given the enemies a turn. That was just a first strike that they got. That's not the same thing. And now I'm going to waste a Thunder Rage here to keep that streak alive, even though now it feels kind of hollow. Man, I can't believe I took my first damage from that. That sucks. I wish I hit the Super Guard. Okay, what about that gave me 10 coins on the clear bonus, though? Another mover! These battles are still really easy, so I'm gonna do it. Let's go straight to 60. His voice clip is so weird. That's not what I would imagine him sounding like at all. I don't know what I would imagine him sounding like, I guess, but not that. Alright, that brings us to floor 60, where we can get... This one's double dip, right? Yeah, double dip badge. And then how expensive is Charlieton on this floor? 750, yeah. Let's spend like almost half my money on a single Ultra Shroom when I have like 6 of them at home. No way. Oh my god. Holy shit, I've gotten so many. There's no way they buffed the odds, right? I'm gonna keep doing this. Fuck it. I'm gonna keep going. See, that's the nice thing about not doing a challenge for this is I don't have to feel guilty about using these movers. I feel absolutely no more remorse right now. See, now we're on floor 66 and the enemies have still not actually gotten a turn. And I can kill them with just regular attacks. See, that's actually an advantage that the remake has over the original. Is Goombella would not be strong enough in the original to kill him there because you would only have 2 power plus Ps instead of 3. That is made easier by this version. I mean, you could use a multi-bonk also, I guess, but I didn't have to. All right, do I finally upgrade my HP? I said I would. I said that I would. By the way, my HP is still not upgraded. I just have an HP plus on. Let's do it. Let's finally hit HP. Okay, that is my first time selecting HP for a level up in the 1000 Year Door remake in general. And now I will remove my HP plus P. I don't want any of that. Or not HP plus P, HP plus regular flavor. And I'll put on Zap Tap. Why not? Just for fun. It's time. This is the most hilarious floor in the game. Look at it. It's a fucking icy boy. How did that not count as a spin jump? That's so bullshit. Yeah, but I super guarded it this time, so I'm kind of still sick. All right, you know what? Let's take our first... do I want to gamble, though? No, I don't want to gamble. Never mind. I was going to say, let's gamble. Each of these guys has a 5% chance for Showstopper to fail. So, like, that's pretty good odds for it to kill them for cheaper, but I would rather not tempt the fates. I want to keep my streak alive into the 70s. If I lost it on the funny floor, then that would not be very funny. Okay, so... I've still not given the enemies a turn other than getting first struck twice, which doesn't count, for the first 70 floors of the pit. I would also like to mention once again, I've only been playing for 40 minutes and I am at floor 70 now, because I've just gotten so many movers. Double dip P. Double dip is a very interesting badge strategy-wise, but I've barely ever used it. I should probably like try to mess around with it sometime in the future. I think it'd be interesting. Okay, this is gonna be a tough battle to get through without giving the enemies a turn, but I think I can do it. Let's do some shenanigans. So I need the first strike on this guy. There we go. And now I need to do good on this power bounce. Oh my god, hitting the fourth bounce was so important there to get through this battle. And then... I don't want to tempt fate. I think Goombella's... wait, no. 3 hits of her multi-bonk should get him, though. Okay, I'll do the cheaper option. No! 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 I should have done the more expensive option. It was only by 1 FP. Dude, I lost my streak to such a stupid split-second decision and misinput. Oh, man, that bites. Now we can just cruise through the whole thing and not really care about anything anymore. Oh, bro, there's a stopwatch back there. They're trying to hit me with it. Stopwatches wielded by enemies are such a massive threat, but luckily I can just kill this guy in 1 hit, and it really doesn't matter. But that could be bad in a different timeline, on a different day. Oh, nice. Okay, let's get multi-bonk revenge on this guy just cuz. Nice, I actually did hit the 4th bounce again. I'm getting better at that frame perfect, I think. So he can kind of just chill there, and then I will kill him dead even. Alright, we are at 2,000 coins now, I just noticed. I think I was already there before this fight, but now that I've paid attention to it, that's when it's really real. Alright, then this is a good multi-bounce moment, because it knocks over the Dark Koopa Troll, and allows Goombella to finish this guy. Oh my god, why am I failing Goombella's regular timings? Alright, once again, another cheap finish off. I mean, it would have been cheaper if I had just pressed the A button. But multi-bounce brings him to Goombella range. Yeah, the Dark Koopa Trolls are actually, like, totally free at the end of the game. Because I'm in a multi-bounce, and they're just absolutely defeated. This gameplay right here in the Pit 100 Trials really shows why I ranked multi-bounce so high in my badge tier list video. Because, like, it does good work. Okay, so is that floor 78, I think? I'm trying to count after I very much miscounted last time. No, that was 79. Okay, cool. On to 80. So the backdrop changes. Does the music change? It's even more mysterious. So let's grab Bump Attack. Bump Attack is fantastic for late game cleanup. That's good to have. Also, speaking of Bump Attack, I know that they buffed First Attack in this version of the game by making it a free badge to have equipped. I just have not actually bothered to get it yet, so I haven't benefited from it, but I do know that and appreciate that people have told me about it, because I always think it's cool when people share like new information they've learned about this game and stuff. Okay, yeah, this is where the enemies start to get a little more menacing, but also give a lot of XP. So let's kill this guy with a multi-bonk. Okay, I missed the 4 input that time, but it's fine. 4 bounces is still pretty solid damage. Easy game. That attack was a lot slower than it would have been in the original, so maybe our Tarantulas just aren't the danger that they used to be. Alright, Dark Bristle time. How much damage can I do to him? Oh, I can still one-shot him, because he only has 4 defense. I thought he had like 7. I forgot how much defense he had. You don't often kill these things through just traditional raw damage. Something I've noticed about this version is that they've made first strikes a lot harder to perform. Like, you could basically get those first strikes for free in the original game. Also, these enemies are gonna be hard to kill quickly because they're all spiked, but that's what Supernova is for. I haven't used a Supernova yet, let's do it. Well, not in the pit yet, I have used it in the game. But yeah, the first strikes just seem a lot more finicky in this version of the game. Like, you could spin jump pretty much anything for free in the GameCube game, and in this one, you can barely even jump on them in the overworld. Most of the spin jump first strikes I've tried to get have just not worked at all. Oh my god, we got another mover, no way. What floor am I on? 86. See, I want Lucky Day, but I will skip a couple floors with him, why not? See, I know I'm getting XP and everything right now, but like, I'm gonna do the pit again anyway, it's fine. I'll probably do the pit like 2 more times on the save file, so I'm not too worried about missing out on some XP. So this puts me on 88 now, I believe. Man, I wish I could have used 5, but I want to get Lucky Day now. Yeah, see, once again, these floors really prove that the best strategy in this game is to just kill everything as fast as possible. Because, like, who cares about putting those spiders to sleep when you can just kill them? Is it less interesting to just spam the most damage you can at every enemy and win that way? Yes. Is it more optimal to just spam as much damage as you can at every enemy and win that way? Also, yes. I don't make the rules, I just play the game. And make a video. I make a video. That's what I do. Okay, wait, here's another instance where a Supernova is just free because I will level up after and get fully healed. Easy game. Alright, and here is floor 90 and the glorious Lucky Day badge. During battle, enemies will often miss while trying to attack Mario. So I've heard some people say it feels like the odds for this are buffed in the remake, which would be insane, but I don't need to run that. Why would I need to use that? I guess I could take off Zap Tap and Flower Saver and run it, but like, I'd rather not. I'd rather just fight the guy as legitimate, you know? Also, shoutouts to the 900 coin Ultra Mushroom and Jam and Jelly. This is the latest that you can encounter Charlieton in the pit, so that is the most expensive that you can see those items. Elite Wizard, how much damage do I do against these guys with my current jump? Yeah, they have a lot of defense, but it just doesn't matter. Because I can still kill him with 2 normal jumps, which is pretty crazy. And then this will unfortunately require multi-bonk. Okay, I'm getting better at finding that one frame. I actually just like kind of know where it is now. Nice super guard. Yeah, honestly, I'm doing pretty decent at the super guards in this remake, just kind of like naturally, you know? I guess it's just something you're born with, and I was born with it a long time ago. They are also easier in this, though. I guess, I don't know if I specifically talked about this in any of the videos I've done so far, but super guards are a 2-frame window in this remake, which means they're 1/15th of a second, which is up from the 1/20th of a second in the original. So they are a little bit easier, and it's definitely noticeable that they're easier. Like that extra like 33.3% easier, you can feel. Yeah, see, I found the frame there. I like thought about it and found it. I'm getting better. At least for Goombella's multi-bonk, I still am having a little trouble with Mario's power bounce, but I also haven't used that today. God, Bobble still gets so fucking destroyed. He's still so weak. God, sorry, Bobble. I'm sorry that you were given the short end of the stick in life, but it's just how it is sometimes, buddy. All right, here's Swampire. Are we gonna get any Amazy Daisies? No Amazys yet. All right, check this out. Multi-bounce. And then Rallywink. So fun strategy for Rallywink that you can do is there's no penalty for mashing the button that's not lit up, and you can literally just press A and B at the same time and not even think about it, and you'll 100% complete the attack. You don't even have to press it that fast. You can just like have your thumb on both the buttons and just like press both of them, and it's super easy. Of course, I like to try to butterfly tap the A button to complete it on the first thing, just for that little bit of mental stimulation, I guess. Let's go more FP. My health is still fine, but my FP is way lower than my health is. Also, yeah, this is one of the most threatening encounters you can get in the game, but Flurry's Gale Force is a great option for removing them. It has pretty good odds, But another great option is Supernova, which will just kill them straight up. Boom. See, Supernova does have its use cases, you know? Like, Supernova is a very, very good option for that type of fight right there. Like, exactly that. Shooting Star. Shooting Stars are also actually a good option there. Alright, let's see if I can get it with a power bounce. What the f*** is wrong with me? Okay, no, hold on. We're not going to throw this away like that. Not like this. Not like this! Man, I missed the power bounce of the original game. What is he doing? I didn't get the first strike that time. Oh well. Okay, that was a good bounce. And get just a few star points. Use a multi-bonk to kill this guy off. Okay, I don't want to get hit by this guy's poison attack, so we're finally going to use a partner other than Goombella. Does Stampede even kill him? I don't even know if this kills him. Oh, yeah, it does. Never mind. That does 16 damage. Yeah, I'm fine. Okay, target Mario. Target Mario. Maybe it's just smart enough to see that he's electric in this version. I don't know. Alright, let's swap Goombella back out, though. Let her finish the job. She's worked hard. Alright, I believe that is a level up, right? Yeah, I can count. Alright, we'll just keep going back and forth between HP and FP. Okay, here is floor 99. I actually want to go into this with Koops. Because if it's 5 wizards, I have a plan. I mean, I guess the plan also works if it's less than 5, but... Wait, no, actually, this is literally fine. I mean, I can also use Koops, but Goombella would have been fine. I'm gonna use that other shooting star that I got. So this will kill both wizards, and then we will just have a Swampire left. And I didn't even have to use, like, any FP or star power to do it. Oh man, he hit Koops. No, I was gonna go into Bonetail fully healed. Swap back over to Goombella. Okay, so I super guarded him there. Maybe I shouldn't have, because I want to know if Zap Tap still blocks him since he hits you on, like, the first impact. But it would be so weird to me if they changed it so that Zap Tap doesn't completely thwart the bat enemies. Because I feel like that was such a staple but subtle mechanic of the original that I think would be a bad thing to cut out. I think it's a really fun mechanic to have. Let's go into floor 100. So for my equipped badges, I no longer need multi-mounts or ice power. I'm gonna tattle him so I don't need peekaboo. Zap Tap doesn't do anything. So what can I do with that? I guess I could do Lucky Day. Or I could do Quick Change, but you know, I'll do Lucky Day. Fine. I don't mind making things easier on myself. I mean, why not, right? Let's add a pretty lucky to it. And then a close call. So if Mario gets to 5 health, he will be literally invincible. It's Bonetail time. The Bonetail fandom is dying. Repost if you're a true boner. Oh, just like the other dragons, he emerges from the shadows, walks forward. I've always loved the design of the dragon models, and I like that it's 2 faces, like triangled in to make like a papercraft dragon. It's so cool. Oh, his theme is neat. It's like a really spookified version of the dragon fight song. Alright, let's get the tattle on him. This is the only chance you get to see this dialogue in a normal playthrough, so I want to get it. That's Bonetail. She's the older sister of Hooktail. Wait a minute. They made Bonetail a girl? Bonetail was a boy in the original. They referred to Bonetail as a he every time. Weird change. Wait, did they change Gloomtail also, or is Gloomtail still a brother? So old she's just bones, in fact. Wow, now that's old. Her body's max HP is 20, her attack is 8, and her defense is 2. She has various breaths that might confuse us or put us to sleep. When her HP gets low, she'll recover, or reanimate, as the case may be. She's probably stronger than your basic final boss type. Seriously, let's do this right. Nah, Bonetail's never been stronger than Shadow Queen. Bonetail's damage output just isn't there compared to Shadow Queen. What, only +3? I got scammed. Alright, come on, hit me with it. Hit me with a f***ing attack. Oh, hey, it's the bite. I'm pretty sure they kept the bite not being super guardable, but I wouldn't actually know. Alright, let's do it. Okay, well, I hit the 4th one, but then missed the 5th one. Hey, look, I'm getting better. I hit both of those 4th frame inputs. Those 4th frame perfect inputs. Oh, I got a bite. Did I guard it? I think I guarded it, but it doesn't count because it's unguardable, and it's like a nod to the original. I've seen some comments about that too. Like with all the attacks that were unsuper guardable in the original. Oh, I should stop talking while trying to do that attack. With all the attacks that are unsuper guardable in the original, in this version, you can time it, but it just throws the text away and does the damage to you anyways. So you can get the reward for doing it, but you can't actually block it. Like, it gives you feedback saying, yeah, you're good at the game, but f you anyway. All right, let's do another power lift. Goombella's gonna be tiny, so she'll do less damage, but I might use her turn to give Mario that power punch that I picked up. I really don't need so much defense. Nice, poison mushroom. So much defense. Oh my god. It gave me way too many defense panels again. Okay, since Goombella's tiny, I will use this turn to power punch Mario. Boom, now he big. Oh, come on, it shrunk Mario too. That's so annoying. I could sweet treat here, but I think I'll still get more damage while being tiny. Oh, but the button timing's so weird when you're small. No. God, I'm throwing so hard. Ooh, there's a heal. Goombella actually might go down. I'm just gonna stay the course. I might get that mushroom bingo heal. That'd be pretty clutch. Oh, I barely missed it. Oh, that was actually a very important super guard. That would have killed Goombella. Okay, I guess I'll use one of those whack-a-bumps I bought. I'll play the smart, you know? I don't want to be greedy. I don't need this item. I could swap characters, but, you know, I have the items. Might as well use them. Do another power lift. Okay, finally a +4/+4, so it should be over in the next, like, 2 turns. Okay, well, Goombella got hit, but Mario was lucky, and Goombella didn't get confused, so we're all good. Nice. Okay, hitting that frame perfect input was the key to winning that turn. Alright, no more Bone Tail. Not the cleanest fight, but it still was not close to losing. And oh my god! You get 1,000 coins for beating Bone Tail? That's actually sick. Oh my god. Thank fucking god they give you a reward. That's way better than return postage. And here it is, the return postage badge. Does half damage back to enemies if they directly attack Mario. Not a very good badge, but we have it now. Yo, what's this guy doing here? Hey, what's up? I'm a mover. I know a few things about getting through this dungeon. Got a special deal going on right now where I can take you straight to level 50. Costs a little extra though. What the hell? That's actually awesome. But I need a certain email to show up, I think, is how this works. Yeah, word on the street is that I'm supposed to be getting like a certain little email, but I have not gotten it yet. But I think I've met all the conditions for it to happen. Here, let's go back up to the surface of Rogueport. Maybe it'll happen up here. So in that case, I'm not going to do all the troubles in this episode, but I'm going to do one specific trouble in preparation for another later thing. So I've gotten a lot of comments telling me to do Jolene's trouble, and I was planning on doing it the whole time, but now I'm finally actually going to do it. Need some cleaning done. Motivated workers only. Please meet me in the promoter's room in the Glitz Pit in Glitzville. Let's do Jolene's trouble. So this is the only one I'm going to do right here, just while I wait for the email to pop up that I don't know about and is actually just a surprise, and I did not get spoiled for sure. I must tell you, we've seen a big drop off in attendance since you returned the belt. I was a touch worried. Our financials didn't look too good for a while, but luckily Rockhawk made a dramatic comeback and is reigning supreme again. Yes, it's been a whirlwind of activity every day since I became a promoter. Wait just a moment, are you back to fight? Great Gonzalez's return? You must be, right? Yes, you must be. Come on, tell me it's true. What, you want to unretire in battle again? Ahaha, I always knew this day would come. Oh, ouch, I'm so sorry, but all of our records of you seem to be gone. So our only option, sadly, is to start you in the minor leagues again. Sorry. Sorry, but rules are rules. We can't bend them, even for an ex-champ. Yeah, but Mario did kind of defeat the Shadow Queen, you know, so he's definitely the strongest character in this entire universe. I'll just go ahead and put you on as a minor league fighter again then. I will not be going over the arena rules again, of course. Bye for now. Okay, let's do her trouble. You accepted that request? Well, fantastic. Let's get down to business. I needed to clear out the garbage in the storeroom. I can't get anywhere near it. I have a problem with garbage. I don't talk about it. Just put it somewhere I can't see it, alright? Such a funny trouble. The troubles are such good world building, though. It's so much fun. The storage room is now full of dirty shorts. You got battle trunks. Trunks some wrestler wore to tatters. Boy, they stink. Oh my god, the text boxes are so slow to clear. Jesus Christ, it's so slow. Battle trunks. Okay, I believe that is all of them. I don't think there's any in the vent either. No battle trunks in here, but I do feel like an Amogus. So that's always cool. Need to clear out the garbage in the storeroom. I can't get anywhere near it. I have a problem with garbage. I don't talk about it. Just put it somewhere I can't see it, alright? Okay, so the dialogue didn't change. But I mean, that looked like all the battle trunks to me, so. And now this is our stinky shorts man. Hey, it's that guy again. Have you heard? The end of the world arrived. But then some guy came and put an end to the badness. He was one tough dude. Wait. I could have sworn that was the guy you gave the shorts to, right? Okay, so wait, what am I missing here? Do I not give the shorts to that guy? I could have sworn that was the shorts guy. I bet there's shorts behind it. Oh my god, there are shorts inside these blocks. You have to break the blocks. No. It was just one pair. That's so stupid. Oh my god. I don't know if anyone's ever actually noticed it, but I love to not break any blocks that aren't required to progress and just leave them there for all time. So I really, really hope that somebody has watched these videos and it's bothered them, because that would be really funny. You smell terrible. Oh no, you don't still have that garbage on you, do you? You have to take that stuff far away from here. I can't stand it. I know of a Goomba named Goomfree in Rogueport that buys stuff like that. I've already gotten in touch with him, so just get that trash out of here. Okay, yeah, so the entire problem was that I was missing one pair of trunks that was inside of the block. Awesome. Alright, and now this guy should work. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I spoke to Jolene. Now, who was it that she wanted taken care of? Not who, what you say? Well, fine, let's get it done. So what are we doing here? Battle trunks. Oh, you could just mash through it. Nice. I can't remember, but I feel like in the original it took a long time to, like, one by one give these all to him. And I mean, this is still kind of slow, but it's comedic and it's fast enough that it is still funny. Guess we're done with this one. Man, I have never had a job this stinky. Make sure you get duress pay for this, man. Okay, cool. So is the trouble solved, or do I need to go back to Jolene? Cleaned it all up. Well, here's your reward. You have my gratitude. 30 coins is such a bad reward. Oh my god. So is doing that trouble actually mandatory for doing the other secret boss thing? Hold on, let me look. I'm not going to reserve a match right now, but I want to just look at the terminal. Yeah, so we got all the guys that I've fought before, so we can see all of their icons now. No available exhibition matches for me right now. Okay, and now I think I am kind of just waiting for the email to show up, so I don't know how long that takes, but what I want to do, this is another trouble that I'm going to accept now, but I'm still going to do like a full trouble episode. This is the only one I'm going to do. This is just for the sake of being efficient. So Mr. Swab right here, erase that graffiti. Need someone to go to the 50th level of the Pit 100 Trials for me, Shaboom. So I need someone pretty tough, Shaplowy. For details, please see me next to the cannon statue in Far Outpost, Shaboomity. There is dungeon under Rogueport called Pit 100 Trials, Shakow. I heard if anyone writes wish on wall of 50th level, then wish comes true, Shapop. I use special big explosion to get down to 50th level and write wish, Shacrack. And then I realized the whole thing was hoax, Shadoop. I risked life getting down there for useless graffiti. I want it erased, Shashoom. I would explode it myself, ease of peas, but getting back down there is not ease or peas, Shakroom. So could you go to the 50th level of the Pit 100 Trials and erase graffiti, please, Shabloo. Yeah, I guess I can do that, but I'm kind of waiting on a special little email right here for the moment, but okay, well, for the sake of preserving space on my computer, I'm just going to pause the recording and walk away until the email shows up. So I will be right back for you guys. I don't know how long it'll take for me. Okay, I sat for like maybe 10-15 minutes, came back and then changed rooms, and I got the email. So it is the RDM extra issue. RDM extra issue, impromptu special. What lies in the Pit of 100 Trials? Fabled creature spotted. Early this morning, we received a report that a mysterious creature has taken up residence deep within the Pit of 100 Trials, already rumored to be the lair of an evil dragon. According to eyewitness that spotted it, part of it said it looked a lot like a certain creature said to be extinct. We call upon our readers to send in any additional information you might have should you encounter it. Editor's note: to any brave readers that wish to test their skills in the Pit of 100 Trials, careful preparation is a must. Know our editorial department will be cheering you on. To any good little children who might be reading this, the Pit of 100 Trials is very dangerous. Don't go near it. But if you do, don't mention this newsletter. Published by Rogueport Restoration Committee. Alright, so now we want to go back into the Pit 100 Trials. And fortunately, they added this guy here now, which will let us skip straight to 50. It does cost 300 coins, but that's so worth it. I mean, I have over 3,000. Bonetail gave me 1,000. I can afford 300. And boom, here we are at 50, so we can do the graffiti trouble real quick. So to get rid of this, I'm pretty sure you need to use Bobbery. Yep, there we go. Alright, his trouble's clear. Now let's do an extra 50 trials. So today is the Pit of 150 Trials. Alright, Pit of 100 Trials, level 99 for the second time today. Now let's enter. I've been looking forward to this so much. This is one of the greatest possible things that they could have added. I wish that I got to experience this for the first time as a kid, but experiencing it right now as an adult is the next best thing. You walk to the middle of the room, and there he is. There is Wacka. Let's tattle him with Goombella. That's a rare Wacka. I don't think you see many of his kind anymore. Nope. If you whack a Wacka, they drop a Wacka bump. You can either eat those or sell them for a high price. You did hear me when I said these critters are rare, right? Just checking, because that means you should not whack them. You do understand that, right, Mario? Oh my god, so I think that's the same thing that she says on Keelhaul Key. It's actually really funny that they didn't change the tattle. Let's talk to him. Whack who? I'm Wacka. You sure traveled a long way to see me. It's kind of cramped and dark down here, but it's also super quiet. Such a relaxing getaway spot, who? Alright, let's whack the Wacka. Whack who? So that's why you're here. You want to play with me. In that case, let's play. Ba-bam. Here it is. Can't flee this fight. The music's crazy. Oh my god, this is so funny. This is some like modded shit, but they put it in the actual game. Alright, let's tattle him. I can't believe this is real. That's a Wacka. They're pretty rare, but you can also find them hiding in Keelhaul Key. He's got a max HP of 108, an attack of 10, and a defense of 1. I never expected to run into one of these guys all the way down here. When he's attacked, he'll drop a Wacka bump, then he'll use that bump for a powerful attack of his own. That means we should try to use as few attacks as possible to keep him from dropping those Wacka bumps. Seriously, I never expected to fight a Wacka. It's so hard to tell what they're thinking. I bet he gets real scary when he's mad, but I hope we don't find out. Alright, let's do it. Let's power lift. Let's fight this fucking Wacka. Oh my god, this is so cool. Alright, +4/+4. That's pretty much the best case scenario that we can really hope for reasonably. Alright, what's he gonna do? What's his attack gonna be? So he starts with a Wacka bump. Oh my god, I got lucky, but I bet I timed the super guard for that well. I just felt it in my bones. Alright, let's get a power bounce going. Okay, yeah. Power bounce is not a good attack to use against him because he spawns a lot of bumps, but I'm just going to do it anyway. He's already below half. So, is he going to use all of these on one turn? He heals for 25. Oh, that was his whole turn, though. Okay, that's not so bad. Okay, well, that was a gamer bounce, so I think I just win. I think that's GG. Oh my god, it was so easy. I didn't take any damage. Oh my god. 33 star points. Yes, sir. Oh my god, that's so funny. Why was it so easy? Whack-a-woo. Guess I lost, but that was fun. Hope to see you again sometime. You got a gold Whack-a-bump. A shiny Whack-a-bump obtained from a Wacka. It sadly, ? Cannot be eaten. So is this just like a completion item? Like a symbol of... just a symbol of what you have achieved? That's awesome. Okay. Well, there was the hidden boss. Obviously, I'm a little strong for it, but Yeah, he didn't really do a whole lot to me because he only healed for 25. But with some restrictions, that fight would be a lot harder. So I definitely want to tackle it in some capacity for challenges in the future. I don't think I'll do Wacka every single time I do a challenge because, like, having to do more Petal 100 trials is pretty tedious, but I don't know. That is a pretty cool fight that I think could get very, very interesting under some harder restrictions. So, let's save the game. That's it. That is the Pit of 150 trials completed. That concludes one of the biggest quests of the post-game, and we got to experience that awesome new boss that is disappointingly easy when you're really decked out and good at the game and all that. But okay, yeah, so we'll deal with a lot of 100% content more in the next few videos. I'll do an episode where I fill out the catalog. I'm missing quite a few things because I ignored a lot of tattles, so we have almost 100 of them to go. I will want to collect the rest of the badges. I have actually a lot of them already, so maybe that can be combined with another episode. I want to get the rest of the star pieces. Yeah, this is really cool that the map shows you what percentage of them you've gotten. So anyways, that'll be for future episodes, and also I do want to do pre-Hooktail Pit soon, but I'm going to stop talking about future stuff. You'll see that when it happens. All right, back in Thousand Year Door. So I'm going to turn it on my monitor so that I can actually see. Right now it's just on my OBS over here. There it is. Okay, I can see it now. Last time we completed the Pit of 100 trials twice, 1.5 times, I guess you could say. And it was a good time. But now I want to experience the other secret boss in this remake, which there is a second one, which I'm sure a lot of people know about. It's been pretty spoiled all over the internet, but I won't actually say what it is, but if you keep watching this video, you will find out what it is, so spoiler warning. So today we are going to be heading over to the Glitz Pit, which I have not done the Glitz Pit in the post-game probably since I was 10 years old, maybe? Something like that. So, I mean, obviously it's not going to be hard, but there is an interesting thing at the end, and I figured I could try to make this like rerun through the Glitz Pit a little bit fun. So I'm going to try, similar to what I did in the Pit of 100 trials last time, I'm going to try to complete every battle in the Glitz Pit without letting the enemies attack me, excluding the obvious, you know, secret super boss thing. So last time I already did the, like, Jolene quest and everything that I think you need to get for this to happen. So I think we're all set on our prerequisites and we just need to bang out all these battles. So obviously, especially for the minor league, it is not going to be too terribly complicated to beat all of them in one turn. What do I have on still? I don't need Lucky Day or Close Call or Pretty Lucky. These are all just not things that I need. The thing is, I don't really need anything else either. I'll put Peekaboo back on. Guess I'll just have Spike Shield on so I don't have to think about it. And Flower Saver isn't important either because I can heal between every fight. So yeah, there's really not that much useful stuff I can put on. Alright, we'll put on Pity Flower just to be funny. Why not? Last Stand and Last Stand P, I don't know, it doesn't matter. I'm about to fight 5 Goombas. I really don't need to overthink my badge setup. Hello there, Mr. Gonzalez, ready for a fight, are you? Well, alright then, let me just check here. Your next opponent will be ranked 19 in the Glitz Pit, the Goomba Bros. Pay attention, in this battle I want you to avoid using any of your flower points. The crowd needs traditional, easy to follow fighting right now. No frills. Now get in there and show me something, alright? Okay, well that was probably the worst condition that I could have gotten for trying to not give them a turn. I'm gonna have to use a special move. That's actually the only option here. God, that's so messed up. Alright, let's head back into the Glitz Pit. I haven't seen Jolene on the stage in many, many years. But of course, since Grubba is literally dead, Jolene is now the promoter of the Glitz Pit. This next battle, we have the Superstar sequel, the Great Gonzalez, and the Meteorite Hardheads. Yes, a furious battle with the Goomba Bros. You think you can take me and Gonzalez? Ha! Remember guys, we're bros. If we combine our strength, we'll ruin anybody. See, the problem is, even if I was faced with 5 billion Goombas, I could just use Quake Hammer and kill all of them in one hit. It does not matter how many Goombas there are. Although in this case, I'll have to use Earth Tremor, not Quake Hammer. But, you know, it doesn't matter. It could be 5 Goombas, 5 billion Goombas, 5 quadrillion Goombas, and I still win every single time. Oh yeah, I guess we could just early cancel this. They only have 2 health each. Alright, look at that. We did it. No using FP didn't let the enemies attack, etc., etc. Your rank went up because you met the conditions. You have a nice day, Mr. Gonzalez. Did she just push her glasses up twice? You know, it's funny that she is doing both Grubba's job and her old job at the same time. This is one boss bitch of a lady. She gets work done. Look, she's already back to answer this call, and she just left like 3 seconds ago. The KP Koopas. I want you to appeal to the crowd at least 3 times? No! That's actually a condition that I can't fulfill. You know, I'm gonna throw intentionally and just not fulfill the condition. That way I can keep some semblance of a challenge for this Glitz Pit rematch. Oh my god, you can skip these cutscenes now. That's actually crazy. Okay, that goes pretty hard, because they're all like the same dialogue as they were during the story. I don't have multi-bounce on? Okay, well, I guess we'll stampede. Yeah, so this won't fulfill the condition, but it should leave me neutral, and then I can try again against these guys, and they don't get a chance to attack. Is it more efficient? No. Does it fulfill the stupid arbitrary rule set that I literally made up in my head like 3 minutes ago? Yes, and that's all we're looking for. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must be going. Glasses? Oh, she only did 1 glasses that time. I swear she did 2 the other time. I'm not crazy, right? I can verify with editing that I'm not crazy. No jump. Okay, that's fine. I just beat them without using my jump, so I think I can manage that again. These poor Koopas are just getting run over by a squadron of Yoshis again. Okay, see, that time we fulfilled the condition. Pokey triplets. Avoid using your hammer. The press is ruining me over kids bonking each other with sticks pretending to be you. Now get in there and let's see some acrobatics. Forgot they have some really good, slightly out-of-pocket dialogue for Jolene in this. And we can heal my FP, why not? Because this also has a skip animation. The quality of life in the Glitz Pit in this remake is insane. It's like probably the most upgraded quality of life part. Don't use your hammer. Easy. Next opponent is the Dead Bones. Avoid using any items. Yeah, that's fine. People distrust a man who's always digging in his pockets, wouldn't you agree? Now get in there and knock some heads the old-fashioned way, alright? I haven't talked to any of the squad yet. What's up, man? Good to finally see you again, for real. Me? I unretired. Let's rock this joint. Dude, shut up. I'm trying to talk to the homies. Stop interrupting me talking to the boys. Hey, how are you, Gonzalez? You're looking pretty good. Glad to see it. Oh, see, he's chill like that. Grack, mustache better than Clefter when Clefter was mustache's age. Gonzalez is back, Bomb. It's an honor to Bomb a fight in the same arena again. Damn, these guys are all so chill. The character building and world building in Chapter 3 is phenomenal. Like, I know, like, all this dialogue's pretty minor, but this is post-game. So, like, the fact that they have it at all is fun and just adds to the chapter retroactively. And would you believe it? The solution is multi-bounce. Spike Storm. I want you to avoid swapping partners out. What are you teaching kids about loyalty? Always swapping partners out. Now get in there and stand by your friend. See, like, she just has some slightly funny things to say. Definitely funnier than Grubba, but Grubba's characterization is also very, very good and very important to the story. But I like that they saved the more out-of-pocket, almost fourth wall. It's not like fourth wall breaking, maybe it's third wall, I guess. But I like that they saved that for post-game as well. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Next fight is the handed overs. Avoid using your jump. There it is. Okay. So once again, we'll use Stampede. Still not a big deal. Don't use your jump. Yeah, I don't think this is a jump. They're all pretty decisively running across the stage on the ground. The Mind Bogglers take damage at least 5 times. It's awfully boring when a match is too one-sided, wouldn't you agree? I don't want to take damage 5 times. That ruins my whole thing. I don't know why I'm doing this restriction to myself, but having to take damage 5 times is easily the worst condition you can get in the Glitz Pit, I think. Because everything else there's some kind of counterplay for, but this you just have to suck it up and get hit 5 times. But I'm not going to be doing that because I don't want to give my enemies a chance to attack. The Mind Bogglers again. Use a partner skill at least twice? What do you mean? I can't do that. Oh my god. That's a new restriction that they added for this version. That's not a thing in the original at all. So I guess I'm gonna do the same exact thing again where I kill them and don't fulfill the condition because I am sticking to my rules, damn it. This is the only way to make this challenging, and even then it's not challenging, it's literally just luck resetting. Mind Bogglers. Avoid using any of your special moves. That's totally fine. Don't get me wrong, I love the flashy stuff, but it just takes a little too long. She's so real for that. Special moves do take way too long to perform sometimes. Yeah, obviously it was mostly cut out, but I'm sure I complained about it in my no direct attacking challenge video that I did. I basically used like Earth Tremor and Art Attack to beat the entire game, and especially in the Pita 100 Trials video, I got so sick of sitting through the Earth Tremor animation. Like, it's not hard, especially when you do it 100 times back to back, but god, it just takes forever. Punk Rocks, avoid using your jump. Fine, that's okay. Let's use an unnecessarily expensive move just because it's not often you see Bobry in the Glitz Pit, you know, might as well leverage his abilities. This rendition of the battle theme for the Glitz Pit is blowing on me? What the I guess I was reading the bomb things and that's why I said that. It's growing on me. I am not being blown by the song. This rendition of the battle theme for the Glitz Pit is growing on me a lot. It definitely fits the vibe pretty well of, you know, fighting in this arena. That was quite embarrassing for me. Definitely not one of my highlights here on YouTube or in my life in general. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must be going. Now, Jolene either runs at the speed of sound, or she's taking these little, like, reservation calls on her phone. Ranked 11 in the Glitz Pit, the Bob-Omb Squad. At least one special move. Okay, that's fine. You need to show my paying customers all that fancy ninja stuff you've been hiding. Alright, let's Tremor the Earth. Let's Tremor the Earth. Alright, so Great is 4 damage. That's burned into my brain from playing the original game. And that's actually something I remember from being a kid using Earth Tremor and not being great at getting past, like, the 5th step of it. So I would, like, start to remember, like, which steps did what amount of damage, and I just have never forgotten it. The Iron Adonis Twins. Avoid swapping partners out. What are you teaching kids about loyalty, always swapping partners out? That's good, because there's literally one partner that can win this fight. This is, like, the easiest possible condition to get for this. Okay, I won't skip this one, because I want to see what the Iron Cliff's dialogue is here. Armored Harriers. Yes, a furious battle with the Iron Adonis Twins. Think you can take me in, Gonzalez? Ha. Oh, that's so generic. These ultra hard bods just can't lose. Okay, wow, that was all really, really generic. Okay. And since Yoshi is ultra rank, he can actually one-shot these guys now. Because the amount of damage the second guy takes is entirely dependent on Yoshi's rank. There's no amount of damage buffs or defense debuffs that can do anything to help you with that. Mr. Gonzalez, you will battle in the Major League from this moment on. I haven't the time to explain everything again. Go to the Major League locker room. I am very busy, so please have a nice day. Yeah, I mean, she's doing 2 jobs right now. So yeah, she's just sending me on out of here. Do these guys have any different dialogue because I'm leaving? Nah, I don't think so. This is a minor league locker room. You can only enter your designated locker room. Sorry, regulations. Yeah, that's carried over from the original. So if you want to get back into that room, you have to unrank to be able to go down to the minor league room again. And also, fun fact, in terms of, here, let me get my visual aid here. In terms of getting all the tattles in the original, I have a distinct memory on one of my save files I 100%ed as a kid, where I needed to get, what tattle was it? It was these guys. I needed to get the KP Koopas as a tattle, because they are a separate entry compared to the regular Koopas, and the only way to do it, since I had already gone all the way back up to the 1st rank on that file, is I had to purposefully rank down against every single enemy here, all the way back to the KP Koopas. So that's one of the big things that the exhibition match feature solves, is that very specific niche problem I had as a kid. So it makes me happy to see it. Tiny Spinies, use a partner skill at least twice. I can't do that. Not under my current rules. Tiny Spinies. Not do damage for the first 3 turns. Oh my god. You have a sort of wild man reputation, so let's make them beg for it, okay? Whoa. Okay, Jolene. Alright, so I'm gonna have to do this fight yet again, because that condition also doesn't align with my plan. I don't know why I'm doing this to myself. This is such a stupid way to play the Glitz Pit. Avoid using any of your flower points. Okay, I can do that, but it's slightly annoying, but oh well. I can just mash out of that because they have 5 health. Easy squeezing. Okay, finally we get past that stupid ass fight. Okay, please just let me pass this fight painlessly. Poker faces. Take damage at least 5 times. Stop. Stop doing this to me, Jolene, please. This is making it take so much longer than it needs to. Wrap it up in 5 turns or less. See, I can do that. I have a very important meeting in just a little bit and I can't be late. Yeah, no, I can wrap it up in less than 5 turns. That's literally part of the restriction thing that I'm doing here. I love how doing this type of challenge for the Glitz Pit at the end game creates no kind of challenge and literally just luck. It's kind of a fun puzzle that I already did in the minimum turns video, where I completed the Glitz Pit in as few turns as possible overall. But in that case, I just reset for, like, bad conditions. Like, literally reset the game so that it didn't, you know, count as another turn that I did. The shell shockers, no items, perfect. I'm totally cool with that. Such a subtle detail that I've always loved is that the dialogue is slightly different from the security guards depending on what rank you're in. In the minor league, he says, match time, follow me, bub. In this one, he says, Mr. Gonzalez, it's time for your next match. Please come with me. He says, please, he's polite. And I think it's really funny that the security treats better fighters better. Just such a fun detail for the Glitz Pit. It so fits. It does that during the main story, too. That's not just in postgame. Look at that. Wiped off the face of the planet. The fuzz. Avoid using your hammer. Perfect. I can do that. I literally can't use my hammer anyway. I have the badge on that doesn't let me. Boom. 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 The Magic Koopa Masters. Appeal to the crowd at least 3 times. God damn it. Magic Koopa Masters. Take damage at least 5 times. Jolene, you piece of shit. Magic Koopa Masters. Avoid using any flower points. Wait, can I do that? Oh wait, no, I can. I just have to use Art Attack. Okay, yeah, no, that's fine. Never mind. What am I doing? Oh my god, I just autopiloted. I literally was like looking down at my phone and just like barely playing the... Oh my god. Okay, I guess I am going to be fighting them 4 times. What the hell is wrong with me? Oh my god. But if she gives me another unwinnable condition now, I'm going to scream. I will yell in a concerning way so that my neighbors below and above me can be concerned. The Magic Koopa Masters. Avoid swapping partners out. Okay, good. I did not want to have to do a loud scream. That would have been bad for everyone involved. Okay, now this time I can kill them with a multi-bounce and it will advance the Glitz Pit. Crawdaddy. I want you to not do damage for the first 3 turns, okay? You have a sort of wild man reputation. Oh. Funnily enough, with 4 attack increases, Yoshi can one-shot a Dark Craw with Mini Egg, which is actually pretty ridiculous. Because Mario can't even do that with his regular jump with all of his buffs. Avoid using your jump, that's fine. That's totally okay. We can just Mini Egg his ass and move on with our lives. Phone, gonna set way to the right of me, so like I can't even look down at it. It's way over there. Now I have nothing to do but pay attention to this video game in front of me. And just kill him dead with a miniature egg. Hamma Bamma and Flare, appeal at least 3 times, which means I have to do this fight at least twice. Hamma Bamma and Flare, I want you to win before you take 20 HP of damage, thank God. Wipe them out with a quick multi-bounce. And there we go, we've passed that fight now. Chomp Country, avoid using any special moves. Yes! I can actually win this one first try. Let's go. Don't use special moves. That's easy peasy. Ranked 1, the Koopinator. I want you to take damage at least 5 times. Boo. Koopinator, avoid using your hammer. Okay. We're GG. That's totally fine. I can't use it. We're good. No FP even needed for a turn 1 kill with how ridiculous my characters are. Current champion in the Glitz Pit, Rock Hawk. Pay attention, in this battle there are no conditions. None. You're up against Rock Hawk and you'll need to hit him like a 2-ton bag of 5-ton hammers. Now get in there and do some mathematically improbable fighting. Alright, see, Jolene's got the jokes, you know? I like the way that she's written here. And the fact that you're not required to use a special move against Rock Hawk like you are every single time you fight him in the original makes killing him without giving him a turn much easier. And now for today's main event, after coming back to take the Major League's top rank, the Great Gonzalez will finally challenge the champion, Rock Hawk. First to make his entrance, we have the Golden Grandstander, Rock Hawk. You go, champ, rock him! You go, champ, you go, champ! Well, champ, tell us about your mindset. After all, today's challenger is the Great Gonzalez, the only man to ever wrestle the belt away from you. That's all ancient history. There's only one true champ, and that guy is Rock Hawk. One of us is walking out of here with the belt, and the other one's getting rocked. But champ, Gonzalez showed no signs of rust in climbing back up the ranks. He shattered his own records one after another. How does that strike you? Hey, shut your trap or this Gonzalez won't be the only one feeling the rock. I'm the champ, end of story. I'm a legend, and this legend is about to rock that dude. He just threatened Jolene. That's not okay for him to do. Big words from the champ, and now the challenger who needs no introduction. The former champ returns, the superstar sequel, the Great Gonzalez. Whoa, they're going wild. Title matches are so awesome. This rules. Let's do this. Listen to the crowd give it up for the brave challenger, the Great Gonzalez. It's been a while since these two met, but who will emerge victorious this time? The battle is ready to begin. Ring that bell. Get ready to brawl! Har 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 har, time for you to meet the new improved Rock Hawk. Feel the horror of a world-class rocking. And now the funny thing about that statement is he's literally the exact same enemy he was in Chapter 3. Oh, I missed that. That actually sucks. Oh, but some free damage there. Oh, more free damage. Oh, Yoshi does 16. Oh, wait, no, I can just mini-egg. Okay, I was going to say Yoshi does 16 with his ground pad, so I'm going to need to do a multi-bonk. But I don't need to do any multi-bonk. I can just do this. And there's my turn 1 kill. Who could have seen this coming? You can't plan a more ferocious battle. Wild moves, raw power, flying fists of fury, what beautiful destruction. This was without a doubt, inarguably, definitely, absolutely, completely, an extreme battle of the very highest caliber. But there could only be one winner, and this time it was the Great Gonzalez. You got a champ's belt. That's right, I love that you get to keep the champ's belt in your inventory, and oh my god, Mario's wearing it. Alright, so we're rested up, and now I need a certain email to appear, I think, once again. Playing the email game a second time. Exhibition match. Yeah, there's nothing here, so I think we're just going to be waiting for a bit unless it happens immediately. I don't know, I guess we can just go back to Rogueport. See if the email will trigger from there. Oh, is that the mail already? Email from Jolene. Mario, or rather the Great Gonzalez. I realized that I never thanked you for handling my request, so I decided to email you. Never thought for a moment that you, a former champion, would end up taking care of the wrestling trunks for me. After you left here, know what Mush said to me? He said, there are some things that can only be understood by fighting. He's an odd one, Mush. He's actually training now. Yes, he's planning a comeback. You should come by the Glitz Pit if you get some time. You're just the type of star the fans crave, you know? Take care, Jolene. Okay, yeah, I think I do need to just wait, like, I'm looking it up right here. I think I do need to just wait a little bit again before it will allow me to fight Mush. I need to get an email from him in this email-based economy that we live in, so I'll probably just pause the recording just like I did with the pit video and then come back in a moment, unless it happens right here. Okay, so I went and did the dishes and came back, so do I get the email now? What? Wait, really? Was that not long enough? Do I need to go do more dishes? I guess I will go do more dishes, aka do nothing and wait. Okay, there is the email. I literally just actually walked through the room before changing my recording to be unpaused. Hello, Mario. This is Mush, Jolene's younger brother and first champion of the Glitz Pit. Remember me? Thanks for helping me out recently. Still not sure what happened, but I do know that if you and my big sis hadn't saved me, well, I get chills just thinking about it. Anyway, I was wondering if you heard about my big comeback. I've been pushing all of my limits with the most punishing training regimen of my entire career. I'm finally feeling and seeing the results, so it's time for Prince Mush to make a grand return to the ring. I want you to witness the fruits of my labor, Mario. I asked my sis for help, and she's arranged a special exhibition match just for the two of us. New champ versus original champ. If you accept my challenge, I'll be waiting for you in the Glitz Pit. Prepare for a Prince Mush performance like you've never seen before. I'm actually not sure that you have seen me before in battle, so just believe me when I say, I was good. Don't leave me waiting, Great Gonzalez. From Mush. Alright, let's go do it. I've been looking forward to this like you would not believe. I'll just leave my badge lit up the way that it is, honestly. I don't think I need to go too hard for this. Alright, exhibition match. There he is. So we got all these scrubs and losers down here, and then Prince Mush himself. Alright, let's see what they did with the cutscene for this. It's time for today's main event, and we're in for a beaut of a brawl. Here, before your eyes, our newest champ, the Great Gonzalez, will battle the very first champion, Prince Mush. Once all is said and done, which of these two beloved fighters will be left standing in the arena? Let's see our star gladiators out here. First, making his triumphant return to the Glitz Pit, it's the Great Gonzalez. What an entrance, the crowd is going wild for Gonzalez, our third champion. And standing opposite, our newest champion is the first ever fighter to bear the title. That's right, folks. Back in action and better than ever, ready for a royal return to the ring. Give it up for Prince Mush. Two champions face to face at last. The excitement among the crowd has reached a new peak. It's time to ring the starting bell and begin a match that will echo through the halls of the Glitz Pit for eternity. Get ready to brawl. Oh, his theme is stanky? Okay, Mario, let's give this match everything we've got. Oh, damn, he's like hyped up. So yeah, he has 96 health, apparently. Let's go ahead and tattle him, though, anyways, just to get the dialogue, even though I peekaboo on. That's Prince Mush, the original champion of the Glitz Pit. He's finally making his comeback. He's got a max HP of 6, an attack of 6, and a defense of 6. I did not realize he had 6 defense. That's like the highest in the fucking game. You'd never guess that he was kept away from fighting for such a long time. He's still a powerhouse. He's known for being a clean fighter, so he'll come straight at you without relying on dirty tricks. He's also known to switch between different battle styles. Just keep an eye on his stance. When he changes it up, we'll have to think fast and come up with a good attack method. If you're not sure you'll come out on top, try to rely on super guards. Also, I've heard he's not a fan of cake. What's the story there? Some cake-based trauma in his past? Whatever, if you can manage to beat this guy, then you'll be the true unrivaled champion. Alright, so 6 defense makes me question how exactly I want to go about this. I'll probably still... You know, let's try. I want to pit my usual strategy against him and see what it can do. So let's get buffed up. Oh, damn it. Okay, I threw. Only 3 attack up. Yeah, 6 defense is going to be a little bit rough to get through. Alright, let's see what his attacks do to me. Prince Mush's stance has changed. Okay, he did 1 damage because my defense is buffed, but also took 3 FP. Interesting. I wonder if that's really going to add up enough to be a major issue, or if that's kind of just a cosmetic thing. Oh my god, he dodged me? Is he dodgy in this stance? Wait, does he always dodge in this stance? Is it 100%? Prince Mush's stance has changed. Okay, so... Wait, did I just heal FP? I'm so confused. I barely took any damage. Can I hit him now? That was a really good power bounce, but yeah, his defense is pretty fucking high. Okay. So that was some good damage, but... Yeah, the timing for that's a little tricky. I have no idea when he's actually going to unleash it. Okay, I'm not taking too much damage so far, but my FP is taking quite a toll. Let's just go for another power lift. I don't know if he can heal himself or not. Okay, so that's 16 defense panels, so now it only spawns attack. Okay, yeah. So if you get 16 of one of them, you just want to go for the other one, and that's how you can get a consistent +4/+4. Alright, we're buffed up again, this time with a little bit more attack. Missed that timing, but he's almost at half. Yeah, once again, it's only my FP that's really affected here. Missed that. Well, he's in the stance. I should just keep laying into him now. Alright, 24 health. He's already pretty low. Is he going to heal somehow? A fiery fighting spirit is now burning within Prince Mush. Oh my god, he's literally Super Saiyan? Oh, and he did 21 damage to me. Okay, then. Oh my god. Okay, something tells me I want to finish this fight sooner rather than later. He's invincible? Okay, that's an issue. Oh, yeah, thanks for the coin right now, dude. Okay, is this stance invincible or what? Here, I'm gonna go ahead and whack-a-bump Mario, I guess, so I can get some health and some FP. Okay, this guy's a lot more threatening than the other secret boss. Oh my god! That was insane! What the f*** was that? He just did so much damage to me, what the f***? I just took like 40! Okay. I have a plan, though. I have a plan. Another power lift. Okay, +4/+4. Not that that matters that much, but I'm just trying to get some more attack, mostly. Okay, and now let's play it safe. I don't want to lose to him or use my life stream. I'm going to boost sheet Mario, and now I should be good for this turn. Okay, yeah, he just punched Goombella for a little bit. That's not a big deal. So now he might be... What is he doing? What? What the hell is that? Okay, so I'm assuming one of them's real, one of them's fake. So let's put Koops in the match. Let's do a Shell Slam first. So this will get through his defense and reveal the real one. Oh, it didn't even reveal the real one. I mean, it did reveal the real one, it just didn't damage him. Okay, let's put Goombella back out. I think he'll be tired on the next turn, so I'm going to Power Punch Mario. Prepare for the Super Mega Ultra Kill. And Mario's invincible for this final turn. And Goombella's dead, and she pops my life stream. Okay, that's fine. Goombella using it does not feel as bad as Mario using it. Wait, is he still not tired? Wait, what? How do I hurt him? I don't know how to hurt him. What the fuck? Okay, Super Guard. Did he not even take damage, though? Wait, what? Okay. Dude, how do I tire him out? How do I get to attack him again? Okay, Shell Slam didn't do anything. Will Bobombus? I don't know why I can't attack him. Okay, he's immune to explosions just because he's like that, I guess. Will this damage him? No, it won't. It won't damage him. Hold on, can Miss Mouse damage him? Does he just have like 20 defense right now? Okay, well it was fake anyway. I can't believe I'm using Mouse right now. Okay, nope. That's GG. Oh my god, this fight is so hard. This is so cool. Okay, I'm not trying to erase my loss from the record, but I do want my items back for the next attempt and don't want to have to go farm more, so I'm just gonna reset the save file, be a cheesy little bastard there. So I don't know what it was that like allowed me to actually attack him or not, because I was super guarding him, I was revealing his fakes, and he still just damaged me and took no damage or anything. It's insane that this guy canonically lost to Grubba, because this guy's way stronger than Grubba. So that stance right there is the dodgy stance, right? I think that's what that one is. So I'm just gonna buff for the first turn. So let's use a Power Punch on Mario now. That timing is really hard to hit because there's no strong Q for it. Okay, so I think I can damage him during this phase. Okay, that was a little bit better. And then just to play extra aggressive, instead of attacking with Goombella, I'm gonna Rally Wink and let Mario go again since he's a little bit stronger. Another 4 bounces. This is the Super Saiyan mode. Okay, wait, so he's just gonna dodge me in this phase, right? I mean, I feel like I have not much to lose by trying to attack him anyway. Okay, yeah, that is the dodging phase. Now we'll swap Goombella out to keep her attack up. And then we'll put a booze sheet on Mario, since I just have these from playing the game. Okay, that's a lot of progress. Let's swap her back out. I think I'm just going to go for a regular unbuffed power bounce here just to get a little bit of damage. Okay, that was something. So now how do I attack him in this phase? I don't get it at all. Like, do any of these attacks do anything? Will Art Attack hurt him? You know, I'm going to try it. What if Art Attack hurts him? Maybe special moves work differently? Maybe that's the point? I have no clue. Dude. Dude. Dude, I pressed B so many times, he just destroyed me. So after unleashing that, will he get tired and can I attack him? No, he won't get tired. Okay, so that's the real one. Yeah, he blocks it, of course. Does this do damage to him? No, it doesn't. He has infinite defense right now. Okay, I don't know how to make him damageable. Okay, nice. Got the second super guard, so I survive. Oh, wait. I can harm him now. So wait, is super guarding that attack required? I think that's just, maybe that's how you make him vulnerable, is you have to super guard him. Oh wow, he's very vulnerable. Okay, there we go. Okay, I get it now. I get it. And for my efforts, I get 4 star points. Oh my god. Who could have seen this coming? You couldn't plan a more ferocious battle. That's exactly what she said about Rock Hawk. Wild moves, raw power, flying fists of fury, what beautiful destruction. This was without a doubt, inarguably, definitely, absolutely, completely, an extreme battle of the very highest caliber. This is all exactly what she said after the Rock Hawk fight. This is all the same dialogue. What the hell? Why is it copy-pasted? Man, that's actually kind of disappointing. After all the detail that went into the scene before, they just copy-pasted the Rock Hawk scene after. Oh, that's right. I hear Mush. Oops, make that Prince Mush has something to give you. I just saw him in the hallway if you want to catch him now. That's all. Take care, Gonzalez. Okay, so he does give you a reward. Oh my god, look at Cheese in the background over there. Yep, there he is. Okay, let's save the game just in case he like mugs me or something. You never know. He could be salty. Mario, thank you so much for that incredible match. We put on quite a show up there, didn't we? I know I gave it everything I had. We should both be proud. I have a gift for you. Consider it a thank you for being such a great opponent. I hope you'll take it. You got Prince Mush's belt. A belt matching Prince Mush's and a sign of his friendship. I'm ready and willing for a rematch anytime, and I intend to win it. Okay, so that's cool. That's another, like, kind of cosmetic completion item. I did not mean to close the menu. It's another, like, cosmetic completion item that you can get. So, like, the Champ's belt, Prince Mush's belt, and the Golden Whack-A-Bump. That's all like cool stuff that you can just kind of have. Yeah, that fight was way, way harder than the secret boss. I did beat it second try, but I just didn't know that super guarding him was the way that you get him to reveal his weakness and actually be able to be damaged. And see, once you do that, his defense drops to 0, so he can just get absolutely destroyed. So yeah, that's a pretty cool fight, and I am absolutely terrified at the implications of fighting this guy in a challenge run, but maybe we'll have to do something with that someday. But for now, okay, so today I'm going to be taking on all of the troubles in Paper Mario the Thousand Year Door. So in the last couple of videos I did do like a couple scattered troubles. I think there was like 2 of them that I did because they were required to unlock some other stuff, but there's still a bunch of them left, and it's been a long time since I've done most of these. So I would love to just do them all like back to back in one sitting and experience all the fun little dialogue and side quests that the game gives you, and get a good chunk of the way done towards 100%. Last time or not last time, but I think it was the video before when I did the Pit 100 trials, I did activate I activated the trouble where you had to blow up the graffiti on floor 50 of the pit, and I did blow it up, but I never went back to the guy. So first we're going to apparently read the sign on the pipe that says pipe to far outpost. Then we're gonna hop into it. Yeah, so this is like one of the last troubles available in the game, and we're doing it first, but other than that, we're gonna go in chronological order. You erased it, Shasloom. I am so grateful to you. It is not like I can confirm whether you actually erased it or not, Shabu. Oh well, I guess I will just trust you, Shashakity. Take this reward, Shapow. Zesty made it for me when I told her how much I was missing the snow, Shafoom. Got a snow bunny. I'm going to start trying to fulfill my own wish now, but you cannot tell anyone what it is, Shafoom. Promise me, Shakroom. Okay, so that trouble is officially over, so now we can go do more of them. Also, something interesting that I saw in the comments on some videos, I think multiple people have said this, but in the original game, when you got a Zesty cooked item from anywhere other than Zesty herself, it would not fill out the recipe book. But in this version, getting items from any source that is one of these does count and will fill out the recipe book. So now we don't have to cook that when we do recipes, which recipes will be another episode of this, which honestly is probably going to be a little bit less fun of one than troubles, because troubles are a lot of actual gameplay and everything, but you know, I haven't 100%ed this game in so long, I'm along for the ride. Alright, so here's the trouble center, and now we will literally just go from top all the way to bottom. So, need a key. They call me Garf. I have lost my key and thus cannot get into my house. Should be somewhere in Rogueport. I just need someone to find it. I'll be waiting for you at the house at the very back end of East Rogueport. Okay, so this is technically the first trouble in the game. I'm pretty sure you can do this one, I don't know if during the prologue, but definitely during chapter 1. I can't remember exactly when the trouble center unlocks. You took on my trouble? You? Okay, then please find my key and be quick about it. If someone else finds my key, they'll be able to get into my house, so I'll stand guard. I think I dropped my key when I went to the badge shop, but I'm not sure. Okay, so the hint is pretty obvious as to where the key is, but I do have vivid memories of being a kid and not actually knowing how to get to the badge shop. So you can see the key sitting on the ledge up there in the background, But keep in mind, I first played this game when I was 4, so I didn't know about the door from the inn to the badge shop up there. So I spent like a while trying to figure out how to get up there. I remember thinking like, oh, maybe I can swing off this rope to get up there, because I didn't know it was a noose and thought that it was there for swinging. It's not there for swinging. And eventually I did figure out that there was a door up here, but it took me longer than it probably should have. But in my defense, I was 4. So we'll grab house key, and now we'll take it over to Garf. Not the most involved trouble, but they'll get a little more involved as we go along. There'll be more traveling that I have to do. Yes, my key. I can finally get inside my house again. Home sweet home. Thank you. Please take this as payment for your efforts, alright? 30 coins. You know what? That actually wasn't that bad for 30 coins. I feel like that reward is low-key better than a snow bunny. Because the snow bunny, like, freezes you most of the time when you use it. So completing that trouble gives you access to Garf's house, which is just a humble little location. Yeah, he kind of just has trash, and he also has empty bottles. But, you know, it's a home. It's a little studio apartment kind of home. McGoomba, safe delivery. This is McGoomba, and I have a simple task. I need to have something delivered. Fortunately, for reasons I won't mention, I can't be seen walking around Rogueport. Meet me behind Zesty's house on Rogueport Square. There's a lot of just quirky little text and dialogue and all this stuff, and honestly, I haven't done this content in so long that I can't remember if it's changed or not, but I'm sure it's all pretty similar to how it was in the original. Okay, so this should be McGoomba. You never know who will be watching, so let's do this thing quick. Take this package to Goomfree. You'll find him in front of Frankly's place, and try not to be seen. You got a box. Okay, yeah, no elaboration as to what's in the box, just doing a job. Okay, so here's Goomfree. He's the one that was involved in Jolene's trouble last time. Also, I like that he's just a guy that receives random dubious items. I'll dispose of this in a way no one will ever find it. Tell McGoomba I said so, and do me a favor, forget all this. You hear me? It never happened, for your sake. We never spoke. Forget everything. When you give McGoomba my message, he'll give you your compensation. Remember this deal won't be done until you give my message to McGoomba. Yeah, he really drills in the fact that you do have to go back to McGoomba, which luckily is not that far of a trip. I love that there's multiple interactions with Goomfree there, though. It's just such fun world building. Just, like, it's such useless stuff, you know? It's all just side quests, but it's so much fun. Just makes this world feel lived in. Whew, you saved my neck, buddy. Oh, I almost forgot your compensation. You saved my neck. You get something good. Okay, 30 coins. Not bad. Alright, competitor research. This is Arthur. I want to open a new shop, but I need help setting my prices. But since I can't go into a competitor's shop, I need some research done. I need the price of fire flowers, sleepy sheep, and tasty tonics in Rogueport. I'll meet you in front of this building to make the exchange. Okay, yeah, so this one should be pretty easy because he's literally right outside. Alright, what's up, Arthur? Did you check prices for me? Alright, you know what? I did not check prices, but let's see if I can guess them. I remember fire flower is 10. Perfect, okay, I'm ready. First, how much are they asking for fire flowers? Oh, I mean, that's pretty easy. 10 coins. I see. And for sleepy sheep, 8 coins. Yeah, that's also pretty obvious. Okay. And how about tasty tonic? How much is that? Okay, yeah, all of those are really easy. I don't even know if you have to answer them right in order to, like, finish this trouble. Wow, that's rough. Those are some low prices. I can't believe they're selling that low. Even if I try to compete with them, I don't think I can profit. But it is certainly helpful information. Here's your reward. Good work. 30 coins. Wow, that one was even easier than the other two. Okay, well, let's go right back in the trouble center then. Goomther, find this guy. Hey, my name is Goomther. Please find the guy that pulled off credit card fraud on me. I'll be in Rogueport Square, so come talk to me. I don't even want to know how credit cards work in the Mario universe, because I just have a bunch of coins, and these guys are paying me in coins. What do you mean you got credit card frauded in Mario? So Goomther is famously the Goomba that Goombella harasses during her tutorial, so this is him right here. Hey, you're here to handle my trouble, aren't you? Then listen up. Larson the Bandit pulled some credit card fraud on me and took my dough. I want to rough him up for it, but the guy's too wise and I can never catch him. He's hiding somewhere here in Rogueport, so I want you to find him. By the way, bandits are those guys in blue outfits who wear masks. There are several in Rogueport, but this one will fess up once you grill him. Oh, no wonder. That's why nobody comes here. This place is gross. Oh, well, I can get used to living just about anywhere, I guess. Okay, yeah, so it's not that one. Okay, is it this one? You got a problem? What are you looking at? Unless you got business with me, scram. What? You want me to return the money I swindled? What are you, the fraud police? Sheesh, how'd I let myself get caught? Alright, so now he books it. And now he's hiding somewhere else. I don't remember if he's hiding at the pier or if he's hiding back there now. Let's try the pier first. Okay, yeah, he's at the pier. Cripes, the fraud police. You don't give up easy, do you? You can't make me pay. Okay, so now will he be back here? Yeah, now he's chilling here. Okay, so my vague memories kind of pointed me in the right direction. Cripes, the fraud police. Hack, wheeze. Shoot, you're serious. Fine, I'm a man. Do with me as you will. Hey, looks like you caught him. Nice, here's your reward. 30 bones. So, since it looks like you're all out of dough, I'll take it out of your hide. Eek, no, please. That Goomba's gonna do horrible, unspeakable things to that bandit, but that's not my problem. I was hired to do a job, I did it, and that's as far as that goes. Hit me please, Mouse-a-Million. Mouse-a-Million here, I need some help jogging my memory. Meet me in Rogueport Square in front of the shop. I'll help him out for free just because his name is cool as hell. I don't need any compensation. Sniff, sniff, sniff. You accepted my trouble. I smell it. Thank you. I found a good lead on a way to make money, but I sort of forgot about it. So I want to use shock treatment to remember it. Yes, indeedy. Just keep hitting me in the head with that hammer until I remember. But be careful, if you hit me after I remember it, I'll forget again. Okay, let's do this. So is this just... Okay, is that it? That's it, I remember now. I have to buy a sleepy sheep at the shop in Rogueport and sell it for a 2-coin profit in Petalburg. I'll let that tip be your reward. Don't spend all those profits. I've mentioned that tip before in a previous video that you can sell sleepy sheep for a profit at Rogueport, and that guy is the in-game way that you find out that that's a thing, other than just being observant, I guess, and trying to sell things. He does directly tell you that. Alright, Bomberto, I'm hungry. This is Bomberto, and I need you to do some shopping. Please come right quick, because I'm starving. Meet me in Rogueport out at the docks. Okay, so this is another Rogueport one, apparently. Is it this one? Yeah, when the black bars come down, that's how you know the game means business. Oh yeah, right. You took on my trouble, eh? My wife brought my lunchbox to me, but it was empty when I opened it. I'm so hungry I could eat walrus whiskers. You gotta bring me something to eat. How about, let's see, whatever, anything, so long as it's food. Now get to it. So I can just give him any of this stuff? Can I give him this honey syrup that I have? Will that count? Hey, that looks right tasty. Yum, that hit the spot. Now here's your reward. 11 coins. Sick. Okay, well, that one was actually quite easy. I wonder if he gives you more or less depending on what food item you feed him, because 11 coins is a really weird number for them to make it, but they also could just be doing weird stuff, because, you know, I mean, they made Paper Mario the Thousand Year Door. Obviously, they were silly in many ways, those developers. Okay, so this one I remember is slightly more involved. It's me, Kupuk, the wandering hide-and-seek champion. I'm hiding somewhere in Hooktail Castle right now. If you find me, I'll give you a member's card for Pianta Parlor. Think you can do it? Really? Okay, so he explicitly tells you what the reward is. I don't think he did that in the original. Slap that thing, and when this rises, you can see Kupuk is just chilling over there. And we'll hop down here. And here's Kupuk. So, you found me. Curses, I felt sure that none would ever find me here. I'm a master, you see. I love sneaking and hiding so much, I just never stop. It was a hobby, but I kept hiding, and soon I was known as the hide-and-seek Koopa. Kupuk. I thought it was you. We used to be neighbors back when we were barely shell high. Koops, is that you? Yes, Koops, the same Koops who always had to be it when we played hide-and-seek. But you never found me, not even once. I can't believe you finally did it. Yeah, I remember back then. That one day you hid and no one ever found you. Right, that was the very day that I decided to become the hide-and-seek Koopa. Ever since that day, I've hid and snuck and hid my way through life. Yup, that was a big day. But since you found me this time, I'll give you what I promised. Got a special card, so now we can play the plain game. Found this while I was traveling and hiding around the world. I don't need it. Well, I'm off. Time to go look for a new hiding place. Wish me luck. Guess I've still got a lot to learn about hiding if you found me, Koops. It was nice seeing you again, though. See you later. See, once again, just a little bit of fun world building. I don't know if Koops is forced out for that dialogue if you don't already have him out. I happen to already have him out. But I bet that they make Koops emerge so that you can experience that. Otherwise, it'd be kind of lame. Next trouble. Listen to me from Mayor Kroop. Will someone please come talk to me, please? I'm waiting at the pink house in Petalburg. That's right, his is literally just a dialogue dump for his trouble. Well, Murphy, you must have gotten my request. Good. Truth be told, I've been a touch lonely here with no one to talk to. Since you're here, why don't you relax with me for a bit? Indulge in old Koopa. Whew, to tell you the truth, I've got a few things to say about kids these days. Their tempers are too short for their own good, for one. It makes me want to give them a good stern finger wagging. Why, I was shopping at the Toad Bros Bazaar the other day. I was trying to pay and my coin purse was stuck closed and the kid behind me said, Hey geezer, wanna pay so we can get out of here before the sun goes down? Now I may be a geezer, but sundown was clearly taking longer than I was. Clearly. Speaking of sundown reminds me of dating the missus back before she was the missus. Always had to have her home by sundown, yes sir. Her pa was an absolute maniac. Yup, I'd keep my eyes on the sun and off the face of my missus. Gentlemanly, eh? Actually, it was sort of awkward, kind of blinding in a painful sort of way. Just thinking about it makes me feel awkward. Isn't my memory grand? Oops, I forgot to set out the tea. Aren't I an old ninny? My apologies. In fact, I haven't even added the hot water part. Awful sorry. And then the reward is a turtley leaf. Yeah, boy, if you cook a turtley leaf, you can make some amazing tea. Oh, and if you change your mind, you can come back here and listen to me yap anytime. Okay, well, that was a lot of dialogue that was mildly funny. And we got a turtley leaf, which was literally already available outside of his house. Help me restock. Our shop inventory is low and I need someone to help me restock. Please come to the shop in Rogueport Square. Welcome, yes, welcome to the Toad Bros Bazaar. Ah, you've accepted my trouble, huh, fella? We're having a really hard time finding courage shells. Need to bring us 5 from anywhere you can find them, okay? That's 5 courage shells. I'm counting on you. There are like a handful of courage shells that you find throughout the game. I don't have any of them left, so I'm just gonna have to buy some. 1, 2, 5. Alright, there's 5 courage shells. Now that I'm doing this, I do remember this very slightly from being a kid, and I do remember that it bothered me that he wanted courage shells for this trouble, but he doesn't even sell them in his shop. That's 5. You're done. Well, here's your reward. I hope you like it. Okay, he gives me an ultra mushroom. That's actually a pretty good reward. Alright, I'm down. Life mushroom for puny elder. I'm getting up there in years, so I want me some insurance. A life mushroom. I'm in no big hurry, but sometime before my time comes would be nice. Please meet me in the great tree in Boggly Woods. Oh, glory, you got one, a life mushroom. Lovely. Thank you, Martio. You made it before I actually needed it. Whew, here, take this reward. A life mushroom is like health insurance. I'll live a long life now for certain. 50 coins. Alright, we broke even. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's kind of like getting to sell a life mushroom for like a proper price. It kind of doesn't matter because you would never want to get rid of those, I feel like. They're easily the best item in the game to just have. Alright, Lala, come over and play. The Pianta Parlor is now having its grand opening event. Whoever takes this request gets a token of appreciation from Lala, the cute kitty boo. That's me. We're waiting on Rogueport's west side, so please come quickly. So does she just like want you to come say hi? Is that the whole trouble? Hi, hello there, Mario. Welcome to the parlor. Oh, you took out my trouble. That is so super. Well, okay, here's your token of appreciation. Hee, don't tell anybody. Hey, what's the matter? You look disappointed. 10 Pianta tokens of appreciation are way better than just 1, so go on, enjoy the parlor, play and win. Okay, yeah, that's literally the whole trouble. It's just to tell you that the Pianta Parlor exists, which will definitely be back there when I'm earning more badges and stuff. But for now, we're just going to go ahead and leave with those 10 Piantas in hand. Okay, this is one of the big ones I remember. Pine Tea Jr. I need you to save my dad. I'll be waiting at the entrance to the Pit of 100 Trials beneath Rogueport. If you help me, I'll give you my treasure as a reward. A member's card for Pianta Parlor. You took on my trouble? Oh, thank the stars, this is just terrible. My dad went into the Pit of 100 Trials and he never came out. He lost his job and said the only way to support us was the pit's treasure. But I don't need treasure, I just want my dad back. Please help him. Pine Tea Sr. is just on floor 18, dead. So we're just gonna have to grind through some of these fights real quick. Alright. Down, up, down, up. Okay, so that was floor 17, and on floor 18 is where we should find Pine Tea Sr. Alright, there he is. There's the dead toad. There's a beaten up toad lying on the ground. Yeah, you have to beat the enemy before he will wake up. So let's kill these pokies. Honestly, as just a toad, I can see why this battle of 4 pokies was a little bit tough for him. These guys can be a little bit tricky if you're unprepared. Like, if he didn't have a hammer, he'd just be screwed. There's a beaten up me lying on the ground. Huh? What? Who are you? Why? Wow, did you come here just to save me? Really? Pine Tea Jr. did? Wow, in that case, I have to get back to him alive. Show me the way out. So he follows us there and then runs and hides from the enemy while we deal with him. Respect. I mean, he's battered, he's weakened. I can handle it. Alright, and that will be all that we have to fight because the next floor is 20 and then we can leave from there. Hey, the exit. Okay, Pine T Jr., I'm on my way home. And now if you really wanted to, you could continue from here and he'd be waiting for you outside, but we are just going to go ahead and dip because all I'm trying to do right now is the trouble. Sorry for troubling you. I guess health and family really are the most important things. You know, I'll look for new work. I've got to be strong for my dear son. Thank you so much. I'll give you my treasure as a reward. It's really important to me, but nothing's more important than my dad, so here. Got a silver card, a member's card that lets you play the paper mode game. I find it really funny that this kid's like, yeah, this is really important to me, but thanks. And Mario's not like, no, you keep it. It's okay. Mario's like, yeah, okay, I'll take that. Koopook, hide and seek. Or sorry, hide slash seek. What's up, Koops? After you found me, Koops, I found a nice hiding nook in a place called the Crystal Palace. It's so cold, my shell's frosty, but it's a great place for hiding. Obviously, I don't want anyone to find me, but the thing is, I do want people to see how good I am at hiding. You see the bind I'm in? Anyway, spread the word. Come find the wandering hide-and-seek Koopa. See you later. Or not. So I remember as a kid, I played Thousand Year Door first. Crystal Palace is a location in the first game, and that's what it's a reference to. But I didn't know that, so I was like, huh, Crystal Palace. I can find him again? And I spent forever searching for like a secret area and Far Outpost or whatever and never found it. But it's literally just a reference to Paper Mario 64. Heartful cake recipe. I want to make a heartful cake, but forgot the recipe for Mario's sake. I have to keep my shop open, so can you find the recipe I'm hoping? I first learned the recipe from Toast Tea. Yes, over in Petalburg, you see. Please meet me in the Charmer's Hut, beneath Rogueport. Hurry, hut. I mean, I think that Merly only wants the recipe, right? I don't know, let's go figure it out. She's right here, so we can just talk to her first, but maybe you just need to go talk to the toad to get the recipe and then come back to her? I can't remember. I really must know how to bake a yummy, tasteful, heartful cake. In a house by a gate you must go, to ask Petalburg's Toast Tea, all she knows. Okay, yeah, I do just need to go to Petalburg. Yes, hello, I'm Toast Tea. Did you need something? What, you want to make a heartful cake? And who asked you to, Merly? Let's see, I know you need cake mix and ruin powder. I wonder who Merly is making it for this time. You know, this is kind of a terrible spot to open up a business. What if your customers can't jump those gaps? Not very handicap accessible of you, Merly. So do you find the recipe for heartful cake for little old me? Ah, I remember now. That's right, of course. Wow. Oh no, what shall I do? I have no cake mix, boo-hoo. I can't leave my shop here. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. I hate to ask, but could you please bring me some cake mix? I'm on my knees. Okay, that's right. There's a part 2 to this. I forgot about that. I do have to go get her a cake mix. As far as I know, the only way to get cake mix is through the Pianta parlor, and I think it only costs like 6 Pianta coins or something, so I don't even think I have to win any of them or buy any of them, because I got those 10 from doing that other trouble where you just talk to her. Okay, yeah, cake mix is just 6 coins. Thank you. You're the best. You passed my trouble test. Cannot make a cake without cake mix, right? No doubt. So you make a heartful cake, mix ruin powder well to make the cake mix properly bake. I'm going to make it tonight, and it will be out of sight. Then I'll charm someone right. Thanks so much to you, dear. Here is your reward. Here. 30 coins? That really wasn't worth 30 coins compared to... Honestly, compared to any of the Rogueport troubles that we did. Like Arthur. Arthur, I literally just told him 3 things, and he's like, yeah, okay, here's 30 bucks. Honestly, I do think it'd be cool if Merly gave you like a free spell package or something as her reward, just to be more customized to the character. Bubulber, the food I want. I have a bad craving for a certain food item. Could you fetch it for me? Please meet me in Petalburg. Okay, so I'm going to access the deep reaches of my memory here. I'm pretty sure this guy wants a hot dog. I think hot dog is the item that he's looking for. So I'll just go to Glitzville first and then go talk to him. And I'm going to call it. And if that's for some reason not the right item, then I guess I'll go get what the proper item is. But I'm like 90% sure I remember this one. Are you interested in a Hoggle hot dog? Still only 10 coins a piece. May I tempt you? Dude, I'd love a Hoggle hot dog right now, honestly. Hello and good day to you. I am Bubulber. Came here after hearing of my request, correct? Ah, I'm so happy. I would like to ask you to bring me a hot dog. Yes, a hot dog is what I desire. It is said to be spicy, but I've never experienced spiciness in all my life. Some say they are sold in Glitzville. Please get one for me if you can. Here's your hot dog, sir. I really like that the flower guy wants to eat a hot dog. Going to go right ahead and try it. Munch, smack, gulp, erp. Oh, hot, hot, hot. So this is spicy. Well, this spiciness is quite interesting. It makes me crave more of it. I'm terribly sorry, but could you get me one more hot dog, please? I must have one. I would appreciate it. Oh my god, I didn't realize it made you buy 2, though. Oh my god, that's so stupid. Okay, so this is where the troubles start to get a little bit more BS, isn't it? Ugh. They start to give you extra tasks to do. All right, you know what? He got me. I'm gonna buy a second backup one, because what if he's like, wow, I really need a third? I'm pretty sure they would not do that to you, but if they do, I'm ready now. Oh, I'm so happy to be able to eat another hot dog. I've dreamed of this. I shall devour it immediately. Oh, hot, hot, hot. Spicy, spicy hotness. Now this is spicy. Oh my, that was positively delicious. Good gracious, I'm sweating with pleasure. Rather surprised that it was spicy rather than just spicy. By the way, I know this is rather rude, but I'd love to chase that with a sweet. Sweets are the spice of life. That's my new theory I've now just coined. Could you maybe cook some cake mix, please? I really want a piece of mousse cake. God damn it, I forgot he does have another request, but it's not another hot dog. God, I forgot how stupid this fucking game is sometimes. I love it, though. I mean, this is all bonus content, you know? This is content that's meant for people that like this game already, so now they're just trying their absolute best to see if they can get you to not like it, and I respect the hell out of that. Oh, so it's you again, huh, Mr. Stomp-A-Lot? Well, my name is ST. I may not look like a chef, but I'm actually quite good. If you bring me ingredients, my cooking skills burst to life and culinary magic happens. Alright, so I'll ever cook the cake mix. Honestly, it's funny that she says, yeah, I don't know if you'd think it, but I'm actually a little bit of a chef, when her entire house is just a kitchen with no bed. Go on, take it, Stompy. Alright, there's a mousse cake. Oh, mousse cake, I can't wait to eat, so I won't. Ooh, sweet. Good gracious, I'm quite satisfied now, but I feel like I've been demanding. Maybe I just wanted to be spoiled by others. Maybe I was so selfish because... well, because it's such a peaceful place. I crave peace, love, and food. I'm sure that's it. Anyway, let me show my gratitude. And for all of that, he gives you a dried bouquet of flowers. I've been growing these dried bouquets lately. If you want more, just bring me another hot dog. You'll always be welcome here. Thank you so much. Alright, so now that unlocks the hot dog to dried bouquet shop. You can get unlimited of those because you can get unlimited hot dogs, but it just requires a little bit of a step. So I think I will need to come back for some of those once I'm doing recipes, but I'll just save that for the recipe episode. Okay, yeah, this is a really easy one. Seeking legendary book. I want you to go find a legendary cookbook for me. It's in a pretty scary place, so there's no way an old gal like me could get it alone. Please come to my house in Rogueport Square for details. So the reason this one is so easy is because I already have the cookbook, because you get it during Chapter 4. I mean, it's in a secret room that's pretty obvious, but I've been carrying that literally since Chapter 4. So I'll just go give it to her, and then this is a very quick one to solve. Ages ago, there was this great legendary chef named Mater Delish. Rumor has it you instantly become a better chef by reading his book. Unfortunately, it's an old book that's hard to find. Stores don't carry it. But I've recently heard that someone who used to live in Creepy Steeple had a copy. There are many secret rooms in Creepy Steeple, so it's moldering there somewhere. I just have to get my hands on that book and read it. Help me out, Stumblebum. Alright. Ah, that's it. That's the book by Mater Delish. Give it here, quick. It's really funny that she's been desiring this book and coveting it, and I've just been carrying it around this whole time. Chorp, 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 chorp. Whisk, 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 whisk. Just glaze a mushroom with honey syrup for a yummy honey mushroom. Brilliant. Now I can use recipes that require 2 ingredients. Now that's some book. Talk about effective. Thanks, Mr. Staggers. Take this as a reward. Honey mushroom. Now I can use recipes that require 2 ingredients, so just ask me anytime. I'm really going to put my soul into it and cook with a vengeance from this day on. Yeah, honey mushroom's not actually the greatest reward, but it does fill out the recipe book by another one, so that's pretty neat. There's still quite a few, but I've knocked out a lot of them. I want you to meet and speak to someone for me. I'll tell you all about it at my house in Twilight Town. Alright, I have no idea which one is Eve's house, so I'll just start trying houses. I don't remember. Is this Eve? Okay, yeah, it is. Oh, Mario, you've accepted my trouble request. Well, it's hard to talk about in front of the children. Can we step outside? I do like that they actually walk outside. Need to help me to meet someone. His name is Podley, my former love. We had the same dream, to be stars of the musical stage. We shared our dreams and we shared a wonderful love for a time. In that cramped little apartment, we huddled together poor but happy. When I finally got a part in a broad shroom play as the leading lady, Podley left me. He left a quickly scrawled note that said only this: "My dear, I would only dim your bright future. Farewell." Oh, Podley, why? My dream was always to be with you, not to be a star that shines alone. I wanted only to shine with him. Success was nothing without him. I left the production while it was in rehearsal. I forgot about Podley and my dreams. I got married and lived the life of a housewife, happy in its quiet comforts. And now I'm surrounded by beautiful children. My happiness is so complete now I had forgotten about those days. But then I heard a rumor that Podley was running a chocola shop in Rogueport. Could you please tell him that I would like to see him again? Tell him that pure-hearted Eve has never forgotten her first love. Yes, pure-hearted Eve was my stage name. Please meet with Podley and ask how he feels about me. Please, Mario. It's very funny that she has a former romance with Podley of all people. What's that you say? What is it, Mario? Tell me, you look so serious. What? Eve? Wow, he's got a lot to say about her. I know no such person. But perhaps you could tell this Eve person something? Tell her, live in the moment. Is that all you needed? Because I'm a little busy. Okay. Oh, my Eve. Okay, so something tells me I'll be going back and forth to be their messenger boy for a second, because I feel like that's the BS sprinkled into this trouble, because all of them that we're doing now have a little bit of an extra layer sprinkled on them. Have you met with Podley? Really? What did he say? Tell her the truth or make something up, quick. I'll tell her the truth. We can keep it a stack with Eve. So Podley's forgotten about me. Sniff. That's fine. I guess I was just feeling nostalgic. I'll probably forget about it. You know, I have these little ones to think of, so I have plenty to keep my mind busy. Mommy, so hungry. Food, food. Oh, we're having a feast tonight, kids. I have special dinners from Zesty's shop. Mario, you have one too. Got a meteor meal. Thank you so much, Mario. You've breathed new life into this old girl's heart. Okay, well, apparently that's the trouble solved. And that's another recipe for my book. So I have 4 of them now just from doing these troubles. Not bad. Okay, yeah, I could have sworn that I was going to have to, like, talk back and forth to them or something, but apparently that's just the whole thing. It actually kind of falls a little bit flat. I don't know, maybe if you pick the other option, the like make something up option, then you'll get more dialogue. I have no idea. Alright, Goom, looking for a gal. I'm pretty happy living out here on Keelhaul Key, but there's one thing I miss. I need a girlfriend. Please come listen to my request. I'm deep in the grotto on Keelhaul Key. Okay, so this is one that I've seen some funny screenshots of. He has some good dialogue, but he is a little bit out of the way. We're gonna have to go a bit into Pirate's Grotto, which there I don't think is any good fast travel for, so we'll just go over to Keelhaul Key and then do a little bit of walking. Alright, so Goom is all the way in this room over here. This is like by far the most traveling you have to do for a trouble. He's just chilling in the corner here. You know what the worst part of that is if you just walk in this room and are like, oh, there's no one in here, and then leave, you'll totally miss him. If you're just like looking for him blindly, that's so toxic. Hey, thanks for taking on my trouble all the way out here too. I know it's far. Came out here to enjoy island life, but now that I'm here, I just feel lonely. There's no one to date. I mean, no one. I'm chatting up sea turtles here. This guy's so horny. So all I need you to do is introduce me to a gal who's nice and chatty. That's it. A nice, chatty gal, okay? Guess my ideal match would be about my age, short like me, and also Goomba-shaped. Like me. Yeah, I guess I'm just describing a Goomba gal. That would be perfect. Can you give a Goomba a hand? Alright, what does he say if you have Yoshi out? Hey, how's it going? Did you happen to find a nice Goomba gal for... Whoa, hey, you're about my size just like I asked, but you're a Yoshi. This is not what I asked for. Remember what I told you? Introduce me to a nice Goomba gal. Now come on, I'm dying over here. Hey, take a long walk off a short pier, you bozo. Who'd date you anyhow? Okay, yeah, let's get all the dialogue, why not? Whoa, that is one attractive shell, but that makes you a Koopa of some kind. I mean, you're a step up from sea turtles, but no. Remember what I told you? Wow, I'm not feeling attractive right now. That's the dialogue that I've seen on Twitter so many times. It's so funny. Whoa, now that is a very glamorous gal indeed, but you're kind of floaty, and I'm ground-bound for life. And you're not even a Goomba. This is all wrong. Remember what I told you? Oh, haughtiest of all laughs. You had best get your eyes checked, young man. I am a prize. Whoa, you sure seem nice, but the whole goth shadow thing is a bit... creepy. There, I said it. You're too goth for me, and you're not even a Goomba. Remember what I told you? You're not really doing much to impress me either, bud. You know what? Valid. Whoa, how very, what's wrong with you, huh? This is some crusty old dude. Do I look like I date bob-ombs? This is all wrong. Remember what I told you. Well, you're hardly my type either, you young scallywag. Whoa, well. This is a gal. Oh yes, but you're some sort of rat. Close, but no Goomba. Remember what I told you? I'd stay out of dark alleys for a little while if I were you. Whoa, yeah, wow, yeah, she's cute, really cute, and that ponytail, man. Perfect, slam dunk, man, yes, slam dunk. Now watch an artist work. I've got a foolproof opening line where I just confess my love right away. Hey baby Goom, do you believe in love at first sight, Angel? Because, you know, I do, and... What are you trying to say? Just spit it out. I love you. I've, loved you since before either of us was born. Please, go out with me. Oh, this is awkward. Sorry, I'm already going out with Mario here. Bad luck, pal. What? You have a boyfriend? Man, I've had enough of this. He just dips. Peace! Sorry to put you on the spot, Mario, but that's the fastest way to get rid of a guy like that. Anyway, here, we still technically helped that guy with his trouble, so let's take this as a reward. You got a couple's cake. Alright, that trouble is solved. That's definitely one of the funniest ones in terms of dialogue options. Okay, so this is another one that I've done quite a few times, actually. I'm looking for something. Can't say exactly what here, but I gotta tell you in person. I'll be waiting on the west side of Rogueport. You do me this favor and I'll thank you with a member's card for the Pianta Parlor. You taking on my trouble? Well, I'm glad it's somebody tight-lipped, that's all. See, after returning from Keelhaul Key, I lost my wedding ring. Believe that? I can't really look for it in front of Francesca, so you gotta find it. I know I lost it after I got back to Rogueport, so it's somewhere in town for sure. If she finds out, I'll be yelling I love you a billion times, so you gotta do this. Alright, and there's no real obvious way to find this other than just looking around Rogueport, but of course I know where this ring is, so I will go get it. Wait, the wedding ring used to just be right here. Where is it now? Wait, what? That's so weird. Why is it not there? The wedding ring was just on the ground right there in the original. Is it back here somewhere? Oh yeah, also a very, very obscure piece of knowledge that I actually did find as a kid is that you can blow away this panel right here and actually go inside of the Trouble Center. And there's just a guy back here. Whoa, what's the meaning of this? You found my secret way in? Dang. Look, a lot of, shall we say, sketchy requests get submitted here. So don't tell anyone that we're the ones running the Trouble Center, okay? Wait, the wedding ring is up there? Wait, what? Okay. Alright then, that is different. It used to just be sitting right there. How the hell did Frankie lose his wedding ring up on this wall? You got a wedding ring. Okay, interesting change. I'm very surprised that they moved that. Because, like, I mean, it's just a trouble, you know? Like, this is optional content, technically. So, very, very interesting. Here you go, sir. My ring. Thanks, Mario, from the bottom of my heart. Now take this reward. You got a gold card, lets you play the tube mode game, and more importantly, gives you infinite power rushes. I haven't been able to look her into eye lately. I kind of miss her now. So if you'll excuse me. Franny! Alright, Chef Shimmy. Need some ingredients for cooking food that ravishes the senses. I need 3 things. A golden leaf, a mystic egg, and a keel mango. I'm waiting on board the Excess Express for your very prompt help. Okay, so I actually did grab a keel mango, not specifically remembering that I'd need it, but I figured I would at some point, so that's taken care of. And then the other 2 things, a mystic egg and a golden leaf, are not too bad. Alright, so to get the egg, we gotta go over here to Puni. Mario, you came back. Wow, the guy who saved the world came back just to say hi to me. Double wow. Hey, do you have some free time, Mario? I'm really bored. You want to play with me? Alright, yes. Okay, this is so awesome. Ready to play Stump Puni? You ask me any questions you want. There isn't a question I can't answer. Come on. Create an easy question that Puni can answer. So, unless this has changed, there's only one valid combination for this whole game. So it's Mario likes which person the most? The person Mario likes the most? Tee-hee, I know that. You can't stump Puni. Mario likes Princess Peach the most. Tee-hee-hee, am I right? Tee-hee, yes, I'm right. See, Puni knows the answers to everything. Oh, that was fun. Thanks for playing with me. Here's a present. There's the mystic egg. So, God bless the remake. In this house, there's now a pipe to Creepy Steeple. It's so nice. Okay, I did see there was some bonus content added if you go back in here after beating the Atomic Boo, which I'm pretty sure wasn't in the original. Yeah, I don't think this guy was here. Huh, the interloper returns. Want me to quiz you again? If you get all 3 of my questions right, I'll give you something good. Okay, yeah, I think this is new. Pretty sure. Your first question. Which townsperson is guarding the way to Rogueport's east side? That's Zesty. Oh, wait. No, that's wrong. Oh, no, wait. No, it's not Zesty. Zesty guards it to the west side. It's Gus that guides the east side. Okay, well, that was stupid. That would be Gus. Very good. Question 2. Remember the village returned pig you first met when arriving in Twilight Town? What's his name? His name was Gloomer. Very good. Question 3. What will you find on the table if you stay in the inn at Twilight Town? I have not actually done this on this save file yet, but it is a peachy peach. Got all 3 questions right? Guess you earned this with your huge brain, you nerd. Come back again sometime. Okay, it gets real dull in here. So he just gives you a booze sheet. So is there something more interesting I can get from him? He said come back sometime, so let's come back in. Okay, he's back now. Okay, here's the quiz. Is it a different quiz? Oh no, it is a different quiz. Remember those stash statues after 3 pounds on the red one? How many hits on blue? 4 hits. Question 2. At the bridge in Keelhaul Key, some sailors left Bobbery behind to escape. Who went straight back to camp first? It was a toad. Very good. Question 3. What's the name of the toad that opened a shop on Keelhaul Key? That was Thrifty. Very good. Alright, all 3 questions right. So now that's a peachy peach. So how many times can you do this? How many rewards does he give? What did the waitress on the Excess Express lose? She lost her shell earrings. What sort of brain does Detective Pennington claim to have? Improbably large. I would never forget. Question 3. What's the name of the hotel in Poshley Heights? Oh, I think it's the Grand Poshley Hotel. It's not that one, damn it. I don't remember what it is. I've not gone to that hotel in this game in many, many years. Must be the Royal Poshley Park Tower. Yeah, okay, it's that one. All right, an ice storm. Come back again sometime. It gets real dull. Okay, so is there more quizzes that he has? How many quizzes does this guy know? Bub's father's named Gold Bob. What is his mother's name? It's gotta be Sylvia. If you stay at the inn in Far Outpost, what will you find on the table? That's space food. Question 3, which crystal star was found inside the X-Naut fortress? The Crystal Star. So these questions each pertain to each chapter, starting at 4, since this place is available in 4. Okay, so there's a shooting star. So is the next one gonna be the last one because it's 8? I didn't realize he had so many quizzes. This is super cool. I like this. Okay, so this should be chapter 8 now. What is Hooktail in relation to Gloomtail from the Palace of Shadow? Younger sister. What is the name of the sun mentioned in the letter held by the Dolebones in Hooktail Castle? Colorado mentioned again. Let's go. Which symbol appears on the black pillars inside the great tree? Okay, interesting that it is asking questions from all over the place. Is it a left-facing puny? Very good. Got all 3 questions right. Guess you earned this with your huge brain, you nerd. Come back again? So here's an ultra mushroom and he has more quizzes for me. I did not realize this was going to be so huge. Oh my god. Want to take a quiz? If you get all 15 of my brain melting questions right, I'll give you something good. Okay, so now there's 15. Goombella is in which year of her studies at the University of Goom? Is she a junior? Very good. Question 2. What's the name of the puny shopkeeper in the Great Tree? It's... Oh, is it Pungry or Pungent? It's Pungent. Very good. Question 3. What's the name of the manager of the Glitzville Fresh Juice Shop? Podley is the one in Rogueport, so this is Podler. Very good. In the Glitzville Glitz Pit, which team is described as the Grim Death Burglars? Probably the Handed Overs because they're bandits. Which model of hammer did you obtain from the Glitzville Glitz Pit? It's the Hammer Whack 2005. How many crows can be found throughout all of Twilight Town? Probably 9. Fuck. Junior. So I'm just going to make sure I memorize all these pretty quickly. Like, I already got all these right, but I better not get it wrong again. Podler, Handed Overs, Hammer Whack 2005. How many crows can be found throughout all of Twilight Town? I feel like there's 3 per tree, so maybe there's just 12. No, it's not 12. Okay, maybe it's 10. Is it 10 crows? Very good. Okay, it's 10 crows. Let's try to remember that in case I have to do this again. Which one of these is not one of Luigi's adventuring pals? Torque, Bluey, Screamy, or Hefty? It's Hefty. He doesn't have a toad friend. Question 8. Which one of these things does not have spikes on its head? That would be a Spinia. Spinia is the green one. Question 9. Remember Lala, the boo who works in the parlor at Rogueport? Which of these things does she like? Probably... I mean, she probably likes coins, right? Too bad. What, you're telling me she doesn't like money? Junior, Pungent, Podler, Handed Overs, Hammer Whack 2005, 10 Crows, Hefty, Spinia. Does she like honey mushrooms? Okay, she likes honey mushrooms. Question 10. What time was shown on the clock when Mario's group first arrived at Riverside Station? I don't know. 6? Okay, it wasn't 6 o'clock. Who would know that? What the fuck? I don't know. 6 o'clock. Wait, no, I already did 6 o'clock the first time. That was such a waste. Oh my god. God damn it. I didn't even learn anything new from that attempt. Is it 7 o'clock? It's not 7 o'clock. It's got to be 5 then. I mean, it's evening when you show up, so I thought it'd be one of the later times, but I guess not. Is it 5 o'clock? Okay, it's 5 o'clock. Question 11. What is the name of the far outpost bob-omb that judges personalities by studying people's mustaches? Fucking Fred. It's not Fred. Wow. Is it Rob? Okay, it's Rob. Good. Question 12. Which of these enemies can only be found in the X-Naut fortress? That would be the Z-Yux, because Z-Yux is the red one, X is the gray one. You can find those on the moon also. Wait, what? Wait, is X-Yux the red one? Wait, did I get those backwards? I thought that the red one was the Z-Yux. Maybe the red one's the X-Yux. God, that's so stupid. I have to do all the questions again. That should have been an easy one. Junior, Pungent, Podler, Handed Overs, Hammerwhack 2005, 10, Hefty, Spinia, Honey Mushrooms, 5 o'clock. Rob, apparently. X-Yux. Yeah, okay, whatever, I got him backwards. These enemies can be found in the Palace of Shadow. That is obviously the Dark Wizard. It's a pretty easy one. Not counting Mario, how many of his partners wear a hat? So let's see. That would be Vivian and Bobry. So 2. What do you mean too bad? Goombella wears a fucking hat. That's a hat. God damn it. Oh my god. That's so stupid. What is wrong with me? I can't even be mad at the game for that one. I'm just an idiot. Oh my god. Question 14. It's 3, not 4, or not 2. That's what I answered last time. Final question. How many boos came out of the box located underneath Creepy Steeple? Total. That's the good old 200. There we go. You got all 15 questions right. Boo. Here's your nerd prize, nerd. Come back again sometime, okay? It gets real dull in here. Alright, there's the money badge. So in the original game, you could not actually obtain that without buying it at the Pianta Parlor. And now I have it. So that is a new addition to the game. That's pretty cool. Alright, now we can finally come back over here after what feels like forever that I was doing that quiz. And I didn't even grab the golden leaf. Oh my god, I forgot about the mission. I forgot about the fucking mission. I'm literally fearless. Look. Go ahead, swoop into me. Yeah, that's right. Scrub, loser, idiot. Yeah, swoop into me. Oh, you're gonna miss because you suck that bad. Alright, and then right here. Boom. Golden leaf. Hello, yes, hello to you. Thank you for accepting my request. I need 3 ingredients. Golden leaf, a mystic egg, and a keel mango. Each one has an exotic taste and aroma that will enhance my mushroom dishes. Have you found them for me? Golden leaf. That shining golden leaf. This is it. Thank you so much. That puzzling mystic egg, this is it, thank you so much. That colorful keel mango, this is it, thank you so much. Now I have all the ingredients. They call to my palate and my skill, begging me to turn them into delicacies. Thank you much, my friend. 40 coins, not worth it at all, once again. How long do you want to rest? Oh my god, this is actually such a good quality of life thing. I didn't realize they added this. So if you want to go back to Riverside Station, you can rest until there, or you can literally just rest until you reach the other destination. So there's still a few of them left. I mean, we got this many. I need my magazine. I lent a magazine to Miss Jolene and now I need it back, and rather quickly. Please meet me at my vacation home in Poshley Heights, would you wonderful trouble solver? If you return my magazine to me, I'll thank you with a member's card for Pianta Parlor. So that is the final member's card in the game. I should be able to go to Jolene first and get the book, right? I mean, she very specifically mentioned that Jolene has it, so hopefully I can just go grab it and then meet her and then make this one pretty efficient. So accepted my request for aid with my little trouble, you delightful man, you. Just decided I very much want to read a magazine I lent to Jolene, but she lives in Glitzville, and that is very far from here, as you know. Could you go get it for me, you resourceful wizard, you? Jolene should be in the promoter's office at the Glitz Pit. Thanks, you're fabulous, dear. You know what I just realized is I said I was going to go to Jolene first, and then didn't do that? That was interesting that I did things in that order. Don't get the wrong idea. I borrowed this magazine as a promoter, that's all. I needed to see what the fuss was about. It's not like I follow fads or anything. You got a wrestling magazine, a magazine that Jolene returned, delivered to Toodles. You know, it's even more interesting that Toodles would be reading a wrestling magazine. Yes, this is the magazine I lent to Jolene, alright. You are a true hero, thank you. Here's my thanks to you. Alright, there's the platinum card that lets you play the boat mode game. For who's anyone has been spotted in a cafe with it under one arm. Okay, so Jolene just had the magazine for holding to be trendy. That is her lore. Also, it's really funny that Toodles has a Pianta Parlor card for the boat mode game. What could she possibly be doing with that? Unless she has also been cursed with boat mode in a previous stage of her life, she should not be able to play that game. Security code from Businessman. Forgot the code to my briefcase. I'll be sacked for this for sure. Meet me in front of the hot dog stand in Glitzville. Ah, you're that fellow. So, you're the one that accepted my request? Well, here's the thing. I forgot the code for the lock on my briefcase. The prototype of our company's new product is inside. This is a big deal. If I don't figure out how to get into that briefcase, I'll be sacked for sure. About that briefcase code, see, I'm a real chair fanatic. Yeah, like anything you sit on. I use the number of chairs in the houses I visited on business as the code. Don't judge me, I know it's weird. You gotta visit those places and count the chairs. The code has 4 digits, so here are the locations of the chairs. Ready? First is Coops's house in Petalburg. Second is Flurry's house in Boggly Woods. The third is Don Pianta's office in Rogueport. The fourth is Toodles' house in Poshley Heights. Oh, and I counted the sweet, sweet chair in her lovely garden also. I know it's a lot, but please help. And remember, a chair is anything you sit on. Okay, so it's the first number. How many wonderful chairs were in Coops's house in Petalburg? Oh god, this menu is toxic. See, the thing is, I am going to look it up because I don't want to go to all those locations just to look and count and then go back. You know what? I bet there's some of you guys watching this video right now that are just using these numbers right here in order to solve the trouble and not have to like go count yourself. So if you guys can do it, so can I. 2. Now the second number. How many gorgeous chairs were in Flurry's house? There are a lot of chairs in her house. It's 6. Okay, now the third number. How many marvelous chairs were in Don Pianta's office? 2. I actually do remember this one. How many incredible chairs were found around Toodles' house? So we did count it. It was 4, but then he said the one in her garden counts too. So 5. Ah, it opened. Yes, thank you so much. Maybe I can keep my job. I'll try and remember it from now on. Hold on a second. Excuse me, good sir. What? Sorry. We were going to combine my company's famous hot sauce with this stand's hot dogs. We were going to call it the hottest dog. I was sure it'd be a hit. Huh? I shouldn't give up so easily. Yeah, maybe you're right. Okay, I'll do it. I just have to convince the hot dog guy. I'm on it. I won't leave this place until I convince him. Wow, thanks for all your help. Here's your reward. You got a hot sauce. It's my company's top item, our famous hot sauce. I have tons of the stuff, so just ask me if you want some. See you later. You solved the trouble. Yeah, I totally went to all of those houses to count the chairs. Look, I did it when I was a kid and completed this game. I've put in my time. I don't want to go back to all of those locations. It would take me probably like 20 minutes. All right, newsletter from Mayor Dower. Would you please deliver the Silver Club newsletter routing slip for me? Please come pick it up at my house in Twilight Town. Mario, you accepted my trouble request. My. Now that's something. I hope you deliver the Silver Club newsletter routing slip to the Great Tree Elder. I used to bring it myself, but this hip is really growling at me. Would you take it for me? A Silver Club routing slip. It's so well used, it's tattered. Towdered. I don't know why I said that. I have no idea what a routing slip would be or what this is actually for, but I'll take it to her. Why not? Well, hey there, Mario. Are you here to listen to me pontificate for a spell? Nope, I got a routing slip for you. Why, this is a Silver Club newsletter routing slip. You came here to give me this? Twilight Town's mayor sent you. My last youth fountain bath there was nice, I recall. Well, this slip now needs to go to the Petalburg mayor, but my hernia is acting up. Say now, could you take this to the mayor of Petalburg for me? I'm counting on you. Maybe this is like a White Lotus situation, like an Avatar, where it's just all the old people are part of a secret society that keeps the balance. Something tells me it's actually more just like Picto Chat. The Silver Club routing slip, is that from the Puni Elder? That old so-and-so. That reminds me, that super blood pressure gauge I borrowed from her was great. Since I'm the last one to sign this, it just needs to go back to Twilight Town's mayor. Hack, cack, patooey, but I seem to have caught a bit of a cold. Did you take it to the Twilight Town mayor? Thanks, Murphy. Alright, now we'll just take it back to the original old person, so not actually too many stops. The mayor of Petalburg has a cold, well, tarnations and diddly dangits. Suppose that's why you're being kind enough to bring this by on his behalf. Thank you for that. Oh, and before I forget, here's your reward, Mario. Please take it. 30 coins. Yay. We Silver Clubbers have been going strong for 20 years with our slogan, Age. What? We discuss longevity secrets and the like, you know. Maybe you'll join us in 20 years? Har. Alright, another delivery. I need you to take something to General White, please. Come get it with all speed. Meet me in Postgame Heights. Alright, so this is another one where we're just going to go in one pipe, grab an item, go in another pipe, deliver the item. So, Gonzalez, how do you enjoy your cannon ride, I'd like to go to the moon and look for some investment opportunities. But enough of that, I need you to take this to General White immediately. You got a package. This time it's not a box, but a package. I think General White is back in Far Outpost now. It's a bit far, but you can handle it. You know, it's so funny that they just gave him, like, nothing burger rich person dialogue. They're like, I'd like to go to the moon to look for investment opportunities. Like, that doesn't mean anything as a sentence. Alright, so General White should just be in Far Outpost. I don't think that this trouble makes you relive the goose chase, unless it does, which would be kind of funny at least. Huh? General White, he left this morning, wapow. Yes, he said he was going to see Cola Bartender in Rogueport or something. Oh my god, that's right. They actually do make you relive it. I couldn't remember. Holy sh**. This game, man. What a good game. General White, yeah, I spoke to him just a second ago, actually. We're old buddies, he and I. I've known him since he was a little snapper that it would explode over any little thing. Then again, I was the kind of guy that would bonk people for smiling funny. Still, he turned out to be a fine bob-omb, though he never cured that wanderlust. Pretty sure he said he was off to Glitzville next. I go back pretty far with that guy that runs the juice shop there, too. So give him my best. Alright. General White, he pounded 3 white chocolate coconut mochas and bolted. He drops in every once in a while. Hey, you know that lady in the black dress? I think General White has a thing for her, but that's just my gut talking there. She's darn cute after all. Guys come in for her more than for juice, I think. Hey, and just between you and me, one of her admirers is Rock Hawk. Oh, now that I think of it, General White said he was going to Far Outpost soon, but first he had to meet Gold Bob, or not meet him, or something like that. Okay, wait, so do I go to Far Outpost, or do I go to Gold Bob? I don't even know. I guess we can go to Gold Bob, or maybe I should... Let's just go to Far Outpost first. It's very fast to check because it's literally in the same area. Let's just do it. Nope. Okay. Unless this guy has new dialogue now. Many bob-ombs suffered just so you could get to moon, Chabaloom. I'm kidding, Chafoom. We like exploding, Chadoom. Okay. Gonzalez, General White was just here a moment ago, but you had the thing I wanted to give him. What a rotten bit of luck. He said he was headed back to Far Outpost. That General White is a fine bob-omb, but he does tend to wander. And once he's asleep, it's near impossible to wake him up, don't you know? Told him to stay out and awake, so get over to Far Outpost. Sorry about that. Man, this fucking game. Okay, now he should be here, and he's probably asleep, so we have to repeat the waking up sequence. Yep. Alright, and now we repeat this sequence again. It just makes you play the whole Chapter 7 thing again. It's actually insane that they repeated the least popular part of the game for a trouble. Hut, hello Mario. Do you need something? Hut, what? A delivery from Gold Bob? You came all that way to bring it to me? Well, thank you for that. I'll take it off your hands. Alright, here's the package. Yes, well delivered. So you'll go fetch your reward, I assume? Say hello to Gold Bob when you see him. Well then, perhaps I'll go check on Big Bob. Oh my god, the trouble's not even solved until you go back to Gold Bob. That's so stupid. This guy better give me 500 coins or I won't be satisfied. I see, and he received it? Good. Thanks, Gonzalez. Here's your reward. 64 coins, you cheap ass. You're literally rich. You're literally rich, and you gave me 64 coins. I want to meet Luigi. Must meet my darling Luigi. Come to the fountain in Postgame Heights for details. Okay, so this one is pretty easy. You need the L emblem for it, and I've literally been wearing that since I got it in Chapter 6, just because I kind of forgot to take it off. So that is perfect. Yeek, I can totally tell I've never met him before, but I can absolutely tell you're the real Luigi. I knew it, this is so cool. Oh my gosh, what should I say? I'm totally freaking him out. I'm freaking out Luigi. Oh no, what should I do? Oh, right, the cake. The one I baked was a total loss, but Zesty did a great job on this one. Here you go, Mr. Luigi, please take this. Got a choco cake. Hey bro, say, why are you dressed like me? Hey, who do you think you are, you filthy imposter? Police! What? I'm no imposter, I'm Luigi. Hey, say something, Mario. Mario's totally unhelpful. Ew, 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 how dare you speak to me, Luigi, you liar, you Luigi. You'll never be Luigi, no matter how many green hats you wear. Now stop interrupting our special time. But I'm pretty sure I'm me. This is a nightmare, a bad dream. I won't believe it. Wake up, Luigi. Ugh. Oh no, what have I done? You've seen such a horrible side of me, the worst side. Don't worry about it. Oh, thanks, really, Luigi. You're so sweet. Thanks for coming today. I will always treasure these moments, always. So please, come see me again, okay? Alright, that one's solved. Gob. I can't speak. I've lost my voice because of this stupid stuffy cold. Yaboomski. I want someone to bring me some honey candy. Yapow. Great for the throat, I hear. Think you can make it by combining cake mix and honey syrup. Yachow. Be waiting next to the snowman and far outpost. Yablamo. Okay, so this one does require having done Zest's previous trouble in order to complete. Because there's no way to get the honey candy without actually cooking it with 2 items. Which, I mean, that's fine because the Zest trouble is completable after Chapter 4, and this is a post-Chapter 7 trouble, but I don't know, figured it was interesting to know or say or something. So we'll go ahead and pick up a honey syrup, then go over to the Pianta Parlor and buy a cake mix. Alright, so we got those things. Now we'll cook them and give them to the dude. Hand her both the items, and then we have the beautiful cutscene skip feature added to the remake. And we have a honey candy, which puts another one in the recipe book. Okay, so I'm pretty sure deep memory says that it's this guy right here. Oh yeah, he can't talk. Okay, so that's him. I really like that there's dialogue options too. That's terrible. Don't worry about it. Here's the honey candy. Ah, finally I can speak, yapow. I'd been exploding so much that I completely lost voice, ya bluey. Thanks, ya crackety. Here is token of my appreciation, ya boom. 30 bones. Alright, so there's only 2 more, so roust those cads. I really wanted to see the great tree, but there are many cads in the way. Won't someone please roust these ne'er-do-wells? I'm waiting in Boggly Woods near the great tree. All the other troubles I have very vague memories of. This one, nothing. Okay, yeah, it's this guy. Now this is a problem, eh? What's that you say? Ah, you could help me? Excellent, just marvelous. I was going to give up on the whole deal. Just came to the woods to see the great tree, but the thugs up ahead scared me. Contending with goons is not part of my repertoire, so to speak, so I've stalled here. You suppose you could give all the goons up ahead a proper thrashing for me? Well, I'll be waiting here until you do. Thanks in advance, chum. So I can just bump, bump, bump. And that's it. Took care of those goons already, eh? Marvelous, I can finally see the great tree. I'm in your debt, sir. It isn't much, but I hope this will do for your troubles. It's my change from lunch. 30 bones once again. Alright, the final one, help me make up. I got in a fight with my mom and I need you to help me make up with her. I'll be waiting near the Sanctum in Poshley Heights. I have no idea what he needs in order to appease his mother, but we will go find out from the source. See, I got in a fight with my mom and I want to make it up to her, so I wrote her a letter and I want to give her a present, but I don't know what to get. I narrowed it down to 3 things, so could you help me decide? A mushroom cake, a keel mango, or a fright mask? Let's go keel mango, I guess. You really think keel mango is the way to go? Honestly, it probably isn't. It's probably just the cake that works. Let's just do the cake. You really think mushroom cake is the way to go? I do. You've got great taste, so I'm sure it'll go over well. You also have to go find the mushroom cake and bring it here, because, you know, they don't sell those things here. Alright, let's get him a mushroom cake. I maybe just made it harder on myself arbitrarily by picking mushroom cake, but I don't know. I'm assuming that there's only one true answer, and that if I do the other 2, which are way easier, I'm just gonna get screwed over. So let's just do the mushroom cake. Let's do the fancy option as a nice finale to this, regardless. Mushroom cake mix. All right, there's the stuff, and then we will skip your animation immediately. Boom, mushroom cake. All right, Yahoo, a mushroom cake. Thanks, mister. I'll just attach this letter, and we're done. But I'm afraid to give it to her. She may still be mad. Can you give it to her and come back, please? You got a present. The thing that Bub asked you to deliver to Sylvia. Alright, let's give it to his mom. So this is where we find out if mushroom cake was a required answer or not, or if I could have just done one of the slightly easier options, but it was really pretty easy, so it doesn't matter. From Little Bub, you say, why, there's a letter. Let me just read it. Dear lovely mama, I'm sorry I didn't do my homework. From now on, I'll do my homework and try to be a good Bob-omb like Papa, and I will give you good food and a nice house, and a pretty hat. So please don't hate me. From Bub. Oh, I'm just going to break down and cry here. Oh, how delightful. Wow. Oh, Gonzalez, don't mind my tears. They are joyful ones. I just want you to tell Bub something for me. Tell him I'm not angry. I was just being stern because I love him and care about his future. I never meant to hurt his little feelings by it, and I'm sorry I lost sight of that. Gonzalez, please bring my little Bub back to me now. Alright, mediation successful. Let's go tell the little fellow the good news. Hey, mister, how was it? Did she like the present? Bah, big thumbs up. She's not mad anymore? Yahoo! Whew! It's all thanks to you, mister. You're the person I respect most, after my dad. And as a reward, I'll give you my entire fortune. Not that I have many coins, though. 3 coins. Thanks, child. And we solved the trouble. That is every trouble in the game completed. So we'll go back, because there's no actual reward for completing. Actually, maybe the guy in the trouble center gives you a reward. Let's see if I get any sort of reward for completing them. I don't think there was in the original, but this game seems to have some like completion kind of items that you can get. So why not go check? So what does he have to say? We haven't had any troubles come in lately. Maybe you've solved all the world's troubles already. I suppose that's good, but it's terrible for business. And what does this guy have to say? Hiya, I'm Ian Fumus, the infamous Info Mouse. I know things worth knowing. If someone's trouble is giving you trouble, I'll share my info, but it'll cost you. Think of it as a tip for a tip. Well, that's what I'd normally offer you, but it looks like you've already resolved everyone's troubles. Congrats, pal. I guess I don't have anything left to tell you. Okay, yeah, just minor dialogue changes is our entire reward for completing the Trouble Center, but getting to have more fun playing and 100%ing the game is a good reward on its own. I know that sounds cliche, but honestly, this game really is the gift that keeps on giving, and it was super fun to experience those again for the first time in probably 15 years or so. No, maybe like 10, I don't know. I can't remember when the last time I 100%ed this was. Okay, yeah, so I'll figure out how I want to combine the rest of the content in the game into the next like episode or two, because I also need to do star pieces, but everything left is kind of cleanup-y, so we'll see what I do. I mean, if you guys have any suggestions for how I should combine these 100% things, make sure you let me know down below. But aside from that, that is the end of the video. Okay, so it has been a little bit since I've continued my 100% playthrough for Thousand Year Door, because I kind of got caught up in doing some of the like scripted videos. I know there's like the badge duplication and stuff, and I wanted to do a pre-Hooktail Pit video, and I kind of just got on a roll with those scripted videos, but we are back, and I am going to 100% my file because I know a lot of people have wanted to see the continuation of the series. So here we go, back to the first save file that I started. Last time I played this one was on June 17th, which was a second ago. But here we are back and looking to 100%. So I'm still missing many recipes. These are the ones that I got through doing like troubles and stuff. I'm missing a few badges, actually a fair amount of them, which should not actually be all that hard to round up. Tattle log I'm still missing a lot of. So we're definitely going to be knocking out some of that today. I think I'm going to start with recipes. I know a lot of people have been wanting to see me do all the recipes specifically, so I think that's where we're going to start. So I'm just going to start by doing like all the ones that I remember, and then we will work our way through the ones that I remember less by using assistance from the internet. So what do I have stored? Wait, what do I even have in my inventory? I don't even remember. Okay, well, some of them are like things that were used in recipes. I mean, there's some of the stuff I can just get rid of straight up. My storage is like full. So let's get rid of... I don't need this honey mushroom. Don't need this meteor meal, because I mean, that was already cooked up. Don't need this couples cake. Choco cake. I really don't need any of these things that are required for the recipe book because they're already in it. So we'll get rid of all that. I think all of this stuff is pretty useful for cooking. So here, let's do all the ultra mushroom combinations first. So let's do 1 ultra mushroom, 1 jam and jelly, and then I can just buy a honey syrup, and that will knock out a bunch of them right quick. Oh, there's also one I get if I just cook a ultra mushroom on its own, so we'll go ahead and do that as well. Just try to get as much done per trip as possible. So let's go whip some of this stuff up. Luckily, the remake, although it has very slow text, has added the feature for us to skip her animation each time, which is very nice. And I will be using that extensively in this episode. So let's do ultra mushroom and honey syrup, and that will create This is the spot where I cut to make it sound like I'm saying the sentence in one go. A honey ultra. Ultra mushroom maple syrup. All right, maple ultra. Ultra mushroom jam and jelly. All right, there's jelly ultra, goated item. Actually, you know what? Here, let's do this while I have it in my inventory. The only new recipe that the remake added from the text from the businessman's trouble. We combine a hot sauce and a hot dog, which both happen to already be in my inventory, and we get the hottest dog. Hell yeah. All right, now let's cook just the regular mushroom. Mushroom fry, and then we'll do just the ultra mushroom on its own. Mushroom steak, very good. And then I'm pretty sure I haven't cooked a turtley leaf on its own. This should make a Koopa tea. There's Koopa tea. Okay, so that's already a bunch of stuff knocked out right there. So let's go ahead and clean up my inventory again, then go source some more stuff. Let's sell. I'm pretty much just going to be selling most of the stuff I make. I mean, yeah, they're good items, but I don't really have much of a need for them on this save file. I mean, maybe I'll store these like really good ones, but like I don't need the mushroom fry. I'm going to keep the hottest dog just because I like it. I'm going to go ahead and just sell off these booze sheets and stuff. Just clear up some inventory space for shuffling everything around. See, I really wish they added 30 item slots in the remake. It would have been so good. One of the bigger disappointments I have with this remake, which shows that it is actually a pretty good remake. Here, I'll go ahead and store these ultra shroom recipes for now, and I'll store the hottest dog, so we'll go back up to full. But most things I do will probably end up getting sold. So here, let's go ahead and round up all the stuff I need for super shrooms. Let's get a fire flower also for a spicy soup. I'm gonna need 1 more honey syrup. And then I need 2 more mushrooms. All these numbers are going to make sense in a second. 2 more jam and jellies. I have 2, right? Oh, I have 3. Okay, sick. So we'll withdraw those. And now I'm going to run over to Twilight Town. Shoutouts to these backtrack pipes. Like, I could just zoom right over here to Twilight Town and a couple pipes from the main area of Rogueport. It's so good. Okay, so I'm going to need 3 of these. And then I'll need 2 maple syrups. And then I'm going to buy a spite pouch because I think that is a good candidate for making a mistake. Like, I don't think spite pouch cooks into anything, right? Maybe I'm remembering wrong. All right, let's go cook up a bunch of that stuff. Yeah, I think I can bang out recipes pretty quick. These pipes make a huge difference for doing it because, I mean, there are a lot of things that I'm going to need to fly around all over the place and get, but I should be able to kind of just round them up quickly. All right, Zesty, I'm back. It's cooking time. So we'll do all the combinations. So we'll do mushroom and maple. Boom. Maple mushroom. Mushroom and jam and jelly. Which, this is one of the stupidest items for making for any reason other than just completing the thing. Like, why would you waste a jam and jelly on being combined with a mushroom, you know? But there it is, the jelly mushroom. And now we will do super mushroom and honey syrup. Got to do all 3 combinations of super mushroom. So there's honey super, maple super. All right, jelly super. Now we'll cook some more stuff. This time we're going to use just the fire flower. There's spicy soup. I'm going to cook this spite pouch because this should make a mistake. No problem. Unfortunately, that did not turn out quite right. Hey, it happens. Go on, take it, Stompy. And boom, there is the mistake. Damn, look at that. We're already... Oh, wait, I forgot to buy another one for this recipe for the super mushroom. God damn it. Okay, that's stupid, but whatever. Yeah, I'm still missing a fair bit, but that added a lot of stuff. Just some quick and easy ones. So now I'll just sell off all that stuff. I didn't even realize I'm going to get hella money from doing this episode, just from selling all this stuff I don't need. Like, look at that. We're already over 5,000 coins. All right. Cooked all that stuff, and now it is gone with the wind. Okay, now to make sure I'm doing things efficiently, I'm gonna check the recipe list real quick. Okay, Zest dinner looks easy. I can combine the dried bouquet I have with, I can combine the peachy peach I have with a mushroom. So that's Zest dinner. Zest deluxe, there's a few recipes for. All right, let's go gather some more items. I am forming together my plans, but there's a lot of stuff going on. Oh wait, did I sell the couples cake? Oh, selling the couples cake was such a huge mistake. I could have cooked that into the trial stew with a poison mushroom. Oh wait, it's really easy to make though. I can just make a snow bunny and a... Oh, but that takes a golden leaf. God, I made such a mistake already. God damn it. Golden leaves aren't that hard to get because we don't have to backtrack as bad. Yeah, doing this in one sitting is actually pretty challenging to like route optimally. I know I'm not really doing a fantastic job at it, so I can just buy hot sauce from you, right? Sitting in any good chairs lately? No? Okay, this guy's so weird. Yeah, I'll do 10 coins for that. Do I need any more hot sauces for anything? Oh, I will definitely want another one. Okay, so I'm putting together some crazy strats right now. This is gonna actually be amazing. Also, they sell super shrooms here, right? Okay, sweet. I'm just gonna pick up one of these for the sake of whatever the one in between shroom fry and mushroom steak is. Let's get some fresh pasta. I'm gonna need... I think I actually only need one fresh pasta. Okay, this is gonna be amazing, actually. You guys aren't ready for how sick this is. Welcome to you. How'd you like to buy some high-quality fresh pasta as a souvenir? I would prefer to buy it as like a meal option, but I guess souvenir works. Also, ready for the strat? I'm gonna stay in this hotel here and we're gonna knock out a recipe with this. I'm fully healed, but I'm still going to stay because this is a strat. And while Mario does this, I'm going to keep researching. And right there on the table is exactly why I stayed here, because the remake changed it so that if you pick up any recipe from any source in the game, it adds to the book. So just by doing that, we should have omelet meal in the book now. Hell yeah. Okay, that was actually an efficient use of time. Did I ever get space food? No, I did not get space food from the Far Outpost one, so that's another one that we can do pretty easily. I mean, space food is not hard to come by any means, but like, you know, might as well do it the other more different way. So I'm just trying to speed run this pretty much, and I don't know if this is actually the most time efficient way, but this is the most brain cell efficient way. This requires very little mental effort on my part, which... I think that's what we're all after these days. You know, everything in life is so overwhelming. Might as well just do this the easy way. Yes, I'll stay anyway. I'm just sleeping around. Mario's actually sleeping around. All right, there's space food, so that's in our recipe book now. Okay, I want to grab a couple mystic eggs from Puni now. All right, Mario likes which person the most? So that is like the only valid question that you can actually put in for this game. Otherwise, you just do not get the egg at all. Mario likes which person the most? Puni is such an idiot. I can do this question on her multiple times and she's all proud of herself for guessing it. What a moron. All right, so that's 2 mystic eggs. I think that's all the mystic eggs we need. And now I'm going to go to Keelhaul Key and get a coconut. I think I only need 1 coconut, right? Is it needed to cook anything besides the coconut bomb? Oh, it is. There's a cocoa candy. Okay, so I'm gonna need 2 of them at minimum, and there's lots of combinations that can use coconut, but like I don't really need coconut for them. I can just get something else. Keel mango, and then I'll grab probably another one of those on the way back, honestly. See, this is why you do recipes in the post game, so I can just run past these guys and just bop them. Just totally disregard his existence. 1 coconut. 2 coconut. Okay, and now I'll grab another keel mango, and then I will go back to Rogueport, buy a couple fire flowers, and then do another zesty cooking dump. See, bump attack is nice because these guys already came back just going 2 rooms away. But so did this. Keel mango. 2 fire flowers. Isn't there something I can cook with just a tasty tonic? Just doing a little wiki scroll here. This became a wiki game. There is not. Okay. There is some stuff I think I'll need a tasty tonic for, but that is not right now. Let's start with the mystic egg and the fire flower. I'm going to get hella combinations here, by the way, guys. This is actually going to be probably like 10 recipes that I'm about to knock out. Wow, that's all I can say. I'm not sure why this is what came out, but it is. And then she hands me a bomb. Alright, so there's another bomb, egg bomb and coconut bomb. Boom, zest dynamite. I just remembered why I wanted a tasty tonic. I'm gonna buy the tasty tonic real quick. This doesn't count. This is all still 1 session, I swear. Let's use 2 items again, and I will cook the tasty tonic with the hot sauce. That's what I wanted to do. An inky sauce. And if you just cook the fresh pasta on its own, it creates a spaghetti. And then I realized that there's another item I forgot. So once again, disregard this. If I was smart, I would have gotten all these. So this is still the same cooking session. So this is not canon right now. I am not going in this pipe. I'm not going to Petal Meadows. It's 1 turtley leaf. And then I think if you just leave the area and then come right back, it respawns immediately. Absolutely. Okay, so now with the spaghetti, this is what I'm talking about, where we can be like super efficient. So according to the wiki, you can combine like all the different spaghettis together to make the other ones. So we can just take spaghetti that we just made and add a turtley leaf. Like you could just combine fresh pasta and a turtley leaf and make this, but you can also combine spaghetti and turtley leaf to get kupasta. And now we can take that kupasta and a hot sauce and transform the kupasta into spicy pasta. But then we can take the spicy pasta and combine it with the inky sauce, and boom, ink pasta. So we just got all of that out of one pasta, which is awesome. And now let's do a couple other combinations just because I have them. Let's do a keel mango and a turtley leaf, and that gives us the Koopa bun. Okay, you know what? There's like a million things I'm still gonna need keel mangoes for, but I see this combination right now that I'm looking on the wiki. So let's do a keel mango and a super mushroom zest dinner. And now let's cook just the mystic egg on its own. Boom, fried egg. I think that's all the combinations I want to do with this inventory. And now, here, what do I have for my recipe book now? 35, that's pretty solid. Wait, I didn't cook a super mushroom on its own still. Oh wait, no, I still have one. Okay, let's cook that on its own. I almost forgot that one, that's so silly. Super mushroom. Wait, that made a mushroom fry? Wait, you need to combine the super mushroom with something else. Okay, there's a way to salvage this. Hold on, I can see. Apparently combining a mushroom with a fire flower will create the mushroom roast. So we will still be good. Mushroom, fire flower. All right, let's clean out my inventory now. And I'm going to go buy like 10 cake mixes and just bang out a bunch of those. How many piantas do I have on here? Okay, not that many. I could win the slots, but I have so much money, I'm just going to buy some. So I'll just go till I have 13 things in my inventory, which means I got 10 cake mix. And while I'm mashing A, I'll just keep scrolling through over here. Okay, so there's that. 15 coins for the slow mushroom, not bad. And I don't need to buy any more ultra mushrooms, like, at all. I have so many of them in storage. This remake just slams them in your face constantly. All right, it is Stump Puni time again. I think you can pick the most or the best, and it doesn't matter. But other than that, it has to be Mario likes which person the most or the best. There's my egg. Let's go get another keel mango. I'm gonna grab 2 keel mangoes. I think I see 2 things that I would like to make potentially. I feel like I'm already kind of getting there on these recipes, and after this batch, I'm just gonna have like some cleanup to do because I'm gonna like use like all these cake mixes. I'm gonna need to get like probably like 4 golden leaves, I think, or something like that. Do I just have to go 1 room away to get the keel mango to respawn, or is it 2? Oh, it's just 1. Okay, nice. That's fast. While I'm here, I guess I'll buy a fire flower. And then we will head back to Rogueport. I'll grab a volt mushroom. Then my inventory will be full. And then we will start combining shit. Alright, so this shop, I'm 98% sure sells volt mushrooms. And I am correct. Because I am always correct and I'm never wrong. And then there's a few more gaps I want to fill once I have some more inventory slots. Like, literally, I just need to go over to storage, but first, let's cook. Cake mix, fire flower. We'll start there. There's fire pop, and then volt mushroom and cake mix should be the electro pop. And now we'll do peachy peach and cake mix, which is also kind of a terrible item, actually. Fun fact, but gotta complete the recipes and all that. Boom, peach tart. Okay, I wanted to do keel mango and cake mix. Gives us a mango delight, and then you can combine that mango delight with a mystic egg. Let's go refresh the inventory real quick though, because there's a couple things over here that I want to combine with cake mix as well. So that's going to be the honey syrup, and then we will withdraw my final jam and jelly, and also like to withdraw this point swap. So real quick, I just wanted to check. Wow, I have so many things. Okay, I have mushroom cake. I have mousse cake. I'm just making sure I got all the kinds of cake because there's a few of them. Oh wait, Zest Special is an easy one also. Here, let's do that one. So now I'll do honey syrup and cake mix. That gives honey candy, which I think I've already made honey candy before because I think you needed that for one of the troubles. So I don't think that was necessarily important for me to make, but I made it. So this time will be the ultra mushroom and the fire flower. All right, there's that. Now I want to do a slow mushroom and this point swap. And if I was smart and kept my damn couples cake, I could have just made this into the trial stew super easily. It's okay. She literally gave us poison. And now... Oh, there's something else. What else did I want the slow mushroom for? I think it was for mushroom broth, which I need a turtley leaf for. Oh, I still need to make the heartful cake. Okay, so I need a ruin powder for that. So I know you can buy that in Far Outpost. Yeah, I only have 14 left to get already, which is actually insane progress. I think there's even a couple more that I can do, like, super easy. So I'm gonna buy 2 honey syrups. I'm gonna withdraw this ice storm. All right, actually, wait, I should sell a bunch of stuff. My inventory is mega boned. Do not need the electro pop, or the fire pop, or the jelly candy, or the honey candy, or the love pudding, or the zest special, or the peach tart. Let's go grab a few more things. There's still gonna be a few more trips involved. I know I'm still gonna need golden leaves at some point. That's like one of my bigger bottlenecks on some of this remaining stuff, but I also need another ice storm and a maple syrup. I need, let's see, I need everything still. There's only 14 recipes left, but it feels like I need 50 items. Does this shop sell maple syrups? I can't remember. Oh, it does. Okay, that's actually goated. So I'll grab this one. Do I need more than 1 maple syrup for anything that remains? I don't think so. I'm gonna buy 2 ice storms. I think I need 2 because I gotta make another couple's cake. Snow bunny recipe is ice storm and golden leaf. Yeah, I'm gonna need some of these golden leaves soon. I think I'm gonna need more than 4, but maybe I'll just go fill the rest of my inventory with golden leaves real quick so I can do some of those things because they're limiting me so much. Hop in right here. Yeah, no, all the backtracking improvements are like made even greater when you're doing this post-game stuff. Because in the original game, you would have to take the regular pipe to Twilight Town, then walk all the way through Twilight Trail to get to Creepy Steeple. And then if you had to come back later for more golden leaves, you'd have to do all of it again. There's 1. Honestly, I think it's kind of lame that you have to reset areas for each of these. Because, like, I could just as easily hit the tree 4 times in a row and get the leaves. But no, we got to do it this way. 2, 3. I'm also looking. I almost forgot this. I totally should save the Zest Deluxe when I make it so that I don't get completely screwed on the courage meal. Alright, there's 4. Ice Storm and Golden Leaf for the Snow Bunny. Alright, there's Snow Bunny. Now we will do Ruin Powder and Cake Mix for the Heartful Cake. Heartful Cake. Let's do the Honey Syrup and Keel Mango. Boom. Fruit Parfait. Now let's do an easy one that I haven't done yet for some reason. Just a honey syrup. Fresh juice. Oh wait, the Ice Storm and the maple syrup is a good one. So we got that. Okay, so I can safely sell the Zest Frappe and the fresh juice and the fruit parfait and the heartful cake. And then to make the couple's cake, I just need a fire flower. So I can do that, and then I can make the trial stew. I needed another honey syrup for something. I don't even remember what it was already. And then I'm going to withdraw an ultra mushroom and a whack-a-bump. And I'll withdraw the horsetail right now. That will be relevant in a second. Actually, you know what? Let's make it relevant now. I'm going to go grab a couple turtley leaves. Yeah, we'll see how this comes together in editing because my brain is all over the place right now trying to figure out these recipes. But this is very fun. I'm actually having a great time doing this. It's like not hard to figure out, but requires just enough brain power that you really feel like you're getting something done. You know what I mean? I love tasks like that. So I think 2 more turtley leaves should round out my turtley leaf needs. And I believe I have 1 more inventory slot, so this is actually a phenomenal time to buy a courage shell. I think this is the only place in the game you can buy them. So I'm going to go ahead and make the Zest Deluxe, which if you were smart, you would have saved the mushroom steak and then this healthy salad I'm about to make because that makes the Zest Deluxe. But I'm just going to use a whack-a-bump and a golden leaf because I got lots of extra whack-a-bumps. Alright, so let's bang out some of this stuff. I'll go ahead and do just the fire flower. So spicy soup with snow bunny. There's the couple's cake, which we already had because you get it from a trouble and I sold it like an idiot. Poison mushroom and couple's cake. Boom, trial stew. Now we'll do whack-a-bump and golden leaf. Boom, Zest Deluxe, which is quite a solid item. This is such a waste of a Zest Deluxe, by the way. Like, you should use the lowest tier one, which I think is Zest Dinner. But Zest Deluxe and Courage Shell, boom. courage meal, horsetail, and turtley leaf. That makes a healthy salad. And now here's a super easy one. We'll just do a golden leaf on its own for a zest tea. Get it? It's zest tea's zest tea. So slow mushroom and turtley leaf. There's that. And now this ultra mushroom and a cake mix. What did I need this additional coconut for? I'm sure we'll find out at some point. Did I never make the cocoa candy? I might have not made the cocoa candy. Mushroom crepe. So let's see where we're at recipes wise. 55. We're almost done. I did not make the cocoa candy. Yeah, I'm only missing 3 things. I mostly have what I need for it, I think. Here, let's do this easy one. So coconut, cake mix, honey syrup, and ice storm. All right, icicle pop. And now the final item that I need is right after love pudding and before mushroom crepe. Let me just check real quick what that is. Oh wait, it's the zest cookie. So zest cookie, I just need either a maple or a gradual syrup for, and then we are done. So that's actually so easy. Okay. So I think after I make this recipe, I mean, I feel like this is going to be a pretty short episode. So you know what? I'm going to go ahead and get the rest of the badges in this one as well, because I'm not missing too many of those. There's a few of them that I still need, but I'm thinking what I might do is do the rest of the tattles and star pieces like without commentary, because it's pretty boring. And then make like an overall video summing up the 100% experience for Thousand Year Door and for the remake. If that sounds good to everyone, honestly, go ahead and let me know. Gradual syrup and cake mix, right? Yes, okay, just making sure. So that was my last cake mix. So I did need exactly 10 of them. Zest cookie. I'm gonna make something? Nope, not necessary. All right, pretty unceremoniously from Zest Tea, we have created all 58 recipes. Not bad. That took me like a little over an hour. That's really not bad at all. Okay, let's clean up my inventory just for the sake of neatness, and then let's go ahead and get the rest of the badges. So let's take a look at the badge collection. A bunch of this is just going to be at the badge shop. Let's just start there. Just buy everything that I don't already have. I don't even have power jump, which is like the first thing, which is kind of funny. Power jump is on sale, so we'll buy that. I have not bought first attack, so buy that. Pretty sure I already have ice smash because you get it somewhere else in the game. This one right here, what is that? Oh, is that piercing blow? Yeah, that's piercing blow. Yeah, there's some really easy ones that I'm missing that I can just buy from him. I don't even care about paying the lower prices. So here, let's get piercing blow. I know I just saw I needed pretty lucky P. Damage dodge P, I have one. So all these things that it says I have one is actually pretty useful. So I don't have happy flower, so I'll buy happy flower. I might have even sold that at some point. Don't have FP drain. Have I not gotten either super appeal on the save file? Wait, there's no way, right? Yeah, I've not had either super appeal. That's funny. Okay. I guess I don't know if I've sold any badges on this file, so I should trust the like quantity I have thing. Super appeal P. If not bought simplifier, unsimplifier, and attack FXR. Okay, so that wiped out some of my wallet, but now I have everything that the badge shop could possibly offer. I have all these things already. So now, let's set our sights on completing this stuff. So the beginning of it's very filled out. I haven't bought Hammerman yet. I haven't gotten Defend plus P yet, which I know you can get in Pirate's Grotto. There's probably somewhere else you can get it. I don't have regular Happy Heart. That's also funny. Missing a whole bunch of stuff there. This is Heart Finder, Flower Finder, and Item Hog. Oh, I'm going to need so many star pieces. One of the attack FXs I'm missing from the star piece trader. The other one is from... Man, where do you get the other one? I can't even remember. Okay, so this will require some refreshing on my part. I wonder if this will take longer than the recipes did. Oh, he has 3 right here, though, that I can knock out. So we'll get Hammerman. Timing Tutor. This is so expensive, but I mean... kind of need it. And we'll get Slow Go. And then I still need to get the W emblem from him. So I'm going to go ahead and just go 2 areas away this way. Oh, hey, look. I got an email. Congrats, you cooking connoisseur. Congratulations, you've learned all of Zest Tea's recipes. Her menu is now complete, so all your meals can be mighty tasty and mighty too. As proof of your efforts, we've sent you a special reward, the cooking trophy. Use your useful items to admire it to yourself or show it off to friends. You've earned the right to brag. Okay, I didn't even realize they added this also. I mean, I respect like all these like completion kind of things, like the, you know, the gold Whack-A-Bump and Prince Mush's belt. Like those are all such cool additions to the game. Okay, there's the W emblem. I still need the other attack FX badge, so once again, I'm just gonna buy these items so that he can't stock them again. Okay, yeah, this is his whole inventory now. So we'll buy attack FXP, and then I don't need the Ultra Mushroom or Jam and Jelly. Okay, so that I think is all of the purchasables, and we already are up to 76. So there's a couple easy ones I'm gonna go back and get, besides the ones I need star pieces for, because there's some that I just totally skipped over, whether by accident or on purpose. So refund is from the Pianta Parlor. No, I have not gotten refund. Okay, so that's another one I need to go clean up. But that one up there, I actually showed off in a copy of this save file that I used for the badge duplication video, but I didn't actually get the badge on my real save file. Also, we'll switch to the Waluigi right now because I feel like that's just the end game way. Because I don't want to like completely mess up the save file while doing badge duplication and selling a bunch of stuff. So I just made a copy of it. So this right here is an easy defend plus P. There is also one in Pirate's Grotto, but I really don't care to go all the way in there for it if I don't have to. And then, have I gotten the star piece from doing this? Hold on, wait, I don't think I need the boat. I think I need this, because I'm going to need, like, every star piece that I can get. Hell yeah. Got that, so now I have 5 of them. I'll tally up how many of them I need, and then we'll start the hunt once that's the only badges that I have left to get. Okay, now let's get another easy one that I just absolutely neglected to get. There's really no other word for it other than neglect. This is embarrassing to say that I missed this up to this point, but to be fair, it wasn't missed so much as ignored. It's just been chilling here the entire time. And now we have our first Happy Heart P on this, or not Happy Heart P, regular Happy Heart. We have our first Happy Heart on this save file that has like 30 hours on it or something. I think the only other stop I need to make before doing the star pieces is the Pianta Parlor, right? Those 3 are from Dazzle. Chill Out, I need that attack FX that Dazzle has, so that's 5 out of my 8 remaining. Oh wait, I might not have gotten either of the Feeling Fines. Wait, did I get either Feeling Fine badge? Dude, I didn't. That's what 2 of them are. I think that means we have a solved game here. So I'm gonna go to the X-Naut Fortress in a moment and grab those. Trade in winnings. Gotta buy refund. So let's hop down into the sewers and go up to the X-Naut Fortress and get what I should have gotten long ago. Oh, I think I can also get a star piece from doing the crane game, so that's good. There's a specific order you have to do it in. I don't know what it is, but I can just guess. There's not that many combinations of these things. Okay, yeah. There's only so many orders that you can press 3 buttons in a row in. I totally forgot that was part of the puzzle, honestly. I literally didn't remember that. Prime will move left for as long as you hold Y, backward for X. Boom. In my sights. Wait, what? Wait, what? It just did like the real claw machine thing to me. That was such a good grab. What? What? Wait, why is it not grabbing it? Okay, like that's perfect, right? Why didn't it count before? I just got actually trolled. What the f was that? This is like a little bit harder to control than it was in the original, actually. Okay, see, that was a good grab. I felt like my first 2 grabs for the star piece were like pretty solid, and the original game would have been more forgiving. Watch, it's gonna screw me again, isn't it? No. Okay, why did it screw me? I swear my first grab was good. I swear. Feeling fine, P. Feeling fine. Okay, so I have 6 star pieces, and I think I need... Well, I know that I need more than that. Here, I might as well... Let's just do the math on this page over here. Okay, this is not going to be on camera, but it's fine. Flower Finder, which is 6, and then Heart Finder, which is also 6. So that's 12. Item Hog is 5, so that's 17. And then I need Chill Out, which Chill Out is 2, so that's 19, and the Attack FX is 1. So I need 20 star pieces, and I have 6. So I need to find 14 more. I'm just going to look at the star pieces page online and just find all of the like panels and stuff that I never got, because I'm sure there's a million panels I neglected to get. There's also built into the remake a feature where you can see how many star pieces you've gotten. I've only gotten 50% in the X-Naut Fortress. Aren't there only like 2 of them? So in the bottom left corner over here, boom, that is 100% of the star pieces that are in, on the moon. Okay, and then there's 1 on the moon, actually. I'm going to go outside and grab that one. Why not? I feel like if I'm looking for 20 of them, and I've already gotten so many of them, I need to not be picky with the ones I get. Wait, the Yuxes are still out here? Wait, what? I thought that you could never fight them again. Here, let's take off Bump Attack and, like, actually tattle them. Because I don't know if Frankly's Trash Bin has these ones in it or not. Oh, yeah, also there's the star piece. It's right next to him. But yeah, I don't know if Frankly's Trash Bin will give these if they're able to be refought. Little Tattle, that's a Z-Yux. It's a mini Z-Yux. It lives to protect the Z-Yux. There can be as many as 4. And you know what? Just to flex on him, I'll bump him. Give him a little bump. Okay, and then I'm going to go ahead and head to Far Outpost this way, because there's a couple that I want to check for on the path to Far Outpost that I never got. So for starters, there's... yeah, that one that I didn't get. So this one is right there. So there's that one. There's also one in General White's house that I managed to miss. So that should be everything in Far Outpost, and that puts us up to 12. So I'll deal with Chapter 6 cleanup later, TBH. I think there's a few I missed on Keelhaul Key. Maybe I'll go there. So there's that. One in this bush. I always forget about this stupid star piece. It's kind of a dumb spot. Okay, so this is another one that it's kind of embarrassing to have missed. So here is the one that I missed in Pirate's Grotto. I always forget that there's a panel there too. It's been a lot of years since I've gotten that one. All right, so in this staircase room, this is another one that there's really not much excuse to not get during the story other than forgetting. But that is one right there. So there's that one right there. So there's one... wait. Okay, yeah, right there. Wow, that's easy to miss. I literally walked past it when I was feeling around for it. Another fairly easy one to get as you go that I just forgot about. Boom, right there. So that puts us at 20. So now let's go back to Rogueport and trade with Dazzle. All right, so we need Attack FXY. We need Chill Out. We need Flower Finder. Heart Finder. And Item Hog. So that means I only have 15 star pieces left. Because that's 12 plus 3, that's 15. Wow, okay. I'm actually closer to finishing this game than I thought. But, I mean, realistically, I still need to do a lot of tattles. That's going to take some time. So, that is a fully completed badge list in this episode. That is a fully completed recipes list in this episode. Congratulations, you've obtained every single badge, whether earned or uncovered, purchased or found. The complete collection is now at your fingertips. As proof of your efforts, we've sent you a special reward, the Badge Trophy. Check your useful items to admire it, or show it off to your friends. You've earned the right to brag. Badge Trophy. Cooking Trophy. So yeah, the only things I have left to do is get a few more star pieces and catalog. So here, you know what? I said I'd do it. Let's cap off this episode by grabbing all the stuff in Frankly's trash bin that I've neglected to get for a while now. X-Yux. Mini X-Yux. Elite X-Naut. X-Naut PhD. Magnus 2.0. Red Bones. Dark Bones. Gloomtail. Beldum. Marilyn. Dupless. Bowser. Kamikoopa. Grotus. Grotus X. Shadow Queen Peach. Shadow Queen. There we go. So that added quite a few more to my catalog. I still have less than half of them, but Now the end of it is more filled out, especially. So I'm thinking, I mentioned this earlier in the video, I think I should do like maybe some kind of like more scripted kind of presentation video where I talk about the overall 100% experience and kind of summarize all that. And in that video, I will also like get the rest of the tattles and the star pieces and stuff, because I feel like I don't really want to tack all that onto this episode, but also it's not really enough to hold its own episode. But I feel like kind of a summary of my first playthrough could be a fun video, so let me know if that's something you guys want. For the first time in probably about 15 years, I have 100% completed Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door. I've always considered it to be an incredibly fun game to play to completion, even on the original GameCube version, but the remake added some new content and a lot of conveniences that made it even more fun. So let's talk about the 100% experience for the Thousand Year Door remake, because it's truly that special. I went into my first playthrough of the remake knowing that I'd be 100% completing it, but I also didn't want to go out of my way to get everything as I went. I tend to be a player that completes the main story first and then goes back for cleanup later, but sometimes it can be even more fun to complete everything as you go. I do have a lot of the more useful star pieces and badges burned into my brain from doing challenges and min-maxing and stuff, so I made sure to grab all of that along the way. I have every early game star piece memorized from doing pre-Hooktail pit challenges several times over the years, so I'm just in the habit of banging those out right away. On my first run through, I grabbed every available star piece from Rogueport and Petal Meadows, but you do have to come back to Petal Meadows later in order to get some of the star piece flip panels. The ones in Petal Meadows don't bother me so much since they're right next to a blue pipe, but this star piece panel behind these bars in Hooktail's castle is probably the worst one in the game. Like seriously, I don't think anyone would ever find this without looking it up or using the in-game hint system. Chapter 1 doesn't have any crazy badges that are super worth collecting besides the obvious Mega Rush P here, but I still managed to grab most of them as I went. Most notably, this Last Stand P badge is way less annoying in the remake because you can jump down for it and take a pipe back up. In the original, if you jumped down for it, you had to replay half of Hooktail's castle, which just isn't worth it for a last stand. Funnily enough, one of the last badges I collected in the whole game was Happy Heart, which is available barely off the beaten path in Petal Meadows once you have Koops. All you have to do is go through this pipe and grab it with his shell, but Happy Heart is such a bad badge that I didn't bother to do it until hour 27 of this save file. Most shine sprites in this game aren't hidden as aggressively as star pieces, and you'd honestly have to be not paying any attention at all to miss the 3 of them in Hooktail's castle. Chapter 2 is where you get the super boots, so from here on out we won't have to worry about backtracking for star piece panels. I did manage to miss a couple of them anyways, but that's what the Super Mario Wiki is for. A couple more of my least favorite panels in the game are definitely this one in Flurry's house and this one by the first curse chest in the game. Both of these are areas that you would never have any reason to return to, yet they decided to slap star piece panels here that you have to come back later for. I think these locations are totally fine for star pieces, but they should have just been hidden behind something rather than being hidden under panels. Chapter 3 has a new feature in it that's such an insane upgrade for 100% completing tattles, and I think it fixes one of the worst oversights of the original game. I remember way back in the day completing the Glitz Pit in the Postgame, but forgetting to tattle some of the exclusive enemies like the special Magic Koopas or the Hyper Bald Clefts. The only solution to this was to intentionally lose to every enemy over and over to D-rank and go back down to the minor league. It was incredibly tedious and stupid, but the remake's new exhibition match feature fixes all of that. And aside from that, it really is just a good feature even if you don't do that stupid stuff that I did as a kid. Other than that, there's not a whole lot of collectibles in Chapter 3 to worry about, as it's a very small area and it's pretty accessible to come back to later. Yoshi's Hover is another ability that's similar to the spin jump in the sense that it unlocks some backtrack star pieces, but all of these are in Rogueport, so it's really not a big deal. Chapter 4 has another massive improvement that makes 100%ing the game so much more fun, and as you all probably know, it's this little green pipe right here. Going back and forth to Creepy Steeple is one of the most frustrating parts of not just playing Chapter 4 normally during the story, but also when you need to go back to get missed collectibles. There's some pretty obscure star pieces, the golden leaf, and even a hidden boss that you might have to go back to get later, so having this pipe improves the story and the 100% experience. Unlocking tube mode also gains us a couple more backtrack collectibles in Rogueport, but just like with Yoshi, there's nowhere else that we have to bring this ability to, so I can forgive it. This chapter also has one of the most diabolical shine sprites, which I remember was the last one I found when I 100%ed this game as a kid. It's tucked behind this tree right here, and your only indicator that it exists at all is the hard to see shadow on the ground below it. Chapter 5 has a fair amount of hidden badges and collectibles in it, and it even holds the key to one of the post-game super bosses in the form of this guy. Keelhaul Key has a couple star pieces that are easy to skip over and that I went back for later, but all of them are technically available right away. It's definitely worth grabbing all of the Grotto star pieces on your first run through since it can be time consuming to come back later, but if you're 100%ing, you will have to come back for the horny Goomba trouble anyways. The most hidden one is in this barrel that you can reach by riding the weighted box back up, but there's also a couple panels that are kind of obscure. The boat panel unlocks a couple backtracking spots in Rogueport, but surprisingly there are no other use cases of it in any of the previous chapters. I actually think it's super fun to see the boat panels in the early game and not know what they're for until later, and that there could have been some fun backtrack secrets involving the water in Petal Meadows or something. And in fairness, I did complain about similar things that are actually in the game, but I think that the boat would be a better execution of it. Chapter 6 doesn't have a whole lot of collectibles in it, and a couple of the star pieces are rewards from solving mysteries during the story. There's a whopping 1 star piece in Riverside Station that's stupidly easy to miss and is really annoying to go back for, but other than that, it's a pretty easy one to play to completion during the chapter if you're so inclined. There's quite a few star pieces in Poshley Heights, but they're all easy to get if you know where they are. The best hidden collectible in Chapter 6 is obviously the L emblem badge tucked way in this corner of the Poshley Sanctum painting. The L and W emblem badges will always be such a good addition to this game. Chapter 7 has even less collectibles than in Chapter 6, with there being just a handful of star pieces in Far Outpost, a single one on the moon, and only 2 in the X-Naut Fortress. I highly recommend making sure you grab the moon star piece during the chapter because walking back to it from the X-Naut Fortress is kind of annoying later, but overall it's really not that big of a deal. The claw machine has not only one of the fortress's star pieces, but also both Feeling Fine and Feeling Fine P, which are both obviously required for filling out the badge collection. All of the X-Naut enemies in this chapter don't actually have to be tattled directly to fill out the tattle log, since Professor Frankly's trash bin will have copies of their tattles after completing the chapter if you didn't tattle them. The reason for this is that it becomes impossible to ever refight X-Nauts, Elite X-Nauts, X-Naut PhDs, Yuxes, Mini Yuxes, the X-Yux, or Mini X-Yuxes ever again. Interestingly, even after completing the whole game, you can still find Z-Yuxes on this area of the moon outside of the fortress. I'm not sure if this is an oversight or if it's intentional or if this worked this way in the original game, but either way, these guys are still fightable for some reason. This chapter has another shine sprite like the one in chapter 4 behind the tree, but it's a little bit less hard to see, so it's not as evil. And since Far Outpost is the final area in the game with shine sprites, I was able to collect the final one here since I actually for once did a really good job getting them along the way. Chapter 8 actually has very few collectibles in it. It doesn't even have a single star piece or shine sprite. This makes sense for story reasons since it's been sealed for 1,000 years, but also makes sense from a gameplay perspective, at least in my opinion. This means you can unlock pretty much everything before finishing the game, although there are a handful of badges exclusive to this chapter, such as All or Nothing or P Up D Down P. Just like in the original, these items in this hidden room by Gloomtail aren't accessible after completing the Riddle Tower, but fortunately none of them are all that important. So I blasted my way through the last few bosses, defeated the Shadow Queen, and rolled the credits, completing the main story. After beating the final chapter, it was time to tackle all of the post-game content, and this game has a lot of it. First up, I turned my attention to the Pit of 100 trials. I've completed this dungeon as early as the prologue in the original game, so doing it after chapter 8, even in a different version, wasn't going to pose much of a challenge. This time around though, I also had the hidden Wacka boss to consider. Beating Wacka is required for 100% since you need his tattle as well as his golden Wacka Bump trophy item. And due to the way the Wacka fight works, I'd be doing more than 100 trials. In order to get Wacka to spawn, you need to hit Wacka 8 times on Keelhaul Key and then defeat Bonetail, so I slapped Wacka a bunch and then did my first run through of the pit. The visual and music changes in the pit made it a lot less repetitive and annoying than in the original, and honestly it was fun to blast through it with an overpowered team rather than being restricted to the earliest of early game content. In no time I reached Bonetail and took her on. Using Power Lift, like I had done for every other boss in the game, It was pretty easy to buff up, resist her attacks, and then absolutely destroy her with power bounces and multi-bonks. I grabbed return postage, and then I went back up to Rogueport and completed a couple troubles while waiting for the Wacka email to show up. The most significant one that I did here was Jolene's trouble, where you clean up all the stinky shorts out of the storage room. This one is going to let us fight the other hidden boss, but that's for later. Once I got RDM extra issue in my inbox, that meant it was time for me to head back down to the bottom of the pit for Wacka. Luckily, the remake added a mover outside of the Pit 100 trials that spawns once you've completed the dungeon for the first time. He allows you to pay 300 coins to skip straight to floor 50, which is a huge time save and makes doing the Wacka fight a lot less tedious. I used that service and then fought my way through the second half of the pit for a second time that day. By the time I reached 100 again, I was over level 30 and ready to find out exactly what Wacka had in store for me. I began the fight, immediately powerlifted, of course, and then I grabbed the tattle with Goombella so I could see what I was up against. And honestly, the tattle doesn't do justice to just how strong Wacka is. He spawns a Wacka bump every time he's hit, and then when he attacks, he'll throw all of them at you in quick succession. Some of his bumps will spawn as red bumps, which deal 25 damage per hit. Wacka can also eat his own Wacka bumps to unlock immortality, with the regular ones healing him for 25 and the red ones healing him for 75. My first ever fight against him was hilariously easy though, since on his first turn he just threw a single bump at me that I avoided with Lucky Day, and then on the second turn I unloaded a ton of damage on him. This did spawn a fair amount of bumps, including 2 red ones, but out of all possible moves he had, he chose the worst one. He ate a regular bump and healed for 25. This left him with still around half health, so on the next turn I was able to finish him off with a couple more attacks. Better luck next time, shithead. Next up on my quest to 100% the game, I decided to rematch the entire Glitz Pit. I wasn't sure if this was a requirement for challenging Prince Mush or not, but I'd have to do it to get a few missed tattles anyways, so I figured I'd just do it now. All of the fights are the exact same as they were during Chapter 3, so now that I'm over level 30, they're super easy. I decided to self-impose the challenge of beating every fight in a single turn, which did require resetting a couple times, so I could get fight conditions that allowed me to do it. Even under this arbitrary restriction, I was able to obliterate all of the Glitz Pit rankings. And then, after a bit, I got the email from Prince Mush stating that he was ready to fight me in an exhibition match, so I did exactly that. I started off with a tattle so I could figure out what I was getting into, and wow, Prince Mush is really strong. Just like with Wacka, the tattle book doesn't do this one justice. His different stances can make him invulnerable to certain attack types, and once he's below half health, he'll go absolutely insane and deal like 100 damage to you in a single turn. Once he's in this phase, you have to super guard him to make him vulnerable for a turn, otherwise he will take no damage whatsoever. On my first attempt against him, I did hit a super guard in this phase, but didn't realize that I had set up a win condition since I knew very little about this fight going into it. So I buffed and healed while he was vulnerable instead of attacking him, and ended up throwing on the first attempt. Ultimately, once I figured out how his mechanics worked more, it wasn't too hard of a fight with the level I was at, but either way, it was less laughable than Wacka on my first run. Next, I set my sights on the Trouble Center. I think this particular side quest is a little more fun if you do them as you unlock them throughout the story, but there is at least something satisfying about doing all of them back to back. I had only done a couple troubles while waiting for Wacka, so I still had most of them left to do. I tackled them in the order that they're unlocked, which kind of simulated the experience of doing them throughout the game. All of the early ones in Rogueport are really quick to get done, and so are a lot of the more diverse ones, to be fair. The ones that took the longest were definitely the ones that strayed furthest from the blue pipes spread across the world, since accessing them became even more convenient in the remake. With the new blue pipes, all the troubles in places like Glitzville, Twilight Town, and Far Outpost are all so much less tedious to go complete compared to the original game. There's lots of fun dialogue and jokes mixed into these troubles, and I had a lot of fun doing them for the first time in many, many years. There's also a couple Zest Tea items you can get as rewards from doing troubles, which will be super useful for the next leg of the journey. In the original TTYD, getting these cooked Zest Tea items from troubles would not add them to your recipe book, and you'd still have to cook them to fill out the book. But in the remake, any Zest Tea item you obtain goes into your recipe book regardless of how you got it. And I guess that's a perfect segue to At first, I thought that cooking all of the recipes in the game would be one of the most tedious tasks, but it didn't take as long as I was expecting and was actually a lot of fun. There's a lot of combinations of items you can use to yield certain items, so it was enjoyable to plan out my item routing and be as efficient as I could with the limited 20 slots of inventory space. I already had a handful of them from doing troubles, like I mentioned, but I also made sure to stay at the inns in Poshley Heights and Far Outpost since they give you an omelet meal and space food respectively, which are easier to get this way rather than cooking them. From there, I filled out my inventory to cook all of the combos I could remember off the top of my head, which was mostly just the easy mushroom plus FP healing item combos, but I did remember a few others as well. After that, I just consulted the Mario wiki for the rest of them because fumbling around and guessing with items sounds like not really that much fun to me, honestly. After a bit over an hour, I managed to cook the final recipe, which for me was the Zest cookie, and then I received my gross dystopian email trophy. Yes, that is a digital trophy obtained in a digital world. It's a cool addition to the game to have completion markers, but this is definitely kind of a funky way to do it. And since doing recipes took less time than I thought it would, I also decided to tackle the remaining badges immediately after. I didn't have a lot of them left to get since I had remembered where many of them were along the way, but there were still a few gaps in my badge book. A fair amount of them were simply badges that I forgot to buy from Charlieton and the badge shop, but I was also missing Defend plus P, which can be grabbed pretty easily in Rogueport sewers, and embarrassingly, I was still missing Happy Heart from Chapter 1. I also had to go back to the X-Naut Fortress to grab the Feeling Fine and Feeling Fine P badges from the claw machine, and I needed to buy Refund from the Pianta Parlor. After that, the only things left were some of the badges available from Dazzle the Star Piece Trader. I needed to track down a few more star pieces in order to be able to afford them, but after buying Item Hog, Flower Finder, Heart Finder, Chill Out, and Attack FXY, I received the email granting me yet another digital trophy. And speaking of star pieces, I decided now was as good a time as any to gather the last few that I had left. Even though I had bought all of the unique badges from Dazzle, I still needed to get the final few star pieces to buy the last few copies that he had, but more importantly, for completion's sake. The remake added this little percentage tracker for how many star pieces you've collected in each area, which makes figuring out which ones you're missing much less tedious. Before, all you could do was ask the fortune teller one at a time to locate a star piece, which was honestly a pretty horrible experience. But now, combining the powers of the percentage tracker and the wiki, it's super quick and easy to figure out where you're missing star pieces and where to actually find them. I had less than 15 of them left, and since I didn't find this in an actual episode, here's a quick little supercut of the last few. The reward for collecting all the star pieces are the art gallery sections that you unlock as you get all the star pieces from a given chapter, and I think this is a pretty sick reward to add to the remake. And now the final thing I had left to complete in order to 100% finish Paper Mario The Thousand Year Door on Nintendo Switch are tattles. A lot of tattles, actually. I ignored a lot of them along the way, knowing I'd be coming back to round them all up later, but in hindsight, I probably should have been getting more of them as I played through the story so that this part was less tedious. I started off by heading back into the Pit of 100 Trials where I'd be able to get the bulk of the tattles I was missing. Once again, I should have dealt with these during my first run through of the pit, but I didn't, so we'll go all the way up to a total of 250 trials completed on this save file. The pit exclusives alone are a good reason to have to do this again, but luckily I can also use this to get a few main story enemy tattles that I didn't have yet. The remake did add this tattle check menu in battle so you can see which enemies you have and haven't tattled, but personally I find it easier to just remove peekaboo and tattle anything that doesn't have a visible health bar. After completing the Pit 100 trials, I pulled up to the Glitz Pit to grab those few exclusive tattles I mentioned mentioned earlier, namely the Magic Koopa team and the Hyper Bald Clefts. I also didn't actually have Prince Mush tattled since I had reset the game after losing to him the first time, so I fought him again to grab that. After that, all I had to do was head to a few scattered locations throughout the game to grab some final tattles from enemies that aren't in the Pit 100 trials. So let's do an epic tattle supercut. Yes, it's literally just going to be a 5-second text box montage. I'm a good YouTuber. And after completing all of these various steps and buying the Super Luigi books for fun even though they aren't required for 100% completion, I received an email letting me know that there's a reward waiting for me in the center of Rogueport. And upon arriving, I obtained my copy of the gold medal badge, which is similar to the W and L emblem badges. Equipping it is free, but instead of changing the color of Mario's clothes, it Midas touches his ass and turns him into gold Paper Mario. Honestly, a super sick 100% completion bonus. Even if there wasn't a reward though, like there wasn't in the original, 100% completing this game is totally worth it just for the experience it provides. There are moments where it's tedious, sure, but aside from those, there's lots of fun dialogue to be read, challenging bosses to be fought, insane badges to obtain, and there's recipes too. Most of these items are pretty impractical, but the sprites and concepts are cool, so I can forgive it. If you've never 100% completed this game before, there's literally no better time to do it than now, since the remake makes it even less tedious and has more content to offer in exchange for doing it. But if you only have the original version of the game, it's still lots of fun and totally worth doing. Thank you guys so much for watching this supercut thing of my original playthrough of the Thousand Year Door remake. I haven't done any supercut things like this on this channel before, but I was kind of just curious how the video would perform. And if you're curious about it, well, you can just look at the view count and the comments, etc. and figure out for yourselves. But regardless, huge shout outs to the Bringle members. These are current members, not members from the time that I made all of these remake videos, just because, I mean, I don't have the lists from then, and this video is coming out now. Figured I should use the list from now. So anyways, make sure you subscribe, like the video, comment, etc. If you're not convinced to do that by this point after watching this 10-hour video, you're probably not going to be convinced at any point. So there's not really much point in me saying this, but there is a point in me saying have a great rest of your day and take care of yourselves, guys.